Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Planet Boobless, doing a little bit more work here on the planet, on our crater base, on the whole world actually, because man, oh man, last episode we did a lot of automation, okay? We did some automation, we updated all of the farms, or not all the farms, all the mines, to get back up to a level where we can actually start collecting resources way more efficiently. We got some drones moving around, actually collecting and moving things back and forth. But we can do better, okay? We can do better. Consider this like part 2. Yeah, last week was part 1. Today's gonna be part 2. I've been doing a little bit of work in between episodes, putting down more reactors. We're up to 62 of these bad boys now, and we got quite a bit of power here. Still can do better than that. And then before we even get started on any of the automation stuff, I kind of want to get started on that. All right, let's look at this thing. The Machine Optimizer Tier 2. We can make explosive butter. We have a whole lot of it actually being made. I just moved a bunch of it out to the nuclear facility. We got an I keep wanting to say aluminum rod. Uranium rod, we have those. And we also have a buttload of obsidian. I haven't even checked the obsidian mine. I probably should one of these times. But we have a whole bunch like in here. Look at this. We got a whole bunch. In fact, let's just take them out of there. Oh, one more, please. There we go. We're going to actually make one of these things. Now, it says find and insert fuses into this to boost the performance of nearby machines. Can we boost the performance of the nuclear reactors is what I'm wondering. Can we get them to produce more power than, I mean, this is Chernobyl waiting to happen. Can we get them to make more power than they're supposed to be able to safely make? All right, right now they're pumping out 20,553 kilowatts of power. Can we get that to be a lot more? And the answer may be yes, okay? Maybe, okay? So let's go try to get this thing built first. What else does it take? The explosive butter. Let's go see if we can't get this thing built first. And we're gonna head out to 3 mines to get the first, or the final ingredient for this thing. And that should be here at our little explosive powder making machine right here. Perfect, all right, we got it. Now, I want to put this out in the tower of power. So we're gonna head out there. How's this thing doing, by the way? Completely full. Good to see. All right, we're gonna leave that right there where it's at, though. Let's head out to the nuclear base here. How big is this thing anyway? I don't even know how big this machine even is. Let's just try to make it here. What does this look like? Oh, it's not that big at all.
That's what she said.
Oh, I could probably squeeze this in here.
That's what she said.
Now, my question is does this detect on a circle or does it detect on a sphere? I'm really hoping sphere, but if it doesn't, it's not the end of the world. We can just make multiple ones. See, I can like nestle it, yeah, like right next to it, like right there. All right, what do you detect? It doesn't tell you, does it? Well, that's a shame. You take energy, optimization capacity. 8 machines. Oh, okay. Never mind. This isn't gonna be. I thought this was gonna like boost everything, but 8 machines is still better than nothing. Okay. I think what might be best is if we move this thing down below and see if we can't squeeze it in here somewhere, like right in here. Okay. Yeah, right there. All right. Let's drop that on that one right there. And it doesn't tell me what this actually reaches, but it's only 8 machines anyway, and we have a lot more than 8 in here, so. You can only do 8 of them. Got it. All right, now here's the other thing, though. It doesn't optimize anything when it's just sitting here. Okay, perimeter side. Perimeter, okay, not a circumference, okay. Well, wait, I don't know if that makes it a sphere or circle. But this doesn't actually do anything without a fuse inserted into it, okay? And I'm thinking that's what this spot is right here. So, yeah, because see, these things are all doing 331.5 kilowatts. Okay, but we need to get a fuse that increases power. Now, what fuse is it that we have back at our base? I cannot quite remember off the top of my head, but I think it's something that causes things to produce things faster, and I don't think that is going to work for power. All right, this thing. Insert this fuse into an optimizer to reduce the time of generation of machines that generate items. That's not going to help us at all. All right, so that's definitely not what we're looking for. All right, let's head out to Cream real fast, because the way you get fuses, aside from finding them, is, well, which one's filling up? This one's almost full. This one's not. This one's filling up right here. Let's see if we can do this quickly. Pressure multiplier, plants multiplier, oxygen multiplier. These are where you get the fuses from, actually. Okay, so what we're looking for is an energy multiplier right there. Bam, +1. If I just leave this, will it automatically do that and bring it back? That's what we want. Item cost is 6,000. It's going to be a hefty investment because we only have 16,000. Okay, but I think it's going to be worth it. In fact, 2 of them might be worth it, actually, because we're already working on the 2nd floor. Or we could put 2 of them down there. See, insert this fuse into an optimizer to boost the performance of nearby energy generators. Power multiplier, 150%. I could put 2 of them down there on the 1st floor, and that would help out tremendously. Oof. Oof. Tier 2 drones, oof. Ugh, I wanted to get those things. Use this blueprint to unlock the tier 2 drones. I'm taking to move faster, I'm assuming. Oh, I can't afford both. Okay, we're going to go with the energy one for right now, because we're working on that. And then the next purchase is probably going to be that. All right, so will it just automatically launch and then pick this up for me? Like, will it do that next time it launches? I think it will. This thing is probably almost full anyway. Yeah, there's 3 more is what it's going to take. This thing's going to be full. And given how much honey is there, this thing's probably going to launch pretty soon. Okay, but once that launches, it'll come back with 175 Terra tokens, and it'll hopefully come back with my fuse. And then we'll insert that into that optimizer to boost the power. Now, it looked like there's 3 spots in that optimizer, so if I put 3 energy things in there, is that like simple math, 450% multiplier? It might be. I might really be able to jazz the power up, like, hardcore. Holy cow. Maybe. Okay, so I'm still clearly, obviously, taking things out and manually moving them, which isn't exactly the greatest situation, because I wouldn't mind setting this all up so I don't have to do anything. But until that day, I'm still stuck manually moving stuff. However, with the energy boosted, now we can focus on more automation. We need more drones. Badly. Now, I don't know... I don't know if we're going to be able... I guess we could recycle drones, right? Like, if we unlock the tier 2 drone, we can stick a drone in here and recycle it back into its components and then maybe get all the stuff back. So I guess it's not the end of the world if we make more right now. We kind of need more drones to handle all the workload that's coming here, because I want to start moving items from the places where they're being manufactured to here. So I have them constantly stockpiled up. Like, for example, we have this chest back here that is labeled explosive powder. Okay? It's got 3 in it. That's pretty bad. Those are weak numbers, all right? What if we had more than 3 in there because it was constantly being refilled? In fact, let's do this. Let's tell this thing to demand explosive powder, which is somewhere in front of... right there. it's telling it to demand explosive powder, okay? Good. Now, let's head up to the drone control station. Okay, and then we're going to take a right here, and we're going to go into the iridium mine. I could have probably gone to the 3 mines also, but I did want to get down here because I wanted to get a drink. Alright, so now this thing has a bunch of explosive powder that it's currently making, because as this digs up more sulfur, this thing probably has chock full of iridium right now. This thing is going to then take it. In fact, I could probably set this up to just another autocrafter to make the iridium rods, which is what this one's doing back here. This thing's already full. I'm not short on iridium rods, so I'm not really worrying about automating that quite yet. But I could have this set up 2 autocrafters, one to make explosive power, one to make iridium rods. It's a 2-to-1 thing. It takes 2 sulfur and 1 iridium to make explosive powder. So this one's going to fill up and be doing nothing while this one is still trying to produce sulfur. So I'd either have to make this most efficient, I'd have to add another one of these drills, or I could remove those drills over there completely, and that autocrafter, move that autocrafter over here, and then anything extra that this is making would eventually get turned into an iridium rod. Look at that, money. Would eventually get turned into an iridium rod. I might actually do that, and then I could decommission those 2 drills right there, and unless we need iridium rods like crazy, which, I mean, we probably will. I haven't actually dove into, like, the tier 5 heaters yet, which I've unlocked. I just haven't dove into them yet. Never mind. We'll leave this setup the way it is. Probably just double up the sulfur. But if I said for this thing to supply explosive powder, would it send a drone up here and go take that to my base? Oh, yep, there it is. Kind of snuck up on me. All right, so this thing's heading in the direction of my base. That's good news. It probably would have sent another one though too, because there's a couple of them. It's slowly going there. All right, let's head back. Let's beat it there. Let's get back to my base here. I also need to grab a bite to eat because I'm a little hungry. I turned around completely. Grab myself some food. Alright, now this thing should be adding this to this container right here. Which doesn't say there's anything in there yet, but let's just wait. So we have 3. Let's see if that turns into 4 with me just sitting here staring at it. It does turn it into 4, and it has to get a little bit closer. Can I take that out of there? I can take that out of there. Okay, so the drone delivers it here. Okay, that works, that means. That's going to fill up with explosive powder. What else can I massively produce on its own? This gets the old brain box thinking, you know? So I got an endless supply of explosive powder. That's really nice to know. Now, I would do the same thing for the iridium rods, but I mean, I got a lot of iridium rods already in here. So that's going to fill up eventually, and then it's not going to pull anymore. But that should give me an endless supply of explosive powder. But what else can I automate? One thing that sucks, and I had this automated last season, even before drones existed, but now that drones do exist, can they grab algae? Can they grab algae? If they can grab algae from, if they can pick it, if drones can, oh look at that, there he goes, yep. If drones can pick algae, then, because the problem with the algae is that the autocrafters sometimes aren't within range of the algae. And so like if like an autocrafter's on shore or on a little bridge or something like that down there, and like the algae grows over on the far side of it, it might not detect it. So algae is kind of a weird thing. Let's get down there. Let me get down below, and we'll see if we can't actually assign this thing to actually supply algae. We'll just yeet ourselves off the edge here. See if we can't tell this thing to supply algae, and then if the drones will come and pick it up, that'd be fantastic. Alright, you can't actually click on this, so I'm thinking that that's no. Okay, so the autocrafters would still have to grab it. But if I'm looking at this correctly, from where this algae constantly keeps growing, it grows around the algae spreader now. Like it produces this visual look over here where you can see the muck and stuff on the surface, but it doesn't actually do anything as far as like, why am I not sinking? Why am I like, I'm like, normally you sink in water. I'm not. I'm very slowly rising up. That seems to be like a weird bug. Let's get out of the water so I don't die. But it looks like the algae itself is kind of located around the center. Keeping that in mind, can we make a automatic fertilizer setup? Automatic, a whole lot of everything actually set up. Now, I don't want to do it here because I want to be able to grab algae on my own, and plus the drones would have to fly from the drone control setup to out here for everything, and that would suck. However, the drone control setup is right here next to a whole lot of water, okay? So maybe, well, when this thing is not running like aluminum all over the place and stuff all the way back to my base, how many drones do I have in here? None. All 10 are in whip. Okay. Whew, I need more drones. Okay, but maybe when they're not running things all over the place, eventually the lockers will get filled up, and they're not going to be able to move anymore. So they're not going to have any more demand for them, and they will be stuck here doing nothing. When that happens, or when I get enough drones to accommodate everything, we're going to need to be able to move stuff quickly around here. So I think it would make a lot of sense if we actually had the fertilizer, bacteria samples. Start off with those two. The fertilizer and bacteria sample facility right here making this stuff. And we can have drones running it back to the base. So that way they're only taking one trip with the finished product back to the base rather than traveling all the way to the base to grab every little thing. Yeah, okay, that sounds like a plan. Now, how do I do that? Oh, hello, beautiful. Grab you too. Yep, yeah, sure. There's a lot of bugs in this area. All right, so how do we do that, beautiful? We're gonna need to make some algae spreaders. That's for sure. So let's get the dock put in place first. Okay, where am I gonna actually build this thing? This looks like a pretty decent open area right here. So let's go grab some iron, and we're gonna get a dock put in. All right, now I do want this to be pretty low to the ground because it is going to have to, yeah, see that right there. It's gonna have to be able to register the all of the algae. All right, and then let's have it make like a T shape at the end here. All right, now put an algae spreader on either side here, and one side will make bacteria samples, the other side will make fertilizer. If I can fit it all in here. I also need to keep in mind that I don't really have any of my mines currently digging up any iron. So I'm going to have to make sure I put down a regular bog standard tier 3 drill for mining up iron and the likes of that, you know. It's going to be kind of important. Okay, so if we are going to make fertilizer, we're going to need some other stuff, aren't we? Oh, we're going to need some other stuff, aren't we? Hold on, wait. Let's make this thing get a little bit closer to the shoreline. We got some iron right there in the water, actually. Let's go ahead and grab that. We're going to need this to be a little bit closer to the shoreline. So this is where it's going to be, because we're going to need to put down a drill out here that's digging up sulfur. I mean, we could move the sulfur, actually, with the drones, but I'm trying not to overwork the drones, because I only have 10 of them. All right, so we'll just make that extend out a little bit farther. We'll put the algae spreader, like, maybe off to the side right here, where it has deeper water. And autocrafter here, sulfur mine right here, and then a farm, a farm of some kind right there, right next to it. Yeah, all right, let's make it happen. I gotta go grab the resources. I got bugs up the wazoo right now, which I guess these are gonna be important in a little bit, so I'm gonna just take them. But even the common, the rare ones, yep, they're all beautiful to me. We're taking all these things back. Lots of bugs in the area. Okay, let's start with the drills, okay? I think the drills are going to be kind of important. So, first things first, we're going to need 2 drills made. We're going to need one for collecting sulfur, and the other one we're going to need for collecting just straight up iron, because we are starting to run out of that stuff. That's literally all we got. I think I have some more out at the nuclear facility for building the platform for like level 3 on the tower of power. That's all we got. So, we're going to need 2 mines. So, we're going to need that, and then a whole lot of this stuff. Alright, and for the iron mine, I think one thing, I'm just going to put it down here at the bottom of the crater. For right now, that way I can easily grab it. Down here with the butterflies, maybe. Something I can just hop down and check. Boy, if there is a better place for this. I would like to put it right here, but there's a frog thing in the way. But a bunch of butterflies over there. Something like right here. We'll put it right here. Alright, this thing just needs you to collect iron. Okay, now, the other one, though, we're going to be putting out at the drone control. We're going to put it right down here. And we're going to put it as close to the water spot. Can we put this in the water just out of curiosity? Pretty close to it. Alright, let's put it right there. Good. And then this thing is just going to dig up sulfur. Alright, the reason why is because to make fertilizer, you need sulfur. Okay, so now we need the autocrafter, and we also need an outdoor farm, because let's just run home real quick. Just let's make sure I'm going off of memory here, so let's make sure I'm not just like losing my mind here to make fertilizer. Now, I wouldn't mind this actually being able to make fertilizer tier 2 and tier 1. So it's not like that's impossible. It's not an impossible thing to do. We do need 2 autocrafters to do it, though. And once the fertilizer tier 2 is completely filled, it will back up, and eventually they'll produce a bunch of fertilizer too. So we could actually get this thing to have like a chest full of fertilizer tier 1 and tier 2 completely filled. The first thing that would fill up, though, it would be the tier 2 fertilizer. It's not impossible. We need eggplant and we need squash growing out there. And we need algae and methane. That's all doable. It's all doable. All right, so let me grab one more bit of iron, because we're going to need another spot for a farm out there. I'll put that right next to the other one. And then we're going to need 2 of those. Or 4 of those, I mean. 2 of those. And that should make 2 of the autocrafters. Yep. Okay, that's good. Now, how do we make the outdoor farms again? I think these take fertilizer, actually. Yeah, that takes tier 1 and tier 2 fertilizer. That's crappy. And bee larva, but we have plenty of that. Okay, well, what do we got for fertilizer? How bad is it, Doc? Yo, it's pretty bad, man. I'm not going to lie. It's not looking good. Okay, so we don't have any fertilizer. All right, that's fine. Let's make some fertilizer then. All right, we just looked at these recipes. We need some algae, sulfur, and eggplant. I think we got some eggplant. We're going to need more eggplant than that, because we're going to actually need... We're going to need, like, a lot of this. 3, 4. I think that's what we need. Okay, that's exactly how many eggplant we need. We're also going to need at least, like, 2 squash, I think. And I think we have 1 over there, so let's just grab 1 of them. Man, I'm trying to do math in my head, and my brain's failing. Okay, so we need the sulfur and algae then. And that we have a little bit of sulfur over here. Let's grab that. I think we have a whole lot of that actually saved up now. All right, then let's just grab a bunch of algae out of here and make 4 fertilizer, okay? Now, 2 of these have to get turned into tier 2 fertilizer. So we're gonna need, we have 1 algae. We need 1 more algae. We need 1 more squash, and we need 4 methane. Here's the 1 squash, and we need 4 methane. Luckily, I have been collecting some methane, so we are good to go on there. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Oh, algae. I forgot to grab the extra algae. All right, got those 2 made. Now, what else goes into these things? We need 2 super alloy and 2 water bottles and 4 bee larvae. We can easily do that, actually. All right, so the last thing we need are the bee larvae, and this thing is filling up with those. That's what I like to see. All right, so we need, I think, 4 of those things, right? Yeah, okay, I think we're good there. Now, the drones are still working their little butts off here, filling these things up like crazy. This thing came back with my energy fuse in it. That's what I like to see. How much money do we have now? Okay, so we're not quite at 12,000, which is what we need for the tier 2 drone. That thing is taken off, though, so we're about to get more money from that. This thing, I think, just came back, actually, so great. All right, so we got the drone, the fuse thing. Before we get to working anymore on this detour here, let's head out back to the nuclear base here. Let's grab all the water out of the ceiling here and stash it all in there and take the 2 bottles out that I'm going to need to make the farms real quick. But we're going to go over here to the tower of power. And, oh, real quick, let's check the power levels. That's what we're at right now at this very moment. What did I say? I was meant to go up there. What did I say that we were producing before? It's 20,553 is what we're producing out of these reactors. Okay, 11,000 or 1,100 available, basically. Let's see what this does when we add a fuse into it. Alright, took me a second to find it, but I found this thing. Alright, let's go in here and we're going to drop that into there. And that is apparently affecting, I can't see what it's affecting because it won't let me like look away from this thing. But alright, it's affecting a lot of them. Alright, these things, yeah, it says right 150 on it right there. This is not producing more power than this one right here. Yes, pushing it past the safety limits. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, good. Okay, so it's affecting eight devices, that's for sure. All right, looks like we can put more of them in there too, which kind of gets me excited. But let's see what power levels we're at now. All right, so I was at 20,000, and just by inserting that, it was at 20,500. It's at 21,800 some. So I think that would be best served being used on the nuclear fusion reactors, or on the fusion reactors, with the Pulsar quartz being used. Probably for that, but that is still pretty cool. And if we add more into it, if we add more of the fuses into it, that would go up even more. Because this jumped up from, what is it, 1,100 we were producing to 2,400. So that was pretty good. Nice little boost of power. I'll take it. Okay, in fact, if we get those things put on every level of the tower power, maybe multiple ones on the tower power, we could actually really jack up the power being produced over there. That thing's going to go, it's going to blow the planet in half when those things explode. All right, so anyway, back on task. Let's head out to the drone control center here. And in the rain here, we're going to get to putting down some farms. I think I grabbed a piece of iron. I did. And what we're going to do is we are going to add another little spot right here. And then we're going to put down some outdoor farms. Oh, yeah, these things are a little... Yeah, maybe I can squeeze them on here. Let's just put it like right about there. And this one, if we can, eyeball it. Oh, yeah, we can fit it on there. Right about there. Yeah, they fit. Oh, look at that money. They fit in there just fine. All right, now I have to go get the stuff to plant in there. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna set down the auto crafters here, and we're gonna put down one right here, and the other one right here. And this one is going to be set to make fertilizer, and this one is going to be set to make fertilizer tier 2. Okay, now we need to get a couple other things going for this to make sense. Now this thing is probably cooked with the sulfur. We got to get the seeds out here growing in here, so we need squash and eggplant in here. And then we need to make a gas extractor and an algae spreader. And then this thing should be up and running and operational. Okay, for a gas extractor, let's start with that. Actually, let's start by grabbing the seeds first, because that would be the smartest thing before I completely forget about that. So we're going to need eggplant and squash out there. And let's grab whatever we can out of here, too, because it's good to have more water. And then let's start with the gas extractor. So making a gas extractor. Let's see, I've only done this once. We have this one, extractor tier 2, and I'm thinking that's probably the best bet here. So we're gonna need 2 bits of zeolite. Ooh, getting low on zeolite. Alright, grab 2 bits of zeolite, and that way it doesn't get anything else in it other than the gas that we actually want. And we're gonna need a circuit board, and then we're going to also need 2 super alloy and an iridium rod. Now we have so many iridium rods, it's ridiculous. Let's just grab them. I have them placed in the wrong chest because we have so many of them. Alright, so that should be enough to make the gas extractor. Now the other thing that we need to make is the algae spreader. And that's this thing right here. So we're gonna, we need more fertilizer. How about them apples? Well, we just made it, so we know how to make it again. Done. Alright, now the other thing that this thing needs though is it needs, where did the thing go? Right here. It needs bioplastic nuggets. Now here's the funny story, alright? I have a locker for these things. Right here, bioplastic nuggets. Completely empty. Alright, so we need to make 2 of them to get this to work right. Now this is going to actually affect our stats a little bit with like plant life and stuff. So we need silicon, water bottle, and 2 mushrooms. Now we actually have a couple mushrooms right in there, so that's no big deal. And let's fly over here. We're going to need to grab the silicon right out of here. And then the water bottle, we just collected that recently, so we can grab that, and we should be good to go. Alright, there we go. So now we got that. Now we just need some magnesium and a water bottle, and we should be good to go, which we have plenty of. Okay, so we got these things. Now, let's start off with the gas extractor. Take this thing, we're going to make sure it's nice and close. So right there. Instantly, a beautiful bug just appeared right next to it. What are the odds? Alright, now this thing is going to need to produce, I think it's methane, right? That's what we need for the tier 2 stuff. Pretty sure that's it. Alright. I probably should have checked on that. Alright, so we're gonna then make the algae generator, which I need 2 super alloy for, and I just used them to make this thing, didn't I? Oh boy, I forgot them. That's okay. We have a facility right up the river here, basically, that makes super alloy. There should be a couple of bits there. If it hasn't been turned into a rod yet. Oh yeah, there's plenty. So this thing must be full. Yeah, it's full. That's why it's not producing anymore. Okay, that's fine. We actually need a couple of bits of this, so that's good. Okay, here we go. So now let's take the algae generator, and we're going to put that like right here. A little bit far off, a little bit off there, and then hopefully this thing is not oh, it's not going to register the algae generator. It's going to register the algae once it's made. So we're going to have to wait. Okay, this is actually producing, registering the algae. Oh, now it is. Okay, it is. Sweet. All right. You know what? This thing doesn't need to know algae, so what we're going to do is make the tier 1, and this one make the tier 2. This thing doesn't need to be able to, or this doesn't need algae. Tier 2 doesn't need the algae, I don't think. So it's just this one that desperately needs to be able to read it. So that thing should be growing, and now it's just a matter of planting the seeds, right? So we're going to put squash in there. It's already producing stuff, and that in there. Okay. It's already producing fertilizer. Okay, so that one's clearly working. Now this thing, what are you missing still? You are registering the gas extractor. Do I have the wrong gas in there maybe? Hold on, what goes in the tier 2 fertilizer? Alright, tier 2 fertilizer. It does need algae. Okay, so it is going to pull from the algae, squash, and 2 methane. It needs 2 methane. Okay, there's only one that was dug up at the time. Okay, got it. So we just need to be patient. And while we're being patient and not rushing things at all, what if we got ahead of the game here and put down 2 lockers that had, we're going to put them here at the base, that had fertilizer and fertilizer tier 2 in it. And this is the end product where it's going to have to be brought to. Alright, so now this one we're going to make to demand fertilizer, okay? And this one we're going to make to demand fertilizer tier 2. Okay, so now that that's done, it'll make me wonder though, because when the autocrafter out there makes a fertilizer, and will it automatically get grabbed by the drone, or will it automatically get grabbed by the autocrafter? It's kind of an interesting question. I don't know. It's like a power struggle. We'll see which one actually grabs it, which one reigns victorious. But first, we have to get out here. Actually, I'm trying to decide how to set this up. Do I want the drones to take it directly out of the autocrafter? Or do I want the drones to put it in a storage out there too? It would probably be best if I had a storage out there too, because then that could fill up as well. It'd be like an extra 35 spot cushion. So let's grab some more iron. Hopefully my drill down below here is actually doing its work, that one right there, because I need it to dig up as much iron as possible. And let's head back out to the drone control. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is working. This is working. Now this thing is the thing that's kind of holding the whole circus up, I think. But actually that and the drill is probably going to be bogged down too, but because these things, although they're not fully grown, the autocrafters are automatically snagging them immediately. So as soon as it sees algae there, it's like, we're good to go. We got algae. So yeah, as soon as this digs up another methane, it's going to craft another tier 2 fertilizer in here, and then this thing's going to instantly craft another fertilizer. Kind of like that, and kind of like that. All right, sweet. So yeah, it's working exactly as intended. But now once those things get completely filled, they're going to need some place to go. I'm going to actually need another bit of iron real fast. I gotta look around, see if I can't find one. Got it. All right, found some iron. Good, good. The reason why is I need a place to put these lockers, this cushion. All right, so let's grab this thing here, and we're going to put that down maybe right here. And then what we'll do is we will take this one here, and we'll put it right there, and this one here, we'll put it right there. This thing's like barely hanging on, but that's fine. And this will be fertilizer tier 2, and this one will be fertilizer tier 1. All right. Now this is where they're gonna be their holding cells, basically. I'm gonna have to do priorities on this, aren't I? That's the only way I'm gonna be able to get this thing to work, right? Otherwise, it's gonna try to fill up both of them at the same time. So this thing is gonna demand fertilizer tier 2. Priority is going to be 1, all right? And this one is going to demand fertilizer tier 1, and the priority is going to be 1 as well. And I think that's actually in range of this thing. Yeah, okay, so even if they move it over there, it's still going to turn it into fertilizer tier 2. Okay, that's fine. That's actually a good thing. Now, before I tell these things to supply it, I actually have to go just tweak those ones back at the base real quick. All right, so this thing can be priority 2. And this one can be priority 2 as well. So hopefully that doesn't override the lockers being filled up at the dock where this fertilizer is actually being produced first. So I want those lockers to fill up first, and then once they're full and it's not able to make any more, they're going to start moving them out here then. So there's going to be a little bit of a delay before I get fertilizer out here at the base. But that way, if I ever run into a situation where I need like 70 fertilizer... I'll have it easily available. I won't have to wait for this stuff to restock. It'll give me a little bit of a cushion until I get a much larger storage area for this stuff. Alright, so from here on out, we are going to... I'll get it go. It's doing its thing. From here on out, we're going to tell this thing to supply fertilizer tier 2, and... We don't have any drones available, do we? There's no drones. Okay, well, that was a little lackluster. Okay, so this thing's going to be supplying fertilizer. Okay. Little lackluster. There's no drones available to move this stuff. It's all going elsewhere, I take it. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, so we need to get more drones. That should work in theory, okay? I gave the screen the knife hand. If you guys have ever been in the military, you know the drill sergeants, they give you the knife hand all the time. I gave the screen the knife hand saying, that should work. Alright, so that's that one. Now, that was one of 2 farms that we were going to get made today, hopefully, ideally. The other one was going to be the bacteria samples, okay? The first stage in making mutagen and stuff. That one should be significantly easier, though. So let's get out of the windstorm real quick, and let's head back home real fast. Because we are going to need to store these beautiful creatures here, but we're also going to need to gather the stuff to make another algae spreader. So we're gonna need another one of those things. Just hop back through there real quick and grab some fertilizer. Alright, but we are going to need to make 2 more bioplastic nuggets, that mean, and I just did this, so you would think that I'd remember the recipe. I'm pretty sure there's mushrooms involved. Yeah, we're going to take 4 of those. And silicon and water, that was the ingredients. Never would have forgotten those things, ever. Okay, got the bioplastic nuggets, and then we need just water bottle, magnesium, and super alloy. I can do that, no problem. Okay, got everything for that. Now, we need another auto crafter, which we're gonna need to break down one of these rods because we have too many. We need more osmium for this. That's a lot of glowing blue rocks. Grab all of that. All right, and I want to make sure I grabbed it all. Then we're gonna need a super alloy rod as well. Let's grab 2 of those. Super alloy rod as well, so that'll make the auto crafter. And then finally the lake water collector is what we're gonna actually have to make one of these things. I rip on these things a lot, but in reality they're extremely useful. Oh, we need more bioplastic nuggets. Well, I know how to do that. Okay, I think that is everything that we need to make that and the other stuff that we need. Okay, I think we're good. Now let's just head back out to the drone control area and we should be able to get this thing up and running. Alright, now hopefully this is far enough away, but let's go ahead and put down the auto crafter right here. And we're going to leave Roma off to one side here because I might be able to put something else out here too, like for making mutagen or something. I got to look into that though. But alright, so then we're going to make a tier 2 algae spreader off to the side here. And then we're going to make a water collector, a lake water collector off to this other side here. Maybe I'll put it a little bit closer so we can actually reach that. And then this thing is going to be assigned to make bacteria samples. Now, it reaches the lake water collector, so as soon as the lake water collector collects 3 water bottles, this thing makes a bacteria sample. Because it already is detecting the algae that hasn't even grown in yet, and it's detecting quite a bit of it. Like a lot of it. Alright, so that'll work out just fine there. So that's it. That's done. Now, one thing that we could do, though, is tell this to supply... I'm overworking my drones. I know. You screaming at the screen. Supply... Where is it? Bacteria samples. Right there. Supply bacteria samples. And where... Man, there's bugs everywhere out here. Where are we going to put this? I mean, I wouldn't mind putting it... having it supply it all the way back to the base. But that's going to really suck up a lot of the drone's time. When it might be easier for me just to run out here and grab them. You know, actually, let's just axe this completely. We'll let this thing fill up. If I need bacteria samples out, I'll come out here and grab them. Unless I want to put a locker right here as a holdover spot that I can come and grab at any time I need. Because I don't really... Bacteria samples I'm not super concerned with right now. But I know in the future I'm probably going to need them a lot. So, none of these have actually gotten anything put in them yet. Although the fertilizer is gone. Drones are moving them, but they're not moving them into here. They should be filling up here first. Just out of curiosity. Yep. It's filling up the ones back here first. You know what? That's fine. That's okay. Oh, darn. I'd rather them fill the ones up out there first, but whatever. Whatever. They'll get filled up eventually. So I'm not exactly a master at this stuff. It happens. But we do have some automation going now, so that's significantly better than where we were before. What else can I automate? I guess fabric, but I'm selling fabric. I don't really build that much with fabric. That is a really, really loud rocket. I bet you that is a Pulsar rocket. Or possibly not. That was just regular. It's just our regular bog standard stuff. Now, some of these guys I think actually are going to drop chests. That would hit our base. I think some of these might actually drop chests with like terra tokens in it, which could be fun. Oh, that one just went zinging by my head. I landed right on top of the base. Drop some aluminum, which I really don't need. Once this is done, I'm going to take a peek and see if there's any chests in the area. Alright, well, while those things are raining down, I spent the entire storm breaking down some uranium rods. Sounds like a strange thing to spend my time doing. However, I guarantee you there's a purpose for this, because I would not mind getting more drones out there because they are heavily, heavily taxed with their burden, their demand. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to gather enough to make 15 drones and add it to there. So we're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15. Okay, I need that just to make that amount of uranium just to make the rocket engines. Just to actually make these drones. So, all right, I do have some rocket engines. I do have some, but I don't have 15. Well, I have one, but I don't have 15, so that's not really going to help out much. So we're going to have to make these things, which is good because it gives me a use for this, all this iridium, all these iridium rods that I have. Voila, 15 rocket engines. All right, now what was it that went into making a drone again? I actually kind of forgot. You know what? Before I figure out what, I know there was something about a circuit board and stuff. Before I figure that out, though, let's just take a peek real quick. I think it was a drone right there. Is there any like chests that fell during any of that? Sometimes they get stuck in midair and I have to base jump off of my cradle base here just to get them. But oh, there's a bit of iron. I'll take the iron. All right, let's just take a peek. Oh, you guys also commented. I totally forgot this. A couple episodes ago, you guys commented on how to attach this bridge to there without worrying about the rock. Just build a ladder or a staircase up and over. That's a brilliant idea. I don't know why I didn't think about that. All right, do I see any chests? Let's actually hop on down. I'm going to need to get a drink of water anyway. Do you see any chests floating in midair anywhere? Any of them down here that might have landed? I don't see anything other than my one drill that's going down here, which should be chock full of iron. I don't see anything. All right, so no chests. That's okay. I still need water. All right, is it just iron? And I think it's just iron and a circuit board, isn't it? So let's just grab this and we'll put those 3 back. I'm gonna need to make more of these things, but we're gonna get a whole lot of. I think it is just iron that we need for this to make the drones. All right, let's head back out to drone control. We're gonna give it a little bit of an upgrade. Is this right? It is right. There we go. Got 5 more put in there. Those things are instantly going to be put to work. I need to go grab more iron. There we go. Make a whole lot more of those things. Now go do my bidding. There's got to be stuff you guys have got to be sent out on. You know, we're going to take 5 of them, and we're going to go put them... wrong. I teleported to the Obsidian mine, apparently. That was on accident. I guess while we're here, we'll grab that. Let's go to put these out at cream. And we'll add them to this drone control right here on top of the roof. There's already a bunch out here, so it's just kind of balancing these things out. Or does it count it all as one? I bet you it counts it all as one. This is one shared inventory across all of them, I bet you. Like, does this have stuff it's waiting on? No, something's moving. It's here, though. It's waiting on a drone to be assigned to it, but we have plenty of drones here. I don't know. Oh, I think it just moved it. No, it didn't. Would you guys hurry up and get this thing? It doesn't have a drone available. It has all these drones here. See, like that one moved it immediately. And that one went too. What's... Okay, that one's taken off. What's up with this? Why is nobody moving this? Oh, it's gone. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it got moved eventually. I guess I just gotta be a little bit more patient. It just didn't make sense, because it looked like we had a bunch of drones in here, but they weren't going anywhere doing anything. Okay. 28 drones on supply and 1 on demand. Wait. Is there really, like, nothing going right now? Is there really only 2 out there doing stuff? Was that a giant waste of supplies? Probably. Hello, Rare Beautiful. Let's grab everything out of here. Alright, let's go back home, empty our inventory, let the drones do their thing for a second. Let's not panic about it. Let's pretend like I have everything set up and it's working just great. Okay, we got more Terra tokens. That's good. The drones are basically stocked up and good to go. They're doing their thing. Let's go check to see how's our fertilizer doing out here. Ooh, I'm getting a little hungry, but how's our fertilizer doing back here? Is this like getting really full of stuff? It's filling up. I'm not doing anything and it's filling up. How's our explosive powder? Yeah. All right, bacteria samples. Let's just do demand. Sure, we'll demand these things and we'll just see how that all goes. Let's go supply it from the auto crafter out there, which probably should have made at least 1 by now. All right, and then we're going to supply those. Yeah, here comes 1. Should send 2. Yep. Oh, there's 2. Yep. All right, so they're off to go drop those things off at the base. We still have some in stock here, so yeah, things are going pretty good. Things are going not bad at all. That's empty. That's empty. Those still haven't gotten anything in them at all. That's full. What are we waiting on here? Is it sulfur? Got sulfur. What are we? Why are you guys not pumping them out? Like, you got everything you need. I might have broke something. Yeah, this is fully grown. Why are you not auto-crafting? You need eggplants and sulfur and algae to make what you need, and you have all of that available, so why are you not crafting? I'm gonna quick relog. Alright, so you relogged and immediately it started crafting again. Yeah, see now it's just giving her now. It's just going like crazy. So that was clearly F8 bug report. It just popped up there. So I broke something basically. Something got broken there. Alright, now this thing, is that all sulfur? Got sulfur. I mean, these things aren't fully grown yet, but usually it doesn't care. It's not registering a lot of algae. It's missing algae. Okay, so maybe it has to wait for the algae to grow just a little bit. Okay, I'm a little confused as to why this isn't producing more algae right away. But you know what, we'll just give it some time. Maybe it'll just work in a little bit. I have got to go get some food because I am really, really hungry. Ah, that's better. Alright, I've got some bugs to go sort out right here while I'm back here. But I'm thinking that that should work. And we should start generating some Tier 2 and Tier 1 fertilizer, as well as some bacteria samples now. It might just take a little bit of time. Okay, so after doing all of that, what do we end up here? We're almost at 40% of the way to amphibians. Haven't really been focusing on this too much. All of that work that I just did right there should have definitely added a little bit to heat and pressure, because I did add a drill out there, or ore extractor. But it also should have added quite a bit to biomass, simply because I added a couple more algae spreaders. So I didn't check this stuff beforehand, but it definitely boosted that. As well as the farms. The farms would have as well. So looks like that should have all helped with getting us to the amphibian stage just a little bit sooner. Now, what we're really waiting on here, though, remember, is the which one is it that we're waiting on? It's oxygen, right? We're waiting for this to pass by. 155 is when the life water collector happens and unlocks, and then with that we can start diving into like the phytoplankton stuff. And with the photoplankton, so we still need about like another 40 more ppm to go with the oxygen. So we're getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. We should probably add some more trees and stuff to kind of boost that along. But, I mean, we're getting there. And in the meantime, it's giving me time to actually sort some of this other stuff out, you know, so I'm not really too upset about the fact that it's taking a little bit of time. We're still sitting pretty good with power. I think that fuse that we added was really nice. We might want to purchase another one of those things. How much money do I have? We're not quite at 12,000. So 12,000, I think it was 12,000, unless it was 1,200, but 12,000 we'll be able to purchase the Tier 2 drone. And I'm thinking that thing will just go faster, I'm thinking is all it is. Because, I mean, I don't know what else you could do better for a drone. But yeah, the Tier 1 drone transport, get off there, bug. Tier 1 drone transport at a certain speed, but I'm thinking inventory is demanding, inventory supplying. God, that's so cool. Things are working. It looks like these are the drones that are actively out there working right now. But I have a whole lot on reserve. Although not all of them are back here, so maybe some of them are just in transit back. I don't know. Did this thing ever start making fertilizer again? It's still only registering 2 of them. What? You guys are fully grown too. Oh, see, this is kind of the issue that I've always had with these things, is that why isn't this growing any more fertilizer, or why isn't this growing any more algae? It should. It just isn't. Let's pick this and see if it starts going magically. See, one's already coming in already. Okay, so what we're gonna do, just to try to fix this, we're gonna break that thing down for a second, and we are going to put it a little bit farther out. Oh, sweet, we got more money. We're gonna put that a little bit farther out. Let's see, does this thing register it still? No, but it could still pick up on the algae that it needs. Oh no, it should just see the algae. Okay, yeah, it is. No, it's registering it. They're doing stuff. Oh my gosh. So sometimes that thing bugs out where it just stops producing algae in its full extent. It just, you know, let's just heat these on the ground and let them use them. Yep, used it right up. Okay, so I think this is all working. These things I'm thinking will fill up once the lockers at the base are filled up. I think I must have done it like backwards or something. This thing is producing methane still, slowly but surely. Getting sulfur there. Okay, I think everything's working. It's just that it's kind of buggy. I think it's, you know, big surprise. A game in early access might actually still have some bugs. Alright, so we're waiting on drones to move this stuff out of here. It has plenty of stuff, so we're actually literally waiting on drones. So I'm thinking a lot of them just went to go try to transport this back out to my base. Yeah, supply and demand. Yeah, they're out there doing stuff. So yeah, I just gotta wait for them to come in. Yeah, see some more out here. Oh, they've been sent from up there. Oh, look at these guys coming down from over there. I don't know. I don't know how it picks which ones to send from where. Maybe I only needed one. Look at that guy just turned around. I don't know how it does this. I have no idea how it does this, or if I only needed one of these drone control centers. I might have only needed one of these drone control centers, and they just operate out of there. I don't know. I don't know how it works, this magic. I'm still learning this game as I go, but it does look like they're moving them. My question that I have is do I have enough money yet? No, I don't, to buy the tier 2 drones. That might be coming in the next episode here, though, because that's going to be a big purchase. I'm going to be flat broke after that, but it's going to be worth it, I think, in the end. But alrighty, guys, I think I'm going to wrap things up here. Almost 40% of the way to the Amphibian stage. Nice big boost there. I got to go sort some bugs and stuff. We got some automation going. We have some fertilizers being produced automatically now, which should help out big time for in the future. I don't have to be moving as much stuff. If you remember last season, I did all this stuff manually. And it's weird not... See, okay, there are some appearing in here. It's weird not having to do that manually. So... Alrighty, guys, I'm going to wrap things up here, though. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode of Planet Crafter. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful week. I will see you guys next week. Thanks again for watching, and bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Planet Boobless, doing some more work here on the cradle base, actually. Just kind of scratching my beard and thinking to myself, what else can I automate? Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful Monday, but I'm sitting here wondering, what else can I automate? Okay, so last episode we did a little bit of automation. We got drones flying all over the place, and I also launched a couple more trading rockets, and I apparently forgot a piece of super alloy just sitting here on the ground. But if you look, no, I had it right first time. We're over 12,000 Terra tokens, and you know what that means? It means that we can do a nice upgrade to all of our drones that are flying around, because we now have the ability to buy the tier 2 drones. I just kind of got to get over there before a rocket launches so that I can actually order this thing. Okay, apparently we just got a rocket coming back. Which one's about to launch? Not that one. This one. Alright, let's quickly order this thing if we can. We need the tier 2 drone right there, that thing. Get out of the way, please. +1, there we go. Tier 2 drone, bring that to me. Alright, that's 12,000 tokens though, which kind of sucks, because I'm only going to be left with like 400, almost 500 bucks. So it's going to be a huge shot to the wallet, but I think it's going to be really handy. Really, really handy. Alright, so this thing's still producing stuff. Drones are eventually carrying it. My drones are horribly overworked, basically. But that's okay, because we're going to be upgrading them in this episode. So I need to launch this rocket. I guess I could just fire it off whenever now. Oh, well, why is that one loading up over here? Why are you putting it in there? This one needs to launch. Alright, you know what? We're just going to launch this rocket. Just go. Bring me my thing. How are my bees doing, by the way? Okay, they're slowly filling up too. This one is too. Okay, good. I'll grab the water out of here, because water is always useful. I wouldn't mind upgrading this to get more things being made so that the rockets launch even faster. But for right now, it's working pretty good. Alright, so down here underneath our base, which actually looks really cool from down below, you can see the drones flying around. Oh, which, by the way, check this out. You can actually see the drones flying around on the map. I didn't really know that, but that's pretty cool. So you can kind of see where they're at all times. It only looks like a few of them are actually going places. People, you guys down in the comment section actually really helped out a lot. You said that they actually go back to the nearest drone station. And considering I have some drones flying all the way out here, it might be beneficial for me to actually put a drone station here. I think they can, like, teleport to a different one. I'm not too sure if that's a thing. I don't know if that's a thing. But it might, but at least they'll get a different order. Like, they'll come here and they'll immediately get a different order rather than dropping off the supplies like what this drone's about to do, which you can probably barely even see. He's going to drop off the supplies and then he's going to turn around and he's going to go completely the other way and have to fly all the way back. What if I had a drone station here that he could come back to and then receive another order and then take off and go do that? I guess maybe that wouldn't make much of a difference because I don't have this area supplying anything. So it's not like he can receive an order for here and then go and deliver it somewhere. He literally, yeah, the drone would literally have to go back to receive another order anyway. Once he got back to that one in the center of the map, like right about, it's probably on its way there. Yeah, like right about here, and see where all these ones are going back to. They'll receive a new order and they'll have to go do something, and that might involve them taking a trip back out here to drop off something again, but they don't need to do anything over here other than drop off. So I guess it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I guess it's not that big of a deal. It sucks that they're traveling so far, but hopefully we'll fix that with the new rockets, or with the new drones that we're about to unlock here as soon as that rocket gets back with my blueprint. And while we're waiting for that, like I said, I'm asking the question, what else can we automate? Let's talk about nugs, all right? Let's talk about bioplastic nugs. I have none of them, okay? I'm pretty sure that I could automate this one too. Yeah, silicone. Yeah, silicone mushrooms, water bottle. Yeah. Actually, I could do that. I just need another drill for the silicon, and then another farm for the mushrooms. That should be easy enough. How do I make the drills again? One of every type of rod, basically, except for uranium, and then some titanium. I could probably do that. Okay, and then the mushrooms, I am going to need to make another outdoor farm for that. And so we're talking bee larva, water bottle, both kind of fertilizer, and super alloy. And now that we've automated fertilizer, that actually isn't going to be that big of a deal. We just need to hop back here and just grab some out of these lockers, which are always going to be full. How cool is that? This thing's filling up too. Oh man, this is so nice. You guys in the comment section for saying I should have done this earlier, you guys would be absolutely correct. All right, and then all we need is the bee larva, but before we get out of here, let's grab the mushroom seeds also. And then let's head out to cream again so we can grab some of this bee larva. Because the bees are filling this area up, no problem. Nice. Okay, I think we got everything. Now let's head over to the drone control again. And from here, this place right over here kind of has water collectors already. Now they're going to be used in this to make the mutagen, or to make the bacteria samples. Yeah, I know. But they could be also used because I need a water bottle, right, for the nuggets, for the bioplastic nugs. So, I need to go grab some iron real quick. I was thinking about building another dock over this way, so give me a second. Gotta grab some iron. Hold on, I got the iron, but I also realized we're gonna need another autocrafter. We're gonna need another autocrafter to actually make the nuggets. So let's grab the resources for that. Okay, now let's head back out to drone control. Okay, so I gotta be able to reach the water collectors and the drill on the side. So let's try to put it like, we're just gonna take a guess right about here. And we're gonna extend this out just a little bit, probably like that. Okay, hopefully that's enough. Now let's build the autocrafter. And we're gonna put that, I'm gonna put that right there. Does this thing pick up on the lake water collectors? They do, okay. Now, all right, so now does this thing pick up on this drill if I place a drill over here on the shore? Right there. Does it pick up on that? It does not. Okay, dang it. Too far away. All right, let's try it again. Oh, right there. Weird because the ladder is going right into the water, but hey, in case I want to go take a dip. Does it pick up on that? No, it doesn't. It's still out of range. It's right there. It's right there. All right, well, let's try moving this thing over a little bit and see if that makes a difference. Okay, now it's out of the range of the water collectors. Okay, so that actually hurts us. I could just build another water collector, which wouldn't really be a bad idea. That's a really loud meteor. That's a really big meteor, too. Wow. Okay. I'm just going to build another lake water collector. I got to move this bridge over. Ooh, that thing's really cooking, too. What was that? That thing was hauling. Is that like a... Oh, there's a bunch of crates. Does that run my inventory? Not really. There's a bunch of crates. That thing was hauling. That was like a crashed ship. Look at that. That was a crashed ship. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that before. Oh, money. Don't mind if I do. 100 of those? Yeah, sure. Another 100? Yeah, why not? We'll take all that too. Thanks for the free iron as well. This is like... It's like Christmas. Oh, more money. More money. Dude, there's Pulsar in here? This is incredible. Awesome. Is this what I get for, like, ordering? Was this actually my rocket bringing me my blueprint? Did it come crashing back down? That'd be unfortunate. Let's take that. Sure, there's a blueprint. Oh, there's a circuit board in there as well. Okay, my inventory is full. I've got to do something here. Let's just go dump this real fast. I'll be right back. You guys don't go nowhere. Oh, I just see a weird number of Terra tokens has been gained. That's interesting. That means that my my rocket with my drone in it is back. I'm still organizing the stuff from all that stuff that just fell out of the sky, so I'll have to go check that here when I'm done. Okay, I'm back, and immediately I'm getting hit by a super alloy storm. That's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna take shelter. Jeepers, criminies. Everything just keeps happening. Find a happy place. Find a happy place. Actually, you know what? While this is all happening, let's head out to Cream and go get our blueprint. Let's grab this thing. Got it. Okay, let's get out of here. Go, go, go. Alright, tier 2 drones. Alright, I take it. Do I just right click it? No. Okay, I take it I have to learn this actually at the blueprint thing. Perfect time to do a little bit of science. Alright, let's learn the blueprint. Tier 2 drones unlocked. Nifty. Now, how do I make these? Alright, you good? You good, Mother Nature? Are you done raining rocks on me? I want to go pick up the rest of those crates. Alright, we did unlock the tier 2 drone during that well, it was raining hell on us. But, alright, let's get to the drone control. And go check the rest of these crates, where are they? This way, somewhere over here? Yep, that's it. If they haven't despawned by now, which I don't see any of the big wreckage, which is a little alarming. I do see a crate there, so hopefully that's... Oh yeah, it's upside down. That's the one that fell. Terra tokens, that's what I'm talking about. Take the rest of that stuff too. Thanks for the free iron. I think that... Oh no, there's one right here too. Look at that. Look at another blueprint. I wonder if there's anything significant in there. I don't actually think there is. Okay, so that was kind of cool. That meteor that came down and dropped a bunch of crates and a whole lot of Terra tokens. What am I up to? Almost 2,000 now. I'm getting there, knocking on the door of it. That's pretty awesome. Okay, bioplastic nuggets is what we were trying to make before we were so rudely interrupted with the meteors raining on us. So can I get a drink of water anytime, please? Please? Pretty please? Okay, it won't let me drink out of the water right now. That's a F8 bug report. Very strange. Why can't I not drink out of the water? Do I have to be underneath it? Does that make a difference? I don't think so. I'm thirsty. I should be able to drink water. It won't let me. Whoops. Oh, it's because I was deconstructing. Watch this. I can drink water. Okay, anyway. This thing needs to start digging up silicon. And we're gonna take the autocrafter. I moved the whole pier over one. Does this register it? Yes, it does. Okay. So I moved this whole thing over one. Now it doesn't register those over there, but that's okay. We'll fix that in just a little bit. In fact, I was talking about I have no problem just making two more of those or another one of those things for here, but in reality, I can just move these things over. Like. Anyway, because the other autocrafter should register them. But first, let's get down this outdoor farm that we're going to position right about here. All right, and then we're going to put the mushroom seeds in there, let that grow. And then we're going to move these lake water collectors over a little bit. Oh, they got a lot of water in them. What are we waiting on? Algae, right? Yeah, one algae. This is something I've noticed, that these algae spreaders, they get stuck every once in a while. There's 3 algae here. Maybe the autocrafter isn't registering this one over here. Let's try something real quick. Okay, it's working. That time it worked. Interesting. Yeah, the algae spreaders, they get stuck sometimes. Like, they don't grow the algae, I've noticed. It's kind of weird. Are these things filling up at all yet? Not yet. Okay, I'm thinking the other lockers are going to have to fill up first, but... Okay, let's fix these lake water collectors real quick. Let's take all the water out of at least one of them, to be honest. I don't really need both of them. It just needs one water bottle every once in a while. Now let's go over here, and we're going to put one down, like, right here. So do you register that? You do. Okay, now do you over here register that as well? Because in case you need extra water, you do. Okay. I don't know why you're not finding more algae. It says there's only one available. And I don't even see that. I don't even see that one that's available. Oh, that one just appeared. So maybe I just gotta be patient. Okay, so with the autocrafters grabbing everything, let's switch this thing to make bioplastic nuggets. And it should have everything? Am I missing something? I'm missing something, aren't I? Ah, there's a water bottle. Okay. Yeah, I just had to get the water bottles dropped here. Let's just drop a couple more of these things. Yep, that's it. All right. So now this thing can be set to supply bioplastic nuggets, and then we can go back to our base and we can have the chest there automatically fill up. The drones will take care of it. Speaking of drones, all right, we got the better drones now. How do I make these better drones? Oh, look at, they got 2 eyeballs instead of just 1. Okay, explosive powder. Okay, so these things take. Basically, I get a piece of iron. Okay, I can break these things down, right, in the recycling machine, and get the rocket engine and circuit board back, because I'm going to need that. And then add super alloy and explosive powder, and that spells mama. I just gotta find them. I don't know which one they're at. Let's head over to Cream real fast and see if I can't find some in here. There we go. There's some right there. Let's take as many of those things out as we can. I'm gonna have to make a couple of trips here to upgrade this, but we're upgrading the drones today, people. Let's do a quick blueprint check, though. Does this actually unlock anything? No, it doesn't. Okay, useless blueprint out of that chest that fell from the sky. Put you with the other useless blueprints. All right, I gotta sort some inventory here real fast. You guys, I think I figured out why these lockers aren't working. Well, that one should fill up, but the other one's filling up first. But this one right here has been set on supply. So let's remove that, and let's actually demand regular fertilizer, and hopefully that'll start working now. In fact, yeah, I think it already is. Okay, that might be why that one wasn't working. All right, I need to find the rest of my drones though, and try to, well, I guess I'll start with these 11, okay? Maybe, unless there's some here. No, I'll start with these 11, and then we'll try to break them down. Let's try the recycling machine. Can I break down drones? Looks like I can. I can just tear these things apart. Sweet, awesome. I can get my circuit board and stuff back. I don't have to make any more. Let's just keep breaking these things down and grab all the raw material. Alright, pick up all the rest of this. Hey, money. I like money. Let's pick up all the rest of this stuff. Hopefully I can grab that circuit board. Sometimes getting it off the recycling machine here is tough. There we go, got it. Alright, so that should give us 11 of everything there. We can put the iron back, because now we got to add explosive powder to it, and then, what was it? Super alloy. Super alloy. Well, how much of that do we have? Not a whole lot, but we should actually have a whole lot out at the mine itself, because that should be backed up right now. Let's head out to the super alloy mine. And then we'll check this. This should be completely backed up from, because I think it still has aluminum. Yeah, and everything is just, I'm not moving these out of there, and that's the reason why it's stuck. So this should be packed full. All right, same with this. Yeah, all right, yeah, we got plenty of super alloy. Okay, and then we're just gonna need a little bit of explosive powder, and I can only hold like 2 right now, because, actually, let's put something like that there. We'll make about 4 of them, and maybe 5 of them. Yeah, 5. Yeah, I can actually probably still halvesy this a little bit better. 6 of them. We'll make 6 of them. All right, and then we'll have to come back because my inventory can only hold so much. This is an exciting day, upgrading the drones. All right, so let's do all of that. I think they go right into here. Yep, look at that, bam. Now these things, it just says faster drone. That's what I like to see, actually. Can you deploy something real quick so I can see what that does? Yeah, I'm actually gonna take a couple of these things out of here and go drop them off up at Cream, because I think that's where everything is basically moving right now, is up at Cream here. Plus I gotta take some of the drones out of here as well, like all of them there, put the tier 2s in there. Let's see if these do anything better, if they just zip really fast. I'm hoping they go like light speed. So the problem is that I already have some drones assigned to come grab this food that's in here, but they are taking their sweet time to get here. Oh, there goes one. Okay, yeah, oh, these things go a lot faster. Look at that thing fly. Oh, look at them. I got it. Boom. That's awesome. That is flat out awesome. These things are, oh my gosh. All right, sweet. Oh, okay, so that's good. I think I took out all the rest of the tier 1s except for the ones that are in transit. So where are they right now? Because they're getting close. Once these pokey slow things get here, I am going to, look at these things that fly. I am going to want to snag them out of here ASAP before they get assigned to anything else. Okay, there's one. It just turned completely around. Oh, grab the thing. Now it's coming up here. Okay, I got to grab this thing. Got it. So we're taking all the tier 1 drones offline, and we're going to replace them all with tier 2s. I think that'll improve efficiency immensely around here. Looks like some of them are going really slowly out this way, though, so I'm going to have to intercept them back at the drone control. But this one right here is getting closer, so I'll have to grab that one as soon as it gets here. Come on, Pokey Joe. I'm dying of dehydration. Let's hurry this up. Alright, let's grab this thing. There we go, got it. And let's grab a drink out of here before I die. Alright, now I don't think there's any more coming up this way that are being assigned for that, but there are some that are returning to the drone control station, so I might want to get back there real quick. Here he comes, moving oh so slowly through the cave. I can see him. Can I just like catch him like a football? I can catch him right between the numbers. All right, let's grab those 3 out of there quick. I didn't realize there's some sitting in there. All right, so one of them made it back. Where's the other ones? One of them is almost here. He should be right here, actually. Oh no, he already left. He's heading that way. Catching these things is going to be kind of tough. They're like Pokemon. Okay, you can see this one right here is moving a little bit faster than this one right here. So this is a tier 2. Plus, I think you can actually see its little red eyeballs. Maybe if I zoom in a little bit, you can see them a little bit easier. Yeah, you can see the tier 2 eyeballs right there. So this one's going significantly faster, actually. That's pretty cool. Okay, well, I mean, I want the tier 2s doing the business, but it looks like there's still 2 tier 1s in operation that I got to get out of there. This one turned around. This one right here turned around. So I must have grabbed something from the iridium mine and is bringing it back. Explosive powder. Probably has explosive powder. Okay, interesting. What about the other one? Did it make it there? It's almost there. Oh, we got to get up to cream real fast. Tier 1. Got it. Okay. Whew. Okay, the tier 2s, we're just going to... Maybe we'll just put them all in. Ooh, no. Put all the tier 2s in here. Let them do their business. That means we still have only one tier 1 drone on the field. And that guy is slowly working his way back to base. Yeah, he is. Okay, so he'll have to report back to the drone control center then when he's done. So for now, we'll just, I guess, go home and start tearing apart drones. Although we do have to make a couple other ones too, because we still have some resources here in our inventory. Okay, so for temporary thing, I'll just put them in this empty iron locker for right now. Let's make all of these into drones first. So we're going to need a little bit of this. And we're going to need a little bit of explosive powder. And then we can make those into the tier 2 drones. Yes, my army of drones. Alright, so we got 5 of them down here. We got a bunch up there. If we look at the map, things are moving around. This tier 1 is on its way back. It shouldn't have another assignment. It's going to the cliff edge right here. But it shouldn't actually have another assignment because it didn't return to the drone station yet. I don't think. I think that's how it works. Although it did actually turn around when it was traveling this way. It turned around at some point in time, which was kind of interesting. Really interesting. Okay, I see the last tier 1 drone. It is flying over the drone control station and heading back to Cream. I just need to get that one out of commission here. Quick check on the nugs here. Are you making nugs? Oh yeah, you're making nugs. I'm gonna take everything out of there real quick because I gotta set up the chest to demand them. So in the meantime, keep making them. Okay, we have incoming. We have the tier 1 drone, the last one in circulation right there. It's like a relic coming in to do something. Sweet. Okay, now get back here. Gotcha. All right, awesome. We got all the tier 1 drones out of commission. Now let's go convert these things over to tier 2. After we assign this chest to demand bioplastic nuggets. Bam. That should keep some of the tier 2 drones busy. Alright, so it all starts with breaking things down. So we gotta break down all of this stuff. We're gonna need as much room in our inventory as possible. We gotta break down all of these things. Really wish you could actually do this with multiple things at a time, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. That is a big pile of stuff. Alright, minus all of the iron, that's all of the stuff. Now, that's too much stuff, actually, because we can't even fit anything else in our inventory to make the next thing. So we're just going to have to break this thing down just a little bit. Let's do 5 at a time. We'll do 5 at a time. That should be easy enough to grab all the stuff in our inventory. Okay, we're going to need 5 super alloy as well, and then 5 explosive powder. Okay, with plenty of ingredients in hand, let's head back out to the drone control station. And we are going to go ahead and make 5 of them. Just like that. Sweet. All right, now just rinse and repeat. Okay, with that should be all of them converted over to tier 2. So, everything flying around now should be cooking with some grease here. Actually, cooking with some explosive powder. Getting things to and from a lot faster than what they were doing before. So that's a big upgrade. Plus, we got the bioplastic nuggets going. Now, is there anything else that I can craft automatically? Let's go take a peek real quick and see if there's anything else I can get set up to just kind of do this on its own so I don't have to worry about it. Mutagen would be nice. I have quite a bit of mutagen. Mutagen would be nice. I mean, all the rest of this... Pulsar, actually, would be very nice. In fact, why don't I actually focus on that? Because mutagen, not as important at the moment. It'll probably bug me later, but at the moment, not so much. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Well, this is going to take a little bit of extra work because Osmium, zeolite, iridium, and uranium are all found in different locations. So if we're going to set up a pulsar mine, we're going to need to bring these things all into one location. Now, I could save a little bit of time by building the pulsar autocrafter in one of these locations so that they don't have to travel and grab the resource and bring it to it. They are still going to have to, the drones, when I say they, I mean the drones. The drones are still going to have to go and grab the other resources and bring it to it, though. Well, the iridium mine is a relatively central location. Uranium is a little bit of a trip, but doable. We can set up a methane or gas extractor there. Iridium will already be mined there. And zeolite and osmium are not that far away then. So I guess that's what we're going to do. We're going to head to the iridium mine to set up the pulsar auto-crafting thing. That's really blue. Holy cow. I take it this is a iridium or a osmium rocket. Definitely an osmium rocket. Okay. Okay. All right. So I need to set up a couple more mines. How's my power level doing anyway? 5,000 some? It's not bad. That'll withstand this, I think. All right. Well, while it's raining down osmium, let's head out to the osmium cave by heading to 3 mines. And then we're going to turn northwards towards the cave because this osmium stuff I could actually put into rod form and then transport the rods back, and that would be a lot easier. In fact, I think I already have that here actually being made. I just forgot to actually set it to supply osmium rods, and then we can actually have a demand then elsewhere back at the base. I'm just thinking 1 second, because if I do this, these things are probably full. Yeah, they're probably full. If I do this, then it's going to pull all of the osmium, raw osmium, and put it into rod form, and I don't actually want that for all of this. Like, actually, maybe we should build another. Yeah, we'll build another mine here. I got power. I got enough power. I'll build another mine in there outside of the range of the autocrafter to supply the osmium for the pulsar. Okay, let's head to the 3 mines then, because this time we're going to take a right and we're going to go into the iridium mine here. So this thing I've been giving some thought to. Like, I could add another drill here with sulfur to double up the production of explosive powder, because this thing produces 1 iridium, and this one has to produce 2 sulfur to make an explosive powder, and so therefore this already has iridium just kind of chilling in here at all times. I'm thinking because of that, this facility right here, which makes the iridium rods, which isn't doing anything with it because I forgot to set it to do anything with it, I think I'm going to recommission to actually supply the iridium for the pulsar. Okay, which means we can probably just like take everything out of one of these things and break that down completely. Oop, look at that, my inventory is chock full. And then this thing I also have to decommission too. And then this will be our mine for contributing to the pulsar. So, where do I want to set up the actual? I guess this thing right here. We'll just switch this thing to make pulsar from now on. All right, and then we'll have to kind of rebuild this a little bit, be a little different. I need to get a gas extractor out here. I wouldn't mind putting a little bit of like a stairwell leading up here to make it look all nice and fancy. See, now it looks like I'm actually a professional. How about them apples? But yeah, we've got this mine here. Okay, let's go set up the other mine in the osmium cave then. I got a lot of stuff in my inventory and I'm having trouble wrapping my brain around what I need to keep. Okay, so I want to make sure that this mine is outside the range of that autocrafter, because I don't want to have that contributing. Can I squeeze this in? Oh, there is a big red wall there. Can I squeeze this in like right at the entrance? Because I want to cut the travel time as low as I possibly can for the drones. Can you dig up? Yeah, osmium, perfect. It looks a little weird being right there. Hold on 1 second. Let's try to at least tuck it a little bit behind the cliff edge there so it's not blocking the entire entrance. That's better. Okay. Now, can you dig up osmium? Thank you. All right. So, and then you are going to also supply osmium. Good. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, and then back in here, in order for us to keep up with the iridium rods then, we are going to tear this thing down, and then we're going to build 2 of them right next to each other. And this one is going to continue to craft explosive powder, and this one is going to craft iridium rods. And that one should actually probably kick in, I'm thinking. Yeah, right there. So that'll use up a lot of this stuff, but now obviously there's not enough there to make another iridium rod, so it'll sit there. But I only need one piece of iridium to make explosive powder, so as soon as this digs up to sulfur, if there's even one bit of iridium in here, it will make that. But if that gets to 9, it'll make a rod. So even if that digs up 2, and there's only none in there at the time, as soon as that digs up 1, it'll make explosive powder. So it's not like a big of a deal. This will eventually fill up. So now this thing I am going to supply with... or I'm going to supply iridium rods from this, and this thing obviously we got to set to supply explosive powder, and sweet, and then we'll set the demands back to the lockers and they'll automatically fill right up. Now this thing, I don't actually have to have it supply iridium. Like I don't have to set this to supply nothing because this is within range of this, so it can detect that. And it'll just pull the iridium out of here when it's crafting the pulsar. So I don't have to worry about that at all. But this thing I am going to have to supply pulsar, okay? And then if I put a demand on the locker, then, well, I mean, then it'll send it right to the base. That is, of course, once it gets all of the resources necessary to do that. This thing is also still completely full of iridium rods. So we need to get... we need to get some other things out here, though. So we need to be able to move... We need to have a storage area for osmium, zeolite, and uranium out here. And I don't want them to get overflowed. Like, I don't want them to have, like, too much of 2 of the 3 in here, so that it doesn't actually then register whenever I get another, you know, piece of ore in. Like, let's just say I'm short on uranium, and I got a whole bunch of the other stuff. It'll clog it up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put down lockers for each and every one of these things. And they actually can be foot lockers, because I don't think I'm going to have a surplus of this stuff really going nuts. Although, I mean, maybe. I mean, they are the tier 2 drones, so maybe. I got enough iron. Yeah, maybe. Alright, so I need to go make, I need to get stuff for a gas extractor, and then I need to set up a mine in the uranium and zeolite cave. Alright, first things first, though, I gotta have a place for these things to go. So I'm also just about to die of dehydration. That's really not a good thing. Let's quickly do this then. Alright, so right here we are going to put down a locker. And this is going to have... Oh, I don't have enough for anything. This is going to have uranium... capital letters, please. Please, letters. Uranium. Okay, sweet. Now, I have to go get a drink. Let's just zip down here real fast and just go drink out of the lake. Delicious cave water. Nom, 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 nom. Okay, a little bit more, thank you. All right, so now we got a spot for uranium. I need a little bit of iron, and then we can put down another... oh, look at that, a little bit of iron. And then we can put down another locker up here. Is there a little bit more iron someplace? That's what I'm talking about. Also, money. Money is a great thing, too. Look at that, I'm getting money. All right, so that's uranium. And let's actually have this thing demand uranium. And then this thing right here, we'll put right there. Okay. And this will be osmium. And then this thing will demand osmium. Now that should actually kick in, because we already have the osmium mine going. Alright, and then the final... Oh, I need a little bit more iron. Can I just find some iron laying around out here somewhere? All this automation crap going on, and here I am looking for iron on the ground. There's a little bit, and I just need one more, and I can make a locker. And money! Alright, so sweet. Now let's go make this final locker for this place. Alright, put the locker down, we'll put it like right here, and this one will be zeolite. And it will demand zeolite. Alright, let's take the rest of these out of there. Is this thing filling up with osmium? It is. The drones are doing their business. Alright, so this thing's got that, that's got there. Okay, we just need a gas extractor out here, and then we need to go build a couple extra mines, and this place will be operational. While we're here, digging in our lockers and storage and stuff like that, I am going to actually have this thing demand osmium rods. And that should start pumping them out from the osmium mine to here, and just automatically fill this up with osmium rods, so I don't have to do anything. Similarly, not like it matters because this is already almost full, but we're going to have this thing demand iridium rods. And then this one, I don't really need uranium rods out here, to be honest. I need them out at the nuclear base, so maybe we'll just leave that one alone. But let's go over here, and this will be fun. Watch this. We're going to set the Pulsar chest to demand Pulsar. So if we do get this up and running, we'll have that going. So what do I need to make a gas extractor? I need an iridium rod, which I need to grab another one because I need to make a couple of mines as well. I need an iridium rod, and then I need 2 zeolite. Do I have 2 zeolite? I do. Okay. Whew. I mean, I knew it. I wasn't worried. All right, and then a circuit board and some super alloy. I can do that. Let's see, circuit board. I'm running out of those things, but I believe I can make them. And then some super alloy is just over here. Got it. All right, so let's head back out to the iridium mine where we're making this pulsar crafting station. And the 3 mines, please. Thank you. Oh, I also moved the atmospheric water collector back here from the Sandfalls fob. I never go to the Sandfalls fob, really, so I figured I'd put it over here where it's actually useful. Okay, and then we're going to take the gas extractor, and we're going to put that down right here, and we're going to tell this thing to dig up methane, because methane is used in Pulsar. So, that should register it, right? Okay, let's see what's it's got the gas extractor, it's got the 3 chests, yep, 3 chests, and it's got the drill next to it, so it's also registering an autocrafter, or it's probably registering itself. So yeah, there we go. And there's also a cool larva somewhere around here, a couple of them. So now we just have to get the mine set up in the uranium mine and the zeolite mine and get them transporting stuff out here. So there's zeolite right here. Not like that really matters because I'm going to be collecting this stuff naturally. I'm having trouble remembering. Did I even set up a zeolite mine? So the zeolite cave is right in here, actually. I think this is it right here already. I think I can just set this thing up right here. Let's because I don't want to go too far away. I want the drones to be able to not have to travel forever and ever. Let's put it right there. Now let's have this thing dig up. Oh no, it doesn't register it here. I do have to put it a little bit farther into the cave. I'm pretty sure the zeolite cave is just up here. This is it, is it not? Let's try it again. Alright, zeolite, there we go. Awesome. And then this thing is going to supply, not space food, this thing is going to supply zeolite. But did I ever set up a drill in here? I know I joked about it earlier in the season, but I honestly can't remember if I ever did get around to setting up a drill in here. Like, am I mining zeolite, or was that just all stuff I found? I think it might have been stuff I found, because I'd never checked the mine if I did set one up in here. Yeah, I don't think I ever did. I think that's the first zeolite mine I put down. How about them apples? Okay, after doing all this shenanigans, what's my power at? 4,400 some? Alright, we're still doing good, still holding steady. I am going to have to focus on making some better reactors out at the Tower of Power. Hence why we're doing all this stuff, okay? Because I'm trying to get the Pulsar up and running. Okay, so now I need another mine out in the uranium mine. Now, is there a closer uranium mine so that the drones don't have to travel as far to where I'm at? Okay, so I have it set up here, so it looks like this is still the closest one up here. Kind of sucks because it's pretty far away, but it is something that I'm going to have to probably set up a mine in. Is this just a silicon mine? Is that what that's saying? Like, can't you can just mine this stuff anywhere? Why is that on there? That's a little strange. Okay. Oh, there's also a titanium mine over there. Oh, I remember reading patch notes recently. I think they added those, as well as here's an iron one down here, because of the whole randomization ores thing that can happen in the game now, like if you have it under custom settings, so that might help you get materials or something. It's weird that they signify those ores though, since you can dig those up anywhere though. Okay, well, we're out here at the nuclear base, and let's reach into the ceiling and grab some water out of here, because we're going to probably need that in the future sometime. Alright, let's go up on the ceiling now, and there's the Tower of Power coming along oh so nicely. I don't want these drones to travel super far, so let's just see. You guys have told me before, and we actually did have a mine set up on the top here, that you can actually mine, or you can phase through rocks, and you can also mine uranium from the top up here above the cave, actually. I think like the screen goes all weird colored and stuff when you're kind of in the area. Not too sure. Maybe somewhere. I know we can on the other side, but if I can find a spot here, that's going to be the closest place to it. Not like it matters, because the drones can just go through rocks. They can phase through objects. But I also just don't want to ever touch this thing later on. So let's try pulling like right there. What are you? Can you mine up uranium? You can. All right, sweet. And now we're gonna have you supply uranium. Okay, so that should. I'm trying to think. That should, in theory, start producing Pulsar, right? Did I mess something up there? That should make Pulsar. Ooh, look at that. I made money. That should make Pulsar now. So the drones should come here to grab the uranium. In fact, is anyone on its way out here? Well, this thing hasn't produced any uranium yet, so I guess not. But that should produce Pulsar now. I should have drones flying everywhere around here. Because I have them flying like crazy up here, but it probably doesn't even register them. These things are going back and forth like all over the place. That's making a little bit more sense. Yeah, alright, so I think we're set up to make Pulsar. I guess I'm just going to have to be patient and wait. While I'm over here at the nuclear base, though, this autocrafter in here should be full, and I'm going to have this thing supply, not algae, what am I doing? Supply uranium rods, and that way that can get emptied out as well. And I'm going to have, I'm going to get completely lost in this meteor shower that's happening, and I'm just going to have this locker in here demand them, and that way I'll just keep producing them. Or maybe a locker in here demand them, because all these other ones are kind of full of stuff. Okay, there we go. This thing is now demanding uranium rods. They should be sending drones this way. Oh yeah, they are. Look at that. Here they come to actually deal with this this demand over here now. Not to mention, that's a little quick. That's probably grabbing one and heading to the Pulsar mine, actually. That's probably grabbing uranium. Yep, yeah, because I was going to say that's a little quick. But look at all these ones coming, though. There's like 5 of them in there or something like that. Like a whole bunch. So they're all coming over here. This one's heading to the Pulsar cave, though. Or the Pulsar mine. Meteors are just raining over here. I like how you can see those on the map too. Alright, the drones are approaching. They should be picking up their rods right now, and they should be coming in here to drop them off in here. Boom, 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 boom. Voila! And now the autocrafter is empty and gonna start crafting again. And as it's doing that, yeah, I was gonna say it's probably going to start immediately releasing more drones to fly out here and actually intercept those. Oh no, they're coming back from over here. They're coming from all over the place. There's drones everywhere. Holy cow. Okay, well that's working. Sweet. Now what else can I actually automate? I guess we're gonna have to move on to like mutagen and stuff now, right? Because like I don't really think I need a whole lot of these things, so I'm not gonna automate them. I'll just build those things naturally. But I'm thinking like mutagen tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 would probably be a good thing to focus on. I don't really think I'll ever use the smart fabric. I just got it just because. I rarely ever use fabric. So maybe later on at the end of the season when I'm building my retirement home or something. But I could also start moving other raw resources too. Unless I automate everything, I don't really need raw resources. Boy, that's an interesting conundrum. I don't have mines digging up actual raw resources anymore. Like silicon is technically being mined right there, but it's being used in something immediately. The only one I have is iron that's currently digging up stuff right now. So I'm going to have to get like a base mine going here, a regular basic materials mine going. Might be next episode, actually. But all right, I think I'm going to wrap this one up, though, since we did a lot of automation in this one. Holy cow. Like a stupid amount. I haven't even looked at my terraforming numbers. What are we at anyway right now? We're at 50, almost 55% of the way to Amphibian stage. That's pretty good. And I think we were waiting. Weren't we waiting for something to unlock here? And I got wildly distracted. It's under oxygen. Did it unlock and I didn't even notice? No, it has not yet. So 155 ppm is when the water life collector unlocks. And that's when we're going to dive into animals. Because then I'm going to be able to collect phytoplankton and get that stuff making some fish eggs. I could probably buy fish eggs too if I really want to go full capitalist route on this thing and actually just start making tons of money. Which is very tempting because I got to wait for this thing anyway. That might actually be the next episode. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here, though. So thank you guys for donating your eyeballs and your holes to this episode of Planet Crafter. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Look at these balls. These radioactive balls are just insane. All right, I got the second floor of the Tower of Power done. How about that? All right, pretty sweet. It's looking pretty nice. All right, we got a whole lot of. Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I didn't. I just kind of spaced these out pretty poorly. I might fix that in a little bit. But But yeah, all right. I got the second floor of the tower of power finished. We could probably throw another optimizer in here if we had enough money to buy the fuse. But I'm thinking that this is it for the nuclear reactors, though. I'm thinking this is all I'm going to have to build. I'm not going to have to build a billion of them like I did last season because we're already automatically crafting Pulsar. In the last episode, we got that up and running, so we can make other cool stuff. We can make other cool stuff. So the tower of power is more like a 2-story house of power. But I could actually add on to it more, like, I wonder, how am I supposed to build this? So one thing that kind of screwed me up is after I got like the first floor done and then moved on to the second floor, this pond right here, which you can totally take a drink out of, is in the way of me being able to craft another extra foundation grid right here. So I can't put it there. I can put it on all other corners though, and I was going to support it that way, which I might still do. But for the second floor, I think what I should do is, just because it would be fun to make this like really tall, I think the next floor is going to be the fusion reactors. Where are those things? Where are they? Where are they? These things. Nuclear fusion generator, okay? I'm going to start making these things next. And, because now I have a way to get Pulsar, so I don't have to worry about like collecting it from meteors anymore. And these also produce a lot more energy. So like one of these nuclear reactors, which I've got a bunch of them, but one of them produces 331.5 kilowatts per second. This thing produces 1,485 kilowatts per second. Not to mention the fact that if I put 8 of them down and slap an optimizer right in the middle of it, it'll produce even more power. Definitely going to make this whole planet just fracture into pieces. You ever see what happened at Krypton? Yeah, it's probably gonna be a lot like that when these things go like critical and just explode. But I do want to create a third floor on this thing that has space for that. So I'm gonna go grab some iron and we're gonna get a little creative. Maybe I'll just do diagonal, like from one corner to the other. Yeah, I gotta grab some iron. Yeah, just so you guys know, so you have a starting point as to where we're at today. Not only are we almost 57% of the way to the amphibian stage, but we're also sitting at a cool 5,796.3 kilowatts of energy that we have to just play around with. I've got 79 of these nuclear reactors placed in the world, and I think that might be it from here on out. We only have, I don't think we have any of the nuclear fusion reactors, but we're about to have a couple of them. Okay, so I'm actually going to not build a support on this side. This is literally going to be... Actually, hold on. This is going to be supported only on 2 sides. It's going to look a little weird, but you know what? Whatever. Okay, I know you guys can't really see this too well because it's nighttime right now, but I got this line of supports going across here to the other side, the diagonal side of support over here. So it's basically held up on only 2 sides. Now, in reality, I don't really need to hold it up at all. It's kind of like Minecraft where it just kind of floats in the sky. But I got to find the center of this. 10. It's an even number. That really sucks. All right. Let's try to put one of these support grids kind of in the middle then. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this right here is the very center. So let's go ahead and build outward a little bit here. Actually, maybe this will work. Maybe this will be just fine. If we can put an optimizer here and then 8 of these those nuclear fusion reactors or generators, then we should be able to create a ton of power just on these 4 little platforms. Okay, well let's start off there. I think before we do anything, how much did that fuse actually cost? I can't remember if it was like $6,000 or if it was $2,000 or something. I don't know. Let me actually let me just take a drink of water from here real fast, and let's get out to cream real fast. And while we're out here, we're gonna go and do a little shopping. All right. So what I'm looking for is the it's a fuse. Oxygen, heat, no, that's not it. Whatever. Energy fuse, that's the one I'm looking for right there. Now we already have, oh, it's $6,000. We already have one of these things. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the generators built, and then I'm gonna move the optimizer from the nuclear generators to the nuclear fusion generators, okay? So let me go just dump some inventory real fast, and then we'll grab everything that we need to start making some of these nuclear fusion generators, and we're just gonna watch our energy just skyrocket. Again, mental note, 5,007, almost 5,800 is what we're starting off at. Okay, so to make some of these generators, we're going to need Pulsar, which we are crafting automatically, I think. Is this thing filling up? Yes, it is. Okay, so this was only at like 10 when I first started. Okay, so we are going to need how many per? We're going to need 5 per, as well as 4 per super alloy, and I want to make 8 of them. Okay, so 8 times 5 is what, 40? So I'm going to need 40 Pulsar just to do an entire locker full. Ooh, this is going to be rough. All right, well, you know what, let's get half of it done now, and then we'll check back in the back half of the episode and see if more of it's been made. So we're going to need to get 20 of this stuff, okay? And we're going to need to go get, what do I say we needed? We need 8 of them. So, simple math, we need 32 super alloy. That one shouldn't be as big of an issue, though. I did actually set this to demand these things. Yeah, I did. Oh, I don't think I ever set the thing out at the super alloy mine to supply it, though. So that might have been a whoopsie. A whoopsie that might have actually worked in our favor because... Yeah, I never had to do that. Because I need a lot of super alloy right now. So that's 15. I think I need 16, but we'll just work with what we got right now with that. So remember, 5,800 kilowatts is what we started off with. Let's just go see if we can't make this, like, really, really stupid. Okay, so we are going to need to have space here in the middle for the optimizer, but from what we've learned, the optimizers aren't really all that big, so it's not that big of a deal. These things also are not that big. So we're going to need to fit 8 of them on here, so we're going to need 3, I guess, on every side, right? So let's just put this one in the corner, and then we'll put this one right here, and we'll put this one right here. All right, so that's 3 of them. I need to go grab a little bit more Pulsar, or a little bit more super alloy, and we can put down another one. Actually, I have super alloy out here because I was using them to make the nuclear reactors anyway, so I just grab it from there. And perfect. Alright, so now we just need to do that again, and we need to get 8 of them up here. But with this being only half finished, that puts our power levels at 11,736. Okay, so that was a pretty big jump. I think it was huge. Okay, so with the 79 nuclear reactors, we are producing 27,514.5 kilowatts. So with just those 4, we're producing just about 6,000. So imagine if I were to make 79 of them. Okay, but now that that's done, we got to wait for the Pulsar to kind of refill itself. So, like, it'll eventually fill up this locker over here and be back to full again. It's already started. And as the drones are moving things back and forth, this thing will fill up nicely. So one other thing that I really want to do is I want to get a basic resource mine up and running. Now, I would like to just have them send it all back here, but honestly, I think I'm going to overburden even the tier 2 drones if I keep having them run all over the place. So I think what I'll do is I will set up the basic mine for just basic materials. We're talking cobalt, titanium, all that fun stuff. Magnesium, all that. We're going to set that up over where the drone control station is. And that way, we'll have drones still move it into lockers, but they won't have to travel very far. It'll eliminate the travel time. So, let's head out to, actually, I'm gonna need supplies for this, aren't I? I'm gonna actually need to be able to build these things. So let's see, what do we need? We need, magnesium. I mean, we don't really need magnesium, we got a lot of it. Magnesium. We need, cobalt. We need silicon that's not being used to make bioplastic nuggets. We need titanium, and we have an iron mine already, so I'm not going to really worry about that one. Is that it? Am I forgetting one? Is it just 4? I think it's just 4 we need. Actually, I know one way we can check. Silicon, titanium. We're getting aluminum from elsewhere. Yeah, just those 4. Okay, sweet. Okay, I think I have all of the resources for it. So let's head out to, not the 3 mines, but let's head out to drone control. Okay, and where can I put these things? I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't want the drones traveling very far. Excuse me, drone, sorry, I was in your way. I could actually put them right here, I suppose. I could put them on that shoreline over there, which wouldn't be that bad of an idea. And maybe put the storage lockers built onto the side here, so they go grab them, they bring them right back, but they stay in this area. That's actually a pretty good idea. I'm kind of liking that. I only have 1 drone over here. Are they all spread out? Yeah, they're all spread out doing stuff. Do I have more back up at the other place? I have a whole bunch over here, actually. They're not really doing anything. let's take out a whole bunch of them here. And let's go put them down where they're being used more at the drone control station. They're not really getting used here either. Maybe I didn't need to do that at all. One got used or one came back. I'm not too sure. Maybe I didn't need to do that at all. I'll let the drones sort themselves out. Alright, I like the idea of... Oh, there's rocks that just suddenly appeared. I like the idea of putting it over there. I need to grab a little bit of iron. I think I see some over there, but not enough to actually build with. So I'm going to run back to base real quick, hit up the iron mine down in the crater. And then we're going to get to building a little bit of a platform. Alright, so let's build a little platform onto here real fast. And this will be for base metals. Actually, let's do this too. This will be for base metals. Now, I don't have a whole lot of iron here. Let's first get the drills set up, and that way I'll have a little bit more room in my inventory. I guess they don't really need to be too far, because I never really need to access these. So they don't even need to look pretty. I just need to slap them down someplace. There we go. Found a spot where I can put four drills down like that. All right. So now this one here, I need you to dig up, we'll say cobalt, and then you're also going to supply cobalt. This one right here, we're going to have you dig up magnesium, and I also need you to supply magnesium. This one right here, we're going to have this one dig up silicon, and of course I need you to supply silicon. And this one right here, I need you to dig up titanium, and of course I need you to supply titanium. Sweet, awesome. Alright, now I don't think I have any recipes that are demanding these things anyway, so they shouldn't be pulled out here. The drones shouldn't be going to these things right away anyway. I mean, this thing over here does use silicon for making the bioplastic nuggets, however, it's pulling it from here, which is completely full, and that's not set up to assign or supply anything, so... Now, I need to get a little bit more iron here, because I have I need 5 more pieces of iron, I think. And then we can set up some lockers here to collect this basic resource. Okay, so let's position these things wherever I can, actually. Space them out just a little bit. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can position this so they look nice. That doesn't look too shabby. Alright, so then we're going to do cobalt, magnesium, silicon, and titanium. Okay, so this one then will demand the other blue rock, cobalt. And that's already off to do its business, doing its thing. Bam, it's already supplying it. How about them apples? This one will demand this magnesium. This one will demand silicon. And then this one will demand titanium. Alright, so what this will do is this will give me a locker full of stuff at all times. Locker and a half, basically, because the mine itself will still have it in there. So yeah, these things are going to start slowly filling up, and I'll have these basic resources readily available should I need them for whatever. Like, I don't actually think I'm going to need them for much of anything. This is just to basically get this down so that this is like the new everything mine, okay? It's not exactly everything, but it's a lot of stuff, alright? So... let's go take a quick peek while we're over in this neck of the woods. Let's get a drink of water first. Gulp, gulp. Let's go take a quick peek over here at the Pulsar setup, and let's see if this is working correctly, or if this is just total crap, or what's going on. Completely chock full of iridium. Nothing in there. There's the osmium's being moved, the zeolite's being moved, so the uranium is the holdup, it looks like. Yeah, the uranium seems to be the thing holding this up. Is there a drone on its way? Yes, there is one. Are you coming to drop off uranium? Can't really tell. I don't think you were. No, you're already turned around. Oh, there is one coming here, though. There's a couple of them coming this way, though. So the uranium is being delivered. It's just the holdup, you know. That's the thing that's holding everything up. Looks like as soon as it gets delivered, though, this will make Pulsar quartz, and then they'll make another one as soon as the next one shows up. So... yeah, I'd say just keep sending the drones out to the uranium mine. There we go, bam! Got one made already. I think there's one right behind it too, showing up here pretty soon. This one's heading out to the uranium mine, so it must have been called upon. Same with right here. Alright, so we should be getting another one made here pretty... actually, one's coming to pick this up. I forgot about that. Has to take it to the base too. Alright, and made another one pretty quickly. Alright, so Pulsar is being made correctly. Okay, so we did set that up right. How's this doing? Is this still got nothing in it? That's got nothing in it, right? This thing is, they don't need to supply or demand nothing. This one actually needs to supply. Supply, good, good. Good, alright, I think this is working correctly. Alright, let's go check to see how much Pulsar we have now. Not quite enough. We still need another, what, 8 more? And then we'll be able to finish that tower. But we can get some of them put down now. So let me go stash some bugs real fast because I got a bunch of bugs in my inventory. Now remember, we're doing all this stuff with like power and automation stuff, basically to set ourselves up for success in the future. All this stuff is naturally filling up. Look at that. I never have to worry about fertilizer anymore. This is amazing. We're setting ourselves up for the future, but we are waiting for the life collector to actually unlock. So this is actually for a reason. We got to waste some time, you know, while we're waiting for this. But we can make a few of these fusion reactors now. Now we have all this stuff in here. Look, this is really filling up quick. So let's get 10, and then we'll come back and get the other 10 a little bit later. We can actually grab these 5 here too while we're here. So I'll make another one. In fact, is that all we need then? I think we're still waiting on 5 more then. Alright, the nuclear base. This is where all the power is at. Let's head over here and let's get a big... I like the blue, not the blue, but the purple glow that you get off of these things. These look really nice and sleek. Alright, so let's make some really, really powerful generators here. Like right there, and right there, and right there. And now we just need that last one right here and we'll be in business. So this will put 8 of these generators around what's going to be an optimizer here in the middle, and then we're going to go up another level, and we're just going to keep going up. It's going to be like this antenna of power. Pulsar is not quite ready yet, unfortunately, so we can't really just kind of build that last one until we get done making some more Pulsar cores. 60% of the way to the amphibian stage. We are getting there. Let's take a look at the oxygen thing here again. Let's see. We only need like 9 more ppm, and we're going to be there. And we'll be able to dive head on into that stuff. That's probably going to be next episode because there's so much stuff. But okay, now we have to waste a little bit of time. We also need to get some food because I'm going to starve to death. But we got to waste a little bit of time here while we wait for this Pulsar quartz to be made. I think only 1 is in there right now. 2 is in there right now. So we still need 3 more. So in the meantime... there was a couple of things that unlocked that I have not explored at all. So, one of which being, where is it? Right here. We got the butterfly farm tier 2, okay? This thing I'm thinking is going to be super important. Now, all of this stuff on there, except for fabric, we can easily get. Fabric, of course, though we can get. We just have to take it out of our trade rocket if it's still here. So, let's go to Cream real fast. Is the trade rocket here? It is still here. Okay, sweet. Let's get it. Ooh, it's almost full. So let's grab a couple of these things out of here. Let's grab like 3, 4 of them. Let's grab 4 of them. Or 4 butterfly farms worth at least. We've actually unlocked the aquarium tier 2 when we haven't even put anything in the aquarium yet. Okay, makes sense of that one. All right, so now we got the fabric. So we just need bioplastic nugget, fertilizer, and zeolite, and we're gonna make 4 of these things. So zeolite, I still have some here. But we do have this farm going that's transporting it, actually. So if we go to the Pulsar cave, to 3 mines, and where we're making the Pulsar, then we can actually just take some of the zeolite out of there, because the uranium is the hold up there. It's not the Pulsar. Yeah, this right here. Let's take. I have one back at the base at least. Oh, look at that, one's already in transit. Well, just see, we're waiting on some of these things. Yeah, we'll just take 4. Let's take 4. Okay. And then we need, what was the next thing we needed in there? Bioplastic nuggets and fertilizer. Now, cool thing is that we have those both being automated right now. They're both automatically being built. So let's head back home and we'll just check the chest. They should be in there. Bioplastic nuggets. Look at this. All right, so we're going to make 4 of them. So we're going to take 4 out of there. They should automatically call for them to be refilled now. So it'll never end, the never-ending, never-empty chest full of bioplastic nuggets. How about that? All right, so we got 4 of those, and we just need 4 tier 2 fertilizer. This is another thing that gets automatically refilled. So jazzed about that. It's getting refilled slowly as we go. All right, I think we got everything to make that. Now, the butterfly farms that we have are actually down below at in the crater. So let's head down there real quick. Grab ourselves a drink of water while we're down here as well. All right, so here we have these guys, all right? Now, there's 3 of them here that have the golden butterfly or golden larva in them. And we're going to take that out completely because we're going to need those. All right, let's break these things down. How much is that going to fill my inventory up? Not that bad, actually. That's pretty good. Alright, and then we are going to replace them with the tier 2 butterflies, although we have larvae in the way. The tier 2 butterfly farms. And then we're even going to add one. Alright, and then we're going to... Oh yeah, I forgot we could put 2 of them in here. Oof. That means we need 8 golden larvae to really max out this thing like insane. Just for reference sake, what was... let me... Where's the chip? Let me look at this previous butterfly farm. Tear one of these things down for a real quick second. Alright, and then put this in here. Okay, so this thing right here is producing insects, a boost to insects of 1.13 kilograms per second. This one right here is producing 14.25 kilograms per second. Way better, okay? So this is a huge, huge, huge upgrade. Alright, let's squirt that in there for right now. I need to go get more golden butterfly larvae, that's for sure. I guess one suggestion a while back that people had is that we should take a bunch of iron. And we should... I hear some kind of rocket, I think. But we should take a bunch of iron. And we should head out to... Alright, it looks like I forgot to build one of them. Did I? No, I didn't. I just must have grabbed too many resources. Oh, no, never mind. These came back from the tier 1. I'm such a duh. These came back from the tier 1 butterfly farms. I'm such a moron. But we should take a bunch of platforms. I have too much bioplastic nuggets. We should take a bunch of platforms, head out to the warden's area, and put them down so that we can see the golden butterfly a lot easier when they spawn in. That's a brilliant idea. Oh my god, that's loud. Is that a pulsar meteor? That looks like a pulsar meteor. Let's take everything out of here real quick. Or is that another chest meteor, like the other day that we had? I think it's a pulsar meteor, actually. Interesting. I need pulsar. I mean, I probably have enough now, but I could use it. Ooh, it hit the base. It hit the base. Kind of scared me a little bit because I thought I was going to go past it. Where's the pulsar? Eh? Where is it? Where is it? Maybe it's down below. Did pulsar drop down here anywhere? Yes, it did. Right there. Bam. Let's get down here quickly before those other rocks fall in. Boy, I tell you, having it explode on the base makes it way easier to find this stuff. Alright, we got our five pulsar quartz just from that alone. Sweet. Now, there might be another piece in here somewhere, but honestly, I don't really care, because I've got what I needed. So, let's get on out of here and get back up top here. Actually, I got teleported down here for this very reason. Look at these floating rocks. Isn't that strange? Science. Okay, so before we head out to go look for more golden butterflies, let's grab ourselves enough super alloy to make another one of these reactors and go put this thing down. And then we're going to move the optimizer, the one that we have powering the nuclear fusion cores, our fusion reactors. This is not the right place. The nuclear fusion reactors, or not the fusion reactors, just the nuclear reactors. We're going to move the optimizer that's there up to the fusion reactors. So I have a feeling we're going to get a hefty boost if we do that. Alright, the final one's going right there. Bam. Okay, so we got 8 of them on this platform now. Now, let's go check, just for giggles here, let's go check and see what our power level is at. We did put down some tier 2 butterfly farms and stuff too, so it might be a little bit down lower than what I thought, but alright, 16,430. Remember that number. Because once we get in here, we're going to try to find this thing, take that out of it, break that down, and get our way on out of here and get back up to where those fusion reactors are. Alright, we're going to put this down right here. Wham. And then we're going to put the energy multiplier in there, and that should boost all of the ones around it. Oh yeah, it is. So then these things, instead of producing, what do they naturally produce? 14,000 or 1,485. This one's producing 2,227. Alright, so what does that do for the power? What did I say I was at? Like 16,400 some? Yeah, bumped it all the way up to 21,040 some. So that's a pretty big boost. That's a pretty big boost, and we can put another fuse in there too to make it even more ridiculous. We just have to buy it, but that takes $6 grand, and we're not there. So I'm definitely gonna have to focus heavily on making money. I warped out here, back home, but I don't have a use to be here. Okay, we gotta actually head out to. We gotta head out to the. Where can we? What's the closest place? I thought I had a warp point out near the warden's area, but apparently we don't. We need to take that with us for sure. All right, so we're gonna need to build a teleporter out to the warden's location. So we're gonna grab a little bit of zeolite, and then we're gonna grab a little bit of osmium and a super alloy rod. And then we just got to grab 3 bits of pulsar, which we should have because we didn't use any of this stuff for creating that last generator. All right, now I think the closest place to where I'm trying to get to is actually the nuclear base. All right, and then let's get on to the ceiling here, and I think it's right behind our tower of power. Actually, is where I'm trying to get to. This place. Okay, now this place is where you can find the golden butterfly larva. They kind of spawn in kind of rarely, actually, and a lot of times they're a real trick to find because they're hidden in the grass. Now, my way of doing it is usually I put an autocrafter out here, but in the comment section, you guys have said, why don't you put down, like, platforms so that they actually stick up above the platforms, you know, they spawn in on top. Like right here, stuff like this. This is a nightmare to try to find golden larvae in. In fact, usually I don't. Usually I look over in that area right there because it's less grass, less difficult, you know, job seeing them. But I see something blue right there. What is that? Is that a Serena larva thing? It looks like it. But yeah, around here, that's just a gold speck. That's not actually a larva. Around here is where you can find the golden larva. So I like the idea, especially over here where the tall grass is, because that might open up my possibility of finding more, of putting down platforms so they spawn on top of them. Well, here's another Serena butterfly larva. That's nice. Now, this didn't cover the entire area, so it is possible for them to appear in these bushes and stuff, but this definitely covered a lot of the grass. All right, now I can still fill in more of that over here. Here's another one of these guys. Look at that. These are good for breaking down. I mean, if I don't find the gold ones, these ones will work for, you know, instead. And they're not as good, but they're pretty good. But they also work great for breaking down to get mutagen. But this should allow them to spawn up here. I'm going to have to go get more iron and fill that in. I do have a look at this. I do have a breathable place right here. I also apparently have a bunch of money. And a bunch of stuff out here for some reason. But I do have a breathable place out here, which I don't really need because I can just breathe out here now. However, I don't have a teleporter out here, which is why we brought the materials for one. Because I want to be able to get out here quickly and hunt for larvae and then get back quickly as well. I think we'll actually put it right up here on the platform because it doesn't need to be inside. So we'll go right here and we'll call this Warden's Paradise. Okay. So this is the place where I have to go if I'm going to be looking for bugs. I want to find some larvae. Now, I could also improve this even more because I could still use the autocrafters out here. Because what autocrafters do is they tell you what's around. So, like, I might not see a golden butterfly right now. Golden butterfly larva, I'm just not seeing it. But does it mean it's not there? Not really. That means it just means I'm not seeing it. One thing that could help me see it actually is an autocrafter. By positioning them around, like one over on this end and one over on that end, and filling in the rest of this with all the iron, you know, the platforms, I could actually kind of really be able to keep a close eye on all this stuff over here. So I'm going to go run back real quick. I got to break down some of this stuff actually. Get some iron doing that too. And this thing can get emptied out as well. And break that down. I don't need any of this stuff here anymore. Just taking up space for golden butterfly to appear. But it does give me a little bit more iron to actually do this then. Aha! Found a golden one right there. I was trying to put down a platform and it just wasn't working. I was like, well, something's got to be there. I didn't even see it. The grass was in the way. Hence why I'm building the platform. Hey, money. Okay, well, until I do find a whole lot more golden butterflies, because if you notice these Serena larvae right here, they do 1200% insect multiplier. The golden ones do 1500%, which would be obviously better, but beggars can't be choosers. It's all I got right now. So let's eat ourselves off the edge here and go flying down here where the butterfly farms are. Maybe take a little dip in the water. Can I get a drink? Got a drink as we were going in. All right, we're going to poke our heads up right here. And inside here, we'll put the other butterfly, the golden butterfly, get that one just as powerful as the first one. And this one, we'll put in a couple of the Serena butterflies, which they're this dark blue, like black and blue. They look really cool. And then we're going to put in 2 into here as well. So now there's a difference, like I said, because the gold butterflies are actually a higher insect multiplier. 14.25 kilograms per second. Right over here, this one is only at 11.4 kilograms per second, but still pretty good, all right, considering we don't have any more golden butterfly, but we will. Eventually, one day, we'll just swap all those things out for a golden butterfly. It's not today. Look at that, right there. I just teleported out here. I haven't even started talking. There's a golden butterfly right here. Inventory's full. Yeah, that's because I got too much crap. All right, so check this out. I was gonna put down an autocrafter kind of like in this area. And then another one over here. In fact, this will be a good experiment. I'll put one as far over as I can, actually, because I'm pretty sure I'll be able to see the golden butterfly larva there. This should help me see inside here, though. So, like, if you look at this, look, there's 3. There's 3 Serena in this area. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. All right, but there's another one I'm not seeing. All right, so there's still one more somewhere hidden in here that I don't know where it is. And wherever it is, it's in range of... Here's the Serena right there. It's kind of chilling out. Is it on top? I've had it be on top of the autocrafter. Let's go ahead and grab the golden butterflies that are visible here. And so, yeah, there's still one more somewhere in all of this. Now, finding it could be a real trick. But now that I know it's here, I can keep looking. Aha! Found it. It's right there. All right, see, that's the benefit of this thing. So now I know there's no more in this area. Let's go over here and check this one. I love these things. They're like my psychic eye. Okay, there's nothing around here. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, that's just a common one. I was like, really? I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna actually put down a platform. And now this isn't as difficult to find them in this area. Like, yeah, there's some foliage, but I mean, ultimately, there's not a lot. You know, you can actually find them pretty easily over here. I am going to put down an autocrafter over here, too, just so I can have my all-seeing eye over here as well. Right now, it doesn't look like there's anything over here, actually. Maybe I just didn't give it enough time for them to spawn in, or maybe there's just too many larvae over by the other side right now. But that'll allow me to actually see in areas, like even over here, maybe I'll put one, too. Put down a little foundation, and we'll put down a autocrafter here too. And these are just glimpses into what's going on in this area. That's all it really is for. Yeah, it looks like nothing else is respawning. So if I just leave the area, it actually should fill in the rest. I'm kind of respawn all of the larvae in the area. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put down a couple more layers of this, or a couple more bits of this, so that this whole area is easy to spot the golden larvae in. I was just talking about how we're gonna have to wait until we get enough of the golden larva, but it turns out that we're not gonna have to wait very long, because finding those things, it's super easy when you actually get those platforms put down. All right, you're done, Serena larva. You've already been replaced. In fact, one of you is coming out too. Bam! Look at that. I didn't even look at the insect multiplier before we started. I probably should. It's probably through the roof now, though. Insects to carry the two. It's almost 2.9 million grams per second. That's pretty good. G per second. I don't know if it's grams. Maybe it's guts. I don't really know what it stands for. But that's pretty good. How are we on unlocking the lake life collector here? Ooh, we're getting real close. We're real close. We're down to about 3 ppm, and that's going to unlock. It's definitely going to be next week's episode. And we still have oodles and oodles of power, because those 8 fusion generators are producing, what, just like 9,000 kilowatts less than the 79 nuclear reactors. I'm definitely going to be investing heavily into making more of those things. I think I might want to set the drones to actually start delivering me some super alloy here. So this thing, I'm actually going to demand super alloy. I'm also probably going to demand some water here pretty soon. This thing is, I think, already demanding the rods, so it's transporting those. But this should start producing some super alloy, because I'm going to need that if I'm going to be making these reactors. If I put them out at the nuclear base, I wouldn't have to actually travel all the way over here to get it. I got teleports. I'll travel. I got to do something. All right, so let's head out to the super alloy mine real fast. And then we're going to have these things, have one of them at least, supply the super alloy then. Okay, so with the super alloy mine now producing super alloy directly to this chest and super alloy rods to this chest, that should fill up nicely. But with the super alloy, just the plain stuff, combined with the pulsar that's filling up in here, I can start producing a whole lot more of those generators. And we're going to make the tower of power become like the needle of power, just going straight up in the sky. It's going to be great. But I'm thinking that's going to wrap things up for this week's episode. Next week, we're definitely diving into fish because we are going to have that life water unlocked. It's the life water collector. Water life collector. Sorry, dyslexia. We're going to have this unlocked by then. It's going to be great. So we're going to dive into that. Finally get some fish in our aquarium. Probably even just build the aquarium tier 2. Why not? So it's going to be a fantastic time. So please tune in next week because we're going to have a great old time with that. This has been a successful week, though. No, more grindy stuff, though. Getting things all automated and getting like the spare resources collecting too. Man, all that power we built with those generators. And I got to definitely looking at making more money faster. I think I'm going to focus on that in the coming weeks too. So, alrighty guys, I'm going to get out of here. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode of Planet Crafter. Look, there's some more money right there. I will be back next week with some more. So have a good one, everybody. Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Planet Boobless. And sorry if my voice sounds a little messed up. I'm recovering from a cold. Who'd have thought? Huh? Who'd have thought that when you develop Planet, that germs and bacteria come with it too? I got an alien cold. How is that even possible? But anyway, I'm getting over it. So hopefully you guys are all having a wonderful day. I'm having a blast here on my own little planet. But you know what? As of the moment of this recording, I read a little announcement that Planet Crafter might not necessarily be a planet all to myself coming up here next year. That's right. They announced the co-op mode for Planet Crafter. I think that's just insane. I could actually have somebody here. I wouldn't have to just stare at my plants. I could actually talk to somebody. I wouldn't be alone on this planet. This might not even officially be Planet Boobless then. Well, that'd be crazy. I mean, it is now, though, so it still is for right now. Oh, hello, beautiful. Look at you. You can I pick you up, please? There, gotcha. Anyway, so we got some stuff we're going to do today. We are getting very, very, very close to unlocking the the water life collector, which is going to unlock here in less than 1 ppm, okay? But in the meantime, let's go check to see how much Pulsar we have, because some of our automatic farms that we have going right now for auto crafting some things, we're not auto crafting everything, but some of the farms aren't exactly super efficient in a sense, like like the algae, for example. You guys have been leaving a lot of comments telling me to get the drones to put the algae in a locker, and that'll fix the whole algae issue. That's a good idea, but I actually have a different one. What am I doing? I'm trying to get over here. I have a different one. Okay, so if I'll just stick it in here for right now. I'm gonna go put this bug away too. If we were to have, say, always enough algae to produce like what we needed, then wouldn't that also like work? Like our problem right now is like we have a couple algae spreaders over there, and let's just say we don't have any tier 2 fertilizer to make, and that only takes like a piece of algae. But that's because we don't have any regular fertilizer to go into it. And that takes 3 algae. But there's only 2 growing because of that weird glitch or bug thing. Well, then it just will stop. And that's not good. But what if it wasn't possible for there to be just 2 growing? Alright, let's go take a trip out to the drone control station real fast. Drone control. Alright, how are these things doing, by the way? Okay, yep, yeah, alright, well, that's full. These were from last episode. Okay, yeah, and it's filling up here. Yeah, those are from last episode, and those are filling up very nicely. Alright, and then bioplastic nuggets, I believe, are being... Well, actually, I think that locker's full, too, so that's going good. Everything's good. We're all good over here. Alright, so this is all producing stuff just fine and dandy. This, I think, is still producing things, although it's probably running out of algae. Alright, so this is my master plan, alright? Now, I could have the drones come and move it into a locker, exactly as you guys said. Ooh, money. But what if I only have like one algae spreader here, and these things are, you know, it's doing its work, it's doing what it's supposed to do, and then I think it's filling these up now. Yeah, it is. Okay, so the ones back at the base must be full, and that's great and all, but what is this thing missing? Oh, it's probably missing sulfur. Yeah, okay, it'll make one in a little bit, but once it takes like 1, 2, 3, makes one of these things, if it doesn't find any more, let's get underwater here and take a peek. If it doesn't find any more algae growing, or if it only has like 2 or 1 algae growing, it's not going to actually make a fertilizer. So my plan is to make it so that it will always have at least 3 growing here. Now, how do you do that? You make sure you have at least 3 algae spreaders. Okay, that's That's what my plan is. Now, the only reason why I'm doing it this way, and not the way you guys are saying it, is because I don't want to overburden what the few drones I have. I'll get more drones as time goes on. I'll get better at this. So you guys, don't worry. I see your comments. You're like, you gotta do better with automation. No, I'm getting there. This is the first time I've ever dabbled with these things. So that guy's doing his little mission, and I'll get better at them. It just, it's gonna take a little bit of time. So, all right, I'm thinking I'm gonna make a couple of algae spreaders for there, and I probably should make a couple from over here too. Can you think about it? Because this thing, how many algae things are down here? 1, 2, 3. There's plenty here. So how many does it have in the air right now? 5. Is that true for what this thing's reading? Oh yeah, at least 5. I'm guessing it's waiting on water. Yeah, waiting on water. Okay, that's fine. We'll equipping more lake water collectors too to make that go faster. Although I don't really necessarily need it to go faster. I'm about to dive into the aquatic life here, so I don't want to get too carried away. But let's go make a couple of. I'm sitting here thinking, like, do I really need it though? Because I have a bunch of fertilizer. Yes, of course I need that. Let's go make a couple of tier 2 algae spreaders here. Where are they? Where are they? Right here. We have all those ingredients anyway, and then we'll go and get them placed right next to this one. Oh yeah, the water life collector just unlocked. How about them apples? Holy cow! Okay, before we get too crazy on that though, let's finish these algae spreaders real quick. All right, I got all the ingredients, and all the rest of the stuff should be out here actually. So like bioplastic nuggets, for example, we need I think a total of 4 of those things, so we can grab those, and I'll just keep making more. And then the fertilizer should be out here too, because the other locker is completely full of it, so we'll grab a couple of them. We should be good to go. Now let's go ahead and drop a couple of these guys down. And we'll put them like right there and right there. There, so those should be producing a ton of algae now. This should never, ever, ever run out now. And this should also fix the bug where only like 1 or 2 algae that are remaining on the algae spreader. It should also fix that too. So there should always be enough algae, even if each one of those only has 1 left, to produce a piece of fertilizer. So it should work now. Should. Emphasizing the word should. Okay, so this lake water collector, we've been waiting for a couple episodes for this. So it's a water life collector, sorry, not lake water collector. We need silk, ooh, interesting. Silk and bioplastic nuggets and super alloy. Let's head on out to Cream real fast. Because out here is where we actually have our silk generators, and they're making fabric. So, they're kind of making fabric. All right, let's just tell this thing to stop 1 second real quick. And then we're gonna have to let these things run for a little bit because it looks like they just produced some more silk that went immediately into here. Actually, can I just break this stuff down? I can break this stuff down, can I? I only think I need 1. So here, you keep doing your thing, dude. You keep doing your whatever it is you do. I think I can just recycle this, can I? Sure can. All right, sweet. Is it just 2 that I get? Do I need 3? I think I need 3. I think I need 3. I do. Dang it. Okay, I gotta go grab 1 more. Alright, there we go. We got our silk. Now, what else do we need? Super alloy and 2 bioplastic nuggets. Well, we got the nuggets. Let's go grab those 2 right there. We'll just make one of these things for right now. And then let's grab the super alloy. And I think we're good to go. Now, let's just, let's do the fun way. Let's just hop, skip, and a jump right off the edge of here, down here. We're going to put the lake water collector down here in the crater where all of our algae's growing and our butterflies are down here and our iron mine and all that fun jazz. I hit the water. Hydration level low, right, as I splash into the lake. All right, let's get a little drink of water. All right, now, this thingy. I'm so excited to actually, this thing is tiny. Okay, let's just go ahead and just slap that down right there. What are you doing, okay? Okay, so it's collecting photoplankton B, or photoplankton A, I mean. Use this in an incubator to create fish. All right, see, we're actually finally getting around to doing this. How about them apples? Now, I wouldn't mind actually building a little bit of a dock out there so I don't have to keep, like, jumping out to the thing. So let's just grab all that out of there. And go over here and grab a foundation. And we'll build like that, and maybe 1 more. Okay, there we go. See, we got a little dock. We can come out here and interact with it. All right, so I guess now I just gotta kind of just Wait. I mean, I could set up drones to come pick the stuff up, but honestly, I don't know how important that's going to be, because I don't know what I'm actually doing with this thing. Ah! Oh, it lied to us. It said it was collecting A, it collected C. Okay, well, I mean, hey, that's something, right? We got something. That's all that really matters. Let's get up top here and see if we can't do anything with that. Remember, we built a while ago. We built these aquariums way down there, okay? And we haven't been able to use them yet because of this. So let's just dump off whatever iron I got here. And the silk, boy, I don't really know what I'm going to do with that. I don't really have a good spot. I think I have a fabric chest here. Oh, I have fabric here. Derp. All right, let's get up top here and go check this out. It sounds like a sandstorm is blowing through right now, which is always fun on this planet. Let's go check out the incubators here. I got some butterflies floating around there right now, so we can take those things out. Now, what can I make with C? B? C? No, nothing. I can't make a thing. Got all excited and I can't make it. I can't make anything with this. Okay, we're gonna need lockers for this stuff, though. We're definitely gonna need lockers for this stuff. It might be worth actually, like, moving this downstairs or creating another incubator downstairs. I'm thinking it would probably be a good idea, because if I'm going to be doing this stuff, I might want to be doing it actually in the fish lab. And incubators just take that stuff, which we have all auto crafting anyway, so it's not a big deal. Okay, check it out. We're down here at the fish and animals section here. Now this is I didn't realize that there was going to be a better aquarium, but I might have to rearrange this a little bit, because I see this this cool aquarium is here now. Oh, photoplankton C. It takes one of those. Okay, so there is a use for it. Good to know. Once I get all the photoplanktons, I can go ahead and make this one too. But in the meantime, I'm kind of stuck doing this here. Now these guys, I can't do anything. I don't have any fish eggs, so that doesn't really matter right there. But I'm gonna need to kind of redesign this place a little bit. So we're gonna tear this down, and we're going to move it against this wall. I'm thinking. No. We'll move it against this right here, all right? And we'll try to put it kind of in the center, back it up as much as we can right there. All right, and then this one will do the same thing. We'll put it against this far wall over here, because, center it-ish, because I'm gonna put up like a wall or a window right here, and then this will be the entranceway to it. Now, is there enough room? Let me get outside real quick. Take a peek, take a squiz. Is there? No, there's really not enough room to build a little thing there. I was gonna put a room right here. You know, let's grab the supplies anyway and see if it works, and we'll just see if it works. All right, grab a room. I'm not seeing nothing. Does it work here? Works here though. I mean, that's fine. It's not exactly what I had in mind, but it's fine. We can make this work. You know, not everything's gonna be too perfect on this one, but that's fine. All right, let's go ahead and start making. Where are they? The incubators. Incubators right here. So we're gonna have 2 of these things. So I want to try to not make it look like they're smashing here, but there might be a little smash in here. Looks kind of bad, doesn't it? All right, oh, actually, I have an idea. Hold on, I gotta go grab more stuff. Now, we have recently got the ability to actually build walls, and not just like windows, you know, but actual walls. These things. So for the longest time, living apartment windows were kind of like walls that you could use, you know. But now we actually have this. So what if we did that? Okay, so we got that there. Now, with that there, what if we put an incubator on either side in this room right here? And can we turn around and put one right here without crushing ourselves? Does this even fit? Am I gonna need to put the window? I might need to put the window in there instead, because even though, okay, so the reason why is because the window actually recesses back into the wall a little bit. This one doesn't. Although, can I just turn this thing around? Will that make it better? Kinda. Kinda does make it better. Boy, it's close. This does not want to sit very close to the wall, though. I have an idea. When in doubt, whip a window out. There we go. All right, so we put in a window right there. And remember how I said windows kind of make it recess back a little bit? Uh-huh. Are those lined up? Yeah, they are. Okay, sweet. Now, it's like a super high-tech area right here, because you're constantly dealing with incubators left and right. And you get a nice view, also. But all right, so that should work. I should actually put a window here, too. Just make it even more open. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. All right, so that's good for the incubators. Now I need a place for the actual lockers themselves. I don't really want to invade this area. This is supposed to be for like the frogs and mammals later. But man, we could really use some more room over here. I might have to create a wing out this way just a little bit just to make room for everything. Maybe. Or I could just put them right here on this wall. I could probably just put them right here. Okay, we got photoplankton A, B, and C, and then fish eggs. Hopefully that's gonna produce something good. Here, now I'm thinking I am gonna end up having to create a hallway. This is a 2x2, so probably right out the side of this right here. So I actually went ahead and grabbed some stuff here to actually add onto that right here, and for the future reference, so it'll go out that way, and that'll be what connects our tier 2 aquarium to it when the time comes. Now, let's go check that life water collector and see if it actually has anything in it. Hello, do you have any life in it? Oh yeah, you do. We got B's and C's and B's and B's and B's and A's. There we go. Okay, at least we got we got a couple of A's in there too. All right, so now we can get to work on doing something. Let's go back up home here, up to the top of where the cradle base is. Let's fly our little happy butts back there and see what does it take to actually make a fish egg and get an actual honest-to-God animal on this planet. All right, so we got bees, and this is Mutagen Tier 3. Why did I not even think that I was going to need this stuff? Mutagen Tier 3. We are going to need that stuff. All right, well, I can probably make a few of them. I'm clearly going to need to automate that too, but for mutagen, we're sitting at this. We do have one Tier 3, so it's, you can get one thing going. I'm guessing Mutagen Tier 3 takes Mutagen Tier 2, and for that, oh, look at that. We got some frog eggs. Do we reach the frog stage? Is that a thing? Oh, fly. We're not at the frog stage yet, but we're getting there. 72%. All right, so I'm gonna need to make some Tier 3 mutagen. What does it even take to make that? Because I found this one, so I don't even know what am I doing? How do I play this game? All right, so you need bacteria. Oh, you don't even need mutagen for it. Okay, well, let's just put this back. Just whistle nonchalantly. All right, so what does it take to make Tier 3? It takes sulfur, nitrogen, and bacteria samples. Oh, I could actually really automate that one if I really needed a whole lot of it, which maybe I will. Who knows? Maybe, even if I don't, I'm a hoarder. I'll take it. Okay, so mutagen Tier 3, we can make that. Nitrogen, sulfur, and bacteria samples. Let's grab some of that stuff. More frog eggs. Holy cow. Wow. Oh my gosh, stuff's happening. Bam, there we go. All right, got 2 mutagens here. So that's because I want to make these eggs, and I only got 2 incubators. So there's the 2 at a time for right now. All right, so what else does it take right here? Okay, so they all take Tier 3. It takes fertilizer. Oh, here's the frog eggs. Look at that. So this one's better than the first one. So when I do get into doing frogs, I'm gonna have to probably go with that one. But okay, so this is the best one right here. Now this first one takes A, but this is the best one right here. So let's stick with this. I think I have multiple photoplankton bees. Okay, so we're gonna try to make 2 of these right here, the fish crom eggs. All right, so we just need fertilizer. We can get those things going. Let's put some of this stuff back though, so that I can easily find it later. We're gonna need 2 of these photoplankton bees and some fertilizer, which we have a never-ending supply of now. Okay, so it should just be and then research. Ta-da! All right, so let's get these things cooking. There it is. Holy cow. We actually have a fish egg now. Wow. We actually have 2. Okay, well, we got 2 aquariums. I think these can each hold 2 fish, too, but we're going to put 1 in each one. So there it is. Oh, we got money, too. So is this thing producing, like, animals now? Yeah, 6G per second. Now, we didn't have anything producing anything for animals. But look at the fish. Look at the fish. All right, we didn't have anything producing animals, though. So let's go look at our biomass board again. It should actually have some numbers going up on it now. Yeah, it is. Look at the animals climb. 12 G per second. Okay, so it's not climbing very fast, but it is climbing, and that's all that matters. So we're on the board now with animals. We actually officially have animals on Planet Boobless. Fish, but it's still animals. Now, I could probably make a couple more of those things so I can squeeze them into the aquarium, double up the fish that we already have, and raise it up to 24. So I'm going to quick knock that out for sure. Alright, we have got 2 more of these fish eggs that we can squeeze in there, so more fish even. Look at them. These things are pretty. Look at them. They're yellow and blue. That's really nice. A little bit of purple in there. Interesting. You'd think that alien fish would probably look a lot scarier, but oh, these look pretty good. Kind of tasty, actually. Let's see how this has affected our stats. Is this climbing up like super high now? That does jump that up to 24 G per second, which is pretty good. We're getting animals, people. Animals. Now, I think that's the only thing left to unlock for oxygen. So there's really nothing left for oxygen, heat, or pressure. So the only thing we're going to unlock... Mutagen tier 4? There's a tier 4? Holy cow. Okay, so I guess what we'll be pushing for this. Amphibian farms and other fish eggs. Huli eggs are going to unlock for the final thing for terraformations. That's pretty interesting. Okay, well, that's all well and good, but let's talk about power again for a little bit. Now that we got the fish going, we're just under 20,000 kilowatts here, which means we have plenty of power to do whatever we want. But it's never enough. All right, I want to make that tower of power out there really stand out, and for that, I'm going to build the antenna of power on top of it, comprised of the fusion generators. All right, so we should have enough. Do we have enough pulsar? Oh yeah, we have enough pulsar. All right. To make the next layer on the tower of power, okay? So now we don't have a fuse though, and we don't have enough money to buy a fuse yet. It's close, it's getting there, 6 grand I think it is. And even if we did, it would be beneficial just to throw that in the existing optimizer that's out there. So basically what I need to do is I need more. Maybe we won't focus on power. Maybe what we should do is focus on money, okay? Because if we are going to make lots and lots of money to buy whatever we want, we're going to need to up our game a little bit. Because right now, we're just getting a slow trickle of cash that's coming in. Remember when he spent like 12 grand a couple episodes ago just to get the tier 2 drones? Yeah, we haven't even recovered from that. So maybe we should, let's go out to Cream here real quick, and then we'll take a second to look at what we have going on here. Now, food is good. And this is actually better. These things produce, that brings back 200 terra tokens. This brings back 175 only. So food is actually better, or the fabric is better, and it's really easy to make, and it's less taxing on my computer because there's less bees. So I mean, it might be beneficial just to switch everything over to the silk generators. But what else sells for like buku bucks? Oh yeah, they added it so that you can sell cookies now in space, which I'm really excited about, but I am not there yet because I have to buy more of this stuff. And I guess I could. I have the money now, but it's 9 terra tokens for each cookie. I don't know if that's really worth it, to be honest. But okay, so these sell for 25 circuit boards, but I don't know what goes into making them. So right now I'm working on high quality foods, and fabrics sell for 8. Okay, so I'm selling basically the cheap. Ooh, Pulsar sells for 25. Ooh, hold on. I can make a lot of Pulsar if I really go nuts on it. Oh, those things sell for 80. Can I auto-craft these things? They take Pulsar, don't they? Oh, they take Obsidian, too. But they sell for 80. Can I start making these? Let me just tap. Yep. Back home. What is this? Dude, I can get all that. I can totally get all that. I can get all that. That's insane. Okay, so that's 80 terra tokens. Wait, is it worth it, though? Well, I mean, the osmium and the obsidian doesn't sell for anything. The other... Hold on, wait 1 second. It might not be worth it. Because the other things sell for 25 each, so that's 75 for just a pulsar alone, without having to worry about getting osmium or obsidian out to wherever I'm crafting this. So no, I'm thinking it's not actually worth it. I'm thinking I mean, I could make it. I could do it. I don't think it's worth it because honestly, I think that just selling pulsar straight up. Although, imagine the rocket that comes back. Because remember, pulsar alone would be 75. Like the amount that goes in here would be worth 75. So 5 less. But it takes up 3 spots in the rocket, whereas this only takes up 1. Imagine the rocket that comes back. Load. How much is that worth? 80 Terra tokens. How many fill into a rocket? I'm excited now. Hold on. So there's 25 spots and it's like 80 tokens each. So that's like 2,000. Yeah, that's 2,000. That's $2,000. 2,000 Terra tokens would come back per rocket. Whew. Whew. That's pretty good. Like compare that to like the 625 that would come back for the Pulsar rocket. Okay, it looks like I might have a new goal in mind. All right, well let's figure out how to make this. Let's figure out how to make fusion energy cells automatically. Okay, so I don't even know where to begin. Okay, so it needs obsidian, and obsidian is found in the volcanic area. Now, flying just the obsidian back alone would be a waste of time for the rockets, but it is only one item compared to the two that it would take for the osmium. Now, this is kind of my trading central area, so I wouldn't mind doing it here, but doing it here actually would be bad for all of it. The osmium cave is set up near where the what do you call it? The zeolite, not zeolite, hold on. I'm stuttering because I'm all flustered and excited because I can actually do this. Pulsar mine is right here. The Pulsar setup that we got going on. So osmium's right over there. Pulsar's right over here. That's two of the 4 ingredients, or 2 of the 3 ingredients right there for the things right here. Huh. So the only thing I'd have to do is transport obsidian out here, and we could craft it right here on the fly. I could also double up this operation so that I never run out of Pulsar also. It's already kind of full anyway. Okay, well, or I could change it so it could be a priority thing. I could make sure that the locker always has the highest priority. Yeah, you guys explained that. Actually, hold on, that's what we're going to do. You guys explained that to me in the comment section. Big thank you to that, too. The higher the number, the higher the priority, okay? So let's go home real quick, and we're going to set this locker right here, Pulsar, to priority 5, okay? So it will always be the top dog to get filled up when it comes to Pulsar, okay? Everything else is going to be lower than that, so we don't really have to worry about it. While I'm here, might as well grab a bite to eat. Okay, but I've been getting so flustered, I don't even have anything built for this thing yet. So let's grab some iron real quick, and then we're going to grab ourselves a couple bits of osmium and a super alloy rod. And then we're going to go get this autocrafter place somewhere out near the 3 mines area. See, I don't actually need the trading rocket to be over at Cream. When you think about it, it would save the drones some time from moving the things out there. So perhaps I'll set it up here in the sulfur fields. Out of the stinky mess will come my greatest profit. So yeah, I mean, I probably can't launch them from within a cave. So, I mean, it's Planet Crafter. Maybe I can. So we'll set up a shop like right here on the side of this here so the drones can fly and phase right through the rocks and deliver this stuff. All right, so let's grab these platforms here, and we're going to try to kind of smash it into the ground. I guess it goes right there then. Okay, so there we go. We got that. Now, let's set up the autocrafter like right here, okay? This thing is going to craft fusion energy cells. Now it's my job to get to get this in here. All right, so this is going to take a little bit of. I'm going to have to set up another osmium mine for sure, because the one that I got right there isn't going to work. Now osmium right here, we're going to set this to the priority 1, okay? Because I want to come in here, kind of always, you know. I always want that thing filled up so that this thing can be good to go. So I want this to fill up first before we start worrying about any of this stuff. All right, and then over here we're gonna need. Do I have any? Oh, I don't have enough iron. I gotta go grab a little bit more iron. Okay, so then in here we are going to put down a locker for osmium and a locker for obsidian. And oh, we need one more then, don't we? And a locker for Pulsar. All right, so now we just have to fill those lockers, and it should autocraft this thing then, right? Like that's all it takes. All right, so this thing right here, we're going to set to demand obsidian. This thing here, we're going to set to demand osmium, and it should have a lower priority than the other one. And then this thing, we're going to set to demand Pulsar, and this should also have a lower priority than the other one. However, the other one is full, everything's full. So these should actually, yeah, start filling up. Yeah, like what you see going on here. Now, the osmium one here isn't quite full yet. So this one isn't, this one's gonna still keep filling up. This locker, right? We set this up right at priority 1. Okay, so this one should still receive items. Oh, this is gonna keep crafting too. I gotta make another osmium drill, big time. Okay, went ahead and grabbed enough resources to make 3 of these things. Alright, so we should have osmium coming up out of our wazoo here. This should help us out tremendously. Now, I don't want to get too close to that autocrafter there. I want to stay kind of close to this one right here. These don't have to look pretty in here. This is all about just the industrial aspect of it. So we're just going to smash them in here somehow. Where is the thing? Where is it? There it is. Alright, so let's turn this thing on its side here, and we're going to tuck this one nice behind that one. There's 1, 2, and 3. Alright, so that one's kind of tucked way back there. Now, this thing should still only be registering 3 autocrafters. 1, 2, 3, it is. Okay, good. So that means that this one here is set to supply osmium. Yep. So we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to set this to supply osmium. And I think the priorities can stay the same. So we're going to set this to supply osmium. So the drones should see all of these drills as their ways of supplying this metal. And they should come and pick it up from any of those 4 stations right now. So hopefully that's enough osmium to run the Pulsar mine, or Pulsar auto fabricator right there, their autocrafter, and then also get us enough osmium to get over here to make some of these fusion energy cells. Now, once these things are made, though, I'm going to need this thing to supply the energy cells, and I'm going to need to create a launch pad right here to make me lots of money, like 10 times what that one just made, basically. Alright, so we're going to need 3 circuit boards, uranium rod, rocket engine, super... We got all that stuff. We can make that, no problem. Oh my gosh, that's loud. Is it coming in fast? Oh, that's coming in fast. That's going to be a chest rocket. It's going to be a chest rocket. Let's see if we can't get outside and take it to the face. Actually, I had to back up for a second because I thought, yeah, that is totally a chest rocket. Well, let's go see what we got. Alright, yes, what do you got for me? Some stuff. Good, like that. Alright, let's break this down. Take the iron for sure. More stuff. Terra tokens. 100 of them. I'll take that. That's always nice. Hey, I need that rocket engine anyway. Perfect timing. Terra tokens. Like that. 500. That was nice. Ooh, there's another circuit board. I like that. Like that very much. Oh, here's one right here. I was like, what is there? Was there just 3? But no. Ooh, more Terra tokens. That's good stuff. Don't really need any of that stuff, but we'll take it. Oh, I see another one. I see another one. More Terra tokens. 1,000! Holy cow, that was awesome. And another rocket engine. That's what I like to see. Awesome. Now, I think that might be it. And if there is any more, my inventory's full. I gotta go dump it out. But, awesome. Free stuff raining down from above. The Planet Crafter gods have shined favorably on me. This is getting really green down here. Like, really green. How's this thing doing? It's collecting a bunch of this stuff still. Good. Like to see that. Okay, problem with auto-crafting absolutely everything is that when you do pick up stuff, you have to know where to put it. So we're just going to have dump chests. I guess I could have a dump chest that is assigned to, like, it supplies everything. And then I could have drones just automatically sorted for me. But, that's a future GReimer issue. Screw that guy. Alright, so what does that bring us up to for Terra tokens? We're at like 7,000 something. I think that's enough to buy another energy fuse. Because I think there were 6 grand, so we'll have to go do that here in a second. Now, what was I actually back here for? Oh yeah, I was gonna make one of these things. Alright, so we need a super alloy rod, a uranium rod. I think I have that in there. This is kind of my overflow of iridium as well. Super alloy rod, and then what was the rest of it in there? I already forgot. Circuit boards and rockets. I can definitely do that. We just got a rocket, and we just got a circuit board. We might need a couple more circuit boards, but ooh, yeah, we're actually getting really low on those things. So I'm going to, how do you make those things just real fast, just for my knowledge sake? I could probably automate that. All right, so we got enough to make the supply rocket now. So let's head on out here to the 3 mines. This is gonna be my one like super trading station right here, but it's gonna be not at Cream. It's gonna be just out here on its own, isolated. All right, so this thing doesn't have to be super fancy, really. This is not. Oh, it does. It places down here, but it doesn't have to really even be connected. We just have to have it so that it can be shot out into space. So, all right. So this thing here is going to demand energy or fusion energy cells. There we go. All right. Now, hopefully, this thing will then start producing them and poop them out there. Now, we don't have any obsidian because I haven't. We got the pulsar coming in, no problem. We don't have any obsidian because I haven't actually told the obsidian mine to do anything. I don't think. Obsidian mine. Let's go check this out. What are you? Oh no, yeah. Supply. Obsidian. There we go. Now that should start sending drones way out here, which we are not anywhere near anything else. Like we are diagonally across the map. Here they come right here. You can actually see them coming out here in the top left of the screen. There's probably a bunch of them. All right, so these things are coming to take the obsidian to where it needs to go. It is going to be quite a trip, but honestly, this is the one weird oddball thing that was out of the way. Is there a way to set this up better over here? There is an osmium mine, it looks like, or at least it says that there. Yeah, there is one right there. Pulsar would be kind of a pain. I'd have to set up something. There's this here, Pulsar. There is no zeolite in the area, so zeolite would have to be flown over. That would be the thing that would hold up. So zeolite goes into making Pulsar. And so getting Pulsar out to here is basically right where the drones are right now would probably be the most ideal place to actually set this up. But you know what? We didn't do that. We didn't do that. It's all right. But I think that's actually it. I think that will actually produce what we need. Maybe. Let's actually go look at this real quick again. Okay, so this thing is trying to make that, and that takes Pulsar, which we're getting, osmium, which we're not quite getting yet. Is this thing full yet? I mean, honestly, it should be. Those 4 mines have got to have filled these things up. Now, oh, it's because it's crafting so much and going at the same time. Wonder if I set it the same priority, will it fill up both lockers at the same time? What if I do that? Will it start filling up both? Because I wanted to get some osmium out here. You know, I'm kind of a da-da-da. There's a much better way to do this. I could just set this thing up right next to where the Pulsar is, because it already has osmium out there, and it's making Pulsar. It would just need obsidian brought in. God, such a da-da-da. All right, let's try this all again, okay? Maybe you guys were just like face palming the screen or something like that, thinking this guy is such an idiot. Yeah, you'd be right in this case. All right, so let's go ahead and switch this over to the fusion energy cell, and we're going to tell this thing to supply the fusion energy cell, okay? Now, this thing already has osmium going, so we don't need to worry about another locker filling up. We just need another locker out here for... Can this fit right here? Oh, yeah, it can. Oh, the drones are probably flying here. Obsidian. All right. Now let's tell this thing to demand obsidian, and that should redirect the drones now to fly back out here. Yeah, they're kind of... Look at all of them out here in the middle of nowhere, because I think some of them were going back there, and then they turned around, and then they came back, and there's just a whole bunch out there. It's kind of a mess. All right, so this thing's going to demand obsidian. Pulsar is going to be crafted in here, actually. Automatically. For right now, we're just going to put all that back in there to kind of gum it up so that it keeps filling this up with osmium. And we'll throw it in here too. It should use that stuff up to make the fusion energy cells. So now we're just really waiting for the drones to get here, which some of them look like they're coming back. Oh, something happened. Some drones are taking these out to someplace. Oh, hold on. No, I know where they're going. I know where they're going. My inventory is full. Yep. All right, yep. Break this thing down so I don't keep supplying that. And then this rocket can just sit here, actually. We don't even really need this thing. Yeah, this rocket can sit here, and as it makes them, it'll fill this up still and launch it. So every time that rocket launches and comes back, I get $2 grand. Now, it's probably going to take a little bit, but... So one of the holdups here for making more Pulsar quartz when we do need more pulsar quartz is this, right? Methane, okay? Methane isn't being produced super fast in here, although I guess once it builds up, it probably will. See, quartz takes methane in it, so it probably will. Yeah, it'll probably be fine. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, so I think this thing is self-sustaining and ready to go. Now, it's not very fast, obviously. This hasn't produced a single one yet. But when it does, that'll immediately get taken over to the ship and get ready to get launched into space. So, I think we're just waiting on the obsidian to come pouring in. I think that's all we're waiting on. And it's on its way right now. Here it comes. You have obsidian now. And a drone is assigned to it immediately. Look at it. It's going. It's doing its thing. Science! Okay, now it's gonna keep pulling the pulsar quartz out of here, though, until it's all out. Now, I do have some backed up in here, too, which that'll get used up as well, too. Let's just drop that in there. So it's gonna keep trying to make it. Let me guess. Yeah, this is out. Okay, so yeah, we probably should make another gas extractor, or like 3 out here. We have the power. We might as well. Yeah, let's what's it take to make a gas extractor? Zeolite, iridium rod. Oh, a circuit board. Oh, we have one of those. We can make one of them at least. Ooh, it's making more stuff. So this thing should be filling up then. It is. Enable so that it will launch when the inventory is full. We're already about a fifth of the way full. Or we are a fifth of the way full. Maybe a little bit more. Yep, a little bit more. So we're doing great. You know, when this launches, it's going to bring back $2 grand. If this is successful, I might want to just replicate this operation, this entire operation, and have it do this again. Because then it'll be like $4 grand, and I can make a lot of money. I'm gonna die of dehydration. I don't know what I'm doing. Let me get over here and get myself a little drink of water. Yeah, I could replicate this whole operation. All right, but I think I'm gonna let that sit. Okay, so I think we're gonna wrap this episode up though. We had some fun. Holy cow! We kind of fine-tuned some of the auto-crafting things out at the drone control station. We built onto the aquarium over here. We do need to get the tier 2 aquarium put in place, so that's still coming. That'll be probably next episode here. Gotta get some more fishies unlocked here. We got some animals on this planet, finally. So we're actually getting somewhere. We got a bunch of photoplankton and stuff. I gotta go grab the rest of it out from the the water life collector. I think that's what it's called. So yeah, we had some big technological advancements. We got fusion energy cells auto crafting and filling up a trade rocket. How cool is that? All right, that's got to be one of the coolest things we've got so far. But all right, I'm gonna wrap this episode up as the storm rolls in here. It sounds like a windstorm out there. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode of Planet Crafter. I will see you guys next week. Thanks again for watching, and bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Planet Boobless, doing some more fun and activities here on the planet, trying to terraform things and do my very best to survive. It looks like last episode we did the fish over there, and I was talking about doing an aquarium tier 2, but I got a different idea in mind. I'm noticing, like, circuit boards, I don't really have a whole lot of them. And if you look at the map right now, there's a whole lot of drones flying everywhere. Look at these guys freaking out when they get over here. You know why they're freaking out when they're getting over here? Because up on top of the base here, I built a drone control station. Okay, so we do have one here now at the cradle base itself, and the reason why is that way they can redirect and go to wherever they might need to go. I also set it so that the iron mine down below will actually provide iron, and started filling up lockers here within the base. I kind of did a little bit of work in between episodes. A bit of work, actually. I was trying to get things a little bit more efficient, a little bit more going. So let's do a quick recap of all the things that I did. But before we get to that, be sure to smash that like button. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, if you could, that'd be really helpful. Okay, so, but right here, we're at 88.22% of the way to the amphibian stage, so we're getting there. We might actually even hit that this episode, who knows. But our animals are still slowly climbing. I'm going to put that on hold for a second because I want to show what I've done in between episodes, and I also want to show or get to work on a new project today. So let's head out to the 3 mines first. All right, so here we have our fusion cell, our fusion energy cell trading rocket. Still filling up. It's getting there. It's not quite done yet. Hasn't launched yet. It's obviously taken some time. I do intend on actually adding more things other than just that to trade. Like, I intend on selling Pulsar. I intend on selling a whole bunch of that stuff. So, don't worry. It's coming. I thought I'd just swing for the fences right off the bat. Alright, so this thing here is producing Pulsar, and this being used by that, and everything's great. Osmium is being flooded in there. We got a ton of obsidian up here, okay? So, the osmium is getting flooded in here now. Look at it go. It's doing its thing. It's getting flooded in here now because I added, like, 3 more drills to the osmium mine. So there's 1, 2, 3 right there. So there's one back there. So these are all pumping out osmium, and I'll probably end up adding more to it. These things are constantly getting osmium taken out of it. But not only did I add more drills to the osmium mine, I added more drills to the uranium mine as well. Okay, so we got 4 of them here as well. So they're pumping out way more resources. So that's keeping the drones very, very busy. So with all these drones moving though, like there's like a never-ending flow of drones on the screen right now. I kind of am running out of drones. Like, there's too many operations for the drones to complete all of this in any kind of timely manner, I think, and especially since it's only going to get worse. So I think what I should do is I should actually spend a little bit of time focusing on that. I need more drones. I need to make it just stupid, okay? I need to have like hundreds of these things, if not thousands of these things going all over the place. I also can upgrade the tower power. I just, don't really need it at the moment, but that's coming. But I need more drones, so I think that's what we're going to focus on today, is getting more drones going here on Planet Boobless, because, let's grab some beans and shout out on those things for a second, because we're going to need them. We're going to need all that automation. So that's why I had a drone control station set up over here, because most of the supplies are over here. If you look, let's go up top real quick. Alright, if you look, tier 2 drones are what I'm going to be making. I'm not going to be making any tier 1s. I'm going to be focusing solely on the tier 2s. We have a rocket engine, circuit board, super alloy, and explosive powder. Now, explosive powder we're automatically making, and super alloy we're automatically mining. So the only thing we have to focus on then is making a circuit board and rocket engines automatically. And the resources to do that are all basically being transported back here to the base. So that's the reason why I set this thing up here, is because we're going to have to do some work here at the base to get some of these things up and running. I just heard a rocket take off too. I wonder if that was the big trade rocket. So we're gonna have to do some work here at the base to actually get the stuff settled. So that means we should pick one of these things. All right, so let's start with the rocket engines. All right, rocket engines aren't too complicated. They take iridium rods, an iridium rod, and 2 pieces of uranium, and a piece of super alloy, all of which we actually have here. I think the uranium locker has an overflow of iridium in it, and this has some in it as well. It's kind of a mess. But this also is not actually demanding anything, so let's actually demand this picks up... actually, you know what? Hold on, scrap that. We'll set up an actual operation for this somewhere nearby. Okay, so what iridium rods are right here. And if we were to attach this like onto the back side of the base, we could probably craft all these things back there. The iridium rods are here. Super alloy is right here, so that's pretty close. Uranium would be right here. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Let's demand uranium in here and see if that starts filling up. This stuff can all get taken out here. We'll take this stuff out. We'll put that in there for right now too, and then we'll drop that into there. We'll call this uranium rods. Oops, capital letters, please. Thank you. Rods. All right, and then uranium. You'll have to find a home somewhere. I meant iridium. We'll stick it in here with the super alloy rods for right now. Alright, so that means that it can pull basically everything that it would need right here. Right? Yeah, right here. So we just need basically an autocrafter right here, although I don't want to throw it right in the middle of my storage area. However, I do have an idea. What if we built this thing just kind of hanging out the back here? So let's get some platforms so I don't fall to my death. What we're going to do is we're just going to kind of hop down here. We're going to try to get down to here. This is the right spot. This is the right spot, right? Pretty sure it's the right spot. So what if we just like line that up right there? And I'm gonna need another one just so that I can like not fall off and die. I could probably make that jump. There we go. All right, let's grab this autocrafter here, and what we'll do is on the back side here we'll go bink like that. Now this thing should be registering a bunch of chests, right? Okay. And what we're gonna have this thing do is automatically make rocket engines, okay? And then, yeah, I think it's gonna go actually, yeah. And then we're gonna have it supply rocket engines. All right, and then we can just kind of leave this alone here. So let's just construct. That can just chill back there, okay? We're gonna go into free fall here and drop all the way down into the lake. Maybe grab a drink of water while we're down here. Oh, by the way, the fish water collector, or the life water collector. I actually did. I did something with that. Oh, hello, rare larva. I did something with that. It is now sending all the phytoplankton or phytoplankton, or however you say that, up into the chests up top there. All right. Another reason why drone control station's over here. Our iron mine is going to be supplying iron now. So it is doing that. So we're automating just about everything now. We're getting even more powerful. We're almost unstoppable. All right. So now that we have behind this wall an auto crafter that is making rocket engines. We store rocket engines in the miscellaneous right here, and this one is also. But we're just gonna change this one straight up to rockets. All right. And then we're gonna take the engines out of here, and we're gonna squirt them into there, and then we're gonna have this thing demand rockets. All right, and then let's just let that fill up. So that should take care of our rocket issue. All right, so we got rocket engines being taken care of. Do I want to do that? Because eventually there's a purpose for this. There's a purpose for this, as I want to be able to actually. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. We'll let that run. We'll let that do its thing. There's a purpose for this, and that's to actually make drones. Okay, because now that we have rocket engines automatically being made. Now we can just make the circuit boards. But what goes into a circuit board, right? Well, circuit boards take silicon, iron, aluminum, nitrogen, bioplastic nuggets, and zeolite. Okay, so that's a thing. That is a thing. So let's see. We got our bioplastic nugget storage locker up here right now. So, but what we don't have is any of that other stuff. I think it might be a better idea for us to actually set up a actual station for these things to be made, and then have them be transported over here into their locker. So, zeolite is, there's a cave nearby. Nitrogen we can collect from anywhere. Bioplastic nuggets we can have transported out here also from the. Well, actually, hold on. Well, yeah. I mean, they're getting made out at drone control right now. Would it be easier to do that there? Oh, it takes aluminum too. So we're gonna have to. I got to think about this for a second. Where am I going to build this? Okay, so the things that are kind of a holdup right now is that zeolite and aluminum are kind of on opposite ends right there. So if we look at the map right now, zeolite is right here in this cave, and aluminum is over here. So I guess one of them would be better than even halvesing it or something like that. So maybe we'll set up in the zeolite mine to build these things and just have aluminum transported in. And then the bioplastic nuggets are coming from right over here too, so they'll have to be brought in as well. But yeah, and then we can set up a gas extractor there. Yeah, I think that's it. We're heading to the zeolite mine. We might need to bump up the production of zeolite just a little bit. All right, but before we get out of here, actually, let's head back to the circuit board locker, because we're going to work backwards on this. We're going to go with the circuit boards, and we are going to have these things. Oh, they already are. Look at that. I already set that up. They're going to demand circuit boards, okay? So that when we do get this thing up and running, and we tell the autocrafter to supply circuit boards, I think that will mean that it will just start working like magic. All right, so the zeolite cave is right in here, and I don't even know if we have to go very far into this. I mean, we could probably just set up like right here. Let me first put down this mine just to find out, this ore extractor, to find out if it actually is pulling zeolite from this location. It is not. See, that's why we test these things. All right, so I guess we have to go a little bit farther into the cave here. All right, so let's go down here, and this should be good enough, I'm thinking. If it's not, well then, I don't know what's going on with this. Let's put it right there. All right, and this thing needs to extract zeolite. All right, and then we're going to attach a platform on next to it here, and maybe just for aesthetic's sake, we are going to add a staircase onto this thingy. There we go, make it look nice and professional. This is where we are going to put down the autocrafter, which I thought I grabbed resources for, but apparently I did not because I'm a big old da-da-da. Okay, da-da-da figured out here. Now let's go ahead and put down the autocrafter, just like that. And this thing is going to end up making this, all right, circuit boards. Now it's collecting the zeolite, and that's all we got. That's all we got so far. So we got to find the rest of this stuff and get it out here. So let's start off with a nitrogen cartridge, all right? So nitrogen cartridges can be collected from gas extractors, tier 2s. So we're actually, I think they can get collected from gas extractors too, but this one we can specifically tell it to actually collect nitrogen cartridge. So all right, that's taken care of. This is just the bare bones minimum. We might need to double up like the nitrogen collection and stuff like that for this to actually be really effective. But for right now, oh, look at that, there's a cool butterfly around, or larva around. That should take care of that. Now, the rest of this stuff, bioplastic nuggets, we're going to have to put up a locker for that and have them transported in. We are currently making them out at drone control, so we'll just have to funnel them in. I think my locker is already filled up with those things, so we should be good for a little while. And then aluminum, same thing. Iron and silicon, same thing. Okay, so we're going to need to put down several lockers and start bussing this stuff in. Although, wait a second, we don't have to bus in iron and silicon. We can just mine for that right here. Yeah, we just need to bus in aluminum and the bioplastic nuggets. Alright, so let's throw out a locker, or let's throw out our lockers like right behind this thing right here, okay? And locker. We're just looking for, let's put down this one right there, and then turn this one around, and this one right there. We're just looking to make, let's see, bioplastic nugs. Alright, and then in here we're looking at aluminium, I know. The so that this thing then will have to demand aluminum. I think it's raining outside. It's always like deafeningly loud. Okay, so that's demanding aluminum. This will be demanding bioplastic nuggets. So we should be good there then. So they'll start transporting those things in here now. Just might take a little bit of time. I have got to wait for this rainstorm, man. Holy cow. Developers, if you're watching, please. We need a weather slider here. Because, oh my god, that's super loud. It's like a stupid, like, hurricane. Holy crap. You know, I don't actually see any rain. I think it's a little strange. I hear it, but I don't see it anywhere. F8, bug report. Okay, the rain finally stopped, so I think we can get back to what we were doing here. Let's go ahead and add a couple more ore extractors. I think I have enough power. I didn't even honestly check, to be honest. I didn't even bother looking. Pick this thing up and get it out of the way. But we had like just under 20,000 kilowatts, so we're probably good. So, alright, so this one here is going to dig up silicon, and this one here is going to dig up iron. Okay? Now, these don't need to supply nothing, because all we're doing is just digging that up so that this thing can make that, alright? So last thing that we need is aluminum, which is being brought in. Bioplastic nugs, I think that's it. Is that not it? It's not it. It's not, we're missing something. What is it? Oh, silicon and iron probably haven't dug anything up yet. Derp. Okay, so yeah, when they do, that should automatically craft a circuit board and send it on its merry way. Now, I have a feeling we might have a little bit of trouble keeping up with some things like nitrogen and stuff. So I went ahead and grabbed enough supplies to make another gas extractor. We'll put that out here too, pumping up even more nitrogen. And I'm thinking it's, oh yeah, there it goes, look at that, bam. It's already, hopefully I get the sign to get taken to the base almost immediately. But yeah, we got our circuit boards being crafted automatically now. Now that's good, because this is one step closer to having my robot army take over the world. I mean, they already kind of are. But it is heavily dependent on those things here, digging up silicon and iron and stuff. But, I mean, it's working. It's not very fast, but it's working. I mean, if we double up the drills out here, we could obviously get it to go faster. But it is then going to be dependent also on, you know, the drones carrying things out here, so maybe we'll just let that sit for a little bit. I'm kind of curious why this hasn't been taken, though. Because, well, I think I know. Because we probably don't have enough drones to actually manage. Yeah, look at this. We probably don't have enough drones to manage the workload of all this place. I bet you I can't even go find any drones sitting stagnant in any of the drone control stations. They're probably all everywhere. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right, so now that we have these things being made, though, we can actually focus on the next thing. So we got rockets being made, and we got circuit boards being made. So now let's actually go and think about where we're going to build these drones. Alright, so since we have a drone control station over here, I went ahead and set this thing up, or I want to go ahead and set this thing up to demand tier 2 drones, okay? So, now, I don't think that means drones are going to fly here and store themselves here, because I think when drones are in one of these things, they automatically go into the system of the logistics system of trying to move items, you know? So, I think what this is that if there is drones in an inventory somewhere, they will be transported here and immediately hop into the system. That's what I'm assuming is going to happen. Hopefully that's right. Okay, so they'll go in here and they'll immediately be pulled into the system and sent off on missions. So, by demanding tier 2 drones, all we have to do is get an inventory someplace. Oh, hello, beautiful. Get an inventory someplace that has tier 2 drones in them. So we need to have an autocrafter making them, because you can make those with the autocrafter, but without one of these drone control stations, they don't do anything. So these work in tandem, you know. So what we need is, we need a drone crafting area. We need a place where it can grab all of the stuff and bring it here. I mean, I might be able to set up right here on top of the base, actually. I mean, I'll get hit with meteors, which I'm about to. I'm about to. 2,000 Terra tokens. Okay, we just had our big ship come back. The one with the fusion energy cells. This is so stupid loud. It's moving slow, too. This is a Pulsar one. And I don't need any of it. Anyway, as I was saying before that happened, hey, our big payday actually has happened. Our fusion energy cell rocket just launched and came back and brought $2,000. I'm up over 10 grand now. We're really rocking and rolling. Almost got the money back from buying the tier 2 drones. So, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a place probably up here. Up here, and we might redirect like the rocket engines and stuff up here as well. I mean, the rocket engines are being made like right underneath here. So that's pretty close. But the circuit boards and whatnot, I'm going to let them get brought into the base a little bit, get a little stockpile of them up, and then I'm going to redirect them up here so they can start being made up here. I want everything up here. I wonder if I can actually reach everything from down below. Hold on one second. Let me just experiment real fast. All right, so if we put like an autocrafter here, what does that register? A whole lot of lockers, okay? It might actually register everything I need to just make this, except for probably the explosive powder. The explosive powder is stored over there. Okay, that's all right. That's fine. So what if is this gonna be as simple as actually putting down a locker for explosive powder and then just telling this to make them? I mean, that seems stupid easy. But I maybe, I don't know. Let's give it a whirl. All right. Well, I know we have a whole locker full of explosive powder down there, but we are auto crafting this stuff. So why not actually have this thing demand explosive powder also, and then have drones bring it here? That if it's picking up on the other lockers, which it might be, that might actually be it. So we can just tell us to craft a drone 2, and we just need the explosive powder, and maybe it's reaching it. I don't know. That's gonna be the experiment. Let's go grab some explosive powder and actually drop it in there. All right, grab some explosive powder. Will you just make a drone? You will. You can reach the other ones. Okay. You're making a couple of them. Apparently this brought some more explosive powder. Now, this thing needs to be set to supply you, and that should then assign little drones to come pick you up, even though you could probably fly yourself, and put you in there. And then when that happens, yep, okay, you are assigned a drone. Ooh, when that happens. Oh, hello, beautiful. When that happens, you are going to be in the system then. Oh, I might die of dehydration before we get there, but you'll be in the system then. And then you should just immediately be sent. Oh, yep, there it is. Boom, and sent out on mission. Oh, he went and grabbed the other drone. It's working. You guys, I've automatically creating drones that'll just keep making themselves and adding more. Oh my god, this is gonna crash my game. Keep making themselves until it gets stupid. Basically, to turn that off, though, I just have to disable this. So maybe I'll let that run for a little bit until it gets to be insane. Well, hopefully not until the game starts lagging like really bad, but until it gets really insane. But that should add more drones to do more missions to make this all run smoother now. Oh man, that is insane. You guys, this is how Skynet was created. I created Skynet in Planet Crafter. I'm so sorry. Alright, so we got that. I take it we're out of circuit boards is probably the real thing that we're missing. I should probably create an access to the top part of this part here, because just flying up here is kind of unprofessional and not real. Like, I think the ladder is just on the other side of this, so maybe I'll put a ladder right next to it, leading up to right here, next to our solar bank here. So yeah, let me go make a ladder so we can get up there a little bit more professionally. All right, it's right here, so let's go ahead and just drop this one, and maybe we'll do it off to the right, right there. Big bam. Awesome. So now we actually have roof access. I'm so excited. This is insane. This is great. Okay. And we can get back inside easily. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I gotta sort my inventory real fast, and then we're gonna probably get a drink of water before I die, and then we'll move on to the next project. Yep, okay, so we are fresh out of circuit board. That's the thing that's holding us up here. Okay, so now I talked about increasing the supply of that by adding more drills. And that might be a good idea, actually, but for right now, we'll just let them do their thing. Let these drones do their work. I think what we're going to do instead is we're going to focus back on the fish. Okay, so we're going to focus on the fish down there, but the problem I just realized is that it actually takes a circuit board to actually make this thing. I was going to make this, make it be cool and stick it up the side of the base and stuff, but I don't have any circuit boards. Alright, it's weird because I just set up a thing to automatically craft them, but what do we need to make a circuit board? Oh, let's just actually manually do this. Okay, did it. Haha. I know, like I said, strange. I spent all that time setting it up to automatically do it, and here I am crafting them instead. We gotta let our drones build up a little bit, though, so firsthand. So let's grab the rest of the supplies here, and let's go build this tier 2 aquarium. See if we can't stick some fishies in it. The only ingredients I'm missing are the tier 2 fertilizer, which is in here and automatically fills itself up. And I'm also missing the photoplanktons or phytoplanktons. Was it A, B, and C? Yeah, A, B, and C, but those should be automatically filling up in these lockers here. Yep, look at them go. Look at them go. Alright, so we just need one of each. So let's grab A, B, and C, and then that should be it. Now, people in the comments section have been saying that don't get too crazy with the tier 2, or don't even bother with the tier 1 aquariums. Just do like a tier 2, and then wait for the fish farms to unlock or something like that, and that's where you can really make the magic happen. I'm an impatient person, though, so I can't really do that. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this fish farm, which I've never actually built one of these things. Oh, it was there for a second. Never actually built one of these things, and attach it to the back side of here. Oh yeah, look at that. Alright, let's get back inside here. I probably could have done that from the inside, but whatever. Yeah, here we go. I gotta add a door here. Oh, look at this. They got a terminal. You can put 3 fishies in there. Can you jump in here? Oh, I got a pool. I totally got a pool in here now. Awesome. Can I put a algae collector in here? I kind of want to test it out. Not gonna lie, I really do. But I'm thinking that this thing will loop back and connect to the backside of all 3 of my tree. Oh, fell in the water. All 3 of my my biodomes with the trees in them. I think it could create a cool facility back here. Hold on, wait 1 second. I gotta space this thing out a little bit better. Then I need another. Yeah, this needs to get deconstructed. And I need to add like another 2, maybe 3 more hallway pieces onto it. So hold on. As cool as that was, we're gonna tear that down real quick. Alright, so at each one of these, it's nighttime, it's hard to see. At each one of these things here, jump over here, we are going to add ourselves a little living apartment. Alright, and that'll act as like a little vestibule to the next part. There's that first one right there, then there's this one, and there's one more I gotta add then. Okay, that's all 3 of them added. Now, if I really want to go berserk with the fish farm things, I could actually add the actual tier 2s onto all of those. Now this thing actually, hold on, wait, I was about to add it, but I need to actually add 1. Oops, helps if I press the right button. 2, and I think I need more resources. Yeah, I do, but I think I need to add 1 more onto it. Let me go see if I can't get eyes on it from above and figure out just how many of them I need to add. Oh no, we're lined up. We're lined up good. Okay, that's good. Now, I'm going to add 4 fish farms. Seems lofty goal, but we're gonna do it. I'm gonna add 4 fish farms. 1 here, 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there. So they'll be producing a lot of animal power. I'm gonna need what, 12 fish eggs for this. So it's gonna take me a little bit, but I'll probably end up filling those up between episodes instead of worrying about it right now. But I want to get these things built first, which means we need 3 more circuit boards at least. So. And I think they're being auto-crafted immediately. So yeah, it looks like I'm manually making them. Alright, there we go. Got those made. So we just need to grab another super alloy rod or 3 and some fertilizer and then the phytoplankton stuff, and we're good. Well, I'm up front here. How is my power doing, by the way? How's this going? 12,000? I'm still doing great. Okay, still doing fantastic. We are very close to the amphibian stage, too. Alright, let's see if we can't get these things built before we get frogs all over the place. Okay, that should be everything. Is that everything? Did I do this right? Do I know how to play this game? Probably not. That should be everything. Okay, so I'm going to go up top for this, even though I could probably build these inside, just because I got to hop, skip, and a jump over to the other entrances. So we're going to have these things extending this way also. So we're going to have like 4 pools inside this place. It's going to be like a 5-star resort. It's great. All right, so there's one. Now I got to get over there. Yeet! There we go. Just hop up on top of the dome here. Ooh, are these too close? Ooh, these are going to be too close. Actually, no, I can't fit them. Dang it. Dang it! It was such a good idea. Now hold on one second. What if... Hold on. Let's do a little rearranging, huh? See if we can't connect that to there. That one's too close. What if I figured out a way to move that over? That would probably work. Will these things fit next to each other is the question. I mean, they should. They fit the biodomes next to each other. Yeah, they sure do. Alright, let's get that last one put in. They sure do. Alright, sweet. Look at these balls, man. There's a lot of them. We just have to connect those along the backside and figure out how to get the 4th one added in there now. Alright, so clearly we got to move this over to right here. This is obviously not going to work very well with what we have on the inside, but you know what? You guys were the ones telling me I shouldn't bother with the tier 1 aquarium, so you know what? I might listen to you on that one. Okay, now that's moved over one. Is there plenty of space now to put this 4th one in? Sure is. Awesome, man. We're making a huge expansion onto the base here. Alright, I gotta do some rearranging on the inside, though, because now those aquariums don't make any sense. Alright, what if we added this room back, and then we oh, there's fish in there, isn't there? Well, if we took the fish out, put them away, and then I'm gonna probably need a little bit more room, so just gonna throw that in there for right now. Deconstructed this, moved it over here, like so, and then put the fish back inside. Voila, they're fish, they're fine. Grab my titanium back. Okay, and then that works. Okay, yeah, that works. Now, can I get a drink from here? No, I can't. Okay, I thought that'd be kind of incredible if I could. So now, I want to connect the backside of all of these things together. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab ourselves one of these things, and I can't see which way it's facing. I think that's the right way. Let's just go ahead and connect that. There we go. And then we got to build that away a whole lot. There we go. Alright, so that is connected. Nice big long hallway, too. It's not the main hallway, so I don't really need to be putting any windows on the floor, but I could put windows on the side. That would probably make it look really nice down here. Now, this is just to have a little bit extra wiggle room here in the base, but more importantly, I kind of got to get some fish in here, don't I? I do have 4 eggs, so I could actually move the ones out of the tier 1. In fact, it would make more sense to do this. Out of the tier 1 aquariums and move at least them into each one of those things. Because these things, what do they do? So, I just made money. Nice. I like making money. So these things produce 4 animals, or like 4 per second for animals. These things produce 65, as well as insects. Oh, wow. And plants. And oxygen. These things are just way better. So yeah, we're going to yoink the fish out of here. And then we're going to put at least 1 in every single one of these things. So this is a multiplier of 150. So this should start doing some stuff then. Yeah, animals at 97.5 grams per second. Wow, okay, and what was it doing in here? We seem to have a visual bug, because there's no fish in here, but there's fish swimming in here. That's weird. That's weird, really strange. Hey, there's 200 bucks. These things, are they actually still producing? No, they're not producing any animal stuff, so let's put 1 in here. And this is just 6 per second, so even if we put 2 in there, that was only 12 per second that it was doing before. So, with this thing here, just 1 egg in there, it's producing 97.3. So yeah, it's way better, way better. Oh, look at that. You can actually see the fish swimming down there too. Hello, fishes. You got a nice view over the crater band. Hopefully you guys aren't afraid of heights. I don't know why you would be. You're fish. You're probably never this high up. All right, and let's go ahead and just drop 1 into here. So we're going to get some fishies swimming in there. And 1 more into there. More fish, more fish, more fish. That's what I'm talking about. And a 4th and final 1 in there. Sweet. Fish? Yeah, fish. All right, we got some fish swimming around in here. Nice. All right, so that's good. I'm going to get to work on actually making the other fish eggs to fill in here, but that's just going to take a little bit of time. I think I'm going to wrap this episode up, though, because it's been a lot of work. We got drones automatically crafting. Skynet is a thing on this planet, and we also got our fish aquariums up and running here, too. So this thing is turning out great. Sorry, you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and if you did enjoy this episode, please go down and smash that like button. It would really help me out a lot. Thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode of Planet Crafter. I'll be back next week. hopefully you guys have yourself a wonderful week, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Planet Boobless, doing some more work here in the Iridium mine right now. Things are really rocking and rolling. I have actually done a little bit of extra work. Okay? So, like, I added a couple of more Iridium drills, ore extractors to this, because, like, I had methane that was building up, and my lockers over here were building up with stuff, and everything was building up except for Iridium was running out constantly. So went ahead and changed that up. So now we can start making Pulsar a little bit rapidly. This is backing up here because our rocket is currently in space. It's on its way back here shortly, but we should be making another 2 grand from that as soon as it gets back, which is pretty awesome. How much longer? 108 seconds? No problem. And then that'll start filling up immediately, and the 6 cycle will just continue over and over. However, I did notice something. We hit the Amphibian stage while I was doing all that. I was making fish eggs and stuff for the Aquarium Tier 2s that we made last episode, and I noticed something. We hit the Aquarium stage, and there will be frogs. There's frogs! Look at him! He's a frog! Oh, I can drink out here. Maybe. Maybe not. But there are these generic frog eggs, so I'm just going to grab those because I guess they're a thing. I don't know what to do with these things. Animal multiplier 100%. Find this in the wild near natural ponds. Well, I guess I should probably go look at some natural ponds then. But I can't, like, just pick up the frogs, it doesn't look like. So, alright, so I get generic frog eggs. Okay, something's memory bank is kind of tingling. Spider sense kind of tingling. I believe you guys told me in the comments section that the area that I explored near my base was the thing that I said there was no reward there. I was like, this is kind of dumb. Why is this a thing? That place right over there. You guys said that that's where you find the golden frogs. And I just had to get to the Amphibian stage first. Well, I'm here. I'm here now. Oh, by the way, we can actually make these things too. Amphibian farms. Insert a frog eggs to create frogs. Which I guess I just found some generic frog eggs, so I could always just squirt those things in there. But we should probably make that this episode. But first, let's go explore. Let's grab some food first, because I'm about to die. Let's go explore. I've been waiting for some of this stuff. Oh, look at that. There's 2 grand. Just like that. This game's easy. I've been doing some stuff as far as getting things organized. I discontinued the rocket making process because I am out of Iridium rods and I need them to make more drills. So for now, the rocket engines are on hold, but that's okay because we got a whole locker full of them. And that way it should. I also discontinued the drone production because for right now it looks like we have some surplus going. So we should start getting circuit boards eventually in here. I'm thinking, right? I have this set up correctly, don't I? Demanding circuit boards, yeah. Demanding circuit boards, okay, yeah. We should be able to start making getting circuit boards in there so we can start using those for whatever else we need them for. Like, these needed them and stuff, you know. So I want to get a stockpile of it. But let's go explore for a little bit because I want to go see if I can't find some golden frogs. They're supposed to be over there. Let's just check on the circuit board thing real quick here. This thing is full. Did I ever... Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. That means I didn't actually make any drones. I forgot to hit supply on this thing. Well, now this should get going. I didn't make any drones. That means my drones just kind of caught up. Huh. Interesting. Well, if I need to make more drones, I now have the ability to do so. Man, I wish I wasn't such a da-da-da. I did notice that there is a frog pond right here, though. So let's grab frog treku eggs? The heck? 300% multiply, that's better. Okay, so this is in the zeolite cave. So we have some zeolite frogs here, it looks like. So I guess these things are kind of special. Interesting. These must be them, or these must be the treku frogs. So, sweet. Awesome. Alright, well, I got distracted. Now, that should actually start filling up my locker with some circuit boards now. So, okay, it's working now. Finally, it's working. You know, just on my way over here to the waterfall, I found another frog pond. More generic frog eggs are in there. Interesting. These things are all over the place. It's raining, it's pouring, and it's daytime. So I'm going to hop on down here and see if I can't find some stuff. So, apparently... the golden frogs are in here, according to what you guys are telling me, and I want those for the start of my experimentation with the amphibians. Just hop on down right into the water. Boop, down we go. Now, it should be a short little swim to get there, but we should be able to get there. I don't have any oxygen with me, but I'm also not going to be really exploring or looting or anything, underwater at least. So we should have no problem just getting a big breath of fresh air and then swimming all the way there. Okay, not going to lie, I don't remember which way to go, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Is it this way? I don't think it's this way. Mistakes have been made. Alright, it's the other way. Alright, We're coming up on not Iskel's base, so we can just kind of pass right underneath this thing. We've already looted it, so anything that is in there either respawned and is a bug and I don't want it, or it's not necessary, so I'm just going to keep on swimming. It's funny how you can hear the water down here. Here's a bunch of osmium and stuff that I don't need. You can hear the water, the rain down here. I think that's kind of interesting. Doesn't seem to make much sense. F8 bug report. Alright, the great steps of where the wardens are. Now there's the surface right there. I should be able to make it. I have plenty of oxygen to get up that far at least. And then the golden frogs, I guess, are in here somewhere. Alright, let's get a drink of water. Yeah, the golden frogs are, I guess, somewhere in here. Now, I do remember seeing a frog pond in here when I first explored it, so I guess that makes sense. And now that we're at the amphibian stage, I should be able to find them. I wish you could use your jetpack in these spots. It's kind of annoying that you can't. Alright, I think, was it over here someplace? I think it was on the left. Left is where I found it. Maybe not. Oh, I think I see them. I think I see them. Look at these guys. The golden frog eggs. Nifty. Alright, so we got some golden frog eggs. Got, what is it, 600% multiplier. Wow, that's awesome. These other ones are 300 only, so these are like twice as good. Dang. Do these like regenerate? Like, where'd it go? I just turned. Okay, I lost it immediately. Do these like regenerate? Do like, can I come back and get more golden frog eggs later? I bet you I can. I bet you like it's an overtime thing. Phasing through rocks is probably not healthy. I didn't see another pond here though. I only saw that one. So I'll have to come back and check that occasionally, just if I want to get some more golden frog eggs. Scratch that. I found another one. It's right here. Okay, so there's two back here. Interesting. Okay. If there are any more, though, please let me know. I kind of did a little look around here, and I don't see any more. I found 2 frog ponds back here, and that was about it. All right, after looking around a little bit, I did not find any other spot for the frog eggs. So it looks like these 2 are it. And I don't know how long it takes for these things to regenerate their eggs, or if they do at all. I don't know these things, but apparently that's a thing. I found both of them. And while I was roaming around back here, actually, something unlocked. The fish farm unlocked. Generates animals. Now, these things are what you guys are telling me to hold off on worrying about the aquariums for, but I mean, I just think the aquariums look cool, so yeah. I should make these things instead. Looks like it takes silk. Interesting. I'm going to have to go probably grab some of that before it gets turned into, or I'll have to probably deconstruct some fabric for that, but that's all right. I can probably make a couple of them. Probably fill up my fish, my crater probably with some fish. I think that'd be kind of fun. Maybe we'll even throw some amphibians down there too. All right, we got to get out of here. Okay, so we got the golden fish eggs, or the golden frog eggs rather, and I think it's time for us to skedaddle. We got to do this long swim back now. Oh my gosh! There is a meteor coming in, and it is stupid loud. Holy cow. Please tell me that crashes right away. Oh, I think it's going to, too. Check the sound. Now, it crashed somewhere over there, which I didn't see where it was. I'm under the sea, after all, so I am going to probably have to look for that. I'm pretty sure that is going to be one that holds crates, since that was a really loud one, and it hit the ground really fast, because the Pulsar ones take a month of Sundays to hit the ground. What is over here? What? This is underneath the waterfall. There's a golden chest back here that I totally missed. Oh, look at that. Mutagen tier 2. There's that. Nice. Okay, all that stuff is good stuff. Yeah, we'll take all that. Thank you very much, game. Yeah, there was a golden chest underneath where the waterfall hit, underwater. I did not know that. Oh, it feels good to get my jetpack back, though. Let's see. I think I left some stuff in there. No, that might have just been a reappearing chest. Yeah, it feels good to get my jetpack back. I can actually fly and move again. Alright, I passed by these generic frogs again, and their eggs are back. Now, I don't know if that's a glitch. Like, you guys are going to have to tell me if they respawn or not. But I don't know if it's a glitch, and I don't want to grab them because then they'll be glitched frog eggs. But let me know in the comments section. Oh, yeah, I never finished this railing. I have the supplies, plenty of them now. Let me know down in the comments section if frog eggs do regenerate at the frog ponds or not. Now, we do have one other problem, though. We just had that meteor come in and land, and it probably had crates, and it landed somewhere over there. Now, on the map, if I look, that direction is this way. This is, like, all off the map stuff, although that might be over here, which is on the map, but there's usually a way that you can kind of cheaty, just kind of rocket up here and get on top of all this stuff. And this is where you run into some issues, though, because this is, like, outside the map. This is not where you're supposed to be. You get floating rocks like that and stuff. It's not really supposed to be back here, but I want to take a peek because I want to see if I can find where that meteor landed. Yeah, like I phased right through the floor right there. What's up with that? That's crazy. I'm down here. I'm underneath the rock. This is not F8 bug report. All right, well, if these rocks aren't real and they're just for looks, that means that the meteor didn't hit the top of these ones. There is like a interesting like rock structure here underneath all of this. You know, like a pond area right here, which you can get some water from. This looks strange because you can actually interact with it, and it's underneath a big rock. So I don't know. Did I stumble on something the developers might be working on a little early? I don't know. Could be super secret revealing stuff. There's pillars over there. Revealing stuff here on GReimer Gaming that the world doesn't know. First glimpse, first glance, the new update in Planet Craft. Or I'm just in a spot that I'm not supposed to be in. One of those two. Not exactly a physicist, but I'm pretty sure water is not supposed to be like that. Alright, yeah, I'm really breaking the game. I'm gonna just head back. Although, hold on, wait one second. Wait. If you phase in this rock right here, you can see those stairs. That's the stairs. That's the stairs. This is the frog area. Okay, that's why. Okay, I'm underneath the frog area. Definitely breaking the game big time being here. But let me go and see if I can't get up top because that's where the meteor sounded like it landed. Aha! It's actually on the map. It was right back here. Jetpack, please. Hello. Oh my god, my jetpack just completely failed. Why? That was bad. Oh my gosh. Ouch. Okay, well, I need to find food ASAP. Is there food actually in these crates? Because that would save me a lot of pain and agony. No food but money. No food. No food. No food. No food. Nothing. There's no food. I gotta hurry up and go get some food. Food. I found some space food in this locker here. With some crap that I left over from exploring way back in the day. Okay, so my jetpack completely failed me right there. And I think it's because that technically right there in that corner is like the frog area. And so therefore your jetpack doesn't work in that area. So if I fly over here, does it kind of go away? Yeah, it does. I can't use my jetpack here. So yeah, I jumped off that cliff and broke both of my legs. And didn't realize I couldn't use my jetpack. So that was interesting. F8 bug report. This feels kind of strange, but I'm dropping stuff like that I normally wouldn't ever because I don't need it. And I would rather take some things like the plants and stuff. I guess I'll take that. I don't really need those either, but I'm just trying to clean up this area and get all these crates out of the way. But it's strange. Like fertilizer, I don't really need that. Fertilizer tier 2, I don't even really need. So it's just strange. It's strange to drop this stuff. Alright, all the crates have been looted. My inventory is completely full of stuff. Let's get on out of here. Maybe not even try to break our legs this time. Alright, circuit boards are filling up real quick. Holy cow, look at these things go. I just gotta sort some of this stuff and then we'll be on our merry way. It's time to explore some of these frogs, you know? Because I haven't really dabbled too much with the frogs because I just unlocked them. But let's go take a look at our stats real fast here too. For one, let's take a look at our power. 9,000 some. It has been going down. I've been adding a lot more equipment and stuff. After all this time of working here looking for frogs, we have gone up 0 towards the mammal stage. Now the mammal stage isn't developed yet, so we're not really supposed to reach that. We're technically at the end of the game. I'm going to try to reach it anyway because I like to do things stupid. I don't even know how high I need to get on that thing, like what the terraformation index needs to be, but I'm going to give it a shot. All right, let's see. What do we got to unlock? We unlocked these things, which is cool, but they're really crap compared to what we just found. So I think we've unlocked... Oh, we're still unlocking stuff in the animal section here, but it's stuff that we can either find or isn't all that impressive. Frog display, or that maybe sounds kind of cool. So there's some frog stuff that we can unlock still, but we unlocked like the fish display, all that other stuff, and so we basically unlocked everything. I think we unlocked everything. Yeah. Everything's unlocked in the game except for some stuff in the animal section, which is slowly unlocking right now. I did, however, like I said, make the fish eggs to put in the aquariums, and in doing so, I ended up having a couple that didn't turn out quite right. They turned out a little different. So like these things are all filled up right now with these eggs right now. 300% multiplier. We can get in the water and actually take a look at these things. They're kind of pretty. They got stripes on them and stuff. But they didn't turn out exactly, all of them didn't turn out exactly right. In fact, there's one of them here that has all the weird mutated ones in it. And it's these ones, these Tilu eggs. They have 400% multiplier, which puts this up to like 780 G per second for animals, which is awesome. And these things look like panfish. I mean, they're kind of nifty. They're the same recipe though, but every once in a while it would just pump out one of these things.
So, oh yeah, guess I can turn on the light and you can actually see what's going on. So yeah, these things look really cool. I'm really hoping right now that these aren't like carnivorous and piranhas. So, but yeah, I'm sure they're fine.
So yeah, we got a lot of fish now. Yeah, a lot of fish in there. So the aquariums are filled up completely. So we're good now. I put the other eggs that we had, the other fish eggs, back in these tier 1 aquariums, so the aesthetics look nice. But we're good to go. These things are all completely filled, I believe, or filling up. Yeah, this one, I used a lot of these to make those eggs. They're filling up right now. So, and even some fish eggs are coming in here from down below, where we where I set up the or not the auto crafter, the water life collector down there. That guy right there, you can barely see it. It's producing eggs now. And so, or some of these eggs, it's producing these eggs specifically. So I have the drones bringing them up here whenever they happen. Any excess photoplankton or phytoplankton, I still don't know how to say that, is being delivered to a shredder down there and then destroyed. So basically that thing is just self-sustaining and producing stuff for me, and I don't have to do anything. It's basically it. These drones make it so I just don't have to do anything, you know? I can just base jump off my base all I want. Do a nice smooth landing right here on the dock. So yeah, this thing is basically always empty because it's always grabbing stuff and moving out of there. Seed Lerma unlocked, nice. And then everything that's excess gets put into here, which will then immediately get shredded. It's set on priority -1, so the lockers are priority 0, so they get filled up first, and then this one destroys everything else. But all right, while we're down here though, let's talk. I didn't actually sort anything because I forgot. But let's talk. We gotta start doing some stuff. 1, fish farms. I kind of want to make the fish farms. 2, amphibian farms. Amphibian farms are actually really easy. Common larva, fertilizer. Oh, it's frog eggs to create frogs. I take it that's not actually like it's not like a beehive tier 2 where it creates bee larvae. It says this one says it generates honey and bee larvae. This one just says it creates frogs. So I'm thinking that it's not actually going to give me more frogs. It's just going to be a visual thing and increase my animals by quite a bit, actually, when you look at that. 825 plus whatever the multiplier is that we got, which these have 600. So yeah, that's quite a bit. But all right, let's pick one here. Let's start off with the fish farm. And we'll do this. Generates animals. We just made some money. Yeah, we're going to need some bioplastic nugs, some photoplankton A, which actually, I can just yank that out of here. Let's make 4 of them. Let's make 4 of them. Okay, and then a whole bunch of silk. So let's go grab those supplies. Okay, I think we have everything that we need to make the fish farms now. I don't know what goes into this. It says generates animals. Okay, now we were just talking about lingo right there. It says generates honeybee. I think people in the comment section said something about these things generate animals or fish eggs. Maybe that is the life water collector based on where it's located. Like different places of bodies of water generate different animals. I don't know. You guys might want to fill me in a little bit as to what that means. So, all right, let's hop down here, do a little fly down, and we're going to put some of these things here because I want to put fish in this pond. I want to see fish swimming around. So let's go ahead and grab ourselves a fish farm, and we'll just drop that out there. Is there just magically fish out here? Well, how does this work? Oh, no, you do have to put a fish egg in it. It doesn't say it's actually making anything. Okay, so we got to go grab a fish egg, and we'll throw it in there. Let's get another one of these things down here, too. Oh, no, I need more bioplastic nuggets. Oh, yeah, derp. Takes 2. So, all right, let's grab a fish egg and some more nugs, and then we'll go put another one in. All right, so I'm going to need some really good fish eggs if I'm going to put those in there. So I think I'm going to actually take them out of here, because if I'm not mistaken, these things, animals are 65 per second, and these things right here are animals 195 per second. So they'll be it'll be more beneficial. I'm going to be building 4 of them too. If I actually take the really powerful fish eggs out there and load it up with that. Yeah, right there. So I got those 4. All right, so I'm generating different fish eggs at 300% multiplier ones anyway, so I can go ahead and drop them in there. It's not gonna be as good, but I mean that's fine. Yeah, these ones are all 300 also, but these are the ones I created in a lab. These other ones I've been collecting straight out of the lake. So let's grab these things right here. Let's grab 4 of these. Yeah, these fish right here. So let's go squirt these things into our actual tier 2 fish farms here, so they can keep helping out with the animal stat, keep helping out with the biomass. You know, what do these even look like anyway? Oh, they're purple. They're purple with purple stripes on them. That's kind of interesting.
Look at that. These are the ones I pulled right out of the lake. Again, I hope these aren't carnivorous, because he's coming right at me.
2,000 Terra tokens again. God, I love having that rocket. That is so great. Just tons of cash. What am I up to anyway? Yeah, I'm pushing 20 grand here. If it keeps going, I'll make it no problem. Squirt that one into there. Give them a little extra diversity of fauna in there. So now let's get going, and we're going to go create the rest of these fish. What are these called? Fish farms? And we're going to put a bunch of fish down in the crater. All right, another fish farm here. Let's put this like somewhere out here. Right there, way out there. And then another one right over here. And then another one over there. All right, now we just got to get to each one of these things and drop one of these eggs in, and then we should have fish swimming around in here. Oh yeah, look at that. It works. And what's it doing? Animals, 780. That's pretty good. Might be able to do better if I can find better fish. All right, all of the fish have been added, so we should have fish just kind of swimming in the lake now, which is kind of cool. Makes it look like there's actual life here. This is crazy. Remember when I couldn't even breathe out here and I couldn't even see because the fog would never go away and we didn't even know what the crater looked like in all its glory? Man, we've come such a long way. All right, so that takes care of the fish farms. Now, there's still another thing I unlocked here that I want to dabble in, and that is the amphibian farms. So let's go grab some of this stuff. I got 2 golden frog eggs, so, I mean, I guess I'll build 2 of these things to accommodate those, although I do have those other ones too. Isn't there like frog eggs that I can make too? Let's go down here to the fish and amphibian wing of the base, because I think. Yeah, there's frog eggs I can make. Ooh, they take tier 4 mutagen. I did just recently find some of that. This one actually... Oh, this Traju eggs? This one actually I think I can make. Okay, so I can make at least one. Let's go look at the tier 4 fertilizers, see what, or mutagen rather, and let's go see what that takes to make. Tier 3 plus mutagen. Tier 3 is that. Actually, that is really, really easy. I can do that. The mutagen is that. Yeah, I can make that. I should automate this stuff, but I can make that stuff. I think I have, yeah, 1 tier. Okay, so how many? Wait, how many can I make then? Hold on, let's think about this. Let's just collect our thoughts for a second. How many can I make then? Because I have, so I need 2 for the golden frog eggs. Although I don't know how many frog eggs actually go into one of these things. You know what, I should stop worrying about that and just build one of these first. Let's go grab the ingredients. Okay, this thing cannot be put on platforms, so it must be having to be put on the ground. So we're heading down here to where the butterflies are. This is where kind of like all of our animals that need to be on the ground are, with the exception of our bees. They're up there, you know, making food and stuff. This actually has a pond in it too. Look at that. It looks like it's just generic frog eggs, but I'll take it. Sure, why not? So there's already a couple frogs down here. I guess we could build it around. Well, there's trees here. I was gonna say I guess we could build it around this. Yeah, it'll fit in here. So let's see. Let's just turn this thing ever so slightly. Place right there. Now what are you? Oh, they got like Venus flytrap looking things on there. That's crazy. Actually, that kind of looks like Victor Bell from Pokemon. But what's in here? Okay, it just takes 1. So if we put like frogs in there, generic frogs, it makes generic frogs that bounce around. It's sweet. They don't actually do anything. It just is generating 825 animal. Now we can do better than that. So let's pull those up because we're gonna go grab some better frogs. Okay, got enough to make another one of these things. We're gonna make this like a little frog sanctuary down here. Okay, and then we're gonna put the golden frog eggs in. Look at all of them. Holy cow, man, those things appeared out of nowhere. What's this up to now? So it was doing 800 and some. It is now doing 4.95 kilograms. Wow. Okay, that's a big leap forward. That's much better than what this one was doing before. All right, so let's add more golden frogs to it. Let's make it sick. There's just stupid amounts of golden frogs down here. Okay, so we got frogs. But, oh, did that one just, like, stick out its tongue and just grab something? That was kind of crazy. I think I just saw him do it, but... Oh, no, I did see him do it. I wasn't hallucinating. Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright, so we got frogs, and we got fish going. Man, we're really kind of rocking and rolling. I guess I got to make some more frog ponds, though, because we're going to probably want more. I have more frog eggs that I can mess around with. I have that bug going on where I can't get rid of that graphic. There we go. F8 bug report. Yeah, let's go see if we can't make a few more ponds and then make some actually create some frogs here. Maybe we should go exploring. Hold on. What's out at the Warden area, the Warden Paradise area? There's frog ponds out there, isn't there? Yeah, this place. Aren't there Ooh, I'm probably going to get hit by a meteor. See that? It's just a generic windstorm and everything is totally fine. Yeah, aren't there frog ponds out here somewhere? Yes, here's one. Okay, there it is. Generic frog eggs. That's pretty crap. All right. I knew there was one out here, though. I was just wondering where. Took me a second to find it. I did, however, find a couple of golden butterfly larvae, so that's pretty special. You know, before I get out of here, let me just check on the inside, too. I can't remember if there was one inside here or not. No, there's not. But it is pretty in here. I do like this place. Let's skedaddle before I die of starvation. Okay, so it looks like we are going to have to genetically create some frogs then, because I don't know where to find any more of these things. I mean, they're all over the place, but I can't remember where they all are. I mean, literally, I could probably just go wander and find them, but that doesn't make for very good content. So, we're going to make some of these things. Now, which ones can we even make? Let's head down to the amphibian wing here, in the fish and amphibian wing. And I started storing my frog eggs right over there. But let's see, what do we got? What's the best ones we can make right now? 300% multipliers are best ones we can make. All right, so we need generic frog eggs, which we have. Let's go for 3 more of these things, okay? So we're gonna make 3 of these things. So we're gonna need 3 tier 4 mutagens. We can probably get, we have 1 already, so we just need to make 2 more. Okay, we got our 3 mutagen. We got the fertilizer. I think that's all we really need, right? That's how we make these eggs. Hold on, I already forgot the recipe. Yeah, generic frog eggs then. All right, so we should have that in our little chest here. Generic frog eggs, get 3 of them. Oh, we also have this thing too. That's the 300% multiplier. It's actually the ones we're making. So I should probably make another frog place for those. But before I do that, let's just get these things going in here. Let's get them processing and researching. Sequencing, I think, is the correct term. I'm not a scientist. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's go. Well, look at those things. There's 2 different colored frogs in there. What's up with that? And those aren't even, well, 2 different colored frogs. Oh, there's more meteors coming in. Look at that. So what did we get? Those aren't, that's not what I was trying to make. That's really not what I was trying to make. That's not what I added. Oh, is it the same recipe? I think that's a osmium rocket. I think those are osmium meteors coming down. I don't need any of that. Strabo. That's this. They are the same recipe, aren't they? Dang it. All right, so it's kind of a coin toss as to which one you get. That's unfortunate. This one, though. What are these things? Whatever that is. I don't even have that one in here. So that's interesting. What does it come out to? 250? So it's better than these ones that it could have been, but it's not as good as these ones that it should have been, or I wanted. Oh well, it is what it is. I borrowed the fish or the insect incubators to make another one. So let's head upstairs and grab that one. Hopefully that one turned out all right. All right, what do we got in here? Oh, this looks like that other kind again. 200. I didn't get a single one of the Traju ones. Oops, I'll just take that out of there. Okay, well, whatever. It's better than just the generic things anyway, so it's a boost. Not as good as what I was hoping, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. Frogs can sometimes be difficult. Let's head out to the top here, actually, and let's get down below. Whee! I know I have a teleport to get down here, but nah, what fun is that? So we got to make a couple extra farms. You can see some floating rocks. Yeah, those were osmium meteors that fell there. All right, so let's go ahead and make a couple extra farms here. I did grab the ingredients for those. I was planning. Look at me go. And we'll kind of drop that one right there. Yeah, and then we'll just drop this guy in there. Those should be like kind of silverish looking ones, or teal almost looking. It's kind of crazy. They're little. They look like they're a little bit smaller than the golden ones. So either that or they grow. Is it like a growth thing? No, it's not a growth thing. Well, those pump up quite a bit. Now this rock I don't think is actually here. I think that just fell with all the meteors. So hopefully that, well, maybe it is there. I don't really know. Let's go ahead and put down another one here, and we're gonna inject these guys into it. Now those do just over 1,600 grams per second. Bright red frogs, more generic frog eggs. I guess they do regenerate. I'm gonna just start grabbing them. Hopefully I'm supposed to. Might have to go check to see if there's some more golden ones out there then. All right, and then let's drop that one right there. Crush one of the frogs under it, and squirt these guys in there. What are these? These are the purple ones. Get a whole bunch of different colored frogs. Holy cow! And then one more. We'll put it right here in the plant, and then we'll drop these frogs in there too, the red ones again. So So there, we got a whole bunch of different colored frogs down here in a little frog sanctuary going on down here. It's pumping out just a tremendous amount of animal power, too, along with the fish farms that we put down, too. That's kind of crazy how much we boosted animals. I really should have looked at animals before we got started. I, of course, completely forgot because I'm a big old da-da-da. But let's go look and see what it's at now. Remember when it was at 24? Because all we had was the fish farms? It's at 23,221 and a half right now. So that's bumping up there. I believe there is a rocket that we can make also to boost the animals even more. Woohoo! 0.01% of the way to the mammals. High five, everybody. We did it. Look at that. Common larva blueprint unlocked. Man, everything's coming up Millhouse. All right, let's. I think we're good. I'm gonna probably do a little bit of looking around to try to find some more frog eggs. What are we doing for power? 7,000. We're still doing pretty good on that. We do have a buttload of money now. I could actually go purchase another one of those things. Let's do that real quick before we wrap things up. Optimizer is what I was trying to say, but I was kind of a so that one's almost ready to launch. All right, here's what we're gonna do. On this one right here, we are gonna request another energy multiplier. Yeah, we're gonna request one of them. Actually, request 2 of them because I have the money to do it. All right, and then let's grab the food out of here, and we're just gonna squirt it into there and let that thing go. All right, so that should bring me back my my energy multipliers when it's time to go. That's gonna be a hot second though, so you know what? I'll get them in the next episode. I think I'm gonna wrap this one up though. It's been crazy. A lot of frogs, a lot of fish. All right, that's might be the name of the episode. Who knows? Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna be getting out of here. So thank you so much for donating your eyeballs and your holes to this episode of Planet Crafter. I will be back here from Planet Boobless next week. So thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye. Hi. Hello, everybody. GReimer here, coming at you once again from Planet Boobless. And I got a nice place going on here. I like it a lot. But as we discussed in the last episode, I unlocked basically everything, except for the animal stuff is kind of unlocked. That's about it. So there's really nothing left to unlock in the game. So I'm at the point now where I need to start thinking about, once again, waiting for Sentinel Core. Now, I'm not done. I'm not done, okay? I have to start thinking about it. But there's a couple things I still need to do. I still need to build a NASA on this world. Probably won't be as big as last season, considering that I found out now that you can launch like 5 rockets off one platform. That'll really help out a lot. Basically a 20 platform NASA instead of 100 platform NASA. So that's still to come. But there's something else I need to build on this planet before I get around to just lounging around and waiting. And that is a retirement home. However, all the cool stuff to build the retirement home is all locked right now because it costs money. And if we look at how much money I have, if I can press the right button, I got like almost 9,000 bucks. All right, so that's not enough. Nowhere near enough. I have like $9,000 because I spent some of it recently, and I think we need to go out to Cream and pick up our goods that hopefully is back. I'm not too sure if it is or not, but let's go check it out. All right, one of these rockets I think I had requested. Yeah, there we go. Check it out. It's filling up again. So one, we're gonna have to take these out of here. I requested 2 energy multiplier fuses. All right, let's enable that again so that it takes off when it needs to. And let's head on over to the nuclear base real fast. Because here we have, let's grab some water out of the ceiling. Here we have all of our power supply and stuff. I'm not really making any more nuclear reactors because I can make the fusion ones now. But we have that one floor with just the 8 fusion reactors, and that is just pumping out a stupid amount of energy. And it's about to get way worse, right? So, right now here we have an optimizer in the middle, affecting all 8 of these devices here, which are pumping out 2,227.5 kilowatts of energy each, all right? So, that's kind of nuts. That's a lot of power. But it's about to get worse because there's still 2 more spots here, hence why I bought 2 more multipliers. I believe these stack. So we put these in here, just kind of stretch, get the hamstrings. Yeah. What's the power right now? 6,682.5 kilowatts each. Okay. So, real quick, let me just take these things out of here real fast. What was our power level at? We had 7,942. And what is it when we add the fuses in there? It is 43,500 and 82.8. Okay, so that's a little bit of a jump. All right, and if you look here, we have 79 nuclear reactors tier 2, and they're pumping out 26,000 kilowatts. Those 8 fusion generators, with the optimizer in them, is pumping out basically almost, double, over double. Holy cow, that's a lot of power. Okay, well, so we have a whole buttload of power to play around with. Good, because I want to use some of that. Let's head back out to Cream real fast. Here we have the bulk of where we're getting our money, or at least until recently. Recently, we built the fusion energy cell trading rocket that is over in the sulfur area that way. But it's every once in a while just dropping off a cool $2,000 for us, all right? And that's awesome and all, but there's an achievement that I do not have in this game yet, and that is for reaching 100,000 Terra tokens. It's the only one I'm missing, all right? And I want 100,000 Terra tokens. Why? Because if you look at some of the stuff you can buy, it costs a lot of money, all right? Some of this stuff costs 25,000. This is the living compartment with the dome. It would make for a very nice little addition to my retirement home, and I want it. So I think the next goal would be to become filthy rich. I'm thinking becoming filthy rich would be good. Now, a lot of people have been saying sell Pulsar, because it's 25 Terra tokens, and you can make it easily enough. And that's actually a really good idea. Now, all my Pulsar is going into making these things, which sell for a lot higher. And per rocket, they bring in just an insane amount. Like, because remember, it takes 3 Pulsar, would be 75 Terra tokens. This thing sells for 80. A little extra work, you can get 5 whole extra Terra tokens. But the difference is that this fills up 1 spot in the rocket, whereas 3 of these would fill up 3 of them. So, I might end up mass producing Pulsar anyway and just selling that also. So, but what else sells for what in here? What else can we make an incredible amount of and just make a whole bunch of money? And I don't care how many rockets it takes, because I just found out that I have like 49,000 powers. I can make a whole bunch of rockets. Circuit boards actually sell for 25 Terra tokens, just like Pulsar does. But circuit boards I'm not really using unless I decide to make a whole lot more of those drones, which I did actually turn that thing on. You know, I kind of forgot to actually set that to supply. It's not a thing falling on my face, is it? No. Okay, it's just a sandstorm. I did actually turn the circuit board crafter on supply finally, so that is actually a thing that's happening now. So, and then I also went ahead and actually started the thing up. So we actually do have quite a few extra drones now in the works out here, like going around, flying around everywhere. I made, I don't know, like 10 more or so. So we have more hands on deck, basically. I'm probably gonna need more though. But we could also start selling circuit boards. That'd be an interesting thing. Now, to prevent the drones from having to fly all over the place, I'm thinking that if we were to start selling circuit boards, we might want to set up a rocket or 2 nearby where we're actually mass producing circuit boards. And that is right over here in the zeolite cave. Right here, all right? So this is where we're producing this stuff. It's all happening right here. And it's getting taken and immediately filling up the chest that I have back in my base. I recently made a few more drones, so that's why it's empty right now. Zeolite's mining up what it needs to mine up. This is mining up the silicon and iron. And then, of course, we have the bioplastic nuggets being shipped in, the aluminum as well. That seems to be going just fine. So, I wonder if I could double up this operation. Oh, look at that. I got a frog displayer. Cool. Speaking of frogs, there's actually these here, and are there eggs back yet? These are like the good ones. These are the ones I was trying to make before, but failed miserably because it mutated into something else. I don't see any frog eggs in there, though, unfortunately. So anyway, I could double up this operation, but that is actually quite a bit of stuff happening, isn't it? There's these things. There's 3 different drills. You guys might actually be onto something with the Pulsar being easier. Although Pulsar has to migrate in a whole bunch of stuff, like obsidian and stuff. I'd have to increase the operation layer like 10-fold. Yeah, I'm thinking we mass produce these. Like, make it stupid. We could even probably get an optimizer out here to make these things produce materials faster than they're even able to. But I'm thinking if we mass produce circuit boards, then the Pulsar can go towards the energy cells, and that'll spell money for us then. So, alright. Yep, we're going to start making more circuit boards. That's what it's going to be. Now, we're going to need a launch platform, and Do you think Planet Crafter is savvy enough to know that there is a roof in here? Like, do you think it'll know if the rocket can't actually launch? Like, can I place the rocket in here and just have it smash into the ceiling and still somehow come back with terror tokens? I don't know. In fact, I don't want to break the game. I don't want it to be an F8 bug report thing. We're just gonna go try to place it somewhere out in the open, probably out here somewhere. So the drones, when they get done crafting in the auto crafter, the circuit boards, they can come out here and they can just launch this stuff immediately. We have these ore extractors here that have been here forever that I think I can tear down because I don't really need them. These are actually the tier 1s. Ooh, yeah, I don't need these anymore. Maybe we'll make this space here open and available. Let me just grab everything out of here real fast. Just do a little take that apart. Alright, so those are destroyed. I clearly need to manage my inventory a little bit, but this will make for a very good spot to put the launch platforms, maybe 2, for the circuit boards. But the goal in today's episode is to try to start pumping out some cash, okay? Or pumping out some materials so I can make cash. Oh, I also got the handrails put up on everything, I think. Yeah, so good on me. I finally did that. It only took 41 episodes. Okay, so let's talk about the space trading rocket. All right, so this thing takes 3 circuit boards and a super alloy rod and a uranium rod and a rocket engine. There's a super alloy rod. Here's the uranium rod. Pretty sure somewhere over here I've got... Oh, I want to actually double up this recipe, actually, because I want to make 2 of these things. I want to make so many circuit boards, it's ridiculous. Pretty sure I got rocket engines. Yes, I do. They're automatically filling up. And then, what was the other thing? Oh, a bunch of circuit boards, which hopefully I have a whole bunch of them. Yeah, I do. Okay, look at that. This is great. 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so let's go build a couple of these trade rockets here and get them positioned right outside of the zeolite cave. Okay, space trading rocket. Oh yeah, I forgot this thing is like a massive structure thingy, isn't it? All right, let's can we put it back a little bit so that's not like right in my face? Probably not. Yeah, it's gonna be right in my face. All right, I can probably move that shredder too. I don't need that anymore. Ah, well that sucks. Okay, significantly better. Let's go ahead and... Is there anything in here? No, there's not. Let's go ahead and destroy that too. Need to get that out of the way. Can we put another one in right next to it? These lockers are in the way, and they're full of junk. Give me a second. Actually, better idea. I'm collecting all these resources, so we're just going to put that shredder back for just a little second. We're going to grab everything we can out of these things, and we're just going to kind of yeet that into there. And we're going to tell it to auto-destroy once it's full. There we go. Get rid of that. Yep, we're just going to empty them out this way. That was so much easier. All right, now, what can we fit this in here, or is the tree in the way too? The tree just naturally generated right there, coincidentally, when I loaded up this world. So technically, if I reload the world, it might move. Oh. Something was there for a second. Oh, it does fit. The tree is kind of in the way, but that's fine. All right, let's set this thing to enable the launch whenever it's full. Same thing with this one right here. That way I don't forget to do that later. And most importantly, we are going to have this thing demand circuit boards. And we're going to set this to a higher priority because my other things are kind of already full. So we're going to want these things to fill up first. Actually... Yeah, for right now. For right now, that's what we're going to do. Okay, we might change that in a little bit. Let's demand the circuit board out of this thing here, and then let's let these things fill up completely. All right, and then they should launch right away. So our circuit boards, remember, are 25 terra tokens, just like the Pulsar quartz, but the Pulsar quartz is going into the fusion energy cells, which I am making $2,000 off every time that rocket launches and comes back, which I like, and I want to keep doing that. So we're going to try to change it up here. Instead of selling Pulsar, we're going to sell circuit boards. Now, that's all well and good and stuff, but I only have one setup in here that is crafting circuit boards, so I might want to up everything that's going on in there. So it starts off with, what is it, 3 drills? We need at least 3 drills to get another one going. We just got 175 terra tokens. That's pretty sweet. We need at least 3 drills to get that thing going, and then we also need an auto crafter and a couple of platforms. So let's get some material, shall we? Alright, how do I play this game again? Alright, so we got ore extractors tier 3. We can grab all this. So we're going to need 3 of all of this. So let's, 9 titanium, 3 osmium rods, 3 super alloy, and 3 iridium rods. Iridium rods, you need to step up your game a little bit. You're kind of looking a little weak in the knees. Osmium rods, you are doing so much better. And then we're also going to need an auto crafter. So we're going to need another super alloy rod and 2 osmium, which we can easily grab because we have that. 2 osmium and then another super alloy rod, and we are good to go. Now let's head back out to the zeolite mine and see if we can't just double up our operation here with the circuit boards. Actually, has this actually been filling up since we've been out here? Oh yeah, 2 circuit boards are in there. So yeah, it is filling. Not very fast, but we're about to fix that because we're about to turn up the production of circuit boards. I'm gonna make so many of these things, it's stupid, okay? This is just the second operation that we're doing of this stuff. I plan on making more. Alright, now where? We gotta be able to fit this in someplace. Maybe right next to the frogs here. Any frog eggs? Anything? Nothing? You guys need to get to doing the nasty. Alright. Maybe you can fit it in right here.
That's what she said.
I know, immature. I know. But we can probably squeeze this in right about in this little tight spot.
That's what she said.
Okay, I swear, I'm done. That's it. That's the last one. So let's do this real fast, and let's get this thing built so that we can hopefully move on with our lives after those horrible jokes. Let's then grab the auto crafter somewhere. There it is, right there. And we'll slap that down here. We're just going to immediately tell this thing to start making circuit boards so that when it's ready, it can do it. This thing is only registering the drill next to it, and the drill next to it needs to be mining up zeolite. You don't need to be supplying nothing because this thing can reach it from there. We're going to need a couple of lockers also that will be demanding. Oh, do I have enough iron? I don't have enough iron. I'm going to have to go grab some more iron. But they're going to be demanding bioplastic nuggets. Which means I'm going to have to increase the production of these two. Bioplastic nugs. And then the other one is aluminum. So I'm going to have to go back to the aluminum mine, and I'm going to probably have to set up another bioplastic nugget station or 3 and really start pumping those things out because I need to keep up production so that we can keep pumping out circuit boards. Whew, it's like a big operation, you know? But now we need 2 more drills in here, so let's go ahead because we need to provide silicon and iron as well. So let's go grab a couple of these drills. We're going to turn this one and slap it right there. And can we get the other one in right here? I don't know. That's kind of a tight fit.
That's what she said.
That would be a yes. I was going to say that would be a no, but that's a yes. All right, so let's have this thing supply iron. I'm not smoking rocks, right? Like to make a circuit board, that's what you need. Let me look at this real fast. Yes, and now we just need to get aluminum. Hey, 2,000 Terra tokens. Look at that. We're making money. It looks like the big rocket came back. All right, so this we just need to get a spot for the aluminum out here, and we also need to make sure that we set this thing to demand bioplastic by said nope. Get rid of that. By said bioplastic nuggets. All right, and then we just need a locker for the aluminum. And I think, oh no, and we need the gas extractors too, gas extractors. Let's go grab the materials for a gas extractor and 1 more locker. Real quick, how are 2 of these things holding up? Is this like producing more than need? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, so 2 is enough. 2 is definitely enough. I wonder. It's more like 1.5 really. It looks like it's enough because this is starting to fill up too. There's plenty right here in reserve. What's it hold up on? Zeolite? It's hold up on zeolite and iron. And silicon. Okay, so it's held up on the drills. The drills are slowing this thing down. Right? Like, yeah, bioplastic nuggets. It's got plenty of aluminum. I want to almost like double up the drills over here instead to get this thing pumping out more efficiently. That's all cool and all, but let's get that up and running, and then we're going to double the drills on both of them. I got 49,000 power. I don't know what I'm complaining about. Alright, so let's grab a whole lot more supplies. Look at all this stuff just flooding in. Let's grab a whole lot more of this stuff to make a few more drills out there. Double up the production of those things. We also need the gas extractor to be made to circuit board. I might want to grab that before I run out of those things. We're going to need a couple of them. And what else goes into this thing? A little bit of zeolite, iridium red. Yeah, I got all that stuff. Oh my god, that's so loud. That just made me fudge my Huggies. I swear I just jumped out of my seat. Okay, what are you? Can I see you inside of here? You are moving super slow too, so it's gonna be super loud and annoying. That is a Pulsar meteor if I've ever seen one. I don't actually need that though. So could you hurry up and land so that you'd stop making such a racket? Yeah, that's a Pulsar meteor. I guess I'll grab it just because I can throw it into one of the trade rockets. I don't actually need this stuff. Okay, let's improve this efficiency of this place a lot more by adding ourselves a couple of gas extractors in here. And then we're going to tell these things to provide nitrogen, because that's what's needed to make the circuit boards, I think. Yes. Okay, so we got that. And back here, we're going to have to slap down another locker, because we need a place for the aluminium to go to. So let's go ahead and set that. Look at me remembering to set this. How cool is that, huh? Like, usually I forget this completely. Let's go set that to aluminum. Alright, and so that's going to be doing its thing. That's going to be doing its thing. You're doing your thing. You're already collecting stuff. I think that's everything needed to get this thing up and running to be pretty efficient. Now, the problem is that the drills aren't very fast. Okay, so we're going to need to double up some drills. On this first one, I'm going to add these first, and hopefully that'll really make this thing skyrocket. So what we're going to do, this might not look pretty, but it'll be functional. If I can get this, it's kind of not keep snapping on the other things, but just kind of fit right there. It won't because there's a big rock. Okay, so it can't put it right there. What about back here? Huh? That works. All right, now there's 1, 2, 3, 4 drills here. Is this thing registering all 4 of them? 2, 3, 4. Yes. All right, that's what I like to see. So this thing started digging up more iron. All right. And I need to, let's hold on, let's take everything out of here real quick. Let's break that down for a second. And what we're going to do is we're going to move that over and hopefully free up a little bit of space here. Alright, then put everything back in there. Hopefully free up a little bit of space here so that we can set down another drill right here. Maybe not. I have no idea what's in the way right here. Like, there's nothing in the way. What the heck? Maybe that's just an F8 bug report. Hold on. Huh. Oh. There's a tiny piece of magnesium stuck in the ground. Okay, that was what was blocking it. Okay, apparently it's still there and it's stuck under the ground. And come on, get it. It's stuck under there. Oh, F8 bug report. This is the stupidest thing. It's so dumb. Maybe I gotta relog. That might actually fix it. Gotta find the right pixel. Oh my God, developers, you're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Okay, one relog later, and it's right there. But every time I go to pick it up, it like shifts. Oh, please tell me that grabbed it. Oh, thank God it did. F8 bug report. Your magnesium was in the way. Oh, there. That was the most difficult drill I've ever placed. Please, would you just dig up more silicon for the love of God? Okay, so that doubles up the iron and the silicon, but it doesn't double up this. So we still got to fit one more in here somehow, and hopefully there's not some thing embedded. Oh, okay, that was way easier. Just dig up zeolite, please. There we go. Done. That was so much easier. Okay, so there should be 6 drills around this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is registering all of them, and it's still registering the 2 gas extractors and the lockers. Okay, so there's plenty of that. We're running low on bioplastic nuggets, though, so that's kind of getting a little worrisome. I am just going to yeet that thing on the ground. I hate that. It's evil. Did you guys have any eggs yet? No? Nothing? Alright, I understand. Alright, so this thing here, it doesn't have any bioplastic nuggets. It's filling up with aluminum. Aluminum seems to be doing alright. So let's go off to where we're making the bioplastic nuggets, and we're going to like double, if not triple up that operation. I'm thinking we're going to need a lot more lake water collectors. But let's go take a peek at it real quick. Oh yeah, real quick before I forget, we're going to tell this thing to supply circuit boards. I know you guys are probably screaming at the screen. Now it should be working. Drone control. Now, I gotta think about something for a second, because I wonder if I can make this stuff a lot closer. I need the bioplastic nuggets over there, and they're being made here. Why? Like, is this like a necessary thing to have happen? I'm not too sure it is, actually. This thing is... Did I not ever tell this? No, it said this... Oh, I must just have too many of them back at the base. Okay, so it's just backed up. That's fine. How are you doing? Now, remember, this is my workaround. Instead of having the drones have another task to go do, I just add 3 algae collectors. So there's always at least 3 algae here, even if each one of them is left down to 1. And that's what's required when you're making fertilizers, at least 3 algae. So they'll always get picked. But these are all probably backed up too. Yeah, I got tons of fertilizer, man. This probably smells so bad over here. Anyway, alright, so I can probably move this whole operation into the actual zeolite mine, because they got water there. I can use like water collectors in there, right? They got a place where I can mine up more silicon, yeah. Yeah, I could probably move this whole operation You know what? I think I'm going to. I think that makes a lot of sense. Let's move this into the actual, What are you doing? Why are you doing that? I'm just gonna take that because I need to break it down. 200 terra tokens. I'm gonna take that with me too. And yeah, I'm just gonna move this whole operation. At least I think the lake water collectors will work in here. You know, to be honest, I don't even really know. I just need water, and it looks like this looks like a perfect place. The drones don't really have to travel too much farther to just drop off the nuggets right in those chests over there. So let's clear a little room here. Got some ice in the way. Wow, I haven't actually seen that. Ah, that was the ice in this cave that actually saved my life earlier in the season. I was so close to dying, it was ridiculous. But all right, this should work out just fine right here. Oh, look at this. Do you guys have eggs? You don't have any eggs. Yeah, you guys really need to get it on. Do you need like some Barry White music or something like that, or what can I do to help you out here? Can I do some mood candles or something? I want your eggs, is what I'm telling you, because you guys produce the good, like, higher powered stuff. I don't want that. Anyway, enough with the frog breeding stuff. Okay, so that's the zeolite mine itself right over there. That's doing its thing. And then this right here, those things are supplying zeolite. I wonder if they're keeping up with production or if they're falling, if they're full. Oh. It looks like, did I ever tell us when to supply? I did. Okay, so no, they're keeping up with production. That's good. I was gonna say maybe I can have them supply some of the zeolite, but no, that's fine. We're in the zeolite cave for that reason. All right, let's get to building this whole thing that we just are moving over here right now. So we're gonna have to put down the farm. Where's the farm? Actually, let's put down the auto crafter first. And I need iron, which I think there was a little bit here actually, because I need to place this on a platform. So let's make said platform. We'll put it right here. And then we'll put the autocrafter right on top of it. And now we need a lake water collector in here. Just like that. And then we just need the farm. Where is it? Right here. The outdoor farm. Ooh, that is crooked. That is really crooked. Let's put this somewhere. Like right here. It should be able to register it. It's pretty close. Let's go ahead and add the mushroom seeds back into that. Please. Thank you. Alright, and then this thing is going to set to build bioplastic nuggets and, of course, also supply bioplastic nuggets. And then what are some missing? The silicon. Alright, so we're going to need to make another drill in here. Let's turn this thing... Let's try to... Can I put this like right next to the thing? Wouldn't that be kind of fun if it's drilling in the water? Nah, I don't want it to anyway, because I want to leave some room. Ooh, I had it. Put it right there. You mine up silicon. And then this thing should... Silicon mushrooms water bottle. That should be enough to actually get this thing functioning and going. It's going to need to be able to produce things a lot faster. So I'm thinking to help it produce things faster, more mines here. This thing should be able to keep up because it pulls it from here even if it's not fully grown. So this one farm should be able to keep up with this thing going nuts. Like right here, you can see it already has 5 mushrooms available, but they're only at 10% growth, but it'll still take them. So we needed to hurry up and get some water. So more water collectors, and we need to get more silicon. So those two things are what are going to slow us down. If we can get those things doubled, if not tripled up, this thing should pump out a lot of bioplastic nuggets, and that should solve our issue over there. Yeah, because that's what we're holed up on right now is bioplastic nuggets. All right, so lake water collectors. What does it take to make one of those things? Because I just broke... Oh, it takes bioplastic nuggets. Let's go see if we have any still in the locker because I don't want them to disappear. We're going to need at least 6 of them. Okay, luckily we have a whole bunch of bioplastic nuggets. So I'm thinking 3? You think 3? Let's do 4. Okay, so we got those things. Let's see. What else goes in here? Aluminum superalloy and magnesium. That should be no problem. So we got all the stuff to make the lake water collectors. Now, we just need to make another drill or 2. So let's see if we can't grab enough to make 2 while we're here. Got all of the supplies. Let's fly on back. All right, so maybe I should make 3 more drills, actually, because that would be 4 water collectors, 4 drills. Anytime any of them dig up anything, it should almost immediately craft a bioplastic nugget. I think. Wait, doesn't bioplastic nuggets, don't they take like 2 pieces or 2 bottles of water? So maybe having twice as many lake water collectors as drills is the answer here. Right? Like, I'm not smoking rocks, it's 2 of them. Oh, no, it's 2 mushrooms. No, never mind. Yeah, let's just pile it on. All right, so this thing hopefully has produced something already because this is empty. Well, let's go ahead and make a couple more of these. Oh yeah, it's producing something. A couple more of these things, like so. So that should start pumping out the water a little bit faster. The drone is on its way, right? Oh yeah, here it comes. It's right there. There's a couple of them. So yeah, the drones are on their way to do what they do best. This thing is still trying to get more silicon, so let's add a couple more of these things in here. There's worms in the way. Let's get these out of the way. And let's see if we can't slap this down maybe on the side. And let's set that to silicon. Now, are you registering 2 of them? You are. Okay, that's good. I like that. I like what that's showing me there. And let's grab this worm out of the way. And let's put this thing there. And you need to be mining up more silicon, please. That's all we're doing here. 3 of them? 1, 2, 3. Okay, it is. That's good. Now, let's take that out of there real quick. We're going to turn this one around real fast. Of course, there's a worm in the way. Yep. That's a walkway leading into nowhere. That's good. That leads right into a lake. It doesn't make a lick of sense, but we also don't need it, so this is just to sit here and mine up this resources for the autocrafter. Alright, I need to grab enough for one more drill, and we're going to slap that in here. Now, this should start pumping out bioplastic nuggets relatively quickly, alright? Because once this starts producing water out of these things, they're all going to get used up almost immediately. Once these things produce silicon, it's get used up immediately. Because remember, it doesn't matter. Look at it. He's already making them. Bam. That's what I like to see. Oh, there's water in these things. So I just placed these drills, so hopefully it starts making them. Yeah, look at that. It's going. It's going. It's working. Okay, I'm going to get enough for one more drill, and we're going to set it right here. And I think this thing will be up and running then. Maybe we should put more lake water collectors, too. I'm not sure. Hold on. Well, we'll figure it out. Alright, how's this doing anyway? Like, this stuff is working, right? Okay, there's iron building up in here. So, I do have this on supply, right? Okay, what are you waiting on? You're waiting on bioplastic nuggets, aren't you? That's what it is. Got it. Okay, so I'm working on the problem already. Okay, so now let's say this thing's pumping them out. It's pumping them out like crazy. Alright, so let's go ahead and add another lake water collector. I grabbed some stuff while I was back there for another one of these things. Put it right there, even though it's like half on land. It looks like it's still working just fine. Alright, and then we're going to go ahead and slap down another drill in here too. Good thing I got those fuses at the beginning of the episode. And this thing is going to dig up silicon, yeah. And then here, 1, 2, 3, 4 drills it's registering. Alright, good. But alright, so this thing is becoming a powerhouse for producing bioplastic nuggets. As soon as silicon gets mined up, it basically pumps it out immediately. Because it is still registering basically at all times 4 or 5 mushrooms growing at all times. Which is pretty cool. So these things, you got water forming in you? Or is that getting used up? Or are you waiting on water? That might be actually what they're waiting on. Yeah, silicon's right there. It's waiting on water. Interesting. Maybe I should put down some more lake water collectors. Hey, look at that! There goes one of our rockets trading our circuit boards. Nifty, awesome. Okay, so that's gonna be coming back here. How much money are we gonna make on that thing? Do you think? That one's filling up 2. Circuit boards are 25 each, so I mean we'll get a nice chunk of change from that. Somebody say lake water collector. I got a few lake water collectors right here. All right, so there. Hopefully that's enough to get this thing pumping out just a stupid amount. Yeah, look at that. Stupid amount of bioplastic nuggets now. It's still registering that it has mushrooms, even though the mushrooms are like non-existent. They're 2%. These things are pumping out stuff eventually. Yeah, eventually. So this thing, basically, I think after having this many lake water collectors, what we're going to be waiting on is the silicon, which you might want to try to smash some more in here. We could really make this stupid, actually, because seeing this empty, but not producing anything, is kind of hurting my soul. Alright, so this thing, I've been sitting here watching it for a little bit, and it's working. It's pumping them out. I do think that silicon is one of the things that's holding it back, although this stuff, yeah, see, it's got water bottles in some of these farther ones here. So I'm thinking that silicon is the thing that's going to be holding it back big time. From producing more. But what if we doubled this operation up? Alright? Like, this is good. What if we did it again, like right over there or something, you know? What if we doubled this whole thing up? Wouldn't that be crazy? Ta-da! Alright, so we have another operation going over there that is making bioplastic nuggets, which is good. It only has 4 lake water collectors. Now, I came back here and I took a peek. Took a little squiz at these things here, and it looks like some of these ones in back here, these 2 specifically, are, actually that one too, they're kind of filling up slowly, which means that the drills are not keeping up with the lake water collectors now. So this thing is still pumping out bioplastic nuggets pretty steadily, but I think what we can do is we can probably, like, snag one of these things from here, if not 2 of these things from here, and we can move this over to this other location here. That way we put 6 lake water collectors on each one. I'm thinking that'll probably keep up with the drills just fine. So there we go. Now these take bioplastic nuggets, hence why, you know, I wasn't in any kind of rush to make even more of them, because I mean we need bioplastic nuggets for everything else. All right, so we got nuggets. They are set to supply. It is actually doing its thing. These things are actually making or mining up the silicon. So I think I have that all set up correctly. So yeah, it can register the mushrooms, which are growing right over there in that little farm plot over there. So yeah, I'm thinking that that's probably pretty good for bioplastic nuggets. That should handle all of that. Now, I haven't had any issue with the aluminum backing up, so I'm thinking that the aluminum is just keeping up just fine. But, oh, there's bioplastic. Now, what are you waiting on? Nitrogen? No, nitrogen's there. Oh, is it silicon? Yeah, it's silicon and iron. I have not actually added that in zeolite. I got a little bit of zeolite. I have not actually added the extra drills onto this one, so I should probably do that real quick. 625 Terra tokens. That's what we get per trade rocket that comes back with the from the circuit boards. Not too shabby. Obviously not as good as the 2 grand, but nothing that we're using to make the circuit boards here, other than the zeolite, is used to make the fusion energy cells, because the zeolite goes into the pulsar. But the zeolite that's going into the pulsar for that is being mined from a completely different location. Still, well, in that cave, but a completely different spot. The drills I have mining the zeolite for the circuit boards is actually not supplying it to anywhere else. It's just there for the circuit board. So it's not even hindering that big mega trade rocket that we have out there. In fact, I'm kind of tempted to double up on that, maybe. But let's first double up the drills on our second circuit board fabricator over there, and then the ore extractors, and then we'll probably be pretty good, I'm thinking. All right, now, where am I going to smash these things in here? Let's start by taking this out here, and we're going to deconstruct this one real quick, and then we're going to turn it around completely and see if I can't smash this a little bit farther back. Not really. Actually, hold on. Let's do that. All right, and then we'll set this up again real quick. There we go. All right, and then right here we will move the bug. Maybe move the bug. Thank you. Get that magnesium out of the way. That pesky magnesium. And we put that one right there. Let's take the ore extractor out of the way. Get bugs out of the way. There's so many bugs everywhere. And then let's see if we can't get this one in right here. Okay, good. And this is going to be another zeolite one, so that's doing its business there. The ore extractor then I think can go like right here, and I'm pretty sure that's still within range. 1, 2, yes it is. Same thing, we're gonna have to empty this out. We're gonna squirt that all into there for right now. Made some money. Take that thing out, and we're gonna move that over here too. This is like mega shuffling here. Let's see, can I put it right there, and does it, actually let's tell this thing to actually dig up what I wanted to dig up. So I don't forget that later. Is that thing in range? It is in range. Okay, good. So they'll stay right there. Now we have a little bit more room to put down a couple extra drills in here. Put that a little bit farther out. Alright, that's fine. Let's switch that to iron, and then this one, it's the frog pond is in the way. This one over here might just be an oddball off to the side. Let's see if this registers it even. This one will be silicon then. Does that register 5 or 6 drills? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It does. Alright, so that's working. That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, I'm thinking that this is pretty good. Everything's working out just right. Let's see, you got that, and you are collecting bioplastic nuggets. You should probably start making stuff here pretty soon. Yeah, like right now. Alright. Okay, so I'm thinking we double up our production. This is getting kind of nuts. We double up our production of this circuit boards, so we can start launching rockets. We get over $600 every time we do one of these circuit board launches. So that'll start trickling in some money. We've actually gone from the, what did I say we were at? Like 7,000, 8,000 bucks or something like that this morning. Let's see, we don't have any, or earlier in this episode, I mean. We don't have any frog eggs, so these guys apparently do not get off with a whole bunch of machinery running next to them. But we're up to over 13,000 now, so we're getting there. I'm going to be able to afford that nice, sweet dome building here in not too long, actually. But all right, so this has been fun. We've increased our production of circuit boards like a lot. Like a lot. This cave is becoming busy. Look at all the stuff in here. It's kind of nuts. But ooh, I hear wind. Is it terrible wind or is it good wind? Oh, it's osmium wind. Well, I don't need that in the slightest. But we're having some osmium meteors come in. It just wouldn't be a Planet Crafter episode without a natural disaster. That kind of looks like it's coming right at me. It's just almost fell off the bridge. Went sailing overhead. Yeah, we don't need any of that osmium. What is going on here? F8 bug report. Apparently one of these osmium meteors hit my command center here. My receptionist desk. Luckily, she was on break, so... yeah, right, this is Planet Boobless. There's no... I am the receptionist. Okay, so we have a little bit of a glitch here. That's an interesting bug. Anyway, the big question you probably are wondering is, what's our power level at now? It was at like 49,000. It's at 37,000, so it actually took quite a big hit there, because we have 61 ore extractors. So we have a lot of ore extractors out there. That's probably why all that's happening. So what about the lake water collectors? I've just put down a whole bunch of those things. Do they not produce or take a lot of energy or something like that? 14 of them. Yeah, they don't actually take that much. The 6 farms took more than they did. So, all right, I'm thinking that's probably a pretty good time to stop. We didn't actually increase our way to the mammal stage at all in this episode, but I'm trying to become super filthy rich. So I kind of spoke to jeez. Clean up on aisle 3. Yeah, I'm trying to become super filthy rich, so I'm going to be focusing on that for this episode, and obviously in the next episode I might be trying to pick something else to make a whole bunch of too. We're going to start making the drones kind of really do some work. How are they holding up, by the way? I might actually need to make more of these things. Ironically, I need circuit boards for that, but I don't. Oh yeah, they're still floating around out there, but I might need to make a whole lot more. That's a future GReimer issue, you know, screw that guy. So anyway, all right, I'm going to wrap things up here. So if you did enjoy, please go down and smash that like button. And thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and your holes to this episode of Planet Crafter. Next week I'll be back where we're going to try to venture and make more money, more automation. That's what we're focusing on. And then we're probably going to start focusing heavily on turning the dial up to stupid around here to get the terraformation. I wouldn't mind pushing for the mammal stage. We're at 0.01% of the way there. So we're getting there. Alright, you guys. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye. Ah, there's a meteor coming in. It's coming right at me. It's moving fast. Oh, it hit my actual bridge. Hey everybody. GReimer here, coming at you once again from Planet Boobless. Just getting pummeled by meteors. I take it there's like things that fell down? Isn't there supposed to be like crates here, or is this just a rock? This might have just been a rock that me. Let's take a little leap down here and see what else is down here if we can find anything. Maybe it landed in the water. Maybe. Let's actually take a peek here. I'm guessing this is crates. Yeah, okay, so this was a crate meter. Quite a good... Oh, look at that, there's some money. Quite a good way to start off the episode, actually, by getting free stuff. I don't mind. Let me take a peek at some of these stuff. Oh, some fertilizer stuff I don't need. Nice. Actually, the plant stuff I'll gladly take. But anyway, I have a plan today. I have, ooh, look at that, 1,000 Terra tokens. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Thanks very much for that game. I have a plan today. I have a dream. I have another dream in mind. And that, oh, it covered not us skills base down here. And that dream is to actually get Mutagen, this stuff, and the variations of it, automatically crafting. Okay, so that is the goal today. If I can get that going, what was that, 500? I'll take that. Ooh. Energy multiplier fuse. Thank you. That saves me a whole lot of money. I know where I'm going to go put that. Let's go take a little bit of a trip. You know what? I'm not going to put it anywhere. I already have three multipliers in here. Well, you know what that means. It means it's time for another level here on the Tower of Power. Let me go grab some iron. Okay, not only are we going to need iron, though, we're also going to need Pulsar and super alloy, because we're going to make a whole bunch more of these things, because, you know, you can never have enough power. All right, so what are we sitting at? We're looking at 4 to 5, so we need 4 of these, every 5 of the other ones. Let's going to grab a bunch. Okay, so to build up on this thing, I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to build up, like, right here, okay? Now, this is going to be kind of a pain to do, because I got to kind of, like, do one of these numbers, and then turn around and try to, place that there, and then jump over back and destroy that. Now, I think I might be tall enough here, and I think I might. Let me see if I can't place this right there. Oh, let me see if I can press the right button. I've played this game before. Right there? Yeah, right there. And then we're getting there. I think, are we there? Actually, hold on. I think that this is it right here. Okay, so if we do this like that and like that, then this one right here will be the one that goes back down. Maybe, let's just run off the edge. And connects to like right there. Now, how do I get back up there? All right, I'm gonna have to just use a straight up ladder or something because I can't actually get up there. All right, made it, sweet. Now, we're gonna go ahead and take some of this Pulsar that we've got, as well as some of the Super Algae, and we're gonna dot some of these things up here. I do have to get back up here though, because I'm not actually, I can only make 2. Yeah, I gotta go grab a whole lot more of that stuff. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, now that those are all placed, that's probably a whole lot of extra power I just added. Each one of these does 1,400 or almost 1,500 power, but we can make that more stupid. All right, so now we have to go get the optimizer because we did just get this fuse in that drop. That was really nice of the game to give that to us. So let's go get the optimizer placed. Now, for those of you following along at home, the optimizer takes 3 obsidian, 1 uranium rod, and 2 explosive powder, of which we should have plenty of that going. Now, this, I don't think this is automatically filling up. That's just my extra one. This one's automatically filling up, though. So we got plenty of stuff in here, though. So let's just grab that, and then we just need 2 explosive powder, which should be automatically filling up. And we should be good to make this thing. Explosive powder, what do you got? Yep, look at that, beautiful. Man, I love those drones. Okay, up here we are. Up here with this worm. Actually, give me that. I'm going to need that first in a little bit here, probably. Maybe not, actually. You know what? Be gone, worm. I don't want you. You're no longer of use to me. Okay, let's let the optimizer in here. Now, that should affect all of the ones around it and not the ones below it. So, let's go ahead and just squirt this thing in here. Energy multiplier. Wham! So, what are these things doing now? 2,200, over 2,200 instead of the, was it almost 1,500 that they were doing before? That's still pretty weak sauce. We can do better than that. However, this was a gift from the heavens above, all right? I actually didn't intend on actually even building the 2nd floor in this episode, but there's a big rock that fell from the sky, and it gave me a fuse. Like, I can't just not use that. Now, you may be wondering, what am I actually planning on doing then if I wasn't going to be building that tower power? Oh, by the way, real quick FYI, we are 0.02% of the way to the mammal stage. High five. Good job, everybody. We are just rocking and rolling. It's going to take a millennia for us to get there, but don't you worry. Things are going to get stupid here in a little bit. But first, we're going to get on to the, what we're actually going to be doing in this episode. I want more trees, okay? I want more trees. I want to start making some of these stats bonkers. Okay, I want these to go beyond stupid. We're dialing that level, that dial, we're turning it to 11 and then busting it all the way to stupid, okay? That's what I want to do. But before I do that, I need to be able to gather like stupid amounts of resources, and that's where this thing comes in, okay? I want trees. I want a lot of trees, and more importantly, I want to boost those trees with optimizers, okay? So the best tree that I can make right now is the mushrooms, okay? The Shirorks. It's a technical name, scientific name. They're part of the Shirorok kingdom. All right, so I gotta make those though, and those take mutagen and mutagen tier 2. So welcome to the episode. We are going to be making mutagen automatically if I can pull it off somehow. I gotta find a good place for it. I gotta think about this at like even a little bit because I gotta make mutagen. I gotta automatically craft this thing. What does it take to make mutagen? All right, it takes bacteria samples, which is water and algae, right? I'm not smoking rocks on that one. Yep, no, it's water and algae. All right, so we need to build this near someplace with water. It's going to take methane, so we need to have some land also so we can drill for that, some gas extractor action, and sulfur. That's actually easy. Okay, we can make that. Now, mutagen tier 2 is the other one that makes, because I want a lot of trees, remember, so I need this one. Now, this one is a little bit more complicated, because this one takes honey, which, I mean, I can make that. It's a beehive, you know. I can do the beehive tier 2 and filter out the bees, larvae themselves, and just destroy them. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. But I could also just do regular beehive. That would probably work just fine too. Just make a couple of them. Then I don't have to worry about filtering out nothing. I don't want to give the drones too many things to do. So if I just did regular beehives, that would take care of the honey. But the common larva is the thing. Now, common larvas you have to pick up off the ground. They're a giant pain. They're horrible. They're not fun, right? Because they suck, and I usually don't pick them up. However, right here we unlock this thing, we unlock the common larva, and it takes photoplankton B, fertilizer 2, and mutagen tier 3. So, what does it take to make mutagen tier 3? Because the other stuff we're automatically crafting already. We're automatically crafting fertilizer tier 2. Our lockers are completely full. We can take the stuff that's being produced there and put it towards this. But what does it take to make mutagen tier 3? So we're starting backwards. We're going 3, 2, 1. Actually, we don't have to make 4 at all, which is pretty awesome. I probably will later, and I'll be kicking myself for not doing it in this episode. But we're going to start with 3. Here's where it all begins, people. We need a facility that is creating bacteria samples, which we currently have, but we could probably make another one, just to keep up with the production. And then we need a gas extractor extracting nitrogen and a drill extracting sulfur. That's where it all begins. But where to build this mythical thing, huh? Well, actually, considering we have a drone control station chilling up here on top of the base, and we have water and land right here, it's really tempting to build it here. Now, the land sort of sucks. The only good land we have down there is the island. Which, not saying we can't use that. We could probably use that. Looking around, we probably should use that because that's about all we got down there. The only other water source is over there, but I don't think there's a good way to build around there. There's the waterfall area, which would be pretty good, but it's kind of farther away, and I'm trying to cut down on drone travel time. So, the island it is. All right, so we need those things I just said. What did I just say about the tier 3 mutagen? There's something about a gas extractor and a ore extractor we need. So let's grab these supplies so we can get this thing made. Oh, this is unfortunate. I don't have any iridium rods. Oh, hey, an iridium rod. How about that? Thanks, drone. I guess those things I used some of them recently, didn't I? I can't remember what I must have used some of them somewhere. Because I ain't got a whole lot of them, so whoops. All right, so we got one gas extractor that we can make now. We need one for that one too. Dang it! What seems to be the holdup, hey? Now, I did go ahead and add this. I don't know if I ever showed this, but I added this. This is simply to make iridium rods, all right? We've got iridium being mined up in this drill, a whole lot of this drill, that drill there too. So we got a whole lot of drills mining up iridium. And this thing's pulling from all of them here. Give me that. I need that. I'm just going to take that before the drone even can take it. Alright, so we got the 2 iridium rods we need to. I'm going to have to let that run for a little bit. Otherwise, I'm going to be running out of iridium. That's for sure. Alright, let's get back to base. What else do we need to grab? We need to grab a super alloy rod, an osmium rod, and 3 titanium. Okay, let's see. Super alloy rod. We got an osmium rod. Those things are keeping up with demand. And then 3 titanium. 1, 2, 3. Now, I think this is my auto-replenishing one. Yeah, it is. Alright, so that should just keep on going. Alright, so now that we got those things, what else do we need to make the tier 3 mutagen? Bacteria samples. Okay, so bacteria samples are algae and water. Okay, so we can do that. We can do that. Alright, so let's see. Algae. We have algae spreaders down there, actually. So we can just kind of snag one of them and pull them over. We don't have to add another one, although we could, but I just, save on time and whatnot. And then the water, we need a lake water collector or 3. Now, bioplastic nuggets, we know a thing or two about them. We've been making them like crazy recently. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're going to do that. Let's just say that, so we'll make 3 of these things. So I need 3 super alloy, 3 aluminum, and 3 magnesium. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now let's just grab a little bit of iron also, just so I can build like a little bridge or platform or dock or something down there. And let's go hop the receptionist desk here, just yeet ourselves off the edge. I'm thinking right over there. Okay, that's a flatter part right there, so we can actually put down like, the drills and stuff right here without it being too much of a hassle. Okay, so let's create, not that. Let me press the right button. Let's create like a little bit of a dock right here, just like a mini one, maybe. Hey, sweet money. That's what I like to see. All right, let's create a little dock like that. All right. Now the autocrafter will sit right here, so let's put down the drill as close to the water as we can get it. Right there. Good. Perfect. Now this thing is going to dig up sulfur. All right. And then we got to put the gas extractor someplace. Kind of like squeeze it in right next to it. I'm trying to conserve space here. Oh yeah, I can put this out here with it, actually. I forgot about that. These things, they extract it from the ground, but they don't actually need to be in the ground. So let's put that there. Now, what was it? Was it methane? I think it was methane. Put that on methane, and then I'll go double check that. Now, we also have some lake water collectors that we have to put down. I'm pressing all sorts of buttons. Let's slap down some of these lake water collectors, like right here, and here, and here. So those will start collecting water. I didn't even look to see how much power I have after I built that second floor. All right, now let's go grab the stuff to make the auto crafter and double check that it's methane. Yeah, it's methane that I need for the tier 3 stuff. It's real quick. After doing all that, I'm up to 50,000 kilowatts. Okay, I did just place a couple of other things, so it was a little bit more than that before, but my bad. Nitrogen. It's nitrogen. See, this is why we check these things. All right, while I'm up here, let me grab the stuff for the auto crafter, though. So we're going to need a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And let's get down there again. Could take the teleporter, but what fun is that? Whee! I got to make sure to use my jetpack, otherwise I'm splattering. Haven't died yet, like in Season 1 or Season 2. I should really do a hardcore series on this, since I apparently am tough to kill. But, you know, as soon as I do that, it's when all things go bad. Alright, so let's place that right there. And we're going to tell this thing to auto-craft Tier 3 Mutagen. Right? Yes, Tier 3 Mutagen. Alright, now there's still one thing missing, and that is the Algae over here, alright? We need to get this stuff. I'll probably grab this. I actually will probably end up making another one, so let's take that. I could have grabbed the Algae first, but yeah, it's fine, whatever. I got a bunch of Algae. Let's grab these two things, and we're going to go ahead and make ourselves, down the biomass section, Algae Spreader Tier 2. Alright, and we're going to put this here so that this thing has plenty of room to grow this stuff. Hello, I pressed the button, I thought. And then we're going to put another one right next to it so it has plenty to grow right there. Now, hopefully, I got to put one more down here, but hopefully that'll prevent it from ever running out. Because remember, even if each Algae spreader is left with only one, that's still enough to make a bacteria sample, which this isn't making. This isn't making that. I need another auto-crafter. Alright, 625 Terra tokens. That must have been one of the, yep, there it is, one of the circuit board rockets coming back. Sweet, like that a lot. Alright, so I also went ahead and grabbed enough to make another one of these Algae spreaders, so we're just going to slap that down like right there. So that way, like I said, if each one of them has one Algae left, it'll still make a, where is it? Bacteria sample. All right, so we need to make a bacteria sample in this. So that's, I mean, if you look at how much Algae it says it's already available, it's just kind of astronomical. Okay, so this is going to get going, and that's good. Now, we don't need that to be moved anywhere, though, because this thing here needs a bacteria sample to make that. It also needs nitrogen and sulfur, which it says nitrogen or sulfur. Oh, yeah, that's methane. It's nitrogen we want. Let's take that out of there. So, yeah, all right. So it takes nitrogen and sulfur, and that'll start making those things. Now, this thing I can set to supply mutagen tier. Hold on one second. Do I want to do this? Because if I'm going to auto-craft them into the common larva right away, there's probably going to be things I need to... Yeah, there's probably going to be things that I need to have mutagen tier 3 for. So we're going to set that to supply, and then we'll draw from our supplies when we're crafting... Do I want to do that? There's another rocket that came back. I like money. Do I want to do that? Or do I want to double up this whole operation? I don't know. I'm going to have to add another drill and probably another gas extractor for sure, though, because this just isn't going to be keeping up with it, I don't think. I think it's going to be struggling. Boy, decisions. This will work eventually. This is going to take a second. So it's making the bacteria samples, no problem. This thing needs to pump out... I got one of them. Yeah, I was like, yeah, you good? Alright, so there, we got one. Now, we do have to designate a locker for this stuff. So this will take care of our tier 3 mutagen. As far as auto-crafting common larva, I'm so tempted to turn this into that. That was the goal of this episode anyway. So, I mean, why wouldn't I? Okay, so what does it take? Let me go check. What does it take to make a common larva? I'll replicate that whole entire process like in between episodes and get another tier 3 mutagen thing going. But we need photoplankton B and fertilizer tier 2. Okay. So we need lockers is what we need. Flying through the butterflies. Alright, so we got some lockers here. Alright, so what we're going to do is we are going to place said lockers right here and right here. And this is going to be phytoplankton. Is it B, I think it was? B? That's lowercase b. I am a smart SMRT. Smart. Okay, photoplankton B. And, probably spelled that wrong. Whatever. And then, what was the other thing? Fertilizer tier 2. I didn't even have to go back. I remembered it. Okay, so Fert 2, tier 2, we're just going to say on this one. There, done. All right, so now this thing, we're going to set this to demand fertilizer tier 2. And this thing, we're going to set to demand, where is it? It's one of the cool looking things here. Phytoplankton B. Did I do that right? I think I spelled that right. All right, so now as this lake water collector here collects phytoplankton B, which this thing, let's get all of those out of there. This thing has been putting this on, but it's on priority -1, so it should fill up that locker first. But as this collects phytoplankton B, it'll move it over to here. All the extra ones, though, have been going in the shredder and just getting obliterated. All right, so let's put that in there. And then this one is going to slowly start collecting it as well, because we have a facility that is making it. Look at the drones. Oh, my gosh. We have a facility that's making it over here, and so that's probably what a lot of these ones are doing right now, is they're bringing over some stuff for here. In fact, if I look around, I might actually even be able to see, you can see some drones up there flying. Alright, I need to get one more auto crafter though, because these things are starting to fill up. Well, this one's getting consumed by this one, and then this one is just filling up. But we gotta get one more auto crafter down here, because we need to make common larva. That's what this whole thing was for. Which means we need 2 of these, and 1 of these. What a little pain you are being. Okay, well, seriously, you're everywhere. I could just pick you off the ground, but my goal is to be as lazy as possible on this planet now that I've got drones. I don't want to do anything, so I'm not going to pick you up. I'm going to just let you sit there and squirm. All right, I'm going to... You too. I'm going to just sit here and watch you guys squirm while I place this thing here, and then rejoice because this thing officially means that I can make common larva. Did this thing ever put it? Oh, yeah, there's some in there. That might actually just... Yep. All right, so now this thing I can set to supply common larva. There we go. Did I ever set this thing to supply? I can't remember if I decided on that. I did. Okay, let's just remove that for right now. Although I guess if this thing fills up, this thing might as well supply... Yeah, okay, let's never mind. I'm going to put that back. I'm so indecisive. I'm so sorry. All right, so now we just need a place for the... there's some super alloy right there. We need a place for the common larva to go. We need to start stockpiling this stuff up, because I'm going to probably use a lot of them, especially if I'm making any other kind of... If I'm making like tier 2. Oh, that's what we're actually trying to do. I forgot. We're trying... I got so wrapped up in making the common larva that we're actually trying to make the tier 2 fertilizer. That's what this whole thing is about. See, tier 2 fertilizer takes a common larva. That was what this whole thing was about, okay? So we needed to make the tier 3 just so we can make the common larva. Actually, we need to make the bacteria samples just so we can make the tier 3, just so we can make the common larva, just so that we can make the mutagen tier 2. That was the whole point, okay? So, there's going to be more autocrafters down there. That's going to be a little mutagen hive. Speaking of hives, we're going to need to get some beehives down there too. But we have to make mutagen first. Now, we are already currently making bacteria samples down there. And if I put down more stuff to do that, we can probably make them at a faster rate. We are going to need that methane. And we're going to need more sulfur. I'm going to have to get another gas extractor down there collecting methane. And I'm going to have to get another drill or 3 down there for the sulfur. How are you doing, iridium rods? There we go. That's what I'm talking about, because I'm going to need you guys right about now. I'm going to need 4 of them for sure. All right, so I got to grab some stuff, and then we're going to go play some stuff. Okay, I know it's nighttime, but the butterflies are pretty at night, so I'm down here. Okay, so we need a lot more of these ore extractors. So let's go ahead and double this up and put one over here as well. And then I keep going to the launch platform. That's not right. Let's get this rare larva out of the way, as well as cobalt. And then let's turn this thing around completely, and we're gonna try to what's blocking? What are you? Oh, we got the other stuff in the way. Hold on, a lot of crap in the way. Pick up the garbage. Pick up the common larva. All right, let's place that one there, and then we're gonna do the same thing right here. Oh, for crying out loud, there's a bug in the way. Place the same thing right here. Maybe. Can I please? There we go. Got it. All right, now all of these things are gonna be digging up sulfur. There we go. All right, all of them are digging up sulfur now. That's good, because we're going to need a whole lot more of that stuff. Okay, so starting to forget what I was gonna do here down here. I need another one of these gas extractors. There's so much stuff to place to try to get this thing automated. Put that right there. This one is actually gonna dig up methane because we're gonna need that here. This one's digging up nitrogen. This one's digging up methane. I might even need to double these guys up. Wouldn't be a bad idea. That's filling up slowly. That's filling up slowly. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So now these things are picking up on like all the ore extractors, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Okay, yes, they are. So now I need the autocrafter down here for. Well, one, I need to make more of these things because I need to make sure that that thing has tons of water and tons of algae going because it's gonna be drawing bacteria samples for not only the tier 3 mutagen, but also for the tier 2 mutagen. So I'm gonna need to make sure that I increase production on that like a lot. So let's start there. Let's get a bunch more algae generators down here. At least 3 more. And then at least some number more of water collectors. Probably 3 more. Oh my gosh. You can always tell when one of these meteors is coming in. Is it going fast or is it going super slow? Oh, it's going fast. That is definitely going to have some crates in it. Let's go get them. I like me some Terra tokens. Excuse me, pardon me. Let me get this one. Oh, look at this. 500. 5,000! Holy cow. And another 100 there. I'll take all of that. That was insane. Yeah, I'll take all that too. That looks like good stuff. Uh-huh. More money. Ooh, we got another fuse. Production multiply fuse. Insert this fuse into an optimizer to reduce the time of generation of machines that generate items. I might go throw that out at the iridium mine right now because I could really use more iridium rods being produced. Another 1,000 Terra tokens in here. That's pretty awesome. My inventory sucks. It's totally full. So I gotta go dump that first. Yeah, we actually got almost 40,000 Terra tokens right now. Now, I could order some of the stuff for my retirement home, but I am trying to get to that achievement of 100K. Once I hit that, then I'll start ordering all the components for my retirement home. Plus, in the meantime, yeah, I'm not really in any rush. I am kind of just trying to enjoy the game. That one is completely full. You're in. That one's completely full, too. You know what? This stuff's going in here. Yeah, I'm running out of space for some of this stuff. Oh, I know one place I can throw some of these bacteria samples, and that's about it. And mutagen? Probably mutagen, too. Alright, I think I got everything I need to finish off this area right here. We're going to put down some more algae spreaders, generators for sure. I don't know if these things really need a lot of space or if they all just kind of grow packed in here or not. But let's put one right there and right here. We're going to play a leapfrog around these things and right there. Now, is this thing registering all of them? It's registering a lot of algae, that's for sure. Hopefully it's registering all of them. Okay, so these things are going to keep on being produced as the water gets collected right there. It is registering all 6 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yes, it is. Okay. All right, so where are we at now? What are we trying to do here? We're trying to... Okay, so that will go over here, and that will make that stuff. This stuff then goes... combines with this stuff and... honey? To make the tier 2... No. Hold on. I'm confusing it. No. Okay, those were just used to create the... Got it. Okay, create the common larva. Okay, so the common larva is then used with honey and mutagen. So what I need to do is I need to get mutagen up and running. So mutagen was the bacteria samples, hence... Okay, I'm back on my train of thought here. It was the reason why we were increasing the algae and the water. Got it. Okay, so bacteria samples, methane, which we got down there already, sulfur, we got extra mines down there too. So we got everything. We just need the autocrafter crafting this thing. Which means we need 2 of these things and 1 of these things. You guys literally just witnessed my brain leaking out of the side of my head on that one. Alright, so set this thing down right here. And now this thing is going to craft just good old-fashioned mutagen. Alright, we're getting there. Alright, so I got mutagen, we got the common larva, we just need the honey down here, and this thing can start, well, and another autocrafter, and we can start making, yeah, look at this thing go. Look at that. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. It's science. It's science at its finest. Okay, this thing can then start making tier 2 mutagen, finally. Now, I think that the tier 2 beehives actually generate honey faster. I know they can hold more, but they also generate bee larvae. And bee larvae, I don't really need right now. I have lockers of it already, and out at it's stored out at Cream right now. But I think I can probably get away with just the tier 1s down there. Actually, just make a couple of them. So, like, if I were to remove this chip thing in my head here so I can actually see it, The tier 1s right here are pretty easy to make. I need just like 2 or 3 of these, maybe 3. Well, I don't want to overburden it because it gets a little choppy down there with more butterflies and bees flying everywhere. So let's just do 2. 2, I think, should be fine. It should start producing every time they generate honey. It should then produce like tier 2 mutagen. So it'll start stockpiling up as the terraforming happens. All right. So we're dealing with a 2 bee larva, which you can run out the cream and grab those, no problem. A couple of bioplastic nuggets, super alloy, and fertilizer. All that stuff is easy. You know, this place has actually generated quite a bit of money. I think I'm actually generating more money with my other things, but cream has generated quite a bit of money. However, I did notice one thing. It is kind of far out here. Like the drones are taking quite a bit of time to fly up here. There might be a time where I move this thing closer. Although I do like the nice flat open area, but I might have to find a place closer. But all right, these things should all be filled up with bees right now. And then this thing right here should be throwing out any extra bees. Let's see, enable when full, yes please. And then this thing, oh, it's not actually demanding any. Is this backed up? Is this clogged with bees? It is. Okay, yep, that's what it is. All right, so this thing is going to demand bee larva. There. You should actually start releasing drones. Do you have any drones in your system, or have they all? Oh, you have plenty. And then, oh, this thing can then, oh, that's all coming to grab them. Okay, they're on their way. That thing got a little clogged up there. All right, so then that thing is enabled, ready to destroy the bee larva as they're getting there. I have 3 lockers full of bee larvae. I think I'll be all right. So let's grab 2 of them, and then we'll set this thing always at a priority of -1, and then that way it should fill up these things first because these are priority 0. Okay, so we got some bee larvae or some beehives that we're going to be adding here. Now these have to go on land, so we're going to put them right there and right there. All right, so those will start generating honey. All right, now the last thing we need, once again, is 2 of these things and 1 of these things. Okay, at long last, did we finally? I can go ahead and just squirt this thing back into my head here because I don't need it. I don't need that pulled away anymore. Let's see. Can we finally go here and tell this thing to build Mutagen tier 2? And will it? Did I collect any honey yet? I don't think I've collected any honey yet. No, they haven't yet. They will eventually. And when they do, this thing should make it. Because it's got this, it's got plenty of them, and it's got plenty of that. Okay, yeah, I think we're rocking and rolling. It's alive! It's alive! It's in the middle of a really kind of purple storm right now, but it's alive. Alright, so these things produced some honey, and it produced some mutagen. Alright, now we're going to set this thing to supply mutagen tier 2. Am I blind? Yes, I am. It's right there. Okay. Supply mutagen tier 2. Now, that whole facility there is to make mutagen tier 2. Okay, let's go put a locker down that'll automatically collect the mutagen. Alright, mutagen T2. Alright, there we go. Mutagen tier 2. I spelled that right? I'm not like losing my mind. No, alright. So, mutagen tier 2, we're gonna. That's not where I'm selecting. That's not where I'm clicking. F8 bug report. I'm trying to open the locker. Let's just replace this thing. Very strange. Okay, let's set this thing to demand mutagen tier 2. And let's just kind of see if they bring it up here. They do. It is. It's working. All right, so it's bringing up the mutagen tier 2. That should automatically fill up now. Now, we're not completely done yet, though, because I do need... Let's go take a peek at the mushrooms. Remember, this whole thing is to create mushroom trees. Just... all of this. Just create mushroom trees. If we're going to make the mushroom trees, though, we also need mutagen. Now, mutagen is being crafted down there, but it is then being turned into mutagen tier 2. We can't be stealing any of that stuff until the mutagen... I am gonna go. Do I want to set it to supply like the tier 3 stuff I got down there? Because if it fills up the mutagen tier 2, it's just gonna have stuff down there making it and not doing anything. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay, so let's go down there and set that mutagen to supply also. The tier 1 stuff. We're talking like this stuff right here. We're gonna have this thing go to supply. Because then as it crafts this, it'll get used up immediately by the auto crafter. But if it can't, like we're waiting on honey or something like that, then this thing will then produce the mutagen elsewhere also. Set that to supply. How's this thing doing? This has 2 in there. Are we waiting on honey? We're waiting on honey again. Maybe I should put down a couple more beehives, but you know what? I'll be patient. It'll slowly start filling up. So now in here, I actually do have a locker called Mutagen. Do I have this? Let's see. Let's demand Mutagen in this one right here. All right, so that should start doing that. I got some other stuff in here I don't really need. There's Mutagen tier 2. I can move that over here. That was just like my general Mutagen locker, but now we actually have a purpose for it. These bacteria samples, I'm going to go down and throw down to that area that we just were in, because I don't think I'm going to need them for anything up here anymore. And if I do really desperately need them, well, I'll deal with that. Okay, so that is going to be producing mutagen much more often than it is mutagen tier 2, because we're, like I said, waiting on the honey. But it will be producing the stuff. So I think actually that kind of takes care of our issue, right? Like, we're going to start generating this stuff naturally on our own now. I could create another place to just craft just generic mutagen, but this is doing all right already. Well, I did move some over here, but this is doing all right too. So yeah, I think we're good with the mutagen. Now that does only take care of that, the first 2 types. Now that we are making the tier 3 stuff down there too, and if it doesn't need common larvae, if the common larvae get backed up, then it's not going to be making any more common larvae, which means it's not going to be pulling from the tier 3 mutagen that's down there. Now, if that happens, I want a place to put the tier 3 mutagen. So let's go grab some more iron. We're going to have to start kind of turning this thing here. I don't really want to block the cool fiery side right there, so we're going to go over here. Let's line it up with these lockers right here. Like that. All right, so this is going to be mutagen tier 3, okay? We're going to tell this thing to demand mutagen tier 3. Bam, just like that. All right, so hopefully any extra mutagen tier 3 that thing produces ends up here. Let's see, mutagen tier 4. Oh, good. Technically, I could make that down there too. But you know what? I haven't run into this yet. Now, it says mutagen agent can be used to create frogs in the incubator. Okay, that's good. I think I'll manually do that if I get down to that. I don't have too many frogs anyway. I'm not really too overburdened or overworked with making sure there's just tons and tons of frogs everywhere. So maybe I'll just manually do that one. That one should be pretty easy, especially since the stuff is up here. I could actually set an autocraft up here to make them here. But I'm not going to worry about that. All right, so I think we're good on the mutagen. I think we're good on making mutagen. That is quite, you just see that big blob of algae down there? That is quite an addition to this place. Well, what are we looking at for power after doing all that stuff? Did we increase at all towards the mammals at all? Not so much. It was a necessary evil to do that though, but we're down to 48,000. Okay, so we're at 30-some thousand, whatever, we raised it all the way up to 50-some thousand, now we're down to 48,000. So power's fluctuating like crazy, that's fine. Now, the whole point of this was to make these trees. Now, in the next episode, I think I'm going to have a few of these things up and running, but that should be all the mutagen that we need. I just need to let it run for a little bit. But we're going to focus on making things a little bit more stupid around here. Well, we're also simultaneously waiting for our stockpiles of cash to build up. I might do a little bit more work on that, too, in between episodes. You know, getting, oh my gosh, that's a Pulsar meteor. You can see the pink glow around, too. That's going to take forever to land. It hit our aquariums up there. I don't need any of that Pulsar. I actually hopped off because it kind of looked like it was coming right at my face. But it hit our aquariums up there. What a jerk. We don't need any of that, though, because we're auto-crafting that stuff, so big whoop. Alright, so yeah, we got this place built, and I think that's probably all I'm going to do for today. I gotta wait for my money to build up. And then we'll be good to go once that is done. You guys did tell me that these frog eggs don't regenerate, actually, so it's a good thing I haven't really been picking them up because they're not supposed to regenerate, so it's good to know. But alright, you guys, I think I'm going to wrap this episode up. It's been crazy working on that mutagen place down there, so I might increase more stuff down there too. I'm trying to increase the efficiency of like all my farms and stuff. I did go ahead and add like another place to craft circuit boards and stuff. And bioplastic nuggets over in the zeolite cave too. So I've been doing a little bit of work in between episodes, but I'm also about to die of dehydration, so I better get out of here. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and your holds to this episode of Planet Crafter. If you did enjoy it, please go down and smash that like button. It helps me out a ton. And I will see you guys next week. Thanks again for watching, everybody, and bye-bye. All right, it's episode 43. It's about time I make the tier 3 agility boots. Never did that. My bad. Hey, look at that. I'm moving a little bit faster. Wow, that would have come in real handy, like, all of this time. Hey, everybody. GReimer here, coming at you once again from Planet Boobless. Here in our cradle base, just kind of chilling over the giant crater. Last episode, we got some mutagen going, didn't we? Yeah, that stuff, that big mess down there. I've made some improvements. Let's just hop down here, Geronimo, and go check this out, actually. Made a couple of improvements to it. Just to make it run a little bit more smoothly. One, I added more honey, so there's more beehives down here. I also added some more gas extractors, so they have plenty of that. Everything's all backed up right now, in case you're wondering, because it's done. It's done. It did everything. It's done completely. I also had the algae being collected, because this thing was kind of sometimes still struggling. Kind of like right now, I don't see any algae around here. Not like it matters, because this thing's completely full. But right here, there's a bunch of algae in here, so it's automatically putting it all in there. So this is the thing, remember last episode, that makes the bacteria sample, that makes the tier 3 mutagen, that makes the common larva, which makes the mutagen, which makes the tier 2 mutagen. So it's like a big, huge mess. But yeah, we did that. We did that all last episode. If you missed last episode, go look at that one. It's kind of crazy. All right, in today's episode, though, I have to catch you guys up a little bit, because if you notice the terraformation index, it's a lot higher than what it was last episode. I've been doing some work. I've been putting in the hours, okay? Let's go out to the 3 mines to start off with, okay? Now, at the 3 mines, I may have added 1 or 2 or 20 extra mines for the iridium, because I have begun collecting iridium rods. Got a fetish, and that's what it is. I like collecting iridium rods made out of iridium. So if you look at this, I've got this little setup going. That one right down there. That one right here. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I just made 3 of them. So these each have 8. Oh no, there's one over there too. So there's 4. There's 4 new setups. I tore this one down that was up here because this one kind of sucked. They had like 4 mines only going on it, 4 ore extractors. These each have 8. Okay, these have 8 ore extractors. Going, look at that, $2,000. Easy. What are we up to anyway? 73,000. Okay, so yeah, I've definitely been doing some work in between episodes. But yeah, each one of these has 8 ore extractors going, collecting iridium, with an auto crafter crafting the iridium rods in the middle of them that are then being sent out to wherever needs them, you know? This one still occasionally makes one as well, like right there. Just did it right now. That was perfect timing. Then these guys over here are still pumping out oodles and oodles of Pulsar and the what are these things called again? This thing, the fusion energy cells. See, it's still working on those things. This thing's got Pulsar coming out of the wazoo, I believe. Oh no, it's actually filling up a locker over here, I believe. Yeah, no, it's keeping up with production. So yeah, these things are kind of rocking and rolling. Oh, this one right here actually I put an optimizer in it. Remember those production multiplier fuses that we got? I put those in there. So these things actually produce iridium every 50 seconds. Normally it's 75. Look at that, $175, easy money. All right, so I've been making some bank doing this. I've been working my little butt off. There's also I also added stuff to the nuclear base. Hey guys, I've been doing some work. I wanted to get some of this grindy stuff off out of the way in between episodes. Hop up here. We also added doubled the amount of drills out here in the that are supplying the uranium to the world. It's actually not enough. Not enough. I still could have probably add more. So we're gonna, because it's being used in Pulsar. It's being used to make this next thing I'm about to show you. Let's grab some water out of the ceiling real fast, if we could, please. Did they patch it? Really? Did they fix it? I don't believe them. Oh no, they didn't. Alright, and let's eat a bean while we're here, just grabbing food as I go. Alright, now let's head over to let's head back home. Forgot where I was going for a second, but alright, so right here, this is where the uranium's going. Alright? But it just instantly gone like that. And this is also where our iridium rods would be going, and we certainly have a lot of those things going, but that's kind of gone too. Alright, so, and this is our super alloy. Nice, okay. So, what can you make out of raw uranium, iridium rod, and super alloy? You make rockets out of those things, okay? Now, my rocket locker over here is nice and full. Not really too worried about that one, though. Because upstairs, I added these guys. Now, I didn't label them, but these are just lockers, alright? And these lockers are filling up with rockets, okay? So, when those things are completely full, I should have around 500 rockets for a future project. Okay, for something else. Don't you worry about that. Just keep watching. All right, but in today's episode, what are we gonna do? All right, that's I caught you guys up to what I've been doing. That's basically what I've been doing. And I also increased my way to the mammal stage by 0.01, so we're up to 0.03%. High five, everybody! Good job. All right, rookie numbers. Let's talk about rookie numbers. We got to make this place stupid, right? I am going to look at oxygen. Last episode, we did the mutagen thing because I wanted to make... Oh, yeah, I also added a bunch of these. I have 3 more. I wanted to make a bunch of these however you say it. But, you know, for me, I didn't have the mutagen. So now I got the mutagen. Got it. And so I went and made 8 of them, okay? The reason why I picked 8 is because that's how many an optimizer can influence, right? 8 machines. So, I want to get an optimizer that's boosting oxygen. 3 of those things that are boosting oxygen, boosting these 8 seeds inside of one of these big tree spreader things. That's my goal. That's my goal for today. Now, we do have to hurry up and go do something. I do have a bunch of money. I didn't quite get to 100 grand yet, but that's okay. I'm gonna spend some cash. Yeah, I'm raking in the dough. It's fine. Okay, so here we are out at cream, right? Okay, so I need to find which one is about to take off. Probably that one. All right, and I need to order some stuff. Oxygen multiplier fuse right here, okay? I want to order 3 of them, okay? And we'll settle for that. That's like 7,500 bucks. Now, there's some other stuff here that I could order as well, like the customizable sofa and customizable bed. I'm doing a little shopping here. There's also all this stuff down here, which I'm going to buy in one big fell swoop. I just want to get to 100 grand first. I am blowing a little bit of money here to get the oxygen one, but that's because, you know, I kind of have to. Because I want to make these numbers stupid. All right, so this thing is... Yeah, I don't actually need to wait for this thing. Let's launch the rocket now. I want my fuses, okay? All right, so that's gonna go get me my fuses. It'll be back in like 300 some seconds. Now, where are we going to build this thing though is the next big question. All right, let's look at the map for a second. I guess really anywhere. You know where we should build this? Like the monument to oxygen. We're gonna build a jungle, basically, is what I'm gonna say. Is we're gonna be building a jungle today out of mushrooms. We should go return to the old mushroom kingdom from season 1. Build that right at the spawn area. Alright, but to do that, we're going to need to grab some tree spreader, tier 3 stuff. Now, all of that stuff we have. It's like not even a problem. I got lockers full of this. So I'm just going to grab these materials, and we're going to head on over there. Ah, the nostalgia is real. Check this place out, man. Hey, there's my original dream. Hey, there's our bridge leading across. Man, there's some fun times here. You know what? I don't think I ever went back and checked. I think that there is a reactor inside that ship. I can't remember if I ever went and, like, opened it. I know I haven't gone and checked the one in the ring, because I think there's a reactor there, too. I should do that one of these days. It's probably, like, fuses and stuff in there that I could really use. Okay, we have a chest with a whole bunch of stuff as well as in my inventory here. So let's start off by placing the optimizer, okay? Because that's got to go right in the middle of all this stuff. Bam, right there. I don't have the fuses yet. Still waiting on a weird number to come back for quantity of terra tokens, but I'm guessing that's going to be it then. Okay, so let's get to work on placing all the rest of this stuff. 175 is not a weird number. That's actually kind of a standard number. All right, let's get to work on placing all this stuff here. And we're going to place 8 of these tree spreaders around. Oh, actually, hold on. What? I got to go check to see what my oxygen's at. Oh, my God, I completely forgot. After all, why am I even doing this? All right, so oxygen currently is at 3.8, almost 3.9 million, okay? 3.85 or 3.86 million. We'll go with that. Make a mental note. All right, now 3.8 million, right? Okay, so now we're gonna get around to placing a whole bunch of these things. We got 8 of them, so we gotta kind of spread them just a little bit. All right, now that I got more room in my inventory, I can probably grab some more fertilizer. All right, so that's 1. They're gonna be pretty close. They're gonna be pretty close so that the optimizer can do its thing on here. So 2. If I knew how to play this game, I'd be better at pressing the buttons. 3, 4. Grab some more stuff. 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right, so that's that's pretty cool. Hopefully this thing reaches all of them. Now, I haven't seen a thing come back saying that I got my fuses yet, but I'm tempted to go check. Is this thing empty? Not quite. We also still have to put all of the seeds in there. the tree seeds that we spent so long making, all that mutagen that we spent the entire last episode working on. All right, so let's go ahead. These are 100 or 450% oxygen multipliers, so they're pretty good. You know, not bad. They're kind of the best I can do right now. I wouldn't doubt if there is something better maybe I can purchase, but for right now, these are going to have to do. 98 tokens. See, that's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for something that was weird to come through. All right, so on their own, these things are pumping out a whole bunch of oxygen. Oh, this is also going to affect the plants. I completely forgot to check that. But all right, let's hurry up and go over there and get our fuses before all the mushrooms grow in and we can't actually reach the optimizer. All right, you got my fuses here. Enable that again. Let's grab those oxygen fuses out of there. Good. All right, now let's head back to drone control. And we'll fly our little happy butts over to those towers over there, those tree towers over there. Oh, it's beginning. It's beginning. Look at, they're adorable. They're just like little tiny mushrooms. They're not that bad. Oh, there's more of them. Ooh, there's more. Ooh, there's a lot. These things have quite a range on them. Holy cow. Look at them. They're all over here. Those things I planted right there are reaching all the way back here. Okay. Yeah, so these things got a range on them. Who would have thought that if you plant 8 of them right next to each other, they kind of grow like all over the place. All right, so let's go. Okay, so what do these things add for oxygen? 38.25 ppt. Okay, let's see what this does. It's reaching all of them, right? Let me make sure that's actually happening. Ooh, a little leg spike there. It's kind of hard to do it. All right, 675.75 ppt. That's a little bit of a jump. 7,950%. It was at 450%. 450% before. Let's go check my stats. 3.8 million, right? That's what it was before. 3.8 million, 3.85 million, 3.85 million. It is now. Holy crap. 57.9 million? That is nuts. That is getting to stupid levels. That's kind of what I'm talking about there. That's a little bit better. Oxygen, huh? I've got an idea. So, what does it take to do, yeah, this thing. All of that stuff I have in plentiful amounts. Okay, but while I'm getting all that stuff ready for those rockets, I kind of want to do something else. In addition, I'm dialing this level up. It's already stupid, people. Like, that is an insane jump. 3 point something million to 57 million in this episode alone. That's nuts, all right? But I'm not quite done yet. So let's go ahead and grab like 8 of those things. And this one, 8 of these things. All right, 6, 7, 8, all right? And then let's go over here and grab a couple of these. And maybe a couple of these. Screw it, we're tapping into the reserves. Alright, so there's 8 of those now. I'm gonna have some other things I need these for too, but I'll be coming back for them later. I also probably should get some food and water, because, you know, not dying is probably a good idea. Alright, food and water acquired. Now, I grabbed all this stuff because if I come over here and drop that in there, that in there, and that in there, and hit research, it'll give me more mushrooms, alright? More mushrooms. So we already boosted this up to 57 million. What are the odds that I could do 100 million just for oxygen? Man, nobody light a match on this planet. It's gonna explode. This is what's gonna cause the reactors to go nuclear. I just know it. Alright, for right now, let's just squirt everything into here. Oh, it fit perfectly good. Nice, like that. I am going to need to go back out to cream real fast, because if I'm going to do this all again, because I love that jump. That was a huge jump. If I'm going to do this all again, I am going to need to do a little something, something. I got to order a little something, something again. We're going to order 3 more of these things. I'm doing it again. I'm just doubling what I just did, just because, why not? Launch that rocket. Bring me some stuff back. Okay, but I was looking at the rockets earlier, like the thing to boost the oxygen rocket, because, I mean, let's just make it really stupid. This might be called Making Oxygen Stupid. That might be a good name for this episode. Okay, so we're going to need some mutagen, okay, and that filled up immediately. Okay, so I'm thinking about doing, like, 10 rockets. So let's take 10 of those things. We're also going to need some bacteria samples in there too, so let's just take 10 of those things as well. I got to get rid of this iron in my inventory. I'm overflowing with resources. It's kind of ridiculous, but I do have a locker over here that I should be able to. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we're also going to need some tree bark. I just emptied all the tree bark out of the stuff that's generating it. So we're going to tap into our reserves, but then we also just need some super alloy and a rocket engine for each one of these things, and we can blast it into space. Or, well, let's be real here. It's going to morph together and blast into the side of the planet, but it'll still work. All right, our first batch of mushrooms are done, so I got to quick swap these things up before I continue with the launch. Okay, I think I got everything to launch 10 rockets. Where are we at? 57 million we were at before? It's a stupid high number already, but we're just gonna make it stupider. Alright, I only have room in my inventory to hold enough for 5 rockets at a time, so that's what it's gonna have to be. Alright, so we're doing this, the seed spreader rocket. I didn't even think about how many are actually in space already, but you know what? We're launching 10 of them, so we'll be able to figure that out later. Alright, let's just spam this on here. So that should be 5. That's just 5 rockets in one spot. Now I'm gonna go grab the other material real fast. Oops, grab that please, and take everything out of there. Thank you very much. Now, as soon as these things launch, I should be able to just quickly fire off the other ones too. So here we go, big epic launch, launching 5 rockets here, 5 in another second here. This is gonna be chaos. Beautiful. This is exactly how NASA envisioned it. Excellent, yes. This is how rockets are launched. Look at that one over there. I love doing that. Oh, that one split apart. One of them might actually make it into space. Oh, no, it's turning around. It's going back down. It's snowing! No, it's not. It's just the green particle effects. All right, well, what did that do? So we were at 58 or 57 million. We are now at 637 million. Oh, that's a good stuff. All right, now I have to get some resources ready again because we're gonna go build that same exact thing that we just built with all of the tier 3 tree spreaders. So we're making this insane. We're making insane amounts of oxygen today, people. Oh, sweet jeepers criminies! Look at this thing. Okay, we got some mushrooms out here. Let's get. This is from the first batch. This is from the first batch I did. You can literally just glide across the top of these things. It's a can. What does this look like from underneath? You can't even see anything down here. It's like too dark. This is nuts. Look at all the mushrooms. Okay, so these things are going. Are they fully grown yet? They're not even fully grown yet. Oh, there's 84 terra tokens. That's something weird, isn't it? Okay, so that means that my stuff is back. I gotta find a place to plant these things. I was gonna plant it right out here next to them, but apparently these are totally overgrown. I guess over here, maybe? Yeah, let's plant it over here. Okay, so like right here. Looks perfect. Let's set that down the optimizer. I don't have all the resources on hand right now, but I just need to get something out of my inventory. Is there any, like, iron around here that I can use to make a locker real quick to store this out here? Man, that breeze! Holy cow! You can just feel it blasting you in the face. Alright, it took me a little bit, but I did actually find enough iron. I'm going to set down a locker here, and then I'm going to go grab the rest of the stuff. Okay, I think I have everything except for 1 or 3 kind of important things. And that is... Let's enable that again real quick. And that is my oxygen multipliers here and my fuses. Alright, so now that we got those, let's head over to drone control. And we'll fly our little happy butts over here into the only, like, open area over here now that the mushrooms are taken over. So what were we at? Like 600 and some million? I think is what we were at. So let's, where's my locker? Here it is. Let's go ahead and grab, oh, I grabbed too many bacteria samples. Whoops. Oh well, we'll work with it. We'll roll with it. Just grab some stuff and get some of these things placed. I seem to have miscounted somewhere. I also don't have the seeds out here, so whoops. Let's just leave everything else out here. Yeah, I miscounted somewhere. I'm missing fertilizer. I'm missing fertilizer. Whoops. All right. Quick flight back. No problem. Nothing happened. I totally didn't do that. I also need to grab the seeds while I'm back here because, you know, that might be important. We can also check here real quick. So we're at 637 million for the oxygen. All right, is this sandstorm fading? Sandstorms are so loud. All right, let's go ahead and place these other two. There we go, got it. And what were we at? I already forgot, 630 some million I think we were at. So let's go ahead and drop one of these things in each and every one of them. So remember, these have a 450% oxygen multiplier. So that's what it's doing right now, 38.25 ppt. But, see, that's all of them, right? Yep, that's all of them. But when you go to the optimizer here and you drop in these fuses, which look like they are affecting all of them, that bumps it up from 35 ppt to 675.75 ppt. Kind of nuts, actually. And with 8 of them around, that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff, all right? So that's as good as that's going to get right there. Now, let's, oh, there's some Terra tokens. How about that? Easy game. Easy money. Okay, so that's going to grow. You can see, oh, they're adorable. You can see little mushrooms growing right now, okay? But that's going to turn this whole place completely into a giant mushroom field. And I'm tempted to do this one more time. I'm tempted. It's really tempting. There's an opening right here. You know, there's 2,000. Look at the money just rolling in. I'm tempted. Should I do it? I think I'm going to do it. All right, let's go order some more fuses. I probably should have ordered all 9 of them at once, but I didn't. I only thought I was going to put one down today. All right, I need a rocket. Who's you're looking pretty good. You're looking like you're about to launch. What am I at for money-wise anyway? 64,000. Yeah, it's not bad. All right, let's order some more of these oxygen multipliers. I also need to get to work on. Let's launch that rocket right away. I also need to get to work on doing the science stuff behind the tree seeds too. Oh, what are we at? Where am I? I'm home. Where am I? What's my name? Where do I live? What did that bring us up to? Holy cow! Everything's shaking. It's like the planet's gonna explode. It's too much. 1.2 billion we're up to. See, now we're getting there, people. That's what I'm talking about. We could do. Oh, look at we're up to 0.09 already. Wow. I mean, that's not great. That's 9/1000s. That's pretty bad. Or 9. Well, yeah, hundreds, tens, hundreds, thousands. Yeah, whatever. It's really bad. Okay, we gotta boost the numbers a whole lot more. But first, I gotta do some mad science here. I gotta go grab the resources. All right, let's just drop these things in here. Get some more mushrooms growing. This is rinse and repeat, people. Rinse and repeat. Okay, as I've been gathering the resources, the first batch of mushrooms is done. So now I just get the second one going here. 'Cause I need 8 of these things. I only have 4 of these machines. I probably could have doubled those up, but you know what? I did not. All right, I'm getting faster at this. I think I got all of the resources readily available now. It's just that I have not gotten the notification that my fuses have come in yet. So I do also have to still wait for the next 4 tree seeds to finish. Remember when we started off this episode and we were at what, like 3 point something million? Man, we've really jacked up the oxygen quite a bit. We also did something to plants, didn't we? This also affected plants quite a bit too. I think this was at 2 million something, and now it's at 3 million something. So yeah, we added a nice little chunk of change onto plants and the biomass. So it's been a win-win all the way around. 0.14, holy cow! Actually, that is going up pretty quickly. I mean, that's just oxygen. Imagine what happens when we get around to doing heat. I haven't even built these tier 5 heaters yet. That's still on the agenda. But all right, we're focusing oxygen today though. What are these things at? 44%? That's not great. Oh my gosh, that's super loud. Oh, I just fudged my Huggies. It just happened. Oh, there's poop in my pants. Is this thing coming in fast or slow? Fast. And it hit my base. Well, sweet. This might reimburse me a little bit for my purchase of the feed. Where did they go? Oh, they all fell down here. For my purchase of the fuses. Any money in here? Yep. 100 Terra tokens. I'll take. Ooh. Energy multiplier fuse, I will take that. That is awesome. And a rocket, I'll take that, sure. Yep. Actually, you know what? Leave those there. I'll just take the rocket. Because honestly, I'm making all the rest of them. Tier 3 mutagen, don't need that. All right, so 100, 100, 100, 500, 1,000. That's what I'm talking about. Don't really need any of the rest of that stuff. What else we got down here? 100, 100. I'll take it, take it. 500, better. 100, I'll take it. That's not too shabby. What do we got in here? 1,000, 5,000. That's 6,000 Terra tokens right there. I'll take the rocket engine if you don't mind. The rest of the stuff I don't really need. All right, so yeah, that definitely helps out with affording these fuses. That's for sure. Anything else? I think that might have been it. All right. Well, while we were getting hit with a meteor, did we end up finishing this? Not quite. It's close. Let me go store the stuff I got out of that wreckage that just crashed into us, and then we'll be on our merry way. I think by then. 96 or 98 terra tokens. That's what I'm talking about. That's something weird. How are we doing on power anyway? 34,000? That's okay. I just got an energy fuse, so I can probably plug that in here and really kind of jack up the power a little bit. All right, let's grab our mushrooms here. Let's head on out to the new setup. This will be the third one we do. So right now we're at 1.2 billion PPQ. It's not bad. The only thing left to unlock in the game, by the way, real quick before I head out there, is just these frog eggs. That's it. And they unlock at 600 T. And we're like 50 T away from that, so not a big deal. All right, so let's go. I got all turned around. Where am I? What's my name? Where do I live? Man, this base actually is kind of like the back room sometimes. Okay, so let's get back out there and get planting these things. And by planting these things, I mean collecting my fuses, because I totally forgot that. All right, there we go. I got it. All right, now let's go plant them. Okay, so I already have the optimizer placed out here. So we're gonna just squirt those things into there right away. Actually, it gets a little leggy with those things. We'll add those last. So let's let's grab some stuff so we can get something planted, so I can get some room in my inventory. Bam, just like that. All right, and we're gonna go ahead and give you a mushroom right away. These mushrooms actually can sit in there for right now. Let's grab everything else. All right, all of the towers, the tree spreaders are placed. Let's get to putting these things in there. That one's got one already. Go ahead and just drop these things in here completely. That actually, yeah, that went in there. All right, sweet, 625 terra tokens. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's some nice stuff. All right, and then once we drop this in here, and then we turn around here. Ooh, let's go grab the fuses. Again, these things are pumping out oodles of oxygen, but we're gonna drop way more than just oodles of oxygen out there now. Look at it, we can even see little mushrooms growing right here. That's adorable. So yeah, that's a lot of that's a lot. It does reach all of them, right? Yeah, frame rate's kind of going away whenever I look at that. All right, let's break this thing down. Now let's go look at our stats. We launched 10 rockets and planted how many? 8, 16, 24 tier 3 tree spreaders with the mushrooms inside all of them. And then we also gave them the optimizers filled to the brim with oxygen multipliers. So yeah, we went from 3 million to 1.8 billion. Not too shabby. Not too shabby whatsoever. We also got our agility boots. How about them? I can't believe I made it this far into the season and I didn't actually make those. Kind of a da-da-da moment there, but you know what? I think that's pretty good for one episode. That was a heck of a jump with our oxygen. All right, so next episode I'm gonna have to pick something else, and we're gonna have to chase that and just make that stupid too. We also boosted our biomass quite a bit too, thanks to I doubled our plants. That is insane. What does this look like on the map anyway? Let's actually look at this. Yeah, you can see all the mushrooms over there. So I'm thinking that the drones are gonna have some fun time phasing through all that. You can see some of the mushrooms growing in on this side here too, but it looks like these ones might be fully grown and these ones are almost fully grown over here. So that's nuts. All right, we got the Mushroom Kingdom has returned. All right, you guys, I think I'm gonna wrap this episode up though. So if you did enjoy it, please go down and smash that like button. It would really help me out a lot. And thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and your holes to this episode. I will be back next week. That is insane. We were at like 0.3 or something like that. 0.03, I think, when we started. So that was a pretty good boost in one episode. We're going to get to that mammal stage. Just jumped up right now. That was just one thing, remember. We got other things to do, too. So, yeah, we're getting to that mammal stage, people. All right, you guys, I'm getting out of here. So have yourself a wonderful week, and I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Planet Boobless, and boy, oh boy, have I been doing some work in between episodes. If you notice, the terraformation index is a lot higher than it was in the last episode because I have been grinding out the resources, okay? I don't know why I went full German right there. I am partially German, so I kind of have that to blame. But anyway, I've been grinding out the resources, and it's been a thing. Okay, so let's get on inside here so you can kind of take a peek and see what's going on here. I have a dream this season. It's a little different than filling the lake with algae spreaders like last season. I have a dream this season, and there's a whole lot of lockers up here, okay? The drones are being overworked like crazy right now, okay? These lockers over here, I showed this off briefly before. They're getting filled up with rocket engines, okay? Like, they're getting really filled up with rocket engines. There's a lot there right now, and that is not all of the ones that I need. I'm going to have to continue to make more. In fact, I'm kind of running out of room up here. There's a lot of things that I need to upgrade and do because I'm going to be starting to reach for the stars, literally, in the next few episodes here. I'm going to keep pushing on terraformation for sure, obviously, because even though oxygen is doing great, there's more stats that I can boost and improve. Speaking of doing great, by the way, last episode we made 24 tier 3 tree spreaders, and then we boosted them with optimizers with the fuses inside them and everything. So that was great. And then you guys told me in the comments that you can actually stack optimizers. You can stack fuses. That I didn't know that. That blew my mind. So I went back out there in between episodes and I placed 24 more with optimizers in them. And I think 6 of the, well, no, not 6. It would be like 4 of the 6 clusters of tier 3 tree spreaders, each one having 8 tree spreaders in it. They now have 2 optimizers with 4 fuses in them. I did end up getting 100,000 credits or terra tokens, so I just ended up spending a bunch. All right, but look at this. Let's move the decimal right there, and then it goes right there, right there. That is 1.1, almost 1.2 billion ppq for oxygen right now. Hi, editor GReimer here. That actually read 11.2, almost 11.2 billion, not 1.2, because I don't know how to read numbers. It's kind of nuts. Let's go take a look and see what that actually looks like over there. It looks like this. It looks like this. Okay, so here's one of the clusters, all right? I sometimes get lost in here because when you get down here, there's just mushrooms as far as the eye can see. But I got 2 optimizers in here, or both of them are completely filled. All right, so we got optimizers and oxygen fuses up the wazoo. All of these things, and when you look at these things, it's 15,000%, 15,450% boost to the oxygen. Now, I'm sitting here scratching my beard, wondering, could I put more? I could probably put more, right? Because these things do stuff to plants. I could give a healthy dose to plants too by putting some plant boosting fuses in a couple of these things. Put like 2 more, 1 on either side of this. Yeah, I probably will end up doing that. That might be an in-between episode thing though. But look at all of these mushrooms. Like seriously, look at all. Look at all of them. It's I'm stuck. It's nuts. Look at how many there are. Okay, this is a forest of mushrooms. And it just goes on and on and on. Now, the parts that I added are over here. So, look at, there's more of them. It's stupid. All right, so we are pumping out a stupid amount of oxygen. Look at all the damn mushrooms. Okay, so yeah, we got a lot. Now, I could add more optimizers. I think that cluster, far one over there, and that cluster way in the distance they only have 1 optimizer with 3 fuses in them. So we could always improve it. Hey, look at that, 625 terra tokens. Booyah! I love the money. All right, I'm going to need it because I'm going to need hydration level low. Why? I happen to be near a lake. That was easy. This game's easy. I happen to, I can probably buy more fuses and stuff and do more crazy, crazy nuts things here. I want to pick another stat, though. Okay, clearly we've boosted oxygen. Okay, now if I can get another stat even vaguely kind of close to what this one is, then I think that we'll be in business. However, I do need to address one thing. Okay, let's pull up the map real fast. Okay, let's zoom out here because it always zooms in when you first load up the game here. I got more money just rolling in. All right, so if you look at the main pathways of all of these drones, okay, they are basically forming a triangle right here, okay? And the reason why is because here's the iridium mine. There's a lot going on in the iridium mine. And right here is, let me zoom in just a little bit more. Right here is the drone control station. So there's like a lot of stuff going on in this triangular shape right here. Now, there are some oddballs. There's some over here running out to go get aluminum. And there's this stuff coming up here to go to cream, okay? The cream setup where I'm making some money. So these are the eyeballs, and then of course there's like this little guy right down here who's coming back to getting obsidian. I don't actually use automatically obsidian. I don't automatically use obsidian in a lot of things. Just the fusion cells actually, and occasionally filling in whatever I take out of the lockers inside the main base and the cradle base, which means that's just these are just like one-offs every once in a while. Uranium I'm using a buttload of when it comes to making Pulsar, so I can make the energy cells. So this triangular shape is basically where they are residing. Now, I did make a bunch more drones, and they are actually overflowing. Sometimes I catch them just floating above the drone control station, okay? So I need more places for the drones. I need more drone control stations. So let's get back to the base real fast. And let's go up top. Up to the roof. I added one right here, okay? And even while adding this, I fired this thing up, my drone maker, basically, a drone maker 3000. This is already almost completely full again. But I fired this thing up, I made like 30 more drones or something like that. And so we have a whole bunch of them in process here. There's just scads of them. And there's probably going to be more as this gets more and more stupid. But I need them to be a little bit more efficient. I need this to stop right here. All these drones running up here just to move items and cream. This doesn't actually need to be here, okay? And I gave it some thought about if I move cream someplace, where will I move it to? And I'm thinking I'm going to move it to the sand falls, okay? Because that's relatively flat and it's right here in this triangle. It'll keep all of them condensed nearby. It'll be so good. All right. I also noticed another problem. Earlier in the season, I talked about building NASA. All right. And NASA I was going to build right here. And I noticed this looks kind of like a grayish now. That's a little weird. And the reason why it's grayish is because there's a freaking ocean back here now. Okay. This used to be flat. This used to be flat completely. Now, this is very reminiscent. Season 1, when they updated the game, after I was done with NASA kind of ended up underground. Okay, they reshaped the ground back there, and it's a game that's still in early access, so it's still in development, obviously. So if I had built NASA, man, the money is just rolling in. 2,000 Terra tokens. How about them apples? If I had built NASA here earlier in the season, it would be completely flooded and underwater right now. How weird is that? I'm glad I didn't. This looks cool, though, by the way. I was wondering, they said in the most recent update they added the beach, and I was like, where is that? I don't really know where. It's right here. Like, there's things on the ground you can pick up here, too. So this is like an area. This is a proper area. I did explore it a little bit. Found a couple blue chests. There's probably a gold chest in there someplace that I missed. But, yeah, it's all right. I don't really need it. I'm getting everything automatically anyway. The only thing that's valuable out of there would have been the golden seed. But, yeah, so this is new. But what this does is it raises one other issue. And that is, where am I supposed to build NASA now? And that's not a rhetorical question, actually, because I do need to know the answer to that. Because I do intend on launching some rockets here near the end of the season, because why not? And I need a large flat area to do that. Now, that area back there is now an ocean, so that's not going to work. However, I do know a large flat area, and that is right here, okay, where cream is. Now, interestingly enough, I just talked about having to move this because that's going off to get me some money. Because look at the space here. There's I was talking about moving this because I wanted to be close to where the drones are anyway. And when it comes to actually creating launch platforms, I don't need drones to do that. I can just build it myself. There's a lot of open space up here, flat open space, and so I think this will be the new NASA, which means this has to go. This is gonna take a little bit. All right, it is finally done. That took like 45 minutes to move everything. All right, but we are actually good here. I just tore down that little area there that had a portal in it, but like I teleported, but I don't think I should, because I actually do want to get back out here at some point in time. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna slap this one down, kind of back. It's a whole lot of red, somewhere back here, and we're going to put this thing on top of it here. And then we are going to add our door again. We're going to put that back. We're going to put the teleporter back in here, actually. But this time, we are going to name this one NASA. All right? So this is where it's going to be. This is where all the rockets are going to launch. Now, how many rockets? Okay, so we got Cream 2 set up here. Okay, so real quick, let me cover this here real fast. We got this basically set up the same. I had to turn this one a little weird because the rocks were in the way, but whatever. But we got everything back. It looks like we just got another rocket back that was probably selling food, I'm guessing. But how many rockets are we going to be launching? Now that this place is up and running and everything is going great, we can order our fuses, we can do everything. We got our fabric being sold there. We got the bees. We got a whole lot of chests over here, all demanding bee larvae, okay? Because I'm going to probably have to make some more tier 2 beehives for that. Because we're going to be launching a lot of rockets, okay? Like a lot. Like a stupid amount, okay? So, we also set up a drone control station here, and let me pull up the map real fast here. We set up a drone control station here. We set one up in the Iridium mine also, so there's two that are right next to each other there. So this one up here might become obsolete, like drone control might become obsolete a little bit. It still is producing all the fertilizer, so it still kind of has a purpose. But that's going to tighten everything up just a little bit more. So we're going to be dealing with basically the Iridium Cave, the Cradle Base, and then here at going up to the this route right here, going up to the Uranium Mine. Which, by the way, I set a drone control station up at the Uranium Mine. I set one up here at the new Cream setup in the Sand Pulse fob. I set one up in the Iridium Mine. So I think we are finally now holding our drones actually in storage unless they're out on a task. So they were kind of, I had too many of them basically, which is not exactly a bad thing. But we did get I think we got all of our drones set up now, and this is all running. Everything's back up and running. We're back up. We're green across the board. We're doing good. This thing actually could we could set this to priority -1 and demand bee larvae. That way, when these things get all filled up, it'll just shred those things. That automatically. Yeah, I'm going to be adding more lockers here. We need, if my numbers are correct, we're going to need like 1,500 bee larvae. So 100, 200, 300, 400. We're at about 1,000, almost 1,100 right now, just being able to be stored in these lockers right here alone. I'm going to have to put more lockers down to get the additional 500, and that's what we're going to need to do. So, I mean, I got the iron. I'm going to run and go do that here, probably in between episodes. It's going to take a while for those to fill up because I only have these 3 beehives doing it. I'm going to probably be adding more beehives too in between episodes too. That's not really what I want to focus on in today's episode. How many rockets? Sorry, I keep asking that question. How many rockets am I going to be launching? Okay, cool story. Game just crashed. I've got to do some of that again. Okay, I think I finally got everything back the way it was. It was a crash, yeah, and we did lose a little bit of progress, but it was quick and easy to bring it back. All right, so I got NASA set up over here. I got that all put back. I got everything moved over to the new Cream setup, all right? So we are rocking and rolling. Everything is green across the board. We are good. Actually, I think the only thing I forgot to do was, I think I forgot to set the shredder out here. If I'm not mistaken. Did I take all the drones out here too? I think so. I think I forgot to set the shredder here to demand bee larva priority -1. There we go. Okay, this can just go away. We're gonna move that over here. All right, so how many rockets? Sorry, that was a question I was trying to answer before the game just so rudely interrupted by completely crashing on me. So okay, we're good. I'm gonna be launching a bunch. Last season I launched 400 rockets at the end of the season. This season, my goal is to launch 500 rockets. It's only 100 more. It really doesn't seem like that much. Yeah. It doesn't seem like that much because remember last season I launched 400 rockets and I didn't have any drones. I could just move. I had to move everything in my inventory 35 pieces at a time, and I still pulled off 400. Why would I only set my limit to 500? Well, it's because I'm going to launch 500 each. I am going to launch a total of 2,500 rockets at the end of the season. That is going to be my finale. There are 5 rockets in that can launch to adjust the terraformation in this game. and I am going to launch 500 of each in one episode, which means NASA is going to need to be a lot bigger than what I originally thought it was. Once I found out that you could put like 5 rockets on one platform, I was like, heck yeah, I'll just build 20 platforms. That'll be 100 rockets each time. It'll be great. Nope. I'm building 100 of them again, just like last season, because on each one of them, I am going to put 5 rockets. And if you count them, there's heat, pressure, plants, oxygen, and insect. Those 5 adjust the terraformation on the planet. The rest of these things are all like satellites and drone visualization and mapping and stuff, so they don't affect the terraformation, but these 5 do. All right, now this one, the insect spreader rocket, was the one that was quite a bit of fun. Last season, because my computer couldn't handle it. It basically froze up, or started freezing up, turned into a slideshow around 30 of those rockets put down, and I had to launch them not all at once. I had to launch them kind of partially just so I could get through it all. I still launched 100 of them, but I just had to break that up a little bit. However, my computer recently just underwent a little bit of operation, and it's got a much better graphics card in it now, so who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll handle it. It's got a much better processor too, so maybe. We'll see what happens, but we'll see how many I can get down before the computer explodes. So, all right, so that's the goal of this season. At the end of the season, once I get all the base like pressure and stuff down, I am launching 2,500 rockets in one episode, because we're gonna make it stupid, people. That is, after all, the name of the game. Well, the name is Planet Crafter, but I like to call it making it stupid. All right. Speaking of making it stupid, let's actually focus on what the point of this episode is supposed to be. This is already going on. This recording is going on way longer than a normal episode, and I haven't even gotten to what I want to do. We are at almost 20% of the way to the mammal stage already, okay? We haven't even touched heat, pressure, really, well, biomass we dabbled with a little bit. I am going to be adding the optimizers and buying the fuses for getting the plants boosted on all of those tree spreaders. So just so you know, in between episodes, I'm going to do that. It's going to help boost the plants like a lot. Like a lot. So expect that. But let's focus on something else. Let's what do I got even? Hold on. What am I doing? How do I play this game? I still have not built any of these things, okay? The tier 5 tree spreaders, look at that money. Easy. The tier 5 tree spreaders, I haven't or not tree spreaders, heaters. I haven't built any of them yet. I'm tempted to do that. However, there's also this, the tier 5 drills. I don't think I have any of those things going either, and the pressure is pretty high. You know why? Because if you look at what the power output is, I have 167 ore extractors going, and those all add to the pressure too. So yeah, that's probably helping out too. But I can make that stupid. What does that add anyway? I can make that really stupid. That's only at 3.6 million. Pfft, rookie numbers. All right. How many? I also did launch a couple of other rockets to boost the oxygen too, because I couldn't help myself. But as far as the pressure, I've got 11 of them in space. That's not bad, but I can do better. So why don't we find a spot? I was gonna build. I guess I still can. I was gonna build it out of the sand falls, and I guess I still can. But why don't we see how many of those things? Let's try adding like 10 more of them. 10 more of them, maybe 10 more of them. What? How many do we currently have? I only have tier 4 drills out there, and we have 19 of them. So what's our power at? We're at 20,000. We should be able to do 10, right? How much do these things do? Energy, 370, almost 400. So that's like 4,000. Yeah, we can do this. Let's do 10 of these things. All right, well, it's going to start with 5 of them, because that's all I can hold right now. They're pretty simple to make. They're just super alloy rods and osmium. All right, so let's head out to Cream, the newly minted Cream, because that is where we're going to be putting all these drills. We're going to be adding the pressure out here for sure. We already have the tier 4s put in place. We'll just leave those there. Might as well. And let's maybe go over here and we'll start putting down the first 5 of these. We might be able to do 5. These things are huge. I forgot about that.
That's what she said.
Look at this. I forgot how big these things actually are.
That's what she said.
Let's put this thing down here and let's get all of these things placed. Okay, I actually did have enough to put 10 down there. I forgot I doubled up the recipe. So that's actually 10 more of those things put down there. So what were we at? 3,600 I think we were at. I don't have a teleporter in here, do I? No, I don't. Okay. Sorry, that was from a long time ago. I built that place. But I think we're at, what, 3.6 million we were at before. Just adding 10 of those things, what does that actually do to our pressure? 7.5, almost 7.6. Yeah, 7.5 million. Okay, so it effectively doubled it, basically. What if we did 10 more? Alright, so that's 20 of them placed. Holy cow. Okay, so what does that do? Okay, 11.8, almost 11.9 million. That's pretty good. That's definitely getting up there. It's not quite stupid levels, though. If we want to do stupid levels, though, we're probably going to need to get an optimizer in there. Now, however, those things are really big. Like, I don't think we can get 8 of them optimized at once. I think that it's too much. But I'm thinking that it would still be worth doing. Let's grab ourselves an optimizer or 2. Actually, let's head back out to the newly minted cream. And we are going to find the rocket that is filling up. That one's kind of filling up. That one's not so much. That one's already gone. So, yeah, it's this one. How's the fabric one doing? Kind of filling up. What we're going to do is we are going to order ourselves, because I think I have some money. Yep, we're going to order ourselves some pressure multiplier fuses, okay? So let's order ourselves like 6 of them. That'd be 2 of them. Let's order ourselves 12 of them. That's 30 grand. All right. Let's make 4 optimizers in this. Yeah, let's do it. Launch that rocket. Bring me my fuses. Okay, while we wait for that rocket to get back, though, we need to... Why is everything shaking? Why is everything... Is there an earthquake? Oh, no, I think I was just rocket leaving. While we're waiting for that, though, we need to make ourselves a couple of optimizers to boost the heck out of the pressure out there, okay? So, explosive powder, no problem. Uranium rod, no problem. Obsidian, no problem. So, let's grab ourselves... It's going to be a total of 4 uranium rods, 12 obsidian, and 8 explosive powder. Now, I do not think that I am going to be getting 8 of these things... activated at once. Why is this one not moving? What's up with this? what happened here? I know that these things don't move when they're out of render distance, but what up with that, yo? That is the strange... Have you guys ever seen this? F8 bug report. This thing is still functioning. Is it even here? Where's the number value thing? Like when you look at it, usually it tells you how much pressure he... Oh, right there. Not powered. Not powered. What the heck? How is that? How? Not powered. How interesting. Why? Why is it not powered? Let me go check my power level. No, I've got the power. I've got the power. I have no idea why that's not running. Maybe we'll have to move it. That is very... Have you guys ever seen that? Let me know. Comment section. That is just weird. How did I place it? Why is it not powered? Why can't I break it down now? Oh, there we go. Got it. That is bizarre. All right, I guess we just can't... Wait, what if we place it over here someplace instead? Works like a charm. Okay, I have no idea why that thing was not working over there. That is the weirdest thing. All right, we got to find a cluster of these things close together. Those two are pretty close together. Hey, right here. Ooh, right here. I think this might be our winner. Ooh, getting better over here. All right, I'm going to have 4 of these things, so I can probably kind of spread them out a little bit. Let's put one down like right here. And hopefully that hits at least those 3, if not a couple over there too. Alright, and then, actually, if those are hitting more drills over there, why don't we just stack like all 4 of them up here? Just turn these few of them to stupid. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. We got 4 optimizers down. Now, I do need that rocket to come back with my fuses. I can barely hear myself think. There's so many of these things like blasting themselves right in my ears. We need that rocket to come back with my fuses. And then we'll plug those things in. So, let's go take a mental note. How much time do we got anyway? 360 seconds. What the? Let's go get a drink of water. Let's go get some food. Let's go have lunch. And then and then we'll check our levels as far as like what we're doing pressure-wise here. And we'll see what the numbers are at. So, numbers currently are at... okay, now we got that other drill up and running because for some reason it was unpowered. 12,300 million, basically.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Almost 20% of the way to the mammal stage is pretty awesome. 12,300,000. That's basically where we're at right now. So 12,300,000. Remember that. All right, we're going to be adding those fuses as soon as they get in, and we're going to make that stupid. So what do these do? Like the pressure is 3,950 per second. Keep that in mind because it's going to become relevant here very soon. You know, while we're waiting, there's no real reason why we can't just add a few more. No real reason why we can't just add a few more. I've got the osmium rods are being made. I did add more mines to the osmium mine too, including another setup to make, or more mines to help with the osmium rod production. Mainly because, oh, I'm going the wrong place. Mainly because up here I was collecting some more osmium rods because they are definitely going to be needed for launching 500 rockets. I need 500 of them actually for the launch. I'm going to snag a couple here though, so I can get 10 more of these big, huge drills placed. That is, if I can even find a spot. So what would this be? 30 drills placed in this episode? Just the tier 5 drills? Just alone, that's already going to do some wonders for the pressure around here. Seriously, like how this is not just melting the sand underneath it and then like having this become like a massive sinkhole is kind of beyond me. I'm literally just struggling to figure out where I can smash these things in. I'm running out of space quickly. It's backing up to all the way to cream here, so hopefully it doesn't get in the way of all my money-making rockets. Okay, that one's not even touching the ground right there, but whatever. So yeah, okay, we invaded a little bit closer to the cream setup here. Okay, got it. Now remember, in case you guys are wondering why it's called cream, remember that stands for Cash Rules Everything Around Me. That is, of course, a Wu-Tang song. All right, let's go home. Let's go check the pressure again real quick because yeah, I want to see what that did. That was 10 more of them. So a new value that we got to keep in mind and remember in our heads is 16,671,000. That's a lot. How are we doing on power? 10? Okay, we're going to have to maybe focus on power a little bit in between episodes too. But yeah, 16 million, almost 16 million, 16.7 million. Okay, now my fuses should be here pretty soon. So let's go get those things. 70 Terra tokens gained. That's a weird number. Does that mean... Oh, there it is. Here it comes to save the day. Give me my fuses. Give me my fuses. I want my fuses. God, there's bees stinging me out here. Give me my fuses. Oh, okay, there we go. We got a bunch of them. Now, let's go put all of them over there. Now, each one of these things normally does almost 4,000 pressure, okay? That's what it normally does. Let's see if I can get through here without getting crushed. Where are these things? Right here. These things, like I said, they don't have like the hugest range, so this is only going to affect maybe 4 of them, maybe 5 of them, okay? Let's go ahead. Okay, what was that? 16 million, 16.7 million before? Let's see what happens when we do this. We don't blow up the entire planet. Okay, it's hard to see because I have to get all up in here, but it's currently doing 1.19 MPa per second. It's got a 30,000% boost. Alright, let's go look at the numbers. Alright, from 16.7 million to... hold on, what's the decibel? Move it right there, 826 million. Man, that's getting stupid. Alright, so what do we have the oxygen at again? That was actually in the billions, so we're not quite there. We're close, but we're not quite there. What if we added a couple of rockets? I want to get this over. I want to get this at least into 1 billion, okay? So for rockets, for the pressure rockets, these are going to rain, I think, iridium down on me, but I really don't care because we got plenty of that stuff. Magnetic field protection rockets. What does it take to make one of those things again? Silicon super alloy and rocket engines. Well, I definitely have all of that stuff. So let's go launch. Let's do 10 more. All right. So once again, mental note: we're at 826 million. All right. What's it gonna be at when we launch 10 more rockets? Let's just spam this on here. That should be all 5 of them because my inventory could only hold enough to make 5 rockets. We're gonna launch. Jump down there, grab the stuff. I wonder if I can place that up here. Be much easier if I could. Launch, grab the stuff, come back up here, place 5, launch again. All right, so here we go. Yep, that rocket took off exactly as I expected it would, just crashing into the crater. And how's this one gonna go? Rocket science, people, it's a beautiful thing. I cannot wait until I launch 2,500 of those in one episode. Now, we are going to have meteors coming in and crashing in here, so beautiful, perfect. So I might want to take some cover here for the time being. This is going to probably be an ongoing thing for a little bit, but that's okay. I'll deal with it. All right, so 826 million to... Oh, yeah, we broke the billion mark. Well, we can't see because it's shaking so bad. To 1.5, almost 1.6 billion. You know, I could probably launch 10 more. What are we at anyway for how many of these are there actually in space right now? Yeah, the same as the seed spreader, so maybe we'll off a little bit on that. But that's still pretty impressive. We reached the 1 billion mark with the pressure. So this is going to start climbing a lot faster now. It already broke 20%. We're a fifth of the way there. I don't think we're supposed to even be able to reach mammal stage. I have no idea what's even past that. So, should I launch a few more? I'm tempted to launch a few more. That did raise it, what, like 600 million? We have a really high base stat, that's why, because of those optimizers. Those optimizers are really where it's at. That boosts it big time. I mean, I could always order more, but I should probably save up some money. Actually, no, well, I'll settle with 1.5, almost 1.6 billion. All right, let's head out to Cream again real fast. So I gotta do a couple things out here real fast. One, I gotta tell this thing to automatically launch again once it's ready. And two, I would like to order something. I would like to order the storage locker tier 2. Let's go ahead and order that, and we'll get that. We'll launch the rocket right away. There's also this large living compartment, which I wouldn't mind. That sounded like that was a really close rock that almost hit me in the side of the head, but we'll save the living compartments till later. I heard that these storage lockers are pretty incredible, so we're going to launch that rocket too after ordering here. So go bring me money. You only have a little bit of stuff in there. So I'll be getting that in between episodes, though, and I'll get those bigger lockers. The reason why I wanted to make sure to order that was because this area is getting tough to store all this stuff, and so if I can fit a more storage up there, if it doesn't take up a bigger footprint, I'll gladly do that. But all right, I think we've done some tremendously good progress, and I have to deal with all these meteors falling now, so it's going to take me a little bit to do that. Real quick before we wrap up the episode, though, is there any like new blueprints that unlocked at any point in time that I just don't know about? I have all these blueprints here. Let's just do a quick double check. Oh, yeah, the pinning blueprints. I forgot about those things. I really could make those. They could probably come in real handy. And no more blueprints beyond that. All right, well, that's pretty good. I got this set up over here, and I got the photoplankton A being stockpiled up here because that's how you make seed lermas, and I need like 500 of those. So I'm slowly working those things because those you can't auto-craft, so I am just manually making them. And I've got a full locker so far, and I'll be getting more as time goes on, so don't you worry about that. But all right, I'm going to wrap up this episode here, so if you did enjoy it, please go down and smash that like button. I'll be here dealing with all the asteroids falling. Thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and your holes to this episode of Planet Crafter. I'll see you guys next week. I'm going to go take cover. Bye-bye! Hey, everybody. GReimer here, coming at you once again from Planet Boobless. And boy, oh boy, have I been hard at work. All right, last week you guys saw that I purchased the tier 2 lockers because I needed more storage. I need more storage for what I'm planning on doing. Remember, the goal at the end of the season is to launch 2,500 rockets in one episode. Sounds stupid even saying it. The goal is to do that. But we have to collect a lot of supplies for that, and for that we need to store a lot of supplies. I'm just stashing them in the top floor over here. You can see right here I've actually got some of the tier 2 lockers going. These things are incredible, okay? They can hold 80 items. 80. That is nuts. That is insane. In fact, right here, this is kind of insane just how much stuff I actually have saved in here. All right, so I've been doing a lot of work since the last episode. I've been increasing the capacity of the farms to try to pump out even more materials. I've been pushing these little drone buddies here to the limits, okay? If you look, these guys, let's back this up here a little bit. If you look, these guys are running everywhere, okay? They're going all over the place. Things are really kicking off. Now, how bad is it, Doc? Let's tell you. How bad is it? How much did I upgrade the storage on the second floor of this base? Well, pretty bad. Okay, it's pretty bad. it's really bad. There's something wrong with me. Okay, this isn't even enough. This isn't even enough for what I have planned. Okay, I'm still working on it. I've got like this whole roadmap written out here on these flimsy pieces of paper here, okay? Like trying to figure out how to get this all set up right. But these things should all be full of rocket engines right now. And that's good. That's good because that comes on to 2,500 rockets. That's actually how many I have. I have the rockets collected, people. They're done. So this is very likely going to happen. Now, there's still a couple other ingredients I need, like super alloy. All right, so let's just pop out to the super alloy mine real fast and see what. Oh, geez, look at I upgraded the storage area down here too. All of this is insane now. Okay, it's all done. It's nuts. Everything's crazy. It's just nuts. All right, so let's get out to the super alloy mine real fast. Okay, here you'll see that I have upped the production of super alloy quite a bit because I needed carry the 4,000 super alloy. Okay, for these rockets, for all these rockets, I need 4,000 of them. And since the super alloy rods are really rocketing, okay, so these things like have optimizers on them, right? And there's production optimizers. So these things produce a piece of super alloy every 43 seconds. Okay. And since the super alloy rod only takes 8 super alloy and 1 piece of aluminum, which is right back here, being stored in this locker, and it's being transported in constantly, every 43 seconds I make a super alloy rod. But not just one, I make 2, okay? That happens twice, okay? So every 43 seconds I get, 2 super alloy rods. So that kind of ends up resulting in a lot of super alloy rods being made quickly. So the super alloy rod lockers got backed up. And when that happened, there's a lot of super alloy just sitting in here, like this is right here. So what I did was I switched it to supply also, which means that when those get backed up, they also supply super alloy to my main collection that I was doing, hence why that's already full. I think some of these things are actually producing it faster than every 43 seconds, actually. Like this one's only 30 seconds because I put another one of these optimizers in here. I wasn't messing around, all right? So, yeah, so I make a lot of super alloy really, 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 really fast, okay? And what that means is that despite the fact that I can hold over 3,000 super alloy right here, I'm not quite done. I was able to fill these lockers up. Okay, that is nuts. Look at the terraformation in the top right. It is at the 631.05 TTI, climbing rapidly. Let's go check out our numbers before we get started because I do want to actually work on that this episode. All right, so we're still looking fantastic. Let's see if I can get this right. I butchered this last week. Carry that thing over there. Yep. So 13 billion for the oxygen, and then for pressure, which we worked on the previous week. I'll carry the thing over there. 1.5 billion or 1.6 billion. That's pretty good. Honestly, it could be better, but I'll work on that in a little bit. Biomass, we did get a boost in when we fixed up the oxygen because we put a bunch of plant multipliers out there as well. So when we carry the decimal over, okay, or the cut, or they're 1.1, is that 1.1 billion already? Really? Seriously? I'm not. Why does it look like such a smaller number compared to this? It's because, oh, the unit of measure is longer. Like it's a few more spaces, not just 2. Okay, yeah. So 1.2 billion already on biomass. The only thing that's lacking right now, like how I'm just standing on the desk, pressing my nose against it, like, what's that? The heat is lacking. Okay, so look at this. This is 7.8 million. That's it. That's weak numbers. Oh, by the way, we're 63.23% of the way to the mammal stage, which isn't even implemented in the game. So let that sink in for a little bit. I'm also still working on these things. I gotta get these running real fast. 1 second. Okay, we just got 184 terra tokens back. That's a little strange because that's not a normal number that I would normally get. But that's fine. Let's get these things going, crafting right here. These, of course, are going to make seed lermas, and I need a bunch of them too. This is a little bit of a slower process, and if I need to, as we get closer to the end of the season here, I am going to make more of these DNA splices, and we're really going to hit the ground running more on this, putting a little bit more gas in this. But doing 4 at a time, we're getting there eventually. All right, so that 184 terra tokens is a little strange, not normal. Oh, I also have been collecting silicon like a lot, and I've been collecting magnesium like a lot because I need a whole bunch of that too. This is going to take a lot of stuff. Also up here there is Mutagen tier 2 being collected from our farm down there. This one I think is going to take a little bit longer. Oh, these are kind of full. Okay, that one's kind of empty. Okay, so yeah, this is going to take a little bit longer. The reason why I have a regular locker here is that's how many I need. So if I fill up all these lockers and this to this point right here, we're good. This isn't demanding anything. This is just how many I need to make all the rockets. Same thing with this, the osmium rods right here. Assuming this gets filled up, which it's working on. Yep, it's coming along nicely. That's a lot of osmium. We also have super alloy. Oh, I have super alloy over here. Maybe I do have enough super alloy actually. Oh, I do. I do have enough super alloy. I forgot I put these here. That's how messed up this has been. So many lockers, I forgot I even put the thing someplace. All right, now bacteria samples, I'm going to need to probably up my game on. This was the last thing I added up here, and it's still filling up slowly but surely. But I am probably going to have to make another couple of spaces for that because I need a lot of super alloy, or a lot of bacteria samples, and these are just kind of slowly filling up. Tree bark, same thing. I'm going to have to up my game on this too. Probably transport what I have currently into these, which isn't going to be enough. But you know, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Don't worry. Okay, but the 184 terra tokens, I want to talk about that briefly after I get a drink of water, because I'm about to die. That'd be embarrassing to get this far and then die now. Let's eat some food too while we're at it. That means that I had to have ordered something from Cream, and it just came back. So let's go check it out. Why, looky here, there's some production multiplier fuses. That's kind of nice. Let's enable this again. I don't know if is that the one? That must have been it. That must have been the thing I ordered. Now, what was I going to use those on? I might have been these things, actually. So I had it more tier 2 beehives here, and they're all set up, although this one's not. What's this one doing? This one's totally not set up. I was about to say, they're all set up to actually supply bee larvae, and then here I am lying to your faces. Look at that. They're all set up to supply bee larvae. Oh, we got a rocket taking off. Alright, so I need to get, and I probably should have done that before that one took off. I need to get some stuff. These are all well and good and stuff, and I might actually do that because here I set up yet another big display of lockers that are slowly filling up with bee larvae. I think from this locker back is full of bee larvae right now. And so this is starting to fill up. These can come on over. I said these can come on over. There we go. Put those into there. And these guys, so obviously they don't fill them up in a certain order, so they just kind of throw them all into wherever to try to fill them. Doesn't really matter, but it helps me keep organized to see just how far I am, or how far ahead I have to go still before I reach my goal. All right, so that one's full. Starts throwing them into that. Look at this. This is a lot of bees. Okay, so I got these production multiplier fuses, and I'm going to be totally honest with you, I don't even remember what they're for. Don't remember what they're for. I think these are going to produce enough bees to fill that up nicely. It's already well on its way. So they're not for the bees. But what I am going to need to buy, I'm not going to buy it from there because it's already gone. This one's filling up pretty nicely. What I am going to need to buy, though, in this episode are these things right here. How much money do I have? Oh, I only have 3,000. Okay, so I need to save some money. Something tells me I bought these already. Hold on. The heat multiplier fuses. I think I bought these already, but I just kind of completely forgot about them. Where am I going to put these production fuses? This is kind of nuts. Oh, darn. I have too many supplies. Oh, no. Did I put them in here? I did. Heat multiplier fuses. I did buy these already. Let's squirt those in there for right now. I really do want to know where I'm supposed to put those things. I'm suffering on bacteria samples. So maybe that? I'll figure out a home for those things. Let's focus instead on the heat. Okay, the heat is my weakest number right now that I have, all right? So I need to put these things into an optimizer that is going to boost the heat. Now, a long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away, is where I am right now. And I unlocked the tier 5 heaters, and I haven't done a thing with them, all right? So, let's go take a look. Do I have enough material to even build one of these things? Probably, okay? Oh, look at this. There's iridium rods, super alloy rods, and an explosive powder, an entire locker full of them right here. Look at that. Iridium rods completely full. Super alloy completely full. Explosive powder completely full. Why? That's exactly what I need to build these things. What are the odds? Now, obviously I planned on getting these things ready for this episode, and so I was collecting the resources. The problem is I have no idea where I'm going to build this these heaters. Now, last season I did a couple of towers of heat, and I could probably do that again, honestly. That worked out pretty good. Small footprint. Whoops, I fell down there. Small footprint, but it produces a stupid amount of heat. Oh, the reason why I'm collecting so much super alloy up here, and then this one right here is the osmium rods. It's slowly filling up osmium. Maybe that's where I was going to put it. Probably was going to put the production things in osmium. It's probably actually true. I'll do that after all this. The reason why is because I'm going to be able to build more of these guys with those. And so I can increase the pressure even more to make it even more stupid. But today I want to focus on the heat. Now, we haven't really focused on heat since we built that small little place over there, as well as these tier 4 heaters attached to the base. But where am I going to put the tier 5? Okay, the tier 5 heaters are massive. They're stupidly big. Where haven't I built something yet that is going to... Actually, I know exactly where we're going to build these things. In the only place where you would put a bunch of gigantic heaters. The lava zone. I think this will make a great place for all the heaters to go. Of course, I don't really want to fall in the lava. But I wouldn't mind building over it. That'd be kind of fun if I built over it. Wouldn't that be great? Ooh, 2,000 terra tokens. How about them apples? That's pretty sweet. Whew. Phasing through the rock. This is out here near the obsidian mine, which is somewhere over here. I've already lost my line. There it is. I've lost my mine. Not a D at the end of that, just mine. M-I-N-E. Alright, so right here's the obsidian mine, which we've got a few drills going on this. This has been keeping up with everything because I don't use obsidian all that often. I just use it for the fusion cores and that's it. But I think this place would make for a great place to build a field full of tier 5 heaters, or at least maybe a tower again, because I don't really, this doesn't look like very even terrain. Looks like the best place to build this might actually be right in the middle of all this right here. But I'm going to have to build a platform, which means I'm going to need a lot of iron. Good thing I have a whole bunch. Alright, with this last batch of explosive powder, I am almost dead. I gotta eat, I gotta drink. Wow, moving everything out there actually proved to be rather difficult. It was quite a few trips, but, you know, I made it in the end. The obsidian mine. Alright, just behind the obsidian mine here, we have this nice big platform. Alright, huge platform, and we have all of the materials out here to build as many of these things as we can. Now, this is going to change a little bit based on what I originally thought I was going to do because optimizers exist. If I can get all the an optimizer to reach 8 of these things by putting it right in the middle, I got to kind of crunch these together as much as possible. That can make stupid amounts of heat, okay? Now, these things are really, really big. And that could be a problem if, as far as the optimizer reaching them. So we're going to give it a shot, though. All right, so they take 3 of these. Let's just do like 6. Let's do 2 at a time. Let's do 2 at a time if we can. And then this takes 3 here as well. Okay, I can do more. So let's do an additional one for each one. I think that's all we're going to get out of that right there. So, yeah, we're going to be one shy of being able to do another one. So we can place, what, 3 of them now? Let's start off in this back left corner. And let's try to put one of these things down. This is going to be a massive, massive machine. Actually, it's not that bad. Well, I guess I'm not really that close to it. Whew, yeah, once you get closer, it's worse. All right, let's put one right... I know how to play this game. Let's put one, like, right there. Did I get it on the actual ledge? Not even close. All right, it's actually on, for the most part, on the actual platform now. So there's one tier 5 heater. That is insane. It sort of looks like it's sucking up the lava and just like... Blah, blah, blah. So... I don't know what that would be called. All right, let's see if we can't get a few more put in right next to this thing. Yeah, I'm going to have to eyeball this up. Okay, I need them to be nice and close like that if the optimizer is going to reach them. Now, the optimizer itself, actually, I can probably get the optimizer in there a little bit later. Let's try to get the other 5 put in like an O-shaped formation, like a ring-shaped formation. Boy, I hope the optimizer can reach this. Okay, I think that's good. Let's fly on up here, burn ourselves a little bit. There is a nice opening right here in the middle. All right, I could have put one down there, but obviously I didn't because that would be 9 of them, and optimizers can only power 8. All right, let's haul our little happy butts, our little roasted cheeks, because man, that lava's hot. Roasted cheeks, pretty bad band name. All right, let's head back home, and we'll grab ourselves everything that we need for an optimizer, which I already forgot the recipe for. Oh, explosive powder, uranium rod, and some obsidian. We can do that. All right, we got all the ingredients. Now, we also are going to need these fuses. Now, when we looked at the heat earlier in the episode, it was at like, what, 1 million something or something like that? Now, with those things added, without any optimizers added to them, we are sitting at 12 million. All right, so that's already a huge, huge boost. And it's about to get even stupider here in a little bit. Now, while I've been doing that, I've been actually collecting Terra tokens. So before I get out there and actually add those, though, but remember, we're at like 12 million. Let's head back out to Cream real fast, because I intend on building another one of these things. Let's find a rocket. There's only one. I actually added another rocket. There's only one still here. It's about to take off. All right, so let's get in here, and let's add a few more heat multipliers, and we'll launch that rocket. Okay, be gone. All right, and then we'll head back out here to the lava zone where we have these massive, massive heaters. And we will fly on up, scorch ourselves on the steam that's coming out the top of it. Hop down here. All right, and now will this optimizer reach all of them? It might. Maybe. And then let's put all those in there. Ooh, It might. Okay, so this one is getting a 7,000. So let me make sure I'm doing this right. Let's see. These normally don't have any percentage boost to it at all, okay? Actually, I'm just going back and forth. The whole plan's going to erupt if I keep doing this. All right, so normally this is 4.53 NK per second. Something Kelvin, I'm guessing, per second. With this added, we get a 75,000% boost, and it goes up to from 4 point whatever it was to 339.75 NK per second. That's a huge, huge boost. That's a lot of heat, okay? Now, are these getting reached too? They are. Okay, that one's getting reached. Did I place that correctly? Ooh, baby, it's getting warm in here. Okay, I'm starting to sweat like crazy. They're all getting boosted. All right. Well, that's good. Let's go check our stats. And the magic number was 12 million. It is now currently, carry the number, 361 million. It's getting there. It's getting there. We're at 66.13% of the way to the mammal stage and climbing rapidly. So we're getting there. Now, what if we just did that, like, again? All right, we got all those heaters placed. Now, I do need my fuses, though. So, are they in here? Can you land, please? Pretty please, pretty please, pretty please. Done. They're not in there. That's not even the right rocket. I kind of get confused. Were they in this one? Yeah, I got another 170 seconds I gotta wait. Ugh, gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. How are my bees doing? The bees are filling up nicely. Okay, I've got some time to kill here, so let's go take a peek out there to see what kind of progress we made. Or let's go take a peek at home to see what kind of progress we made on the numbers just by adding 5 more of those heaters. Now, those are not boosted, remember. So we are up to 15 million. Is there... Wrong thing. Look at the pressure. 365 million we're at right now. That's getting pretty good. Still kind of weak numbers, though. We're going to boost those here in a little bit. Don't you worry about that. As far as money goes, I'm sitting at a cool 15 grand, so I can probably buy a couple more fuses. Let's quick hop back out to Cream, because I don't think I'm done. I don't think I'm done doing this. So how's this one doing? This one almost full. This one's getting pretty close to full. What if we were to add 6 more? Go get me my fuses. Okay, I'm gonna need to grab a couple more supplies here while I'm back at base, because what I'm about to do, well, you know, maybe yeah, okay, I'll grab enough to make another optimizer, and I'm gonna try to figure out a place where I can fit one more of these cells of 8 of these heaters down. Might have to expand the platform a little bit. These things are a little bit bigger than I originally thought they were going to be. I knew they were going to be massive, but this is nuts. All right, so let's grab some more obsidian, like so, and then we also need one more uranium rod, and like that. All right, so we're good to go on building the optimizers. Now let's get back out there, and we'll actually get this optimizer placed, and then by then, hopefully, our fuses will be in. Okay, landing right in the middle of all this heat, man. It's got to be so stupid hot here. It's on top of lava, for crying out loud. All right, so let's put this thing down, and we're going to try to eyeball this up as close to the middle as possible. Ooh, the terror tokens just arrived, so I'm guessing that's them. Now, the rest of this material for the next optimizer, I'm just going to kind of squirt into one of these boxes here, because we're going to need those here in a little bit. But let's go get our fuses. I'm so excited. It's like a kid on Christmas. Okay, where are they? They're coming. Here they come. Here they come. Come on down. I'm just opening this. All right, give me those fuses. All right, sweet. Now, I should have more coming. I think I have more coming on this rocket, too. So we're going to get a bunch of fuses here. Don't you worry about that. All right, but with these 3 fuses and these 16 tier 5 heaters, we can make this stupid. What did this start off at? I don't even remember what the number was initially in the beginning. 1 point something million, I think it was. All right, let's remember these things only do 4.53, and with these things all added, which I'm hoping they reach the corners, it does 390, almost 340 instead. So that's quite a bit more. It does reach that. Does reach that. All right, so that's good. Let's go check the numbers back at the base. This is just stupid how much heat I'm adding to the planet. I'm gonna melt this thing. It's gonna turn into a ball of glass. All right, let's see, heat. What are we at right now? It's still climbing. We're at 714 million. That's pretty good, but I gotta reach that billion stage. How are we doing on power? I didn't even bother to look at this. Okay, now that did draw quite a bit of power, but nowhere near enough to actually drain what we got going on right here. I don't care about messages. Let's actually, can we see this, how this looks over here? Like, what if we went and looked at what it got going on over there? Does it look ridiculous, or? I don't actually see it because you can't really see the lava. Oh no, I see something, hold on. No, I do see it. I do see it right there, bam. I placed those pretty good, they look relatively square. Alright, so now here comes the dilemma though. This little platform that's missing right there is because there's a rock right here that's kind of in the way. So I'm thinking if I extend it out maybe over here, I can put down one more cell of these things. And do I even have enough materials for that? Actually, one thing I want to check before I leave here. How many do I have in boosting the heat? 13. Okay, so I can probably add more. I got 21 for all the rest of them, so I'm, well, except for insects. But I'm tempted to launch a few rockets this episode to try to get that little up to snuff to the rest of them, just to kind of match it up so that when we launch the 2,500 rockets, it's all kind of even. But let's grab some iron real fast, and let's head back out there. So there is some space. There's some space right in front here, but how many like blocks does this go over? It's like 1 to 2.5, 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's right. Because I only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 come out this way. So it would extend to like right here. So yeah, no, I would need more space. So what if I extend it out this way? So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish. All right, 8-ish sounds good. All right, let's make some platforms. Beautiful. All right, the platform is complete. Let's store any excess iron I have without falling into lava in there. All right, let's start placing all these heaters again. 2,000 bucks in the bank. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so all of those heaters have been now placed, so that's done. This is nuts. Remember, we didn't have any of these things when we started today, and we also weren't standing over boiling like lava. So, all right, that's all done. Now, let's go back in here. Aside from some worms that got in the way, I was able to place those no problem. We're going to grab some of this stuff here. Hopefully my fuses are in or pretty close to being in. Let's hop, skip, and a jump over this and then burn our butts. Ow, and then land, break our ankles. All right, sweet. That's how we roll around here. Let's put this thing kind of in the middle. I don't want to jinx myself, but I've gotten pretty good on the last two. I have nailed the last two perfectly. Huh? All right, so now we just need the fuses to put in there so that we can boost these things. Remember, these do 4.53. But once they're boosted, they do 339.75. So they do quite a bit. Now, we're not quite done even after I get this one there, because remember, we've got to launch a few rockets, so we're not entirely finished with boosting the heat on the planet yet. But let's head out to Cream and see if we're getting hit in the face with rockets, or with meteors. I don't see any. Did this come back with anything? That doesn't have anything, although this can actually enable launch whenever it's full again. There's my pretty things. All right, let's go ahead and enable that again so I can launch right away. I think this one came back too with 1. That's not what I ordered. Oh, I must have ran out of money. All right, well, let's grab, I'm going to try to get 2. When this thing's ready to launch, hopefully it grabs 2. It's really windy. Let's get inside, get out of the wind. I'm going to try to grab 2 when that comes back to fill this out completely. But let's head out to the obsidian mine again. So windy, and we're gonna go ahead and add the fuses into this and see what it does. 1, 2, 3. All right, now let's make sure that we got these ones in the corners, because they're the ones that are kind of the farther ones out there. Okay, got it. Yep. Okay, and then these ones all should have it as well. Yep, 7,500 percentage boost to that. That's kind of nuts. Some might even call it bonkers. All right, let's get back and see what that did. It dehydrated me, that's what it did. Holy cow, let's get some. I'm also hungry. Man, I almost died doing that. All right, let's see what it did with the numbers, though. So what did we start with? Like 1 million when we started with the heat today, and right now it's at, carry the decimal, carry the 2, divide by whatever. It's at 1 point, we're at 1 point, almost 1 billion. We actually broke the billion mark, which is good, because I haven't even launched the rockets yet. So we're at 1.07 billion. Am I doing that right? Am I doing the math right? Mm-hmm. Yep, all right. So 1 billion, we already broke the billion mark, sweet. Now, I still have some resources out there that I could actually just kind of slap down some more of these things real quick, which I wouldn't mind doing. Because I had like 3 tier 2 lockers filled with resources completely to the brim. And I still have some out here, so let's just grab all this stuff. What is that? 1, almost 3. Hold on, we got to get at least one more item for each of the items needed to build this, to build one more tower. So hold on, let's grab that from home real quick. All right, iridium rod, bink, got it. Super alloy rod, got it. And explosive powder, got it. All right, let's get back out there. All right, that should be everything. Now let's just grab whatever else we have left in these lockers, and we should be able to place 3 more of these things down. They're probably not going to get boosted, but they'll definitely help with the heat anyway. So let's just go like that. All right, sweet. We got all 3 of those placed. That is all we're going to be able to do here. Now, I only have 1 fuse, which I'd like to have more than that, because what I wouldn't mind doing, if I can fly up way up on top of here, is in between each one of these clusters, of 8 anyway, not counting those first 3 right there. Or the last 3, really. Ooh, that's probably really hot. I'm probably straddling that right on my nads, too. That's chestnuts roasting on an open. Okay. But, I wouldn't mind putting another optimizer in here with another set of fuses. Can you imagine that? That'll melt the lava. I know that doesn't make sense because lava's already melted, but you know, it'll evaporate the lava is what it'll do. It'll be just absolutely insane because that will boost these another 7,500%. The machines can't handle it. Like, I know they're designed to handle immense heat, but they should be melting the metal at that point. Actually, they probably already should. All right, but to do that, I'm going to need to build a couple more optimizers. I'm also going to need some more cash. It's a little upsetting that I don't have enough to actually do that. These guys can probably come home now. I don't really need these anymore. All right, so my biggest moneymaker are these 2 rockets here, one of which is already gone and going to be coming back. When that comes back, that will give me enough to buy 2 of these rockets, I believe, which it's not coming back anytime soon. Okay, so that's going to take me it's going to take a little bit. I don't have enough to make everything I want to. Boo-hoo. Okay, so I'm going to have to farm some money here in between, or before the next recording. Let's head back home. And what we'll do is we'll get those ready, though. We'll get those ready with optimizers in them. So we got to grab some more obsidian. We're going to need 3 optimizers, 3 additional optimizers. So that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. All right. Let's grab the obsidian, the uranium rod, I believe, right? I'm going off memory here, which means I'm probably going to get it wrong. And then we also need some explosive powder. All right, there we go. Got that. Now, let's go out there and place a whole bunch of these optimizers with absolutely no fuses in them. Now, it'll be interesting to see if I can get the corners. Can I place these, like, stupidly on top of each other? Is that a thing? Oh, I thought for a second it was. I was going to be like, you're kidding me. Okay, I'm going to have to just try to snug them up next to each other. If I knew how to play the game, I'd press the right button. I've only been playing this for years. There we go. All right, so I can test this to see if this is actually reaching those ones in the corner, because I do have 1 fuse. Now, I'm going to use this to make sure I place the other ones correctly, too. But if I put this in here, that's boosting these up to 10,000%. Is it reaching this one, though? It is. Okay, so that one's placed correctly. Let's take that out for right now because I'm going to have to test it on the other ones too to make sure I place them correctly. All right, this one looks like it's kind of more off to the side this way, so let's hug this up nice and tight, like that. All right, and put this in here, and is this reaching these ones? It is. Ooh, it's actually going to be way more than I actually thought it was going to be. So it's 7,500. I was like, you know, it'll be about the same. It'll be what I thought it was going to be. What is that, like 15,000% it'll bring it up to? That's a little nuts. Hug it up tight, place it. Does it reach the other ones? Yep, and yep, it sure does. All right, so sweet. I'll leave that fuse in that one right there, but that will boost the heat even more than what it was before. But hopefully, maybe, possibly, my fuses will be coming back here right about now. Maybe. All right, well, that one's taken off. I don't think I ordered it on this station, though. I'm pretty sure I ordered it on the fabric station, which this one's getting pretty full. And I have another fuse ordered here. But I'm thinking I actually originally made an order on this one. I'm starting to get a little confused as to where I'm spending my money. All right, well, that's still going to take 200-some seconds to come back. Plus, I need to make more money. I'm going to need to be buying some heat fuses for a little bit. Let's redirect our focus a little bit. When those fuses come in, I will get them in those optimizers out there as soon as I get the cash to buy them. So what are we sitting at right now? This is about to get even more stupid than it already is. We're sitting at almost 1.2 billion for heat right now. That's good. That means all of our values are now over 1 billion. and including the oxygen, which is still the hog out there with the 13 billion that it's up to right now, which is really, really nuts. Okay, so we're at 69%, very nice, yes. So we're almost on our way to the mammal stage. Let's focus a little bit on the rockets real quick here. So we only have 13 of these rockets, which means, simple math, we should put 8 more, right? 8 more to match the 21 that the other ones are up there, in there. So what does it take to make one of these rockets to boost the heat? Doesn't take much at all, actually. So we need 8 of these. So we need, what, 24 cobalt, we need 16 super alloy, and we need 8 rocket engines. Where am I ever going to find those? All right, I've got the supplies, but I also just got two grand in from one of my rockets, which means I got to head back out to Cream real quick to order another fuse if I can get there quickly before the thing launches. There we go. I think I got there in time. Ooh, only 1 more left to go. All right, sweet. And I can't order another one, so we'll just order the 2. And that should fill up 1 of the optimizers out there. With that fuse ordered, we are good to launch. Let's get up here, and we're going to build 3 of these things first. There we go. Build 3 of them first, because we're launching 8. We're not launching 10 right now. We're launching 8. So that's all 3 of them on top of each other. Let's hop down here. Try not to break our legs. Grab everything else out of here. That should be the other 5 that we need. All right, so we're going to do launch all 3, build the next 5, launch all 5. Okay? That'll be all 8 total. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Beautiful, yeah. This is how NASA planned it to be. This is how rockets are supposed to launch. Epic. Straight off into the next valley. I'm sure. Oh yeah, we're gonna get hit by we're gonna get hit by. Whoa, we're gonna get hit by asteroids. I forgot about that. Which ones do these make again? Uranium. Uranium asteroids are gonna be flying in here. So those rockets are. Maybe they made it into space. I don't know. I'm not a rocket scientist. All right, let's take cover before we die. Just an idea. All right. Well, while these meteors are raining down on us, what did that do to our heat anyway? Almost 2 billion. It is very close to 2 billion. Actually, it's about to be. It's about to be right. We're gonna get some. We're gonna get some the things, the fuses in, aren't we? I believe we're going to in like 130 seconds. So I got to survive all these meteors crashing into me for the next 130 seconds because we got 7 more of those meteor showers coming our way. And that one appears to be coming right at our face. It's like a target. You can just see it. All right, let's move. Take cover. Still haven't died this season. Not about to because of a rocket hit or a big giant flaming rock hitting me in the face. While we're waiting for all these meteors to fall, let's do something a little productive. Some crazy genetic science right here while the whole world is shaking. Pretty sure that one almost hit me in the face. So the insect spreader rockets are the only ones that we don't have boosted with 25 rockets out there. How are the insects doing up here? They're sitting at 3 million, 3.1 million. Not that great. Look at the plants though. Holy cow. 1.2 billion. Pretty good. 18 seconds, 12 seconds. Bring me my fuses. There it is. I think I actually don't even remember. Hi, B, you want to get off my face? Pretty please? She get away. Get hit in the face with the meteor while I'm trying to blow up a bee. All right, let's get this thing. There's nothing in there. Did I not order them on this one? Kind of dangerous shopping. Must not have ordered them on that one. I know I ordered them on this one at least. Oh, it's not 300 seconds. All right, well, I'll get them in place when I get them, I guess. But I think I'm gonna wrap this one up though. That was a huge boost to the heat. But we're gonna work on probably biomass a little bit next week. So we're getting to that mammal stage. Alrighty, guys, thank you so much for donating your eyeballs and your holes to this episode of Planet Crafter. I will see you guys again next week. If you did enjoy, please go ahead and hit that like button. Helps me get out into the YouTube world. I'm going to get out of here before more rocks land in my face, so have yourself a wonderful week, and I will see you later. Oh, God, here they come. Bye-bye. Hey, everybody. GReimer here, coming at you once again from Planet Boobless, and boy, oh boy, say goodbye to the amphibian stage. Say hello to the unfinished mammal stage, because we are very close to breaking that. In fact, at the rate that this is going, We're going to do this in like a minute, maybe. We're going to get past this thing here. So yeah, we're going into the mammal stage today. Now, we have one more stat that we have to boost to get the terraformation up to just absolutely stupid levels here. One, I want to throw down a few more pressure, a few more drills here, because the pressure is weaker than the heat. So we can probably add a few more drills there. But biomass could use a little bit of love. All right. Oh, that's getting close. I've been doing some stuff. I've been doing a lot of resource gathering since the last time we all chatted, and I've collected here. Let's go over here and show this. This is kind of stupid. I've collected a lot of seed lermas. Okay, they're all done. All 500 of them. I got it. Whew, that took a while. I did end up having to cave and make some more DNA manipulators because it took a long time. And voila, there they are. So I had 8 of them going at a time, and I basically just kind of sat and listened to music and made seed lermas, and voila, here we are. We reached our goal. Come on, do it. All right, so in today's episode, though, we are going to be boosting a little bit of the pressure and a whole lot of the biomass. That's the goal today. Now, if we look at biomass, plants is actually doing great. Animals is doing pretty crap, okay? Insects could definitely do better as well. So I'm thinking maybe we should pick one of those. So close. I'm thinking we should pick one of those things and kind of work on it. I think I might start with insects first, because we can always go check. I think I've got a golden butterfly larva just kind of sitting up top there. We can always kind of make a couple of things for that and boost that a little bit too. All of it goes towards the biomass. Here it comes. It's coming. Mammal stage, baby. Oh boy. Here it is. Let's do it. Goodbye, amphibians. Bye-bye. 100%. There it is. And switch over. Infinity. Okay. I don't think I'm supposed to be here, people. I could probably reach that. So, mammal stage to mammal stage, it's going infinity. There is no way I can do that. Can I? I don't think I can reach infinity %, okay? That is nuts. I've reached the end of the game. 1 PTI is what we're at for terraformation. That is nuts. Okay, so anyway, we're going to keep pushing it. We're going to keep pushing it, making it even more stupid. We're not really going to be able to see the real effects of it, though, when you think about it, because it's not counting anymore. Oh, well. All right, so we're going to keep pushing forward. Kind of like a lackluster thing. You can see we already have a whole bunch of rockets. Obviously, that's going to change by the end of the season. That is coming up here. The actual end of the season, just to give you guys a heads up, is really coming up. Okay? We're getting close. I know. But don't worry, this is definitely not the end of Planet Crafter on the channel. But it is kind of reaching an end because we're in the end game now. Okay, so we got a lot of bacteria samples. I think we're still collecting these things. Maybe? Maybe not. Holy cow. Bacteria samples. Oh, never mind, we're done. We collected all the bacteria samples. Tree bark, I know we're still working on, though. Okay, this one, maybe? Oh, yeah, right there. Okay, so that one wasn't full. So this one we're still working on. We still got a lot to go for tree bark, which, by the way, I added a new facility. Okay, this is over by the waterfall. All right, so in here is a bunch of the greenhouses. All right, these are just the bio, what are these things called again? Biodomes, tier 2s, all right? That's all that these things are right here. They're not doing anything except for producing tree bark and pumping it out. Now, there's 5 of them here, okay? That's pretty crazy, okay? So this is all pumping out a bunch of tree bark to help collect the amount that I need, because this was kind of slacking a little bit. I'll build this again in between episodes, like another one, so make 10 of them if I need to, because we need to collect a lot of tree bark. How much do we need? We need like 1,000 tree bark for this launch, so that's gonna take a little bit. All right, now in the 3 little biodomes that I had actually weren't cutting it. All right, they just weren't cutting it. Those ones beyond the aquariums right there are the 3 labs that we have that were just not producing enough tree bark to keep up with the demand that I had. So added a few more. Now we're collecting more. So in case you guys are wondering, this launch will happen. Sorry, we had a meteor shower. There's a bunch of crap on top of the base. This launch will happen. We will get all of it. Now, we do, of course, still need a NASA to be built, and that's probably coming up next episode. We don't really have anything else to do here other than just collect money and wait for Sentinel Corp. So, we're going to send 2,500 rockets at their face to see if they notice that. Okay, so let's focus on insects, all right? So, let's see. What's it starting off at right now? It's at 3.1 million, basically. Yep, 3.1 million. All right, 3.1. Remember that. We're gonna try to jack that up just a little bit more. Now, insects, I believe, can have. They have what are they called? They have rockets that go with them, right? Yeah, we only have 5 of those, so we need to launch like 16 of them to get it up to snuff to wherever everything else is. That's gonna be a thing. All right, so So first, let's work on the base stat, though, a little bit more than what it already is. Now, our insects are down below on the island, right down there. Okay, we can see that. That's basically it. I mean, there's also the bee hives and stuff that are at cream, but that's basically it. It's right there. We don't really have much going for insects, so maybe we'll just increase that a lot. What do I have for butterflies? Let's go look at butterfly larvas. Okay, well, I definitely have a golden butterfly in there, that's for sure. And not so much in there. I wouldn't mind just making sure these are all gold butterflies that I use. So let's grab those rare butterfly right there. There's another one. All right, sweet. We got 2 of them. How about we go larva hunting out at the Ruins Paradise area? Warden's Paradise. Warden's Paradise, not Ruins Paradise. I don't know what I was talking about. Yeah, the Warden's Paradise. Oh, look at that. Uncommon larva. Oh, I was looking at it weird way. I thought it was a gold one. I was like, that looks gold to me. Hello, beautiful. I don't need you at all. I need your golden friend here, like this guy, for example. I need that guy. What do we got in the area? Nothing? Oh, we got an interesting one in there, but it's not the golden one. Oh, it's right here, this guy. That's like, looks like a shadow of one. That's crazy. Well, we got one more. That's pretty good. It's not exactly great, but it's pretty good. Anything in the area? No, just regular common stuff. Now, here's one of these guys. These guys are actually not too bad. I'll grab them. Oh, there's still another one somewhere in the area as well. So a lot of people, oh, there it is right there. A lot of people have suggested that I should build this up into, oh, here's not one of these shadowy looking ones. I should build this up, like above, and then they'll just spawn up there away from the grass. That's actually a really good idea. Probably should have done that a lot earlier. Probably should do a lot of things in my life, but you know, don't really do them. I don't think any larvae spawned over here. I think when I spawned in, I kind of caused them to all spawn over here, so. All right, well, maybe I should just leave the area and come back, do this a couple times, see how many of these gold larvae I can get. Oh. Yeah. See how many of them I can get to spawn in.
One eternity later.
All right, well, we just had a crate meteor come and smash into the side of the base up there and rain down here. And you get this really sweet floating rock pattern going on right here. It's actually slowly sinking, and now it stopped. All right. But I think some of the crates might have fell into the water, so let's get down here and actually, oh yeah, right here, right? Among all the algae, here's one right here. 500 terra tokens, beautiful. Now, this stuff used to be really valuable to me, but honestly, I don't need any of the rest of this stuff at all. I've got plenty of supplies. 500 terra tokens, 1,000 terra tokens, 1,000 terra tokens, yeah. I don't actually need any of this stuff. It's kind of crazy to think about that. Like, I'm leaving this stuff behind because I just don't need it. Alright, so we have spent some time looking out at the Warden's area real quick. Let's hop back out there real fast, see if we can't get lucky and get some stragglers here at the end. But I've got almost an entire inventory full. I've got 4 spots left here. I've been grabbing these guys too because they're pretty good. You know, 1,200 and these are 1,500, so 1,200 is not too shabby. I will gladly take it. But I wouldn't mind grabbing like 4 more of either one of them if I could, because that would be a nice even number. Actually, it wouldn't be. This is what, 35 in my inventory here. So really I need like 3 more, because each one of the tier 2 butterfly farms holds 2 butterfly. Hello, beautiful. Holds 2 Okay, sorry about that. Let's get back home. So we did fill our inventory. All right, so I do kind of need one more, which I think I have some upstairs. Actually, I can just go grab another one when the time comes. But for right now, let's go up here and stash all of these things because I don't need them at all. Each one of the tier 2 butterfly farms holds 2 butterflies, I believe, unless I'm horribly mistaken about that, which I could be. Oh yeah, I got a couple in here too. So let's actually sort that real fast. Dump something in there, and then I don't know where I'm gonna put these things. Tell you what, let's just slap a locker down, just a regular one, right down here on the dock, and we'll just stash them in here for right now. I'm gonna go grab the other ones up there and bring them down as well. Okay, got them all moved down. Actually, I had to get a second locker down here because I got a lot of them. All right, so how many of them do I have? That's like 35, right? 10, 15, 20. 25, some carry, yeah, 35. All right, so right here's 40. Okay, so I have 40 of these things. If each one of these things can hold 2, that means I need 20 of them to hold all of these larvae. That's going to be quite a boost. Remember, 3.1 is what our insect level was at before. I kind of want to move them away from the base, though, because I'm thinking that if I do have a new brand spanking new computer, or at least the insides of it are brand spanking new, so maybe they can handle this. But I kind of want to move them a little bit farther away from the base so it doesn't clog up all of this down here. Like, there's already a lot of bees and stuff going on down here. So to protect my frame rates, I think we might want to go find a place. And I'm thinking, do you guys remember the Valley of the Flowers? It's out by the nuclear base. We haven't really done much out there except for here. Let me go show you this place. Now, we turned this into a butterfly farm or butterfly field last season also, and it works great. But we don't really do much out here except for generate just stupid amounts of power, which is undoubtedly going to one day blow up the planet. But we could put a 20 or so tier 2 butterfly farms out here, and I'm thinking that would probably be just fine. So, let's go grab the resources and get to placing. Now, what am I doing? What does this take? How do I play this game? Okay, so we need some fabric. Ooh, we need some fabric. I've been selling that. Hold on one second. We got to run out to cream real fast. Please tell me the rocket. The rocket's gone. Dang it. All right, well, that's unfortunate. Okay, might have to change course here just a little bit. When does this come back? It just left. Dang it. Ah, I needed that fabric. So I don't really have any other place generating fabric. I haven't been keeping it because I just kind of get rid of it. So, dang it. Okay, well, let's head back home. I didn't realize the butterfly farms needed fabric. I think I have a locker for fabric tucked back here. Oh, it's packed full. Okay, I must have, yeah, that's called being smart and thinking ahead. I planned on this. Okay, well, we're going to need 40 of this, which is going to be my entire inventory. Might need to move some lockers out there as well. Let's actually make some of the good lockers. I think the good lockers take one of each, so let's get 2 good lockers, and that should grab all of it. That should make all of the materials that we need, or hold all the materials that we need. Yeah. Let's move that out to the nuclear base, and then we'll move all the material out there. So what does the material take? I'm looking in the wrong spot. Right here, this thing. So we need fertilizer tier 2, which is actually what I'm collecting right now, which is unfortunate. But we need about 20 of them. We need 40 fabric. We need 20 zeolite, which that's 1 locker completely filled. And then we need 20 bioplastic nuggets. Okay, well, we can do that. Let's first get the lockers placed, and then we'll start moving the stuff out there. Alright, it took a little bit of time, but we do have the 2 lockers completely filled with everything that we should need to make 20 of these things. Now, placing these is going to be a little bit of a trick because we got to kind of look at like what we got as far as space in our inventory and go with that. So let's just maybe do, what is this, 5 at a time? And then we can even grab the bugs to put in there too. So let's grab a couple of those. Do a row of those and a row of those. These first 5 will have a mix of both of them in there. Do I want to do that, or do I want to double? No, I guess it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we'll just do that. Now we could add we could add a multiplier on this, couldn't we? We could add an optimizer. I kind of forgot about those things. Let's run back to Cream real fast and order some insect multiplier fuses because I got like $83,000. So I should be able to buy like 9 of them. I don't know, 9 of them or so. We'll put down maybe 12 of them. We'll really make this thing stupid. Let's go order these real fast. All right, I need a rocket, one that's almost full. There, any of you guys? That's got something in it. Okay, this has something in it. All right, let's order it from here. All right, so I'm guessing there is a bug one, an insect one, right? Or am I? Maybe not. Actually, I'm getting all excited for nothing. Production multiplier. That's kind of fun. Probably not. Okay, I am gonna have to order these things. I'll probably do that next episode. Order the kind of the important things. Oh, look at these things. 1,400. That's pretty good. I don't think that's as good as the golden ones, isn't it? 1,500 is the golden ones. Is there one tree spreader rockets? Are those better than what I got? I don't know. Sorry, I don't remember ever actually looking through this before. But is there not one to increase insects? It doesn't look like it. Interesting. I'm getting all excited and flustered for no reason. Well, let's get back to placing the butterfly farms then. Yeah, that's fine. It's for the best, actually, because it doesn't really matter. I'm going to be placing so many of these things. It's basically like having an optimizer put in place. All right, let's just start placing these things down. We're just going to make a line of them right here if we can. Ooh, that's not looking great. Maybe not that part of a line right there. We'll put that right there. And we'll just kind of go down the line right here. This should be the 5th one right there. Bam. That one looks a little janky. I don't know how the water's not just billowing onto the side of that, but whatever. We'll go with it. Let's start adding the bugs. We'll add one of each, make it nice and colorful. Good. There we go. Awesome. Remember, 3.1 is what we started off at. We're going to see what we're at once this is all done. I'll just go ahead and place the rest of these things. So, I'll see you in a second. Okay, with this last little butterfly farm here, not so little butterfly farm, we have, wow. That's a lot of butterflies. Okay, so that should do something to the insects, you'd think, just a little bit. Dang, look at all of them. That's a lot of them. That is a lot of butterflies. All right, so that's 20 of them. That's a lot of material too. Let's head back and go check the stats. So 3.1 million is what our insect level was at before. Now it is at 15.1 million. That's right, this one right here is okay. The decibel over. Yeah, 15.1 million. That was a healthy boost. Whew. Okay, let's divert some attention here. Okay, so that was plants. Let's look at or that was insects rather. Let's look at animals for a second. Now I don't really think I have really much going on for as far as animals. I also don't think it really matters because let's look at this. So it probably doesn't really matter. But what's that? What has that done for biomass? Biomass is now sitting at 11 point. Is that 11.8? What is that? The decibel there. Decibel there. Math is hard. 1.1 billion? That's looking better. A lot better, okay. A little bit better. No, I suppose it was at 1.1 billion to begin with. Never mind. Probably isn't looking that much better. Well, we'll fix that in a little bit. Animals is really weak in the knees, but the problem is I don't have a whole lot going for animals as far as like fish is really the only animal that we got going on. Fish and frogs. I don't really have much going on right now. I mean, I could make some more frog farms. But I'm going to need frog larvae. What do I got for frog eggs? I have these guys. I have 3 of these guys. Then the generic ones, which are not that interesting. But I have these guys. I could probably make a home for those 3 at least. You know, give it a little bit of a boost. The only frogs that we have are down here underneath these trees right now. And I could probably add a couple of friends to their little mix down there. What does it take to make the frog stuff again? I actually already forgot. That's how much attention I've been giving it. Amphibian farm. Just fertilizer, common larvae, and a bottle of water. That's really easy. How many frogs do they hold? Just 1. Okay, just 1 each. Nifty. All right. So if we have 3 eggs, we need 3 more farms then. We can boost this just a little bit. Now this is going to get a little insane because we're going to be boosting the insects more than we are the frogs. But I do want to pay a little bit of attention to them, you know, because they are kind of adorable. All right. And they're also, oh, he's looking at me. That one kind of looks demonic with the red eyes, not gonna lie, it's a little freaky. All right, so let's go ahead and make 3 more of these frog farms real fast, slap them down, and see if we can't boost our frogs, our amphibian level a little bit on the planet, as well as all the other stuff. Oh, real quick before we do this, just keep in mind that the animal level is at 23,000. Okay, that's actually really weak sauce. Okay. Okay, we got the goods, we got the supplies, we got the things. All right, let's see if we can't just add to this farm down here. Actually, I think that'd be kind of fun. I know I've been really kind of slacking on the frogs this year, you know, or this season rather. Not this year. It's been years since I've been here. This season rather. But you know what? They don't really do much. There's not much to boost them. You know, they're just kind of just here. They slightly add to the biomass, so I haven't really been giving them the love that they deserve. But you know what? I'm sorry. All right, hopefully this makes up for it. We're gonna add a couple more of these blue ones to it. These teal ones. Let's go ahead and squirt them into there too. Now these are found in the zeolite cave actually, which I think is kind of interesting. But as you guys have explained, frog eggs do not respawn, which is a thing that I didn't know. I mean, I did see some of them respawn, but that is possibly a bug. Remember earlier in the season, look at this thing. Look at that thing. It's like a mix. I get the iron thing out of the way. It's like a mix of all like 2 different frogs like merged together. It's like green, purple, and yellow. That is incredible. Yeah, earlier in the season I saw a couple of them respawn, but I didn't grab them. And remember the zeolite, not zeolite, rather the osmium incident from earlier in the season where I got the super cheaty osmium? Yeah, I didn't want to have that happen again. So All right, what did we say it was like 23,000? Let's go see if by adding those 3, let's just gulp some of the slimy, like mucky water. Oh, by the way, I did add a bunch of algae spreaders out here. So those things are producing a bunch of algae, which is going into lockers that are demanding it all over the place, including right here. That's full. This thing is full. Okay, so that's how I was making this right here is how I was making the bacteria samples. All these lake water collectors that are being boosted and stuff. Yeah, these things were just pumping out a lot of water, a lot of algae being made right here. So that's how I managed to get all those things made. Now I wonder. Hold on one second. These things are not necessary anymore. I don't need these anymore. Okay, we got enough bacteria samples. Let's go up over this ridge here real fast. And remember those biodomes I was talking about earlier in the episode? Yeah, these things. Somebody in the comment section pointed out that the range on the optimizer is actually pretty interesting. Okay, so what are these things? Can I even see what the stats are on these things? Like how fast are they producing tree bark? If I look at it, not really. I wonder if the optimizers will affect these. I don't know actually. I mean, I'm not using it for anything else, so. I might as well just slap it. Can I place this inside? Is that even a thing? Ooh, it is. Okay. Can I just like see how the outer ring is like kind of just reaching over there? Can I just like put that right there? And that might actually reach all of them. Squirt those into there. It's kind of no, it's not phasing to the ceiling. So I don't know if that's going to affect these or not. I suppose looking at it, maybe. Oh, it is making them glow. 8 machine capacity, but of course it's not reaching all 8 machines because there's only 5 of them here. That might actually work. That might cause us to produce tree bark at a faster rate. I'd have to sit here and study it to actually know, but sorry, we were looking at the amphibian level. It was at what, 23,000 before? What is it after adding those 3 additional farms? Ah, I see Amazon finally delivered my packages. Let's see what do we got in here. No, that's not what I ordered. What's in here? Oh yeah, that's it. That's what I wanted right there. Perfect. Okay, 23,000-ish was what it was before. Now that we've added the 3 farms, it is up to 30,000. Okay, well, that's a nice little healthy boost. Now, we have one last thing that we really got to do first, or before we wrap this episode up, and I want to get all these up to 21, so we kind of have a base number to go off of when we launch all 2,500 rockets, okay? So we need 16 more insect spreader rockets. Now, what goes into an insect spreader rocket, you might be asking yourself, because I know I'm asking myself that. Insects. That's what goes into it. Okay, so we need a rocket engine, an osmium rod, mutagen tier 2, and bee larva. We need 3 of them per rocket. Now that sort of sucks. Now I kind of already knew that. I sort of already knew that. My memory forgot it, but I already knew that because I'm preparing to launch 500 of these, which means I do have these supplies, but I'm gonna have to tap into them a little bit just so I can launch 16 of them here, and then recollect all that stuff. The mutagen tier 2 is the one that probably hurts the most. The bee larvas are actually slowly filling up, I believe. I think they're close. They're out at cream right now, but we should probably go check on those. I mean, after all, we are gonna need to grab them for this thing here. So what are we gonna need? We're launching 16 of these, so we need like simple math. 48. I didn't use a calculator. We need 48 bee larvae. Okay, so we're gonna have to go fill our inventory and then some. Okay, well, we got some lockers there. Let's grab another one of these things. Let's get another big locker out there because we're gonna need a lot of space to store some of this stuff so we can do these launches. All right, so Cream has all these tier 2 beehives here, and these lockers, this cube of lockers over here is filling up. These are all full. Okay, now there is like an ending to this somewhere. Unless they actually did all fill up, which they very well did. Okay, so that's a lot. Now, are there any in here? There are. Okay, I forgot to enable this. That means these are all completely backed up with them. Okay, that's good, because I need 48 of them, so I might as well start taking them out of here right now. Let's do that. Let's do that. I forgot to enable the shredder, so that's blessing in disguise is what that's called. Okay, this should make 48 bees, I think. So it's 35 per inventory, so that's 45 when you count those 10, 46, 47, 48. That should be 48. These guys, let's enable this and be gone. I get it, be gone. I'll see myself out. All right, so we got 48 of them, right? So let's head back to home. That's one of the ingredients we need. Now we still need, what, osmium rods, I think there are. Now this actually, I have those someplace. I have them kind of all over the place. So, all right, let me go stash these bees, and then we'll grab ourselves, what is it, 16 osmium rods? All right, osmium rods should be right here. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, let's grab 16 of these things. All right, and then we also need 16 rockets too, so let's go ahead and just do this. These should automatically just start kind of filling up on their own again. That's 15, 16. All right, let's go drop these off over by the launch platform. Okay, that fills up one locker completely. Now, all we need is 16 Mutagen Tier 2s. Those are stored in the top floor of the base, actually, because I'm stockpiling them up for the big launch here coming up real soon. Actually, you know what? I think I have an entire locker of it stored down here as well. Did I? Mutagen Tier 2 right here. Yeah, these are filling up as well. Cool. Well, let's grab 16 of them real fast. Okay, I just remembered. Okay, so I got the 16 of them, but what is that going to do to our insects? Okay, so insect level currently at the moment is 15 million, 15.1 million, okay? Remember that, 15.1 million. What's it going to be after we launch 16 rockets? Okay, so here we go. Let's just grab 5 at a time again, because that's what we're going to be able to do. Our inventory is only limited so much, so let's go ahead and grab a bunch of bees. There we go. All right, grab the bees. Now, let's go get 5 of them up here. Now, we're going to be able to launch basically 10 rockets in succession pretty quickly. So let's go ahead and, I think it's control. I know how to play this game. Place those 5 rockets here. Now, that's going to cause a lot of bees just erupt out of there. That was pretty awesome. Now, my question is my computer going to crash or not if I do all 500 of these at the end of the season? Probably. I mean, it's a good computer and all, but probably. So this rocket specifically is one that we might have to launch in smaller batches. I can kind of already feel it bogging down a little bit, and this is only 5 of them. This is 1/100th of the size of the launch that I want to actually do. So yeah, these ones at the end of the season we'll probably have to launch in groups of maybe 20 or 30 or so, rather than all 100 of them. But that's 5 of them right there. Let's grab some more material and get those in the inventory so that we're ready to go for another launch of them as soon as these go. Because then as soon as these go, we're going to have to hop down, grab some more supplies, and then go back up there and launch and try to launch them quickly while the rockets are freaking out all around us. Okay, well, let's give it a shot. That's perfect. That's exactly what I expected. Okay. Oh, we're having a osmium rockets or osmium meteors come raining down right now too. Perfect timing. All right, let's launch that, Ron. Okay, let's go grab the rest of them. Oh, just need that. Just one more. Just got one more to launch. What is that thing doing? That is horrible. Man, NASA's watching closely to this series. And this one actually is going to launch normally. That one actually might make it into space in a very unorthodox fashion, but it might actually make it. Oh, it broke off. That one might not make it. Look at that go. See, that's how it's... meteor landed right next to me. That's how it's supposed to go. Look at that one's still shattering up there. You can kind of see it's breaking into pieces and falling back down to the planet. Oh boy, whoops. Okay, well, apparently there are meteors coming down. That is just a coincidence that happened at this moment. So that's 16 of those rockets, though. So what did we say we were at before? I kind of already forgot. We were at 15 million, I think, something like that. All right, now we are at that is something. 63 million? That was hefty jump. What did that do for our biomass entirely? That's right there. That's right there. 1.2 billion it's at. So it only raised it up like 100 million or so, which isn't like a huge boost, but it still is kind of fun. Yeah, it's still kind of fun. Animals are really lacking. Honestly, that one's the one I probably should spend a whole lot more time on, but it doesn't really matter, does it? We're kind of stuck at this point. But all right, that was actually pretty good. Let's see, we got all of them in there, right? All of them had 21 boosts to it, so that's about all I'm going to do for the regular season. Now, after this, it's about to get really stupid, okay? Really dumb. Next week, I think we're going to have to focus on building Nassau, okay? I think it's time, people. I know you guys are probably a little nervous because the season's coming to an end, but I think it's time to build Nassau. And then we got to get all of this, I'm waving my hands at the screen, out to NASA and get it positioned in place, getting ready to launch. Oh, that's going to suck. I'm going to definitely be doing that in between the episodes, though, after we build NASA, though. So we're going to have to build a platform that actually has the supplies. Maybe one platform next to every rocket pad? I don't know. I'll come up with a design for that later. But all right, you guys, I think I'm going to wrap this one up, though. It's been a lot of fun. We focused on the insects and bugs, or insects and bugs, the same thing. A little bit of a reiteration there. Insects and amphibians a little bit today. Oh, I didn't get around to placing any of the pressure things. I'll definitely be doing that in between episodes because I want to get the pressure up to ridiculously stupid levels as well. And, oh, actually, I was just in the right spot for that. And I've been collecting osmium rods and super alloy rods because if you look at the drill recipe, that's what it takes. And I believe these are all completely full. Okay, so what's that, 80? That's 80 more drills I can place. That's going to be kind of stupid. All right, I'll probably show a little bit of that also probably next week too. So anyway, the season's coming to an end. Are you guys excited? Are you pumped? Are you sad? Let me know these things down in the comment section. But thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode of Planet Crafter. We survived in the crater. That's nuts. That's a crazy start. This is a very difficult place to survive starting off, but we did it. We, in fact, thrived in the crater. So, all right, you guys, I'm getting out of here. Have yourself a wonderful week, and I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye. This big, huge, flat hunk of sand needs a space program. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Planet Boobless. I have no idea what that planet's called, and I have no idea what that planet's called, but this one's called Boobless, at least according to me. But we're out here in the middle of the desert, which used to be, actually it's not the middle, it's actually the side of the desert, which used to be the original location for cream, if you guys remember earlier in the season. It has since moved to the Sandfalls Fob area, because we've got to do some stuff out here. I need a big flat area. My last big flat area got taken over by an ocean in an update. So, looks like this is it. This is what we're doing. Now, I have been spending some time moving a whole bunch of resources out here and getting the drones to do their thing, move it all out here so we can build a bunch of these space stations, a bunch of these buttons, a bunch of these launch platforms, okay? I didn't realize I already kind of did that. I had already done it. So, whoops. Anyway, so we got a lot of resources out here. Whatever, it'll be fine. So we have to do a couple of things, though. One, we have to build a main launch facility, like a actual building, you know, and then the other one is some minor little thing. It's something about, like, placing 100 launch platforms. So we do need to place another 100 launch platforms, similar to last season when we did that. But this season, it's because we're going to load up each one of the platforms with five rockets each. So it's going to be 500 rockets launched at one go. Except for probably the insects. I'm going to be real with you guys. The insects one will probably have to be broken up. Because even with the new computer I got, it's going to be a little rough. It's going to be a little rough. But anyway, so we got all of these supplies out here. Okay, this should be enough to build 100 launch platforms. But first, we got to build the building. The launch station. Like, this little trailer is fine and stuff. But I was thinking about, like, tucking it back here, you know, somewhere, like, maybe back in this green area. You know, we'll put like a nice little building there with a food grower and all that other fun jazz. And then we got to start building the actual platforms. I hope they all fit in here, honestly. I'm going to try to make them look pretty, but if that's not possible, I'm going to just smash them in here wherever I can. Wherever I can. All right, so to make the building look pretty, the first place that we're going to need to go to, because we have quite a few building options already, you know, at our disposal here. But if you notice the terraformation index, it's almost at 1.5 PTI. Yeah, I've been AFKing here a little bit. Well, AFKing in air quotes. I've been doing a little bit of prep work to get this this whole facility built, and I have almost 200K now. Okay, so my trade rockets have been doing their thing, and I have a whole bunch of my like oodles of it. Okay, so let's go do something I probably should have done earlier in the season. Let's go buy some stuff. All right. Let's go buy some stuff from here. Some nice, pretty things, okay? So we're talking building, like the 3x3 living compartment. Give me that. I want that. The rounded living compartment sounds fantastic. And then the living compartment with dome, absolutely. All right, so that's 50K. I think that's everything. It's all the building component stuff, right? Oh, customizable beds? Sure, yep. Customizable sofa, you got it. We're getting all those things. Whatever this tree seed is, throw that in too, yep. We'll make at least one of them. Butterflies that look different, sure, we'll take them too. Frogs, yeah, we'll get one of them as well. Basically, we're buying everything except for the fuses. I have one of each of these already from the anniversary event from earlier in the season, so I still have those. And I can probably get away with just setting up an outdoor farm if I really want to get those things. I'm not really too interested in that. Maybe for my retirement home, I'll start farming those things. Oh, fish eggs that I don't have? Yeah, let's do that too. Okay, let's launch that rocket. Be gone. So that's a really quiet rocket. Maybe there's just so much stuff going on with all the drills that the game is bugging out. That might actually be it. Well, that one kind of veered off course, didn't it? It just kind of went off that way. Huh. Anyway, bring me my stuff in 576 seconds. Okay, so while we're waiting for that, though, let's go talk about how I've prepped for this day. So, in the storage facility here, we have a lot of material saved up. We were waiting for the Tier 2 mutagen to fill up, and it is done. We have all 500 Tier 2 mutagen ready to go for launch. It's going to happen, people. We are going to be launching 2,500 rockets this season and make the terraformation. We're just going to make the planet just. If that doesn't happen, I am going to be upset. So let's look at what we got. So we got all the osmium rods. We got all the mutagen put in place. So what I've been doing is I've been coming here. I've been going to the settings here and taking the demand away from this because this is a lot of material to move. Okay. And I have 35 spots in my inventory. So instead of me moving all of it, which I'll move some, I'll be helping out here, obviously. Instead of me moving all of it, I am definitely going to put the drones to work to move all this stuff out here. Now, foolish me, when I set this place up, I did kind of put like a third row in the middle of these right here, which I can't reach. So those are still set to supply. So as I'm going through all this and lockers are getting emptied, I'm going to have to start tearing them down and change that back there. Now, these lockers right now are set to nothing. No demand, no supply, nothing. So once I get set up out at NASA, I'm going to have, once I get the building and the storage areas and stuff set up, I'm going to have to change this to supply super alloy. And just let it go to town. Let's start draining this like a big reservoir, basically. Let just all of the drones, all of these drones, which actually are not really doing anything currently because I mean, there's still some standard operations, but if you look at the drone traffic, this is significantly less than what it has been in the past. It's basically just the upkeep for the trade rockets is going right now. Everything else is full. I also have these guys here, which I still haven't placed yet. If I have time, I will this episode. It's to add more Tier 5 drills, okay, for added pressure. I'll definitely do that before the rocket, the 2,500 rocket launch, though. But I was thinking, because these guys kind of look like... they kind of look like big spiders. How cool it would be to have them like crawling over the side of the canyon like an invasion. I don't know. It's just an idea. I might actually do that just because I think that'd be really funny. I should be able to make 80 of them. If my numbers are correct. I should be able to make 80 of them. So that's a small little army that would be attacking. But alright, I have to wait for my blueprints to arrive. So give me a little bit of time. Here it comes. 6 seconds. I think that might have actually been it. I think it just showed up a little bit early. That's fine. There it is. Yeah. Bring me my blueprints. Bring me my blueprints and my fish and stuff. So that was a huge chunk of change I spent. But you know what? I only have to spend it once. So from here on out, it's like hoarding money like a dragon is all I'm going to be doing. So should be all right. Give me my stuff. Give me my stuff. Quietest rocket ever. Holy cow. Okay. There it is. All right, let's take the 3x3 living compartment, the rounded living compartment, the living compartment with a dome, the customizable bed, the customizable sofa, whatever tree this is, whatever butterfly this is, whatever frog this is, and whatever fish this is. All right, sweet. So we got all those. Now, let's go stash some of like the trees and the frogs and stuff right now. I'll take care of those at a later date. Gotta worry about building in this episode. New stuff. There you go. You guys stay in there. Alright, so we do have some blueprints that we gotta learn, which means we get to go back to the receptionist desk here, and we get to learn those. Decode blueprint. Customizable sofa. That's what I'm talking about. Customizable bed. I think we just like changed the color of them or something. There it is. New. Oh, that was the living compartment with a dome, I think it was. It went and it appeared and disappeared so fast I couldn't tell. Rounded living compartment. Interesting. And the 3x3 living compartment. Now, what does it take to make these things, okay? Like, alright, so here's the rounded one. So it takes the same as a launch platform? It's the same thing, right? Yeah, I mean, it's a different orientation of the material, but it's the same thing. I have all that out there. In fact, I have quite a bit of it, so good. What does it take for this one? Just need to basically bring in cobalt. Interesting. I wonder if I can put this one on top of that one. And then the 3x3 takes the same thing. Wow, okay. So these take like the same exact recipe, just a matter of how you want it looking, I guess. Cool. I wonder if I can put like the 3x3 down and put this on top of it. Tempting. Alright, let's go see if we can grab some materials and see what we can get building. Oh, right, something that looks good. Got it. Okay, I'll do my best here. It actually doesn't have to look like really fancy, it just has to look really scientific. So, let me see what this thing looks like first. I want to just take a peek, take a squiz. Okay, I forgot about the doors completely, because I'm a professional. That looks kind of cool. I like it a lot. Can I squeeze this thing? Not that. Can I, buttons, can I do this on top of it? Is that a thing? Sure is. Actually, that doesn't line up at all. Hold on. Much better. Okay. I like how that looks. That looks really cool. Now, as far as... I gotta go get some more materials. I'm thinking about putting a window right here rather than a door. Making windows on all sides of it. So I need 4 windows, because that'll be an observation deck. I need enough to build a ladder to get up there, and I, of course, need a door to get in here as well. And I'm thinking maybe just like small little rooms on the sides, actually. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. Like the 3x3 is cool and all, but I'll save that for my retirement home, I'm thinking. Just put things on the side here. Hold on, let me go grab a little bit more material. Alright, so first things first, we need a door. We need a door on this place. So I'm thinking about putting like a little vestibule. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go right for a door, because it kind of looks a little better if it's flush with that up there, I think. So, alright, so we're going to add a window up top as well, so that we can actually see out of there. Make that actually on all sides. They're going to make this an observation dome. There we go. Good. Let's go inside here. So I can't access the top. I wish you could like remove the ceiling and actually make this one big giant room, but you know what? You can wish in one hand. Alright, so we're going to... Actually, you know what? I got an idea. I have an idea. Let's take that window out right there. Let's put down a couple of compartments like that. Alright. So then, right here, we can then put the ladder leading up there. And voila! We are in the... Oh my gosh! That looks so cool! Putting one of these in my retirement home for sure. Yeah, look at this. This is nice in the open. You can just sit here and watch all the rockets smashing and skipping off the desert and into the rocks and stuff. None of them going into space. That'd be great. Yeah, alright, sweet. I'm liking this a lot. Okay, so I want to add like another couple like places, like one right here and one on the other side, like right here. Oh, I said, do I not have, do I not? I'm missing one piece of iron. Well, I know where I can get a piece of that. Alright. Got some iron. Let's go ahead and add this one over here, like that. Perfect. Now, one of these things I want to be... Well, I was going to say I want to be a greenhouse, but I mean... we kind of have this. What if I put, like, the food growers up here? Because, you know, they can be. I could do an outdoor farm also. It's just basically, I'm trying to make this, like, self-sustainable. So, that's kind of why, you know, I want this to be, like, a little mini base. So first, let's get some food growers up there real fast. Alright, similar to like a little welcome plant on either side. We're gonna put one of these on either side of the entranceway. Like that, and another one. I gotta tease it. Like that. This one can be moved over a little bit. Perfect. Alright, so there we go. Now, we're gonna be growing some beans in here, because, you know, good food. I could actually put like a bee hive or something out back or something like that, and then turn this all into superfood, but it's alright. I don't actually need it. I have plenty of superfood back at home, and I can always survive on beans if I'm out here. I just need something to munch on. So there we go. Alright, so we got NASA established. I mean, I could always put some like lockers in that. Oh, you know, one thing we kind of need is water, don't we? We kind of need water. Don't I have, no I don't. Don't I have an atmospheric water collector out here? Probably should have that, huh? Let's go ahead and just slap that bad boy down right next to this place. Bam, just like that. Alright, sweet. So we'll be collecting water. Now, if this is going to be NASA, though, I should probably have like a communications tower, you know, on it. At least make it look like it's official. Where are those things? I've only ever built one this entire season. Right there. Communications antenna. So I need silicon and aluminum. Well, let's go grab that. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe right here on top of the base actually itself. We'll put down this if it fits. Hold on, can I get up like up over here, up and away? Yeah, like right there. Is that gonna like clip into the? It's close, but no, it doesn't actually hit it. Yep, no, we're good. We're good. All right, communications tower. Our antenna is put in. Nice. Probably should hook that up to something. You know, maybe actually put a display in here. Like maybe, let's get a little bench out here, a little desk out here, and we will put that right there and extend it out right like that. Nice, good. Now I'm thinking we need some stuff on there as well as monitors on either side. So let's look at the monitors. Actually, real quick, let's put this thing. If I can turn it the right way. Which way is the text? Is the text the little bump that's on the front of it? No, it's not. Okay, let's put this like right here, and we'll label this place NASA. There we go. Bam. Awesome. All right, so now let's talk about the monitors in here. So we're probably going to want to get things like power levels, and the mapping screen would probably be a good one over here. Not to mention the transmission screen. Actually, all of them. We don't need the blueprint screen, but these 4 for sure. And then maybe we'll even add in some of the terraformation information around here too. So looks like I got to go grab a bunch of different materials. Yeah, give me a second. All right, after doing some light shopping here at home, it looks like I have all the materials I need. Let's head back. At least I think I do. But then again, maybe I can't count. Who knows? We're about to find out. All right, so we're going to get in here and set up a nice little office area right underneath where this radio antenna is. Make this a nice little actual base out here. So let's start off with the terraformation screen. We're going to slap that on this wall right here. Maybe somewhere like right around there. Good. And then we're going to put the other screen that goes with it right next to it right here. If we can line it up. Good. Now that we know that we have to get to percent, we know we have a goal to reach. All right, so on the other side here, oh, I didn't grab anything for that. Do we really need to know that one? Probably. I'm going to have to grab some aluminum. All right, let's start setting up these screens then. We're going to do the energy levels if we can. Like, oh, I can't put that right smack dab in the center. Okay, I understand. I think we only have 4 screens anyway, so we're going to put one right there. And then that's the energy level. Then the transmission screen itself we'll put right here. And then the mapping screen we'll put right here. And then the final one, we'll put the orbital information screen. We'll put right here. I guess it's kind of important for a space station or a space program to have. So, all right. So we should be up and running across the board, so we can read all of Riley's messages that didn't help at all, and then we can see all of our information about the energy levels here. We also have a good overview of what's going on in this area. I like that cool design in the sand. You see the little snake pattern kind of thing. That's kind of interesting. I kind of wish it wasn't there though, because then this would be a bigger, flatter, open area. And then, of course, we can see all the rockets, which is going to get stupid here soon, fairly soon. One thing I wouldn't mind doing is now that we have the building set up, let's break down this teleporter and move it over here, because we have a spot for it, actually. Right there. Bam. All right, so this is going to be NASA. There we go. All right, so we got that put in place. I did manage to grab the aluminum that I was missing, so let's snag that, and we'll put this screen right there. There we go. So we got just tons of information in here. This is the information center. In fact, I could put a little sign there that says that. But one thing that we need is a man in the chair. So let's go ahead and kind of tilt this way or so. And we'll put that like up against the wall a little bit. There we go. Can't actually sit in it. It's just purely decorative. But yeah, all right, so we got NASA established. I think we're growing food up here. We got a sweet overview of where all the rockets are going to be crashing off their platforms. It's great. We got some beans growing. All right, so this is established. Now, the next monumental task to do is to get all of these platforms placed. It's going to take a lot. It's going to take a lot. I've done this before, though. Get your mind right. You can do this. You can do this. Let's go. I did it. I did it again. This is the second time I've had to place 100 platforms on this planet. Ugh, I did it again, people. 100 launch platforms placed. They're all here. I counted and double-checked and everything. And I don't know, I'm pretty good at counting, so I'm pretty sure they're all here. 100 platforms. Now, some of these platforms, they look a little weird because there's like a little dip in the elevation there and stuff. And they're mostly lined up. But as you start getting into different elevations, they kind of fit together a little differently. So it's a little difficult to get them all to fit. Some of them are a little higher than others. Some of them have ground sticking through them, and I have no idea how that's going to work when the rockets are placed there. They very well could just get stuck right here in the ground and not go anywhere, but it'll still count. So I'm thinking this is going to be a pretty interesting launch when we get around to it, but this is all 100 platforms. NASA is officially operational now. That's great, but we have one other problem. And those of you with a keen eye might notice. The materials to build the rockets aren't out here. They're back at the main base. Now, I could go and make multiple trips running back to the main base and grabbing what I need and coming back and filling my 37 spots up here with whatever I can. And that would take a long time. Or, because we have... Oops, fell in a hole. Or, because we have drones, we could probably move it all out here. That would be interesting. Big migration of thousands of materials out here. I kind of like that idea better just because I think it would look cool. Speaking of looking cool, look at the map. All right, look at this place. Look at all, look at all these platforms. Okay, so we got a lot of platforms to launch rockets from. All 100 of them there. Just for purpose of comparison, if we zoom all the way out, one, you can still see it. It's about the same size, actually a little bit smaller than the entire mushroom forest. And then my base is down here in the bottom left. Kind of hard to see because, you know, the size is a lot smaller, but right there, that's my entire base, and this is the launch platforms. It's bigger than this wreck in the desert. It's like by like 2 or 3 times the size of the wreck in the desert. Lots of space this took up. But I think it would be cool if we just had all of the drones do a mass migration to get all this stuff out here so that I don't have to keep teleporting back and forth when I go to place all these rockets. Because that's 2,500 rockets. That's a lot. But to do that, we are going to need a massive storage area. And fortunately for me, just today, I went ahead and purchased this thing, the 3x3 living compartment. So we have a little bit of wiggle room here. And also, because I was a dutta and I stored too much material, we also have a whole lot of materials out here to make said storage area. Where are we going to put it, though, is the question. Now, this doesn't actually have to be attached to this building. This could be just a storage warehouse off on its own someplace. In fact, it would probably be a good idea to put it somewhere in the middle of all these platforms. So that way I can kind of, you know, I'm not like on the far left or far right side of this area and then have to travel all the way across, you know, to the actual storage area. But where am I going to put it? Is there any, like, flat ground someplace where we can store a massive storage area? Right about here might be our best bet. Now, it's not exactly in the middle. It's like right here. So it is kind of on one side. But we're kind of running out of real estate. So somebody put a whole bunch of platforms. So I'm thinking maybe right about here is going to be our winner. Okay, well, I got to go build a big storage warehouse. And just like that, we have ourselves a storage warehouse. Now, this is a rather large storage warehouse, and that's good because I got to move thousands and thousands of material over here. And there is a lot of room. You kind of feel like you're walking in the back rooms when you get in here because everything looks all the same. But, yeah, look at this. Lots of space in here. Oh, these 3x3 large living compartments are pretty awesome. Kind of wish I would have unlocked this, like, way sooner. Oh, well. Got the little supports holding the thing up. 3 entrances to get in here. Now, if my math is correct, I'm going to have to be putting about 180 Tier 2 lockers in here and then moving everything over into it. So I figure what we'll do is we'll designate, like, cells for each rocket, meaning, like, this back left corner here will be, like, for one rocket for the one that increases the heat. The one that increases the pressure will be here, and the one that increases the plants will be here. You know, like that. Now, we'll have some extra space, and that's fine. Better to have too much space than not enough. But I think that this is this will work. This will definitely work for what we need it for. And now we just have to go get enough supplies to build 180 lockers, plus a couple of regular tier 2 lockers, or the tier 1 lockers, these guys. Because there's a couple of them that just need a little extra. But yeah, we could also just make those. We have plenty of supplies. 180 of the lockers, tier 2 lockers, and we got to space them out in here. But I think the first thing I should do is probably drink some water so I don't die. All right, now on to the building again. Okay, for purpose of comparison, this is the heat boosting rocket, which I cannot remember the name of it off the top of my head. I know one way I can check real quick. Hold on. It is the asteroid attraction rocket. Okay, asteroids attraction rocket is the thing that boosts the heat multiplier. So then there's the magnetic field protection rocket, all that other stuff. But I'm just going based off of whatever multiplier they're actually called. So inside here, I have these things labeled. So we got like insects, you know, and then over here is heat. And if you look on the other way, there's insects. See, this area right here is going to be for the insects. And then they're all labeled correctly as to where all the materials are going to be, you know, stashed for the most part. So I finished the heat one back here, right? So this is all the lockers I need filled to launch 500 of those asteroids attraction rockets to boost the heat. Now, I got to fill up all these still, which is going to be a real pain to do. So I'm going to have to go through and I'm actually going to have to tell these things to demand whatever material is that they're looking for, like demand rockets and stuff. At the same time, I'm going to quickly do that, and then I'm going to rush back to the base, and I'm going to set all the lockers there to supply instead of demand. So the lockers with all of my materials in it is going to be supplying these lockers out here for the most part. I'm pretty sure that the drills and stuff will also, you know, the mines will also kind of pitch into this too. But as long as these things get filled up, that's all that matters, okay? So I think what I'm going to do is in between episodes here, I'm going to be positioning the rest of these lockers in all of these little cells here, and I'm going to be setting it to fill them up automatically. It sounds like it's raining outside, which for some reason in this game, rain is super loud. But anyway, this is what my plan is here. I'm going to fill each one of these little storage cells with the lockers and fill them up. Ugh, rain! Okay, now that the rain stopped and I can think clearly, that's my plan. I'm going to fill each one of these storage areas up with the lockers that are required for the 500 rockets of each type, 2,500 rockets total, and get the materials out here so that I can quickly zip over here, grab them, and get them onto the platforms. There is no real way to get the rockets positioned except for just me manually doing it. So that's going to take... next week is going to be rough. Next week is going to be crazy. But I think that wraps it up for this week. Okay, we built NASA. It's here. We have a space program here on the planet, and it is a little ridiculous the size of it. But that's okay. We're gonna make it stupid, people. We're gonna make it absolutely stupid. As of right now, we have 21 rockets boosting each type of terraformation in the space right now, and that's not enough. That's not enough. We're going to jack that all the way up past 11, all the way to stupid. So, alrighty, guys. Thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode of Planet Crafter. If you did enjoy it, please go down and smash that like button. It would really help me out a lot. And also, there is a link in the description for a post I made on X trying to encourage the developers of the game. Yeah, maybe just maybe put a bug in their ear to see if they might be willing to throw a GReimer Gaming Easter egg somewhere in the game. Whether it be an achievement or whether it be whatever, I don't know. We'll let the brain go wild. So if you guys could, go click on that link. Go give that a thumbs up and share and spread it all over the place if you don't mind. Because if you want to see an Easter egg put into the game, then that's maybe a possibility. I cannot guarantee that that's even going to happen. It's just we're just asking. It's just a request. And they could say no, or they could be way too busy working on the updates for the game. So that could be a thing. But go check it out. Go share it. Go retweet it. Go do whatever you got to do. Get the word out there. See if we can make it really super popular, all viral and whatnot. And see if we can't get ourselves a little GReimer Gaming Easter egg somewhere in the game. It's in honor of you guys, actually, because a lot of you guys have been supporting this series. So, alrighty, guys. It looks like it's nighttime. I better go take a nap. So, alrighty, guys. I'll see you guys next week where we launch 2,500 rockets. Alrighty, guys. See you later. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Planet Boobless. And look, there's space up here on my second floor. There's just some lockers condensed right here, and a little bit right over here. That's it. I got some space open up. I did a little bit of organizing. So earlier, like over the last week or so, I have been moving items out to the NASA storage facility. All right, and it has taken a long time. I did the numbers. It's a total of like 15,000 items I had to move out there. But I did get them all out there now. So we have some rocket placements to do today. Today is the day. Yes, today's the day. Today's the day that we are going to make the terraformation go berserk. We're going to just blow up this planet. It's going to be nuts. But first, let's check our numbers. Everyone take a quick mental note of these things if you would. The oxygen is at 13.3 billion. The heat is at 3.4 billion or 3.5 billion almost. The pressure is at 3.7 billion, which you might notice is a little bit higher than it was in the previous episode. And the biomass is at 1.2 billion. Okay, with the insects, which are going to get boosted in today's episode, being specifically at 6.3 million. Okay. The reason why the pressure is a little bit higher, though, is because the robotic spiders are invading. Ah! All right, so I mentioned this in a previous episode that I was thinking about adding a bunch of drills looking like a bunch of invading, like alien robotic spiders coming over the edge of the crater, you know. And I did it. I added them. In fact, it's not just these ones creeping over the edge and the ones you can see up there in the forest. It's all of these back here by the ocean as well. Okay, this is kind of nuts. There is a lot of drills back here. I think I placed. I was thinking I was placing 80, but I might have gone a little overboard. Might have placed a little too many than that. In fact, if you look on the map, yeah, it's kind of stupid. Okay, the whole beach is completely covered with drills, and they're flooding through the trees and over into the crater. It's an invading alien spider army. That's what it's supposed to be anyway. But it really helps out the heat and pressure. Oh yeah, I might have also sprinkled in a couple of these optimizers in here too with pressure fuses all in them. I think there's like 4 optimizers filled with fuses in here too, so that definitely helped out a lot. I really went kind of all out since the last episode. But yeah, this was kind of nuts. Like I said, I was aiming to put down 80. I don't think I put down 80. I think I put down like 100 some. The lockers I had saved up over there, I thought, if my math was correct, that it would have been 80 of them that I put down. But let's be real here. I was educated in public school, so my math might have been wrong. I was just kind of winging it. And, I mean, the end result is... I almost jumped off the bridge. The end result is the same. It produced a whole lot of pressure for the planet and even a little bit of heat. So, in reality, even if my math was off, I mean, the planet's still standing. So, it's probably not going to be by the end of today, though. Not going to lie. It's going to be pretty rough. For the end of today, by the end of today. So that's the reason why pressure is like 3.7 billion, okay? Is because of that. So it's actually my second highest stat now, just with heat just trailing it just a little bit, just by like 300 million or so. But all right, so we got some stuff to do, okay? Now we're not going to see the actual impact of this because we're at the end of the game. We're in the end game now. It's not tracking it anymore, but we will be able to see it here in these numbers. So we're at 2.24 PTI. Yeah, I think we reached like 1 PTI. Was it last episode or something like that, or a couple episodes ago? It's taken me I basically doubled the terraformation on the planet just moving the materials out there. That's how long it took. All right, speaking of the materials out there, let's go take a look out at NASA. Ah, NASA. I love this place. All right, this actually turned out to be a really nice facility because I got these new building, pieces and stuff. So yeah, I like it. Turns out really good. Oh yeah, look at all these launch platforms. Jeepers, criminies. Okay, so this is gonna be my whole day, people. Recording this episode is gonna take all day because the next thing to do is to place 2,500 rockets. So here we have the plants section of the storage warehouse where we have all of the rockets in here. Now, this isn't filled up because this doesn't need to be. That's the reason why it's just a regular locker. I just need this many rockets. And then there's all these rockets in here, all these rockets in here. Rockets, 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 rockets. All right, and then right here we got super alloy up the wazoo. Okay, and I did come back out here and double check to make sure I had everything filled up. So, and I did find mistakes. So good thing I did. I had completely forgotten to have the tier 1 fertilizer actually demand anything, so those are completely empty. So yeah, I made a couple of flubs along the way, but we got all the tree bark, we got all the seed lermas out here. That's nuts. All right, so then right over here we got the oxygen rockets that we're gonna be making. All of the supplies to build 500 of them here. The pressure rockets are right here, and of course the heat rockets are right here. Now all of these things have just tons and tons of material in them. Okay, so it's going to happen, and I guess it's gonna have to happen right about now. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to pick a rocket that isn't going to pummel us with meteors. Okay, so the heat and pressure rockets are completely out for right now. We're going to do those last, because otherwise I'll have to try to place all of these things while getting pummeled by meteors. And although that is probably pretty high on the entertainment value, or entertainment spectrum, it is not very high on the likely to survive spectrum. And I would like to try to get this done sometime without dying repeatedly over and over. Plus, I think you'd probably have a terrible video with it all shaking and meteors exploding everywhere. So we're going to probably pick either the insect rockets or the plant rocket or the oxygen multiplier rocket for the first ones to go. And I'm kind of thinking we're going to go with the insect rocket because I'm a little curious. I'm a little curious as to just how many of those things can we put down before my computer blows up. Now, last year we put down 33 or 34 of them. And we are well into the slideshow territory, okay? I'm going to have to get some water here before I die of dehydration here. That would be really embarrassing right here at the end. Yeah, we were well into the slideshow region when we were trying to do that. So about 30-some of those rockets down, and we couldn't function. I had to launch them, and I think I launched like 5 at a time then, just to keep my computer from exploding. That thing was humming. It was purring. It basically became a smoke machine. So we... I don't know if we're going to do that. Now, I have made some upgrades to the computer, so I might be able to put down more, and I am genuinely curious to see how many I can actually put down before we get back into the slideshow range. So, why don't we start this party off with putting down a few insect rockets. So all of the insect spreader rockets are, all the material is in here. So we got a whole lot of bee larvae. Now, to make an insect spreader rocket, let me get the recipe correct here. Hopefully I have already. But to make an insect spreader rocket, we are going to need a rocket engine, or one rocket engine, one osmium rod, one tier 2 mutagen, and then 3 bee larvae. So, if the numbers are correct, I should be able to place 5 of them before my inventory is completely full. Or at least grab enough to make 5 of them before my inventory completely fills up. So, with that, I can then place all 5 of them on one platform. And I have 100 platforms. So that should be a 500 rocket launch then, when I'm all said and done. However, this one, like I said, I have a feeling we're going to end up breaking this one up because I doubt very much that it is going to, that we're going to actually be able to get all 500 of them out there. Actually, did I ever, oh, see, this is still going to demand stuff. We got to actually disable the demanding things. Whoops, I kind of forgot about that. Okay, the demand has been lifted on all the blockers here in this cell. I have to do that for the rest of them still too. Whoops, that was kind of a big whoopsie on my part, but that's okay. Because otherwise I would be placing these things and they'd be refilling with supplies, and I would probably launch more than 100 rockets each then. So, whoopsie. Alright, so osmium rods, we got that. We need to get some tier 2 mutagen, and then we need 3 full rows of bees. Okay, so let's just start here. Let's just do that and just put those 5 back. Bam. There we go. So that should be enough to make 5 insect rockets. Now, this will be interesting to see if this bogs down my computer or not. But let's head to the back. It's nighttime out here. Go figure. Let's head to the back left and start filling up there and work our way forward. Now, I'm going to have to make this trip 100 times per rocket. So 500 times today, I got to do this. I got to fill up all of these platforms 5 times with 5 rockets each. It's going to be a long day. Okay, so this is our first launch platform. It's, like I said, it's nighttime. It's in the dead of night. We're going to start this here. It's got some junk on it, so I have no idea how this is going to work, but we're just going to go for it. Now, by holding down control, you can actually place a whole bunch of rockets at the same time. So let's just place 5 of them. There we go. 5 insect rockets, and then, bwah, the bees. All right, so that right there, that's going to be the problem. All the bees. Yeah, not the bees. That's going to be the main problem here and the reason why my computer will eventually bog down. So place your bets. That's 5. How many of these rockets do you think I'm going to be able to place before it turns into a slideshow? So we're at 5 right now. Let's go place a whole lot more. Okay, so this is roughly where we were last season when things started to turn into a slideshow. Now, I can kind of feel it. I can feel it bogging down a little bit, but it's not anywhere near as bad as last season. So let's press on. Well, that's great. All right, I think the meteors have stopped. Those are the super alloy ones. I think a cool idea for the developers, if you're watching, would be to actually add a meteor alert system, like a meteor shower alert system that you can build, maybe even late game or something, or mid game, just to give people a heads up, like, hey, there's a meteor shower approaching, you know, for like, give them like 30 seconds to figure out what's going on. Not necessary, obviously, because you can just avoid them by just going inside and stuff, but I think it would be kind of a cool little detail, like approaching meteor shower or something like that. You know, I don't know, just an idea. All right, we're at 40. Let's get placing more of these insect rockets. $60. I'm really starting to feel the drop in FPS. Oh boy, yeah, it's starting to bog down just a little bit. Not getting to 500. Nope, not happening. It's getting pretty bad, people. Not gonna lie, it's getting pretty bad. Whew. Like, really bad. It's not quite slideshow yet, but it's getting there. Let's see if we can push this bad boy all the way to 100. My computer is just purring down there. Oh, yeah, it's getting bad. I'm having trouble climbing up the ladders. Oh, if I look away from here, the FPS restores pretty well. But you turn around and it gets rough. Really rough. Can we make it to 100? Is that even possible? Ah, there's 80. Bees. 90. Pushing it to the limit. There's a meteor. 95. Oh, wow, yeah. It's really bad. 95 of these things is really bad. Let's see if we can get the last 5 just for braking rates. I'm trying to get up the ladder. Brutal. Okay. There we go. 100. We got down 100 insect rockets, but I think I'm going to have to wave the white... I think I'm going to have to wave the white flag here. Oh, that is rough. So if you look, that's really 1/5 of the entire platform's filled. So yeah, we're going to need to do that 4 more times after this, and then we'll be done with the insect rockets. Now, the rest of the rockets don't have bugs flying around the outside of them, so as far as graphics go, the graphics card doesn't have to handle all of those, because they're just not there on the other rockets. So the other rockets, we should be able to fill up all the platforms, no problem, but the insects rockets specifically, as I've been calling out since I've talked about this stupid crazy plan, was it's the one that's going to be a problem. We did manage to get 100 of the rockets down, though. Remember, each one of these rockets actually has 5 rockets on top of them. I kind of overlap them because I like to push the game into braking limits. And so yeah, this is, look at this. You can actually see, you can feel the FEF just drop as I get close to this. Brutal. All right, so let's get on with this. Without any further ado, we're going to launch 100 of these things, and then we'll place down another 100, do that, rinse and repeat over and over and over, until we're done with all of the insect rockets, which will total 500 insect rockets. Let's go. Yep, everything's going great so far. Exactly as I expected it to. And the frame rates are brutal. Brutal. Excuse me, rockets. I'm trying to launch other rockets. Oh my god! I need to get over there, please. Excuse me. I just need to kind of, don't mind me, just kind of trying to get over. Got up the ladder. Launch the rockets. This is total chaos. This is insanity. This is awesome. It is actually getting a little bit easier to move, though, as the rockets go away. Or crash into the ground like they're doing over there. Look at this. This is beautiful, rocket scientists. Excellent. Man, NASA would be proud. Where are those guys going over there? Whoa, what's going on over there? Whoa! Excuse me, rockets. Pardon me, excuse me. There's no way I wouldn't get roasted by the afterburners. Oh, good. It's a meteor shard now, or a super alloy. This should make it more exciting. Oh, the sound effects have broken in the game. The sound is no longer working. Oh man, we've broken the game. This is nuts. Launch the rockets anyway. Do it. Fire them into space. Oh my god. What is happening? This is insanity. And with that is all 100 rockets. Excuse me. Sorry, rocket. Am I in your way? The meteors are still coming down. Luckily, they're kind of going to the right of me here. This is good. This is just fine. This is, excuse me, just duck underneath it. Oh my gosh. Science! Science did this. Beautiful. I don't think a single one made it into space. Excuse me. Sorry, I don't want to get roasted by the afterburners. There. That's 100 of them. I just have to do that 4 more times. Oh, good. We're getting hit by another meteor too. I did just got done. Whoa, that's one of those crate ones. Let's go take a peek. Let's go take a little squiz and see what we got. Is there any free stuff for me? Let me see. Yes, terra tokens. I like that. Awesome. I don't really need any of the other stuff though. No, don't need any of that stuff. So just that, just a couple 100 terra tokens. I guess I'll take it. I'm not going to complain. Free stuff is free stuff. Alright, well since I know I'm not going to be able to place all 500 of these anyway, why don't I actually stop placing them way at the back? and how about we just start placing them, you know, a little bit closer to the storage facility so I don't have to run around back and forth. I'll just place them right outside here, right in front, all right here, and then launch them from here. Boy, I tell you, placing those last 5 rockets here in the group of 100 of these insect rockets is brutal. The frame rates kind of go downhill so bad. Alright, so let's go place this last one here. This should be another 100 rockets. Let's hop on here, maybe, please. There we go, thank you. Alright, let's place, if it'll let me. There we go. And then, yeah, you can see we got 2 rows of them here, 2 rows of well, I guess it's 20 platforms with 5 rockets on them. So 2 rows of 10. Oh, hydration getting low. Let's do this quick. Alright, let's get these things into space-ish. I'm having such a hard time controlling this. The frame rates are so god-awful. Go, bees. Go into space. Just made $2,000 while doing this. This is slideshow territory at its finest. Alright, this looks like a safe place to launch a rocket. Good. Go forth into space. Yes, excellent. My space program is working masterfully. Okay, gotta take a time out to go get a drink. Whew, man, it's getting hot over there with all those afterburners hitting you in the face. Whew. Still, I think I have yet to get a single rocket to actually go into space. It's so hard to control with the insect rockets because the frame rates are so bad, even after launching a good portion of them there. All right, I'm well fed, well hydrated. Let's launch some more. Pretty sure I just hopped off that rocket there to get to the ladder. And I know I did just there. Oh, space program. Da, 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 da. I really do hope Sentinel Corps is watching this going, what the heck is going on? I wonder, these things do seem interactable. I wonder if it's possible to get hit with a rocket and die, or at least launch myself into space with one. I don't know, I'll have to try that one day. Beautiful, yes, that's, yeah, perfect, Hey, look at that one, that one's actually going. Is it, oh, it looks like its afterburner just cut out. That one might actually make, I think that one made it into space. A couple of them look like they might have ricocheted off the ground and accidentally shot into space. I might have accidentally successfully launched a couple of rockets. Well, that's pretty cool. Alright, another 100 rockets into space, rinse and repeat, 300 more to go. Alright, let's see how good my counting is here. This should be the next batch of 100 rockets, so this should be 300 of these insect rockets. Alright, well, let's go. Better. Actually, you know what? Let me start on the other side, because then I can hop towards the ladders. It gets really difficult to control when all the rockets are flying and all the bees are everywhere. So, it is very much into the slideshow territory, so, yeah, let's start on this side. And then I will, I'll go that way towards the ladders. Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright, fire in the hole. Oh, good, it's raining. That should help with the frame rates. Oh boy, total chaos. Total chaos. This is PowerPoint would be proud, actually. Look at the absolute mayhem that's happening right now. This is nuts. There's bees and rockets everywhere. Alright, that's beautiful, beautiful. Yes, let's go back to the front and launch the other 10 platforms that we have packed full of rockets. Wish this rain would stop. It's really not helping anything. Alright, looks like the rain is dying down and there's less bees. So the frame rates are starting to come back, a little bit easier to control. This is insanity. This is absolute insanity. Look at that ball of rockets in front of me. Alright, and that should be all 300 now? Yes, 300 rockets. Yes, good, yes. Perfect, yeah. None of them are in the air. They're all smashed on the ground. Alright, without spoiling it or looking at the numbers, how close am I with my count? I think I'm at 300 rockets right now. And remember, we had 21 of them in orbit already, so we are looking at 321 insect rockets so far. We got another 200 more rockets to launch for that, and then we've got to move on to these other 4. Well, there's $2,000, and here is another 100 insect rockets that we need to launch. Yeah, this has been tough because, man, the frame rates are real. All right, let's get these last 5 put down. Wait for them to form in. Don't look at them. Don't even think about looking at them because the frames will just take. All right, let's fire these things off. Here we go. Boy, oh boy, is it hard to get to the button. There we go. Looks like these first few went off without a hitch. It looks everything's going as planned. Yep, this is exactly what I expected it to be. Perfect, man. This is really going to help out the planetary terraformation. Well, there's another 50 of them off and away into space they go-ish, kinda. Not really. Man, that is a messed up launch. Oh no. This is a wonderful space program we got going on here on Planet Boobless. Yeah. The afterburners really give you a nice tan, actually, when they go by. Beautiful. And with this button, we now have another 100 into space, technically, according to the game. I mean, in reality, they're really not going anywhere. Oh, those might. Look at that. Never mind. All right, the game's bugging out. Get it? Bugging out. There's still the bees here. Uh-oh. Might have to reload the game. Oh, no, they're disappearing as the rockets disappear. But it's leaving the bees here, which is interesting. Aren't those supposed to go with it? Alright, well that is 400 of them. That actually ties the amount of rockets that we launched last season. But now we gotta launch another 100, and we'll be done with the insect rockets. Then we can fill up all of these platforms and launch all of them. That's gonna be a real exciting time. I'm definitely gonna die during that. What will hopefully be the last time coming in here for the insect stuff. I think this is the very last of all the material that I have in here. The last of the Tier 2 mutagen, the last of all the bee larvae. That's it. That will be the 500th rocket being placed here. Number 495 to 500 right here. Whew, there's a lot of rockets. Alright, so this should go a little bit smoother now that we're past the insect rocket, or at least once these launch. Because place those down, like the sound is bugging out because there's bugs. There's so many bugs everywhere. But now that we got all of these things placed, that's number 500. We just have to launch these things, and then the rest of the rockets should go a little bit smoother. I can actually fill up the entire NASA launch platform with them because there's not any bees flying around them. So let's launch these last 100, and then we'll move on to the next rocket. Go rockets! I love being a rocket scientist. This is so much fun, and it's going so smoothly. That one might actually make it into space. Maybe. Alright, that should be half of them. That should be 50 more rockets. Excuse me, rockets, I gotta get back over here. Get launching these other 50. I'm racing this rocket over here. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna get to the front first. That's made $2,000. 2,000 Terra tokens while doing this. That's because I'm the best. Rockets. Alright, beautiful. The launches went off swimmingly. Let's launch these last 5. Maybe. If it lets me. There it goes. let's launch these last 5, and that should be 500 insect rockets. 500 bee rockets are away. Whew. Okay, so that leg fest should now be over. Oop, 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 that one might swing towards me. Beautiful. All right, so that went off without a hitch. Basically, all of those rockets launched exactly as I planned on them launching. Let's go make sure. Let's go verify to make sure that it's crashing into the warehouse. Let's go make sure that we actually did launch 500 insect rockets, and then we'll move on to the next one. Okay, so we have 521 insect rockets in space. That looks kind of like how the planet looked like at the end of last season when we had 400 rockets up there. So it's about to get way worse, people. Way worse. We are 1/5 of the way done. I'm not even going to look at the numbers until we're all the way finished, though. But serious talk, the next rocket that we got to launch, again, trying to avoid getting pummeled by meteors as much as possible. We're going to save the pressure and heat rockets for later, because this one right here, it attracts iridium asteroids, and this one attracts uranium asteroids. So we're going to save those for last. So these other two are still on the table, though. We got the plants rocket and the seed spreader rocket, okay? Oxygen multiplier and plants multiplier. I have a feeling, since oxygen is our best stat that we have, that when we launch this, it's going to be like hundreds of billions, okay? If it's like 300 billion or more for our value for our oxygen on the planet, it's going to be kind of nuts. But let's see. I guess we can just go right down the line, though. Let's go do those seed spreader rockets. All right, so we're looking at boosting the oxygen now. All right, oxygen is in the back right corner here. All right, so I totally forgot to check the recipes to see how many of what do we need. So let's go take a quick peek at that. Okay, so we need a rocket engine, 2 super alloy, 1 bacteria sample, 1 mutagen, and 1 tree bark. Okay, so this is quite an interesting mix of stuff, but we should still be able to hold 5 of them. So let's go and get these ingredients. All right, the first 5 have been placed. There it is. We got these cool little plant in there, or this cool big huge plant in there. It's going to go into space and make everything better for oxygen. There's 5 rockets on that one platform right there. 95 more platforms to fill. Ugh, this is going to take a little bit. Sweet holy criminies, that took a while. That took like 2 hours, people. That took like 2 hours to place all 500 rockets on these platforms. Remember, each rocket that you're seeing actually has 5 rockets overlapping. So there's 100 platforms, there's 100 rockets. Actually, technically, there's only what looks like 99 rockets, because I still have the last bit of material to make the last 5 for this back right corner here. Whew, this took a while. And I still have to do this, what, 3 more times? Because this is for the oxygen, so I still have to do it for the heat, the pressure, and what's the other one? Plants, that's it. Yep, never forgot it. All right, so let's go ahead and put the last 5 down. I have been running back and forth. That's 100 trips I had to make to place all these things. I'm definitely going to have to adjust this for the next 300 or next 1,500 rockets that I put down, because getting to these outstretched or these outlying platforms takes forever to fly over here. So I might actually add like a teleporter or something over here from the storage warehouse. Probably make a lot more sense. But all right. Can't waste any time here, people, because I still got to put down 1,500 rockets. After these launch, we will be sitting at 1,000 rockets launched. This might be a little bit of chaos and mayhem, but let's just get to it. It's going way more smoothly than the insect one because the lag is not really existent. Although the rockets, they still can get in my way. Jeepers. Oh, gee, get all the way, rockets. I'm a little busy. Oh, where am I? I'm on top of the rockets. Fire all of them. Oh my god. Oh, jeepers. Oh, more rockets. We need more rockets. Oh, jeez, we need more rockets over here. You see those ones like flying over in the distance? Launching rockets long into the night. It's officially nighttime now. That's alright, we'll light up the area with the afterburners of all these rockets. That one's good. Oh, gee. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Please help me. I'm going to get crushed by a rocket. Perfect. Beautiful. Yes. Space. The final frontier. Yeah. All right. We're about halfway done with launching all of these rockets. And so far it's gone about as well as I'd expect. Jeepers. Oh, my God. Yes, beautiful science program. I love this. Oh, look at that. That one might actually go. He's like the little rocket that could. Excuse me, rockets. Can I just climb? I'm always walking on top of the rocket. Wanna grab the ladder? Beautiful. Yes, yes, rockets, go. Do my bidding. Increase the oxygen of the planet. Yes. Perfect. Look at all of them. Would you just look at it? This is perfect. It's so beautiful. The rockets are just spinning across the desert. It is incredible. Look at that big clump of them. Whee! Man, that was intense. I have no idea how I didn't die in any of that. So the interesting thing about the oxygen rockets that you shoot into space is they cause this this green windstorm to happen, and we're gonna have to go through 500 of those things, it would seem. So that's a thing I'm gonna have to endure. You can actually kind of skip all that by just like saving and logging out, and then logging back in. And I probably will have to do that because honestly it's going to get really annoying after a while. But on the flip side, it will prevent the asteroids from falling with the other rockets, so maybe I'll keep it going for a little bit, but it does take hours and hours and hours to place all the rockets. But I kind of have to because I just cleared all the launch platforms, and oh, actually, let's make sure that we actually got all 500 of them into space, even though we kind of did just see them skipping across the landscape. 521 seed spreader rockets right there. Bam, that's the one that pumps up oxygen. Look at the fucking planet. And we're not even halfway done. 521,000% multiplier. So that's pretty good. That is insane, actually. I don't want to look at the numbers. I want to look at the numbers, but I don't want to look at the numbers until we get all of them launched. So I'm going to just head back, grab more materials, and start filling up these launch platforms again. We got to do this 3 more times still. I suppose the next one will be the plants. Next one will be plants, okay? So where do we have plants? That's insects. We're already done with that. Plants is over here. So oxygen, this is done back here. Plants is next, and then it's onto these last 2 right here. So, okay, plants rockets. What does it take to actually make one of you guys? Plants rockets takes 1 rocket engine, 2 super alloy, 1 fertilizer, 1 seed lerma, and 1 tree bark. So 1 of everything except for super alloy, which is 2. All right, well, I'll see you guys in a couple hours. Oh my God, 2 more hours. 2 more hours of doing this. Holy cow. All right, so can you tell I've done this once or twice? Alright, so we're down to the last set of 5 rockets. There have been windstorm after windstorm after windstorm. We're probably about, 40 windstorms into it or so. Maybe 50 or 60-ish. I'm not too sure. But needless to say, there's still 400 plus windstorms to go from the last set of rockets that we launched. But this should, leg spike right there. This should be the 500th rocket to boost the plants multiplier here. So, plants rocket. There it is, all 500 of them. Okay, so that's a lot of rockets. Again, here we are with the entire 100 platform launch platform completely filled, okay? 100 rocket launch platform, rather, completely filled. So I say it's probably about time that we get to it because now is as good a time as any. The wind's going to keep on blowing. We can't really stop that unless I kind of log out and log back in. But you know what? Maybe it'll just add to the chaos. So let's just get to launching these things. How are they doing? Good? Yeah, they're doing good. That's what I like to see. Perfect. Go forth and spread the plants. Beautiful. Yes. Good. Good. I like this. This is how it's supposed to be. Yes. Excellent. I would doubt if some of those actually make it into space in their weird spiral shape. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Excuse me, rockets. Do you mind? I'm trying to launch more rockets. See if I can't just hop, skip, and jump on top of this thing. Ride the rocket and land it. Perfect. Alright, we basically got about a quarter of them launched so far, so we're talking just over 100 rockets. Excuse me, duck, everybody, duck. Perfect. Good. Yes, like that. Whoa. More rockets. Alright, if my math is correct, this should be about half of them. Half of them have officially been launched, and boy, are they off to the races. Look at all these rockets just shoot off into the stratosphere. Oh, that one kind of is. I wonder what the percentage is of some of these actually making it into space. I mean, honestly, that group of them is looking pretty good. That one just broke off and has a fighting chance, maybe. Actually, I think the rest of them that are grouped together are going. I think they're going into space. I think they look like they just hit an invisible wall. Is there like a UFO up there that I don't know about? Alright, I'm making some serious bank doing this too. But I'm also dying of dehydration, so these things are going to have to just take a little break here. That should be about 75% of the rockets. Whoa, almost got crushed there. 75% of the rockets. Let's get a little quick drink here so we can get right back at it. Hopefully these things don't break free and hop me right in the face. Alright, so we just have that last row of rockets to go, and then we should be good. Be a rocket scientist, they said. It would be fun, they said. That actually is kind of fun. Alright, perfect. Yes, good. Almost done. Last 5 right here. And that is 500 plant rockets. Whew. Alright, let's get away from these things before they smash into me and explode. I don't know how I haven't been hit by a full force rocket yet. That is insane. Look at these guys. Yes, good. This is perfect. Making NASA proud. Okay, so that was the plants rockets. Okay, the last ones are still kind of disappearing back there. I think they're now officially gone. So all those plant rockets definitely did something. Let's go verify and make sure I actually got 500 of them into space, even though we all saw with our eyeballs that they smashed mainly into the ground, and maybe there's a dozen at best that went into space. But thankfully the game still counts it. So let's go and see how many of these rockets do we actually get in space. Look at the look at the planet. It's like got a force field around it. Alright, so that is 521 plant rockets. So we had 21 going into it, so that's an additional 500 of them. Whew, alright, so all we have left is the heat and pressure. Now, these ones will attract asteroids to the planet. However, because we have so many windstorms kind of backed up, you can hear another one starting, it's not really going to affect me. So I should have time to, the next 2 hours, place these things down, and then, and then we'll launch them right away, and place the next 2 hours. We'll be spent placing the next set down and launch those right away, and then we'll be done. We'll check our stats. That'll be great. It'll be a lot of fun. All right, so let's go check what do we need to put down the next one here in line. So the next one is going to be the magnetic field protection rocket. It is basically the pressure multiplier rocket. So we need a rocket engine, 2 superalloy, and 3 silicon. So 1, 2, 3 of the ingredients. Should be able to do that because we have all of the ingredients right here. All right, so check it out. We got our rockets right here. We got our superalloy right here, and then we have a whole bunch of silicon right here. So we just have to grab it and get them on the platforms. So that should take only about... I swear, it's a good thing I didn't have anything planned for today. Okay, so all the rest of these have been done. I got the last little few bits of resources here. And that should be it for the, what am I making again? The pressure, the pressure rockets. Ugh, all 500 of them are placed. Look at that, there's $2 grand. Pff, easy money. All 500, how much am I up to anyway? I'm almost up to $400,000. I would like to point out before I launch all these rockets that the terraformation index is at 6.3 right now. That's like, what, almost tripled from when I started today? Okay, so yeah, this is definitely doing something to the planet, that's for sure. No wonder there's so many windstorms. Okay, well, let's get up here. This will be the last 5 that I need to place. There it is. 500. What are these things called again? The pressure rockets. I don't remember what they're called. But all right, here we go. 500 rockets. You know how the routine goes. This is going to be total mayhem. Let's make it happen. Yeah, making NASA proud. Woo! Oh, woo. Rocket almost hit me in the face. Perfect. Yes, good. Good. I like I like this. Excellent. Yes. This is exactly how I planned it. Yes. Let's get up and over these things and jump off of them. Oh, I'm riding them. I'm riding them. I got to get down there so I launch the other ones. Landed it. This looks beautiful. This is exactly what I figured would happen. Excellent, no issue launches every single time. Perfect. How am I not getting my face melted off like that guy in Indiana Jones? I don't know. Rockets galore. Rockets everywhere. You know, that might actually make it. That might actually make it into space, so long as it doesn't break apart or flip over. It should actually make it into space, all of them. So proud. They don't exactly be going up, though, do they? They all they all just kind of stay right here. This big look at this cluster. Oh, hey, that one's going. He's like, I'm out of here. Deuces. Oh, there's one way up there. Look at that. See, some of them do get up there. Beautiful. Yes, let's make it stupid, people. Let's make it stupid. Oh, riding the rocket, I just jumped right. Whoa, look at those guys go by. Whew, they had some speed on them. Would definitely killed me if they hit me. Alright, and with this last launch right here, successful launch I might add, this is going to be the 2000th rocket. It's away, it's cleared the tube, it's gone. Oh, wow, it is melting my storage facility. Good, perfect. Like that. Excellent, yes. Flawless launch, not a thing went wrong. I don't want to brag, but I am a professional rocket scientist, and this went off without a hitch. That was actually pretty good. I consider the fact that I didn't die a success. All right, so we're at 2,000. Let's just make sure, double check, make sure I got all the rockets cleared the tube and out into space like they all clearly did. None of them hit the ground. None of them spiraled out of control. That was all successful. One after another launches there is perfect. No one could do it better. All right, so let's take a look. Do we have 521 of those rockets now? We sure do. 521. This looks like a force field around the planet. Around the planet. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, so now the only thing left is the asteroid attraction rockets, which usually draw uranium asteroids, I believe, and they increase the heat. Yes, they increase the heat. Now, as exciting as that is, that does mean that I have to put them all on these platforms again, one last time. I've done it 4 times so far, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal, but man, does it take a while. So I'll see you guys in about... it's taken so long. But it's done. It is done, people. Let's go take a walk, alright? Let's go take a walk and let's look at all... Oop, fell in a hole. All of these rockets... fell in another hole. All of these rockets. Look at them. Holy cow. That's a lot. It's a lot of rockets. 500 more rockets. This marks the end of my journey here with these rockets in today's episode. This is the last of the 2,500 rockets that... I've spent like 10 hours today placing rockets. 10 hours with my pinky finger pressing down the shift button. It's kind of nuts. I have some really strong hands. But alright. Without any further ado, I think we should probably get this party started. These rockets have got to get launched, and then we can go check our stats. Seriously though, I gotta point out just how long I gotta emphasize how long this episode took to record. That is insane. What does the map even look like with all these rockets on them? I guess it kind of looks the same, just they got a little rocket in there. That's a lot. That is a lot of rockets to place. Okay, well, let's start off right here, and we'll start off with this one. Launching the last of the 500 rockets here, the last of the total of 2,500 rockets in one episode. If this planet doesn't explode after this, I'll be just incredibly impressed. The oxygen levels around here have got to be insane. Alright, let's just get to it. No further ado, let's go. Okay, some of these rockets are already just flying off across the desert. Like, they are really... Actually, they're kind of going up. Alright, well, no, not anymore. Okay, never mind. Spoke too soon. Well, maybe these will do better. This never gets old. I absolutely love firing off these rockets. Pristine too. There's no glitches, no problems. They always just go straight up into the air. I'm just getting lit on fire. Almost like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man at the end of the original Ghostbusters. I just burst into flames. Oh boy, that one. Ooh, wow, okay, that one was coming right in my face. Okay, we're good. That's a quarter of the rockets. Man, those things are really cooking. That'd be a heck of a way to get taken out finally in the series. Get hit by a rocket. Let's try to make that happen. Yes, go rockets, yes. Good. I'm kind of pinned in here. Perfect, man. All these rockets are clearing the tube, no problem. They are. Look, that one might even go somewhere. Ooh. Oh, yes. Good. Alright, that one is away. Oh, boy. Ooh, that was coming right in my face. Let's use these rockets to jump over here, grab the ladder. Excellent. Yes. Perfect. 100%. That is exactly how you launch rockets in this game. They're so majestic. Wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, well, there's just these 5. It all comes down to just these 5 people. So that's 2,495 rockets launched. Let's finish this off, and we'll launch these. See what happens when we launch one at a time. I think it's just gonna get stuck in there and not go anywhere. Maybe we'll launch 2. It's shaking. Everything's shaking. 3, 4, and 5. There goes batted. Nice. Yes. Perfect. Look at that. Just perfect. This is the highlight of my day right here. Look at that. They even got airborne for a little bit. That one might go. Those aren't. Those are definitely not going to make it. Those are smashing into the ground. This one is coming back at me. Excellent. Yes, that one is kind of coming back at me. Oof. Good. Look at them go. Big finish. That one might even make it into space. Alright. There we go. There's 2,500 rockets. Let's go check our numbers real quick. Okay, here we are at NASA. Now, let's check our numbers. I went ahead and relogged to get rid of all those terrible windstorms. We should be back to just kind of like normal sounding things. If your ears are ringing because that was deafeningly loud, just imagine how I feel. I forgot my hearing protection during all of that. I had afterburners hitting me directly in the face. Okay, so we did some, we launched 1 or 2 rockets today. Just 1 or 2, just nothing too crazy. 1 or 2,000, 2,500 rockets. Okay, so that was a lot. Let's check it real quick. 521 across the board on all of them. So that was 500 rockets each. Oh, yeah, it does look like a force field going right there. I think this has like a maximum amount of dots it's going to display, because I'm pretty sure that's not quite 2,500. But all of my terraformation stats are getting a 5,210 multiplier, basically. I think that's how it works with the decimal moved over to. Yeah. So everything, my base stat is now multiplied by 5,210 for all of these stats right here for the oxygen, heat, pressure, plants, and insects, okay? That's kind of nuts. So, the moment you've all been waiting for, keep in mind, we'll start off with oxygen. Keep in mind, oxygen was at 13.3 billion before this started. It is now at... Let's carry this. Okay, put that over there. 330 billion. That's what I'm talking about, people. That is making it stupid, all right? We're getting to infinity percent, okay? Now we're getting there. We're working our way to the name stage. We're on the name stage. We're working our way to the name stage. 330 billion per oxygen for the oxygen. How's that? Huh? That's pretty stupid. That is nuts. That is bonkers. All right, so heat used to be 3.5 billion. It is now at, let's see, move the thing over there. 85 billion, almost 86 billion. So that was a hefty boost there as well. Pressure used to be at 3.7 billion, and it is currently at, hold on, move the decimal place over, squinting my eyes a little bit, 92.8, almost 92.9 billion. And then the biomass, okay, so the biomass used to be at 1.2 billion. It is currently sitting at 30.4, almost 30.5 billion. Now, that's because it's broken up into insects and plants. Now, the insects was a little lackluster. I didn't really have too many of them actually going. It was a measly 63 million before we started. After launching 500 rockets, though, it is sitting at 1.5, almost 1.6 billion. So that's a nice little boost. It's really dwarfing the animal stat, like, big time. But then you look over at the plants. Now, the plants used to be at 1.2 billion, and it is now currently at 28.9 billion. That's that's nuts. That's a huge increase, okay? So that's and how we're doing power wise. Well, I guess I didn't really take any power. I do have like 270 drills up there though, so we're still doing great for power. We're still doing great actually on the planet. The planet hasn't exploded yet. I'm kind of impressed by that. We're still making money. We're knocking on the door of $500,000 in Terra tokens. That's pretty good. This took quite a long time to do. So our terraformation index right now is at 9.36 PTI. And that's going to probably start climbing pretty fast now, like as we just sit here and wait. So, all right. Hopefully Sentinel Corps saw that and appreciated it. This planet is done. Seriously, like the oxygen levels on this planet are insane. Like, seriously, nobody should light a match or a spark, or it probably shouldn't even have a flashlight on this planet, because otherwise they'll just go up. They'll turn into a sun. But alrighty, guys, I think that's going to wrap things up for here on Planet Boobless for this season, basically. I mean, I'll be back next week. Still got to build a retirement home. Wait for Sentinel Corp. So, yeah, I'll be back next week. But for the most part, I think the terraformation is finished. We're going to finish probably the season over 10 PTI, I'm guessing, by the end of the next episode. And then I guess it's on to Season 3. Excitement. So, alrighty, guys, I'm going to wrap things up here. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to this episode of Planet Crafter. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. 2,500 rockets. If you guys could, go over to Twitter, or X, and tag the developer of this game. And I'll put a link to their Twitter down in the description too, and let them know, hey, did you see that GReimer Gaming launched 2,500 rockets in his latest episode? Just go ahead and just drop that on there. Just let them know. Alrighty, guys, I will see you guys later. Thanks again for watching. Have yourself a wonderful week. I'm still alive. See you later, everyone. Bye bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you one more time from Planet Boobless in this season. Welcome to the season finale. We made it. We're here. The planet is terraformed. We're just on the cusp of hitting 10 PTI, which is ridiculously high for a terraformation index. That probably has something to do with the 2,500 rockets that we launched last episode. I think it probably has something to do with that. But we're here. We're here now. And guess what? On the last episode, Planet Crafter has updated. That's right. It has updated, people. The Procedural Rex update is now out and a thing. And if I look in here, it looks like there's something new. There's some things new. I think the frog displayer has always been here. Oh, this was the customizable bed and stuff that we unlocked before that I just kind of completely forgot about. I think it's just the color that changes. Click the toggle that changes color. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. I guess I don't really care about those things, but some of the new things that are added, like this thing, okay? A portal generator. Now, full disclosure, I already ordered the energy multiplier fuses. They should be here sometime soon. I want to make sure I got those for later on in the episode. We're going to definitely be exploring this and building this, although it kind of frightens me. It kind of looks like a Stargate. So there's some stuff to do. Now you can hear that breeze coming in and those rockets flying, or those meteors flying at my face. And that's because we're having a meteor event right now. They did remove the one that drops crates, so I don't ever have to worry about that happening again. But I do have to worry about getting nailed in the face by one of these things. So I should probably take cover before that one right there hits me. Oh, I'm standing my ground. I'm standing my ground. I'm standing my ground. Okay, no, it's going down lower. Okay, whew, okay. All right, yeah, I'm gonna take cover. All right, we good, meteors? We're good. I think we're good. All right, yeah, we're good. All right, so in the last episode, we launched 2,500 rockets, and it took me like over 10 hours to do so. But that definitely helped out with the terraformation, obviously, happening on the planet. It really bumped it up way into stupid levels, like really far into stupid levels, like beyond stupid levels, actually. Let's go take a look at our stats now, because the game has updated, and the stats have dropped. For example, oxygen used to be at 330 billion, and now it's at 43 billion. Okay, so the reason why is they nerfed fuses. Just bluntly say it, they nerfed fuses. Apparently they were way too powerful. I don't know what they're talking about. It was only 330 billion oxygen on the planet. I mean, basically, that's what people in the comments were saying, that's like 700 times percent what's on Earth. Like, I couldn't light a match on this planet. It would have been, well, I mean, if I were to try to light a match on this planet, it would probably look something like, yeah, and I'm not trying to do that. So, okay, so now our oxygen levels are a little bit lower. They're still pretty astronomically high, but they're a little bit lower. So, anyway, as far as our power level goes, we're still doing pretty good on power levels. I don't think this changed at all. So maybe they didn't affect the electricity ones, the energy fuses. I'm not too sure. I think those are the same. Either that or the ones you currently have in place for energy fuses stayed the same, given that if they lowered those now, all of your machines would just shut off instantly. So that's probably what they actually did. Anyway, so we're still sitting here at 2,500 rockets floating around in space. I don't know if I'm going to be able to launch off this platform, if any rescue ship's going to be able to come in and get me, because they'll get hit with a rocket in space and immediately die. But you know, that's just what happens when you launch that many rockets. Oh bother. Now in today's episode, what are we going to do? We have to build a retirement home. I got to find a place to park it and just wait for Sentinel Core. Now I could actually just sit here. I mean, this is a nice place. I kind of like it. It's got a receptionist desk and everything. But I kind of want to build my own place. Now, I think they actually added new things. Let's grab some blueprints here and see if these actually, like, unlock anything. Because there's new things that have been added. Ah, a flare. Okay, so I guess those light up dark areas and caves and stuff. Cool. What else we got? Nothing. That's it. We got. All right, well, we got a flare. Now, I have a flashlight, so I don't really need that, but we got a flare. Okay, recently I did see some Terra tokens come in that was like 112. Very weird number. And I think what that means is that my rocket came back with, not that one, with, not that one either. Which one was it? With, nope, with, not that one either. With, yes, the energy multiplier fuses in it. Sweet. All right, I'm going to go stash these because, like I said, we're going to save these for a little bit later in the episode. But I'm going to stash these back at home for right now. Okay, so now the big billion-dollar question, where am I retiring? I could retire on top of the waterfall, and that would be actually a really cool spot. In fact, I'm really tempted to do that. I could retire in the canyon, because their canyon is a really nice place. I could retire back at the ring again, which I've already done that, though, so I'm not going to do that. I don't really think so. I could retire back at spawn. Wouldn't that be fun? Where do I want to retire? I could retire out of the Warden's Paradise. You know what? Maybe I'll retire in the canyon. That sounds like a nice place to go. I'm going to retire in the canyon this season. But getting out there is a whole other thing. I can warp to NASA like this. Bink right here. And from here, I can just go behind the building. And here's the canyon. Yeah, that's how I'll do it. I'll pick a plateau, and I'll just reside on one of the plateaus. Now, I don't really plan on building a nice, huge, luxurious facility like last season. I'm a quaint person. I have a huge cradle base over the crater, okay? I don't really need anything too fancy. But I do want something nice. And I think this NASA facility turned out really nice. So I'm thinking something along the lines of that, just maybe a little bit bigger. But over there also. So I got to grab some supplies because these, where are they? These structures, these things like this, for example. I want to make sure I have one of these things in there, as well as this. And then probably a nice livable place tucked on the back of it here for any storage or anything like that as well. I can also put up walls and dividers to create rooms. It's a lot of fun. This game's a lot of fun. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm having a lot of fun playing this game. All right, so I got to grab some supplies, super alloy, stuff like that. I also got to put down a little bit of a platform that I wanted to build this on too, like a porch. So let's go grab a bunch of iron to start off with. Oh yeah, look at this thingy. There's frogs over here. There's frogs over here too. Now there is no frog thing nearby here other than that this is just the naturally occurring one. There's a red frog right here. There's frogs over here too. So they've added it so that your animals that you've added will be spread out more. Like, see, this is where all the frogs actually are. But I guess you can find them out in the wild now if you have them on the planet, which is kind of a cool little feature. It makes a lot of sense, you know. It makes sense that you'd be able to do that. Anyway, I'm down here with the robotic spider army bearing down on me. I'm down here because this thing right here, I believe, is where all my iron is. Let's grab all this. All right, I've got an entire inventory full of iron. Now, getting over that looks like a beautiful plateau right there. We're just gonna go for that one right there. Now, I can't fly across. I could make a bridge, but you know what? I don't really want to. And once I get a teleporter down, I don't think it's going to matter. So this thing, I don't think I can build these things here, right? Like, that's the way that has to be above it. So I want to make sure that I give myself enough room that I can spread out and build a little bit without having to worry about clipping into the rocks. So, something like that. Let's get to placing a whole bunch of these. All right, there we go. We got this whole platform down. Now, I do have a little bit of iron left over. I did not use all of the iron that I have. Obviously, it's going to be constantly replenishing, so I don't really have to worry about it too much. But I was thinking maybe asymmetry is your friend, right, people? That's what I usually say. So I'm thinking about doing like a 3x3 room here and then like a little bit of a hallway kind of connecting it, and then having a similar building to what we have over there, like the rounded 3x3 with the dome on top of it, next to it over there. And then I wouldn't mind having like a biodome or something, you know, over here, is just to kind of give myself a little bit of nature, you know. either a biodome or a butterfly dome, one of them. Some of those things, you know, just to give myself a little bit of nature here, just to make myself feel nice and comfy, because there is just like a lot of rock up here. I mean, the views are actually pretty good because you can see all around the canyon. You can see the planets in the sky and whatnot. But maybe add one of those things. So make a hallway that's 5 wide, maybe we'll say, across the middle. Put a biodome off the back of it. And then go into the other one over here. So yeah, all right, but I need to grab some supplies. Namely, I need to grab like a teleporter, which they've added obsidian to the teleporter. Not like that's a big deal for me because I have plenty of that. But yeah, we got to grab that stuff. Did they retexture the Pulsar quartz? It kind of looks a little different. Hold on, I must know this. Hold on, let me go look at it in the chest. What the heck is this over here? Hold on, I got distracted. Oh yeah, I see we got frogs over here. So we got some of the frogs that I placed. They're over here. See, this is way on the other side of the map from where they actually are, like the farms are. So we're up here in the crater. They're down here or we're up here in the canyon. They're down here in the crater. So yeah, the frogs are spreading out. That's a big boy. Big chungus there. All right, Pulsar. Yeah, that definitely looks different than what it did before. Does it look any different like when it's on the ground? It does. Okay, that used to be just bright pink. This has like, it looks more crystallized. Like, this is crazy. That's a really cool retexturing, too. Yeah, I like that. Sort of looks like a repeat from Legend of Zelda. But, I mean, I guess that's the point. It is a crystal after all. So, awesome. That's a really good addition. I like that. Okay, so what do I need to build some of these things? I just looked at it earlier in the episode, and I already completely forgot. So we need some super alloy, titanium, and iron. We got 2 grand right there. How about them apples? We need some more super alloy and iron, and then some cobalt. And super alloy, we need a lot of super alloy, titanium, and iron, and then a little bit of cobalt. Let's grab these ingredients, and then we'll get back out there. Okay, got some supplies. Inventory is a bit limited, obviously. We got this right here, so I didn't get the cobalt, but whatever. We'll deal with that when the time comes. I got some supplies, but namely, I got the supplies that I need to build a teleporter, so I don't have to keep doing this, what I'm doing right now. I don't have to keep Tarzaning up this vine and basically getting up here. Alright, so right here in the corner for right now, this will obviously get moved. We're just going to slap this bad boy down. Bam, just like that. And we're going to call this RH, Retirement Home, for right now. I'll actually spell it out when I get the more permanent spot. But speaking of permanent spots, let's go ahead and maybe in this back, let's move it forward just a little bit. Let's put down this. It's a big thing. Let's put down this thing right there. How's that? Is that a good placement? Decent. Okay. Yeah, I like that. All right, and then we're gonna have to eyeball it to get to get this thing placed, because I want to have this thing in line. I really should grab supplies to build. What do I need to build some of these things? I actually have the supplies to build that. Hold on, let me actually just kind of slap this thing down real quick. Let's see. These are 3 wide, so that. Now, is that going to be enough to actually... Oh, am I out of stuff? I am out of stuff to build the next part. Dang it. Oh, this is the wrong thing. This is the wrong thing. Hold on. Wait. I screwed this whole thing up. 3x3 living compartment. That's better. Even bigger than the other one, so I really can't see what I'm doing. All right, let's back this thing up then. Where's the end of the platform? Can you guys see what you're doing? Because I can't see what I'm doing. Let's slap this down and see what happens. Okay. You know what? I'm going to move it over just a bit. Not bad. That's pretty good. Yep, like that. Good. Okay, now let's put down some of these things here in the center of that thing, like is what I was trying to do before. I'm out of supplies to build the next part of this, but I'm wondering, is that enough space to build a biodome? Maybe I should build a biodome first, just to make sure that I can fit it in here. Now, I don't need it for terraforming or anything like that. It's simply just so I can have nice trees. I want to see nice things, dang it. So let's actually add... Do I add a butterfly dome or a biodome? Let's add a butterfly dome. Who doesn't like a few butterflies, you know? Alright, so let's see. We need both kind of fertilizers, some super alloy, zeolite, and tree bark. We got all that. Alright, let's go ahead and hop up here. And maybe, hold on. I know a way to make sure that this will fit. Let me take this and slap that down right there. And then we added the biodome, the butterflies. Turn that. Lock that in place. Good. Now, it does hang over a little bit here. So... how much iron do I have? I don't really have a whole lot to actually mess with right now. Actually, we'll add the supports later. Hold on. Over here on this side, though, let's grab this rounded living compartment. We're going to slap that bad boy down right there. And then, do I have enough for the thing on top? I don't. I need two bits of iron, which I used in... Not quite that. I just miscounted. Oh, no, I did. I used them in this. Whoopsie. All right, so let me go grab some more iron. All right, now I got the iron. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a living compartment with a dome. Let's see if we can't line this up kind of right. Eh? That is not correct. Eh? Oh, no, that's wrong too. All right, let's just put something on there and then lock this to it. Maybe that'll be easier. Look at that, it lines up perfectly. Let's get rid of this now, maybe. Can I? There we go, got it. All right, and I don't have a way in here, do I? I also am going to put down windows on the sides of this because I want to be able to look around and see what's going on. There we go. Good. Now, I don't have a way inside this building yet, all right? Now, I'm thinking the way I'm going to, the entrance to it, I'm going to slap on like another one of these things once I get more iron. Right on the front, that'll be the vestibule. You enter, you can go left to, this is where all the scientific stuff is going to be, and this is where all my living stuff is going to be. So let's go grab a little bit more iron, and then we'll get our way into this place. All right, slap down the entrance right there. Blam, just like that, and we're home. Ah, this place is spacious. Holy cow. All right, so one thing that I want to do, or that I kind of need more iron for, so I want to get a ladder up to where the dome is right there so I can get access to that. And I also think that it'd probably be a good idea if I added a couple more buildings right here. I know this is going to take that window out of there then, but add a couple more buildings here to put a ladder in so that it doesn't impede with what's going on up there. Although I guess it doesn't really matter. Let me get on top of this thing. Yeah, you could fit a ladder right in there and it'll probably look really nice. But I do want to at least add another building like on the side of this, just so I have a good spot for the teleporter. Unless I can find a spot to put it. No, I can put it over there. Never mind. I don't need. Screw all that. Adding a little extra buildings on the side. I think we're good the way it is right now. In fact, I think I just grabbed a bit of iron off there, which I can build the ladder right now. So, I do want to put that window back though. Whatever. We'll put the ladder in right now, and then we'll put the window back. Blam. All right, let's get up here. Good. Actually, that does frame that very nicely. I like that. This is going to be my bedroom. All right, this is a big improvement from last season. This is a big improvement. I can just stare out here at the bugs, at the larvae just squirming around on the roof, and I can just chill and watch the meteors hit me in the face all night. It's great. So, I like this. I like this a lot. Now, do I want to put that window back? I don't think I want to put that window back. I think it looks fine being sealed up like that one side. Everything else looks great. Yeah, okay, I like that. All right, so now let's head down here, and let's talk about this part right here. Let's go grab the teleporter real fast, because I'm going to move that in here as well. Break that thing down real fast. Go in here. And now we actually can put up walls now. We don't have to put up like glass windows anymore. Like I used to put up these things to divide up areas, but we can actually put up interior walls now. How cool is that? I don't think they actually look very good, but I grew fond of looking at the glass walls instead. But whatever, that's just a personal preference of mine. Let's get this thing lined up somewhere in the center-ish. That looks pretty good. Let's just go right there. All right, now we're going to call this retirement home. Just like that. Bam. All right, so this is going to be our retirement home. This is going to be our facility. Now, I am going to have a small bit of storage, a kitchen, and of course, an office as well, because even though I am retired out here, I am going to need to know if Sentinel Corps actually does contact me to like say they're coming to get me, so it's going to be kind of important. So that's all going to be over here in this area. Then on this area here, we're going to put some butterflies in here just to make sure that I still remember that nature is fun. Maybe slap a door in here so they don't come flooding into my living area. Then this whole area is going to be basically this relaxation comfort lounge area, and then of course the bedroom up here. So I got some decorating to do still, but it all starts with putting in some of these walls. So I got to go grab some more iron. Who'd have thought? Okay, interior walls. Let's go ahead and see if we can't slap these things on. Hello, can I turn these? There we go. I was like, can I turn these? Do these not? Oh, I thought I saw it. I thought I saw it for a second. Do these only attach to the sides? That's kind of weird. I kind of want to break this area up. Or do I have to do that with with actual? Why do these attach only to the side? I don't really want to use the living compartments, these things. But I might have to, instead of using a 3x3, which looks really nice and open. It's weird that I'm making a nice big open space only to enclose it a little bit more. But I might actually have to use all living compartments for this. Well, dang it. Alright, let's tear that thing down. Alright, so we have some supplies here that can make 3 of them. But we're going to need to make 9 of these things. It's so weird that I have to backtrack and use outdated stuff instead of the stuff I want to. But, oh well, them's the games, you know, that's the name of the game right there. So I need 9 of these things. What is that? 6, 7, 8, 9. That's more than enough right there already. I think that's 9. Yeah, that's 9. Okay. So let's get out there and build a 3x3 compartment out of living compartments. 1, 2, 3, and then we can go out either way. And then, did I run out of supplies? Oh, it's the iron. God, I keep forgetting about the iron. Grr. All right, now where were we? Something like right there, and something like right there, and then like right here, and right here. All right, so there's a 3x3 living area, except for it's got these things in the middle of it, which I'm not too fond of, actually. I was kind of hoping just to have nice, clean walls, but they don't seem to lock in place on the 3x3 living compartment. Rather unfortunate. All right, let's go ahead and tear this thing back down and once again place it. All right, now it's placed. Retirement home. All right, so there, that's back in place. Now, I do need to go grab more materials now so I can place the walls in now that we have it broken into little compartments. Okay, the only question is how bad is this going to look? Like I said, I'm not too fond of these walls, actually, because I just don't like how they look. So if I put it this way, that means the hallway is going to be a little bit wider, but the room over here is going to be a little bit more condensed. So maybe I want to put these walls on the side of the hallway, like so. There we go, and that leaves me some extra wiggle room over here. But, okay, yeah. Like I said, once see, I wish I didn't have these things in the way. I wish it was just clean walls. That's what I was going for, but all right, that's the best I can do. All right, so we're going to turn one of these things into a kitchen and one into a an office area. So I guess this will be my office area. Yeah, this will be my office area, and this will be my kitchen over here. So what do we do to make a kitchen? One thing I want to make sure I have in here is, obviously, desktops are going to be important, but this thing right here, the cooking station. So we need a super alloy and a circuit board, and then we're going to need some of these things put in place, maybe one of these guys, maybe even a cool one of those guys to decorate it up a little bit. And, of course, a fridge. So we're going to need some of that. Oh, I'm also dying of dehydration. So let's just zip over to the crater real fast. And go. We're at the end of the game here. We're highly technologically advanced. Let's drink some of this pond water. Maybe. Won't let me drink pond water. There we go. Got it. All right. Now, let's go grab the supplies to make our kitchen. All right. This seems like as good a place as any to do this. Let's go ahead and put down the fridge kind of in the corner right here. Actually, hold on. Actually, no, I'm going to put that down, and then that'll help me eyeball it up for the next part. And then we're going to put down maybe a desktop right next to it here. Maybe a little desk action going. I kind of want, this is basically like a counter is what I'm trying to do here. Like so. All right, not bad. I kind of want to push that to the corner on this side, though. So, better, okay, and then this thing can be moved over a little bit too. Not that. This thing can be moved over just a little bit as well. Like so. Good, all right. And we're just going to call this fridge. All right, and then over here, let's go ahead and slap down this cooking station right here. Like so. There we go, got a nice little sink. This looks like a nice little kitchen, doesn't it? Can I put down like one of these things up high someplace? Can I like have it sitting up? Can I have it on top of the locker? No, apparently not. All right. Oh, well. I thought it'd be cool like cabinets or something, but I don't think we can make cabinets. I don't think that's the thing. But all right, so there we go. We got ourselves a nice little kitchen set up already. Now, this thing, I am going to have it demand superfood, and I'm going to have it demand water. Okay? Where's water? Right there. Water. All right, so it's going to demand this, and hopefully that just gets filled up then with food and water at all times. I'll have it just Uber eat it all the way to my retirement home, so I don't have to actually build farms or anything out here, which is kind of nice. Now this thing, I could also take some time to start making some of these things, but I don't really necessarily need them. I don't really need them, but I could make them here. It's possible. I mean, all these ingredients I can easily acquire, like that, for example. I can make that no problem. But what is a kitchen without a nice place to eat? So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to build ourselves a table over here, nice flower pot, and maybe a chair or something next to it so I can sit here and eat. Maybe put a window in here, make it look all nice and fancy. All right, something tells me that the fridge is filling up with water primarily, and nobody's dropped off any superfood lately. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to put down a cooler. Put down a cooler here, and this is going to be the water cooler. All right, and then this can, we can stop demanding that and start just demanding superfood in here. Then we can take the water out of here, stash it in there. Whatever's left can go in there as well. Bam. Okay, so there. We'll at least get some food delivered out here then, hopefully. I did set the farm back at the crater that I've been grabbing superfood from manually because I didn't need it to actually be grabbing the superfood out of there and putting it into like the rockets at Cream. I've been manually grabbing it. I was told that to also supply superfood as well. So hopefully it starts bringing some of that stuff out here because I'm getting hungry. All right, so let's go ahead and put down... Oh, that's a little table. Okay. I forgot this is more like a coffee table. Put down that, and does this chair look like not make sense then? It's not that bad. It's a little... I mean, my back is going to be killing me. It's going to be killing me just sitting here hunched over eating food. But hey, you know, at least he gives me a place to sit down. All right, let's open up a little bit of space in here maybe and do maybe one of these things right here so we can actually look out and see the butterflies and see whatever else is out there. Now you see Sentinel Core landing over there so that he can come pick me up and stuff. Something kind of nice. Now right here, we got to do some kind of like little decorative something or another because it sort of sucks. So let's put down like maybe a case off to the side or whatever, and then what we'll do is we'll slap down a fish on the wall. Now I gotta go actually get a fish egg and drop it in there, but ooh, there's some meteors coming in, and then we can also display other kinds of foods right in here, so it kind of makes it feel all kitchen-like. But this is looking pretty good. I'm gonna go make a fish egg and grab some stuff and wait for these meteors to finish. Alright, meteors have finally stopped. It was one of the super alloy ones, so the chunks of those should disappear relatively quickly. Let's go ahead and start moving all the crops over here that we could possibly eat, as well as space food, which I still have some of that. I haven't eaten it from the beginning of the game, as well as high quality food. So there we go. We got our foods on display that we have here in the kitchen, as well as, let's go ahead and slap a fish in there. Pulled that right out of the life water collector. Down in the bottom of the crater. So there we go. Now I know you can actually get different fish in different parts of the world, but never really dove too deep into the fish. Maybe next season we'll do that. But alright, so there we go. We got our kitchen done. Pretty nice. Alright, so on to the office now. Okay. Alright. Oh, is this filling up with food? Is there food in here? There's not any food in here. You guys getting food? So I bumped this up to like max priority. I need food over here ASAP. Trying to figure out why. I guess maybe because other things are set to the same priority, so it was just going to the nearest one. But now with this thing being set to max priority, it should now grab things from here and maybe even here and bring them out this way. I'm hoping to see that pretty soon because I want my fridge full of food. All right, now the office area. This can be spread out a little bit. So, I'm thinking some shelves here, or not shelves, some desks here, as well as like some screens on the walls. And maybe the main screen's right here as soon as you walk in. Communications over here, or vice versa. Vice versa. Put communications over here, so that way I can put the antenna above them. And then over here will be the other monitoring stations and stuff. All right, what do I have? Not a whole lot. Oh, I was going to put like a nice decorative little plant thing in here too. I totally forgot about that. We can still do that. It's not the end of the world. Let's put this by the window so that maybe it gets like some light from, or some sunlight coming in or whatever. So I need to get a plant for that, but I also need to get a bunch of iron again because I got to make a bunch of these things, as well as I need to start making all these screens again. So I better grab some silicon, iron, cobalt, silicon, iron, cobalt, a lot of silicon and iron and cobalt. Interestingly enough, seed lermas would probably be what I want to put in there, and I don't think I have any of them. I think I've used all of them on the rockets. I mean, I can always go grab more, but it's all right. Now, I do have some golden seed. Oh, and I do have a couple of them right there. Look at that. I can still put them in there. You know what? We're going to put a golden seed in there instead, a golden flower. I'm going to add those to my my dining room. Let's get back out there, see if we can't get some of the office built as well. All right, first we got to drop the golden seed in there. There you go. Bwam. Grow, my pretty. All right, so over here, let's go ahead and grab ourselves some of these desks. And we're going to move this thing over as much as possible. Squeeze this in here. It should fit.
That's what she said.
All right, and then this one goes right next to it like that. Good. Now I'm going to do the same thing over here. Like so. And then like so. Got it. All right, there we go. We got ourselves a nice little desk. I'm thinking, again, a couple of chairs in here, too, so that I can park it. Now, do I have the stuff with me to make this? I do. Okay, let's go ahead and put this down right here, so that way we can get an update at all times as to how we're doing on the terraformation of the planet. Not like we need it, because the terraformation is done. And then this one will be the other one to display what phase we're on. However, that also is completely irrelevant, considering that we are on the name stage. We've reached the end of the game, so there's nowhere to go. But if the game updates, and there is, we'll be well on our way. I wouldn't doubt it if the game updates that I'm already in the next stage, though. So, because I mean, we did launch a stupid amount of rockets. So, okay, so I need to put down some stuff over here. Now, this is going to be everything other than communication. Every communication is going to be over here. So I'm thinking like power levels. Anything dealing with the satellites and communication are going to be over here. Anything dealing with power levels and blueprints are going to be over here. And I do want to put a blueprint screen out here, despite the fact that I haven't put that anywhere else. How many monitors are going to go over here? So the transmission screen's on the other side. Energy levels can be over here. Blueprints, that's 2. Mapping will be on the communications side. Orbital information, I think there's only 2. I think there's only 2 that are going over here. So we can space these things out just a little bit. That one, and the energy levels, which I need magnesium for. Time to run back to base. Okay, grab the grabbed a little bit of magnesium there. Not much, just enough to get this one down right here. Wham, just like that. Okay, cool. Got the monitors there for checking out power levels, which are still doing great. And then also checking out the blueprints, which we're not going to unlock anything. And then also biomass stuff like that as well. We're not unlocking anything. It's purely aesthetic, all right? But, I mean, we are doing great. We got 79 nuclear reactor tier 2s going, as well as 16 nuclear reactors, or fusion nuclear reactors going, or nuclear fusion generators, rather, that's pumping out stupid amounts of power thanks to the fuses that are over there. So, yeah, we got plenty of power. Now, the other monitors that we need over here are this one, which I can actually build. How many are we putting in here? 3? 3? 3? Yeah, 3 of them. All right, so we can space this out so that one's gonna not be able to be put down right in the middle because it's actually right on the top of 2 desks. So we're just gonna have to kind of wing it a little bit here. Let's turn this. Let's actually not turn this one. Let's keep that straightforward. And what we'll do is we'll put it like slightly off to the side like that, and then the other one will go here, and then the other one will go there. Now the other 2 take microchip. Compass microchips in each one of them, so we got to go make 2 of those things as well as grab a piece of osmium, and we should be good. I'm getting a little thirsty, so let's grab something. Oh, nice, we got food over here too. Let's grab a bite to eat too. Heading off into the kitchen. All right, let's go back over to the office and let's slap down some of these things here. So we got to get the mapping, and then we got to get the orbital information screen. All right, sweet. Now this doesn't make sense because we don't actually have, none of this makes sense because we don't actually have an antenna close by, but I guess it just counts it if it's anywhere on the planet. However, I do want to actually make this somewhat realistic-ish. So I want to actually put an antenna above here, which means I need to go grab a piece of titanium and a piece of aluminum. Alright, there's no better time to be putting up an antenna, getting your DirecTV installed than in the middle of a sandstorm. So let's go ahead and just slap that down right there. That's right above where the monitors are and everything too, so that should work out well. Okay, nice. Now we're looking pretty good. I need to get butterflies in here, but let's make sure the office is all done first. All right, so we need to get a couple of chairs put in here, and then we also need a biomass monitor. I wonder if I can put that like right here. Maybe. Let me go grab those supplies. Okay, let's see. Where are we gonna put this biomass screen? This thing. I mean, we can probably slap it there, but can't we just like put it like right here? Biomass isn't super important to look at anymore. I mean, it's just another one of the stats, but since we've already terraformed the planet, this isn't super necessary anymore, so we'll just kind of keep it right there. All right, and then I also want to add in this area a crafting station, and maybe we'll put that on the other side right over here. Back that up as much as we can. Put that right there. All right, sweet. So not like it's super important, but that way we can actually craft things here on the fly, assuming we have the ingredients for them. And then the final thing to add over here is going to be the office chairs. So let's just go ahead and turn this thing a little bit. Put that like right here. And the other one on this side too, same thing. We'll maybe put it like kind of tucking against the desk a little bit like that. We can still access these things though, so you can see the stupid amounts of rockets that are out there. All right, so then yeah. Actually, you know what? If the developers are watching this, and you get it in your hearts that you want to add an achievement to the game, I would highly recommend adding an achievement called "Let's Make It Stupid." and put it in there for like launching, say, 100 rockets. I know it's not as stupid as what I've done, because what I've done is beyond stupid, but yeah, make an achievement in the game for launching 100 rockets. Call it Let's Make It Stupid. That'd be an amazing Easter egg for GReimer Gaming in the game, and an easy one to add as well. But alright, I think that the office and the kitchen are basically done. They're done, I believe. So, let's move on down the hall a little bit here. We got to get a doorway for this, and we got to get butterflies in there as well. And then, I think that's all we got to do for this part here. This is just a nice little nature area for me to reside in. We could decorate up the hallways a little bit by putting like a couch or something like that in here so that we can just chill and relax at any point in time. Let's just say we don't want to sleep up on our dome up here. Let's just say we're sick and tired of this beautiful view. You know, we want this metallic, disgusting view. We want to sleep here with the bugs. You know, we'll put a bed here, not a bed, but a couch that we can lay on or something. All right, but I got to get a doorway for this, which that takes some silicon, iron, and titanium. And then we also got to get a butterfly, and I know just the one I'm going to put in here. Oh, hello, beautiful. Would you like to have a permanent place at at my retirement home? I thought you would. All right, first things first, let's add the doorway so the butterflies don't escape. There, wham. All right, sweet. Now, next thing, let's add some golden butterfly. I could actually add another one in here, but let's add some golden butterfly larvae in here just to make them float around and look all nice and pretty. Yep, they look pretty. I don't actually need another butterfly in here. I mean, I could put a different one if I want a little bit of diversity with the butterflies, but I think golden ones look fine. All I'd be doing is adding another golden butterfly, which I think might add more butterflies in here, but this is nice. This is very zen-like. That's what this whole thing is for. So I think I'm just going to put only one in there. Hopefully nobody gets smashed by the door when it closes, too. All right, so that's basically that. I could put the couch in the like outside the door and whatever in the walkway here, which wouldn't be too bad of an idea. But before I do that, let's head on over into here. Let's focus on the living room. All right, now do I want to make these customizable sofas and stuff? Smart fabrics. What does it take to make the smart fabric? Fabric and a circuit board. It doesn't really take much, but it only makes one. And I kind of like the blue. I'm not really a fan of changing it, really. I mean, it's cool that you can do that, but I don't really care. Like, I think the blue looks fine. So, all right, let's just stick with the blue for now. And then let's make ourselves a couple of these, a couple of those. I'm going to need like 6 of that, 4 of that. So I need 10 fabric for what I'm thinking of in my head. And then I'm going to need, what was the rest? Iron? I think it's iron. Yeah, it's always iron. Okay. Okay, let's grab some of these supplies real fast and then head out there and do a little bit of decorating. All right, so this is a nice circular room, which is cool. First off, let's get this thing right smack dab in the center of the room. Like so. Good. And now I kind of want to build like a couch that kind of curves around this a little bit. Like maybe that. And I gotta get this to connect then nice and perfectly. This might take me a little bit. Give me a second. Okay, I remember this used to work, but it looks like this kind of snaps weird now. I don't know if that's a bug, but it used to be able to, it almost looks like it's on a grid, which I'm pressing all sorts of buttons thinking that maybe I accidentally have it set up so it's doing that on purpose, but it looks like this only goes like in certain places, and it used to be that you could connect this right up nice and tight and place it wherever you wanted to. I wonder if that's because it's inside this new building. This might actually be a bug. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know. It looks like it's snapping in places here, too. Because then, like, what's the point of having the circular piece if it doesn't connect? It doesn't connect to it, you know? Like, there's always going to be a gap here. That looks terrible. I'm thinking that might be a bug. I'm going to probably relog and see if that changes, though. Oh, like, see, that kind of works. Yeah, these things are finicky now. I'm not liking this. Yeah, see, it used to... Now it doesn't connect there at all. So, yeah. That looks terrible. I mean, the collision hitboxes are a little bit better now, but it's still... Oh, never mind. They went right to hell real fast. It still is pretty bad. That does not look good. Okay, well, if I can't actually do the kind of nice curved couches like what I used to like to do, it kind of changes my plan a little bit here. I guess we're going to do away with the angled couch because there's really no point in those now that you can't connect them to the other one. So Maybe what we'll do is we'll just kind of put 2 couches on either side of this thing. And just leave the angle out of it completely. I guess that kind of works. Yeah, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Okay, this windstorm is really annoying, but it is just a windstorm, and it's not actually like a meteor shower, so that's a plus. Yeah, we'll make that work. Maybe like a flower pot right there or something. I was going to kind of put those along the sides, but that kind of changes things. One thing I do want to add on the sides, though, and I wonder if I can still do this, because ice is, I think, needed for it, but let's pop this chip out of my head. Where is it? This one right there. All right, let's look in here. I want to add these things along the sides. I want to add like 6 of them, if not more. 9 of them probably. So I need 18 ice. Ooh, that's gonna be a tough one. Why is it sandy in here? It's gonna be a tough one. Okay, so I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 ice. So I need 6 more. Let's go check the zeolite cave real quick. So this zeolite cave actually saved my life already in the season 1, since because there's ice in there. Sweet. All right, so there's 1, so I need 5 more. 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually need 1 more because I don't know how to count. There we go. All right, got the ice. All right, that should be enough to actually build what I want now. Thank God the ice still resides in caverns here. All right, let's get back there. Now, what else do I need? I need silicon, magnesium, and iron to build these as well. So I got to grab some of that and then head back to the retirement home. All right, I can't actually hold enough to build all of these all at once, so it's going to take a couple of trips, but that's okay. Let's head back out there and actually build some of these things. So I was thinking like 3 in each corner on those 3 corners right here. Not that corner, just these 3. So let's go ahead and grab these things and put one right smack dab in the middle, and then one slightly off to the side, and then one slightly off to the side on this side. Like that. I think that looks really cool and futuristic and scientific and stuff, so why not go with it? All right, let's put down, I don't have enough for another one. I forgot all the ice. It's all right. I was going to need to make multiple trips anyway. All right, that's all of them put in place. Now, I do need to put some plants in there, and I wouldn't mind making it relatively uniform. So do I have 9 of one kind of oxygen plant? I'm thinking I do. I have a whole lot of those things back there. O2 plants. What do I got in here? There's some nice pink ones, some nice white ones. I don't have 9 of the purple ones, unfortunately, and nor do I have 9 of the golden ones. Red ones look kind of cool. Green ones. Let's go with the... Which ones do more? Not like that really matters. I don't know why I keep looking at it. It's the... Well, technically the purple ones do, and these guys. So, but the next one down that I have enough of would be these white and yellow ones. So let's do that. There's 3. I need 2 more. All right, let's go put these in place, and then we'll move on to the next bit of decoration. There we go. Now, I don't have anything over here, and that's fine. I'm thinking about putting another, like, maybe terraformation monitor or something, like, against this wall. If I can, it's curved. That's kind of a weird thing. I don't know if I can actually fit that there. Something that, basically, it's like a TV screen, so when you're sitting here on the couch, you can see that, you know? Yeah, I'm thinking that might be a good idea. Let's see. Let's slap this thing back in my head so that we can kind of narrow down our search view here a little bit. But it's got to be one of these larger monitors. So maybe the one with the actual terraformation information on it. The terraformation screen. Yeah, that's all it is. Let's get that one put in place. Okay, I'm really hoping this fits here. Now that it's kind of turning all red. Like right there, it should click and go because it's not impeding with anything, but it just isn't. I don't think I can actually put this here. That's really unfortunate. I think this has to go on like a flatter surface. Like I can probably put it on this wall. Yeah, I could put it right there, which that does not look good. Huh. Well. Oh, I know. Hold on one second. I got an idea. There. It's not like a super big television screen, but it is technically what would be considered a television screen. I think if we throw a couple little plant pots next to that, that'll look just nice. This will give us a prime opportunity to put these purple flowers in some place as well. Another sandstorm is hitting, which is a little disheartening, but whatever. We're going to keep on building through it. Let's go ahead and place those things, get these plant orma growing here. Which, is that the one that grows here naturally on top of the canyon? I can't really remember. I think it is. It might be. There we go. We got ourselves a couple of nice plants. We got ourselves a nice little... I think I was going to put a plant pot right here too, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'll just leave that as it is. All right, so this is looking great. And then, of course, we go up here, and this is where our bedroom's going to be, which is the next thing that we have to work on. So, obviously, I need a sweet bed. So, I don't really need a different color change, or different, color changeable bed. I think that using just a regular one will just be just fine. So let's go ahead and grab ourselves, what is that, 6 pieces of fabric and iron. So we're going to get that down first. Then I'm going to probably put like a little table next to it or so. A little end table, you know, whatever. Chair also around in here. But for the most part, this is going to be a very simple room because I don't want to impede any of the windows. I kind of like how this looks. I mean, I don't like the sandstorm. That can go away. But I like how this is open. So this is going to be basically a bed with a couple of little things next to it. No joke, this might actually be the simplest room to decorate. So, alright, let's grab the bed. And I want to be able to sleep directly under the stars. So we're going to do something a little bit off-center. Like that. Alright, sweet. So that's my bed. That's my bed. This is what I wake up to every day. Can you imagine, though, if I wake up from sleeping and there's one of those meteor showers coming down? It scares the crap. Scares the crap out of me. Alright, now I'm going to put a foot locker in here as well. So any extra storage I might want. You know, a little something to put in there. Personal storage. We're going to grab one of these tables and put that off to the side. In case I have any beverages up here, I need to set things down, you know, my phone, whatever. Something tells me I don't get very good signal or reception out here, though. Put that down right there. Now, is there anything? Oh, yeah, I was going to put down a chair as well. And the chair will be basically so when I get out of bed, I have a place to kind of sit down. Although I could sit on the bed. I have a place to sit down and, you know, put my shoes on and whatnot. And that's it. That is my bedroom. Okay, like I said, I don't want to go all out with this thing because I want to keep this nice and open. It's supposed to be very spacious. Not to mention that if there are any other aliens that end up visiting this planet and I'm sleeping here, they're going to easily be able to see me. I'm going to get no privacy sleeping here. All right, so let's see. What do we got down here? Is this all decorated up? This looks pretty good. Fancy like, you know, and then this is looking all right. I'm thinking this hallway is kind of boring. So why don't we actually get some decorations put in here, like maybe some butterflies on display or something like that lining it. I also could put a frog displayer down. I kind of completely forgot about that. Just takes tree bark for that. That's actually a pretty easy thing to do. Maybe slap it on the table in here. Okay, yeah, let's go grab some tree bark and then grab some more iron, of course, and fabric, and let's get decorating this hallway a little bit. Now, if we are going to be putting down a frog display and butterfly display, we're going to need some butterflies and frogs. More butterflies than we do frogs, but let's go back here and see if I have any frog eggs whatsoever. I've kind of used a lot of them, I believe. I have generic frog eggs. I wonder if this should work, though. Like, it'll display a frog. It won't be a pretty frog, but it should display a frog. And then we just need some butterflies, which I should have plenty of them, just from capturing them up in my my little insect area up here. Oh yeah, all right, sweet. Yeah, we got a bunch of these things. I haven't placed any of these sweet like onyx colored butterflies, so I want to put one of them there. That golden one sure is coming with us. That's really colorful. That too. I don't have room for any of these things right now, but I'll be back for more of them. All right, so this hallway right here is where it starts. It's kind of bland, kind of boring. Actually, first let's go put down the frog display. Just get that out of my inventory. Slap that down right there, and then we'll put these frogs in there, and biggity bam, we got a frog on it. We got a frog on a desk just chilling there. Is it like a still image, or is that thing actually like moving? Is it like a real frog that's like stuck there like with paralysis or something? No, it looks like it's just a still frog. Okay, that was gonna freak me out if that thing moved. It will freak me out if that thing moves. All right, so I'm thinking like maybe putting like 2 maybe on each of these walls, so 8 total it'll be. Let's go ahead and grab some of these things, and we'll kind of put that there, and put that there, and then turn them completely around, and put that there, and then put that there. Now over here, we walk this way just a little bit, there, and again turn this thing completely around, and like so. All right, now we can start putting in the butterflies. You know what I don't have? I don't have another one of these butterfly larvae. And those are found down in the mushroom area. I'm kind of tempted to take a little trip out there and actually see if I can't find one for my wall. I kind of want one on my wall. Okay, so the mushroom biome is actually located right underneath the waterfall area. So it's somewhere, I think it's right here is where it is. What is that? That's new. There's like a bunch of trees or roots or something over there. Hold on one second. What is this? What are you? This is... Oh, it connects. It connects. Oh my gosh, my bridge just became obsolete. Is this always going to be open? That's like a super easy way to get to the waterfall area. Holy cow. Okay. Yeah, my bridge that I made is totally obsolete. Don't need it anymore. Don't even see it on the map anymore. I think if you zoom in, you might be able to still see it. Maybe. Yeah, it's right there. That bridge right there, totally obsolete. There's a way over here now. Much faster. Well, actually, I think the bridge might still be faster from my area, but if this was here earlier in the season, I would have never built that. It's a really cool feature too. I like how it just kind of like outlines the waterfall as you come through it too. But all right, well we're out here to check for the glowing pink larva. Where is the entrance to the mushroom area again? Is it right here? Is this it? Sure is. All right, sweet. Now we are looking for one of these pink larvae for my wall at my retirement home. Oh, oh, oh! I see the pink glow. There it is. Big bam. Let's grab that. All right, one is all I needed. So let's get on out of here. Alright, let's go ahead and slap in a couple of these butterflies then. Big bam, including that glowing one. Looks good. Nice. Alright, now I still got a little bit of fabric and stuff in there, so I am going to probably put those sofas in here like what I was talking about. It doesn't really get in the way, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, this should actually work out pretty good. No, not a bed. I don't need a bed. I mean, I might use these as a bed in the future, but I don't actually need a bed here. Does that line up? No, no it doesn't. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. Sweet. So we got some sofas just chilling in here. Putting like maybe a plant or something next to these things would probably make them look a lot better. I could probably do that real fast too. And then I think this place is, for the most part, done as far as the interior of it. You know what? I changed my mind on the plant thing. I just don't think it's going to look very good. I can either smash it in this corner over here and then it kind of gets gassed constantly by what's probably just oxygen, or it's going to block the view of the sofas entirely. So I think maybe I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it the way it is. I think it's fine. Fine, people. It's good. All right, so sweet. All right, I think the inside of our retirement home is done, which is nice and comfortable. I like it. Let's go grab a bite to eat at the kitchen real fast. I can definitely just kind of chill out here now. I don't really have to worry about anything. I got food being delivered. I got plenty of power. So I just gotta sit and wait for Sentinel Core to come get me. Now, let's work on the exterior part of the building here real quick. I don't really need anything added to this, I don't think. Just want to see how much space I got around this thing, though. See if there's any way that I can remove some stuff that's not necessary, like probably these guys. I can probably take these things out. So now that's kind of supporting some stuff there. I'll leave that there the way it is. But then on this side, same thing. Take those things out. And that one too. Now this thing, way back at the beginning of the episode, I said we were going to need to support this, and I think the time is now. Now the problem is I can't actually support it because the thing is in the way. The thing itself is in the way. You know what? It's going to forever hover. We'll just leave it there. Now I do want to put like some railings or something on here, so I'm going to need like a stupid amount of silicon, which I should have plenty of now. And I'm going to put some railings up so I don't fall off my little porch out front. Okay, there we go. Now, I wouldn't mind adding a little extension onto here because I'm thinking that's it. I'm thinking our retirement home is finished, which means I'm actually done with this entire season. However, they did recently update the game, didn't they? Okay, they updated the game, so let's run home to where our storage warehouse is because I want to explore some of this new stuff. All right, so we got. Let me drop this back in here before that completely fills up. It filled up mostly. I'm just kind of using this locker here as a dump chest. So, all right, so they added new things in the game, didn't they? I want to kind of explore a little bit of it. Let's talk for a second about the portal generator. Okay, so fusion energy cells, I'm going to need 2 of those. Let's run out to the 3 mines real fast and see if we can't snag a couple of them before they get shot off into space and get traded. All right, got 2 of them out of there. Good. Now, I think I only need 1 of these things. So we'll just focus on making 1 of them. All right, so what else do I need? What did that say? How do I play this game? We need circuit boards, compass, super alloy rods, and the fuses. All right, now that the windstorm is over, there's a windstorm that just blew through here. Let's go ahead and add this, what is this thing called? A portal generator? So, ooh, this thing is pretty big. Okay, there is a ladder leading up to it, which is interesting. Oh, I can snap it right to this, though. Did that just... I didn't lose power, did I? How much power does this thing take? 1,890. No, I didn't lose power. Okay. So, this is new to me. I don't know how to use this. Can I... Oh, I was hoping this would spin you around when you stand on it. Alright, so this is new to me. And I think I wired this thing up correctly. The directions were in a foreign language, and I'm worried that I might have switched some wires around. So, I don't think it's too big of a deal. Scan for distance wrecks. Let's scan once. I think I got this correctly. Okay, what's this? Quasar quartz. How do we get this quartz? Like materials required. Huh. How do we get this quartz? Like, pulsar quartz, sure. These other ones, I don't really know how to. Unless these are found in wrecks. But I think I already searched all the wrecks. Which makes me wonder, how do I get this quartz? You know what? I'm not sure I did search all the wrecks. Hold on. Wait 1 second. Oh, okay. There we go. Hold on. I just had to scan again. So, from what I could find, these quartz are actually found in wrecks on the other side of the portal. So, I was wondering, how do you activate the portal if you can't get the quartz? So, I was a little confused there. But it looks like here we have some that we can actually use here. So we need just 3 pulsar quartz and we can open this bad boy up. Now, assuming I wired this thing up correctly, it should take me to another part of the planet that will allow me to collect cool and new resources there, like that different type of quartz. And explore procedurally generated wrecks, which is a really cool thing. Kind of constantly allowing you to explore new areas and find new stuff. I really like that. That's why they got rid of the meteors that come down that have the crates in them, is because you can constantly do this and find new and new wrecks, more and more new wrecks to explore. And new biomes and everything, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Now, if I didn't wire this up correctly, though, I got to preface this. If I screwed something up or if I crossed some wires, there was some kind of warning in the manual about it possibly tearing a hole in the fabric of space and time and screwing up reality. So I'm a little nervous. The lights are blinking correctly, the things are spinning, so I think I wired it up correctly. So let's go grab some quartz and top off our vitals, and we'll go see if we can get through this portal unscathed. Thinking about bringing some supplies for the trip, but you know what? I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. I can probably find like food and stuff like that in the wrecks as I'm out there, so I'm not too worried about it. So I think what you do, I sure hope I wired this thing up correctly. Let's start off with the easy one, the difficulty 1, and we'll go there. Or do we just want to make it stupid and go to difficulty 4? Nah, we'll start off simple. Open. Ooh, that's kind of fancy. Okay, and then I guess we go through. Now, once again, I have got to reiterate that I'm pretty sure I wired this up correctly, and if I got it wrong, well, then it tears a hole in the fabric of space and time. I don't know what's going to happen to me if I screwed this up. This is new technology, new science. Well, here's hoping. See you guys on the other side. Woohoo! This is awesome! Oh! What, Wait, where's the portal? Wait, where's my gear? Oh, no. Oh, I didn't wire it up correctly. Oh, I crossed some wires. Reality. Time. It tore a hole in time. Fabric of time. I don't have an oxygen tank. It tore a hole in the fabric of time. And now, here I am. Obsidian? What the heck's Obsidian doing here? Oh, no. I'm back at the beginning. No. Oh, this is bad. How do I get back? The portal's not here. I did it, people. I screwed it up. Oh, no. I tore a hole in the fabric of space and time. There's not supposed to be obsidian here. This place doesn't have obsidian. Where's the cobalt? Oh, no. Okay. Things are not right. This is going to be way harder than I thought. Oh, no. I'm going to... I think I screwed up the planet.
Let's make it stupid, turn the levels high. We're planet crafters. Transform this barren wasteland and reach for the sky. Dodging meteors as we take the stakes in this game of survival. Whatever it takes. Let's make it stupid, turn the levels high. We're planet crafters. Transform this barren wasteland and reach for the sky.